Across the rugged Indian territory rides a tall young man on a mission of mercy. His medical bag strapped on one hip, his six-shooter on the other. This is Dr. Sixgun. Another episode in the exciting adventure series, Dr. Sixgun. Gray Matson, M.D., was the gun-toting frontier doctor who roamed the length and breadth of the old Indian territory. Friend and physician to white man and Indian alike, the symbol of justice and mercy in the lawless West of the 1870s, this legendary figure was known to all as Dr. Sixgun.
The building, which is now the public school in Frenchman's Ford, at one time used to be the roughest gambling house in the Indian Territory. It was operated by a woman named Belle Porter. They used to say of her that she could outride, outshoot, and outcourse the devil himself. And I believe it. Who am I? I am Pablo the Gypsy, and I am a peddler. This is Midnight. He is supposed to be a talking raven, and although I talk to him constantly when I am on the road, he has yet to answer with any great wit. Well, to get back to my story, Belle Porter was married to a little balding man named Gentle Sam. Since Belle herself was 6 feet tall, they made quite a couple. Nobody laughed, however, unless he wanted to bring Belle Porter's anger on his head. And she had pistol-whipped more than one cowboy who thought he was a man. The way in which the gambling house became a schoolhouse concerns my friend Doc Sixgun. It all began one afternoon in front of Belle Porter's. I had stopped by for some relaxation. Whoa! Whoa, you! Whoa! All right, Midnight, you stay here. I'm going inside for a while. As I walked toward the saloon, I noticed a battered old prairie wagon in front of the place. A young woman sat on the seat. She looked very thin and anxious. I went in.
All right, gentlemen, place them now. Place your bet.
Here's some blue chips.
Just a moment, sir. You've already had your limit.
$25. I lost more than that.
We extend credit up to half your losing.
Well, I'm good for it.
Just a minute. Bill, sweetheart.
What is it, Angel?
Excuse me a second, Jance. This gopher in the blue jeans wants more credit. He's dropped $50, $1 at a time, and he's 25 into the house already.
He's from that stringy-looking prairie wagon outside, ain't he? The one that's going back east instead of west?
That's him. I heard they run out of supplies and couldn't make it, so they're trying to get back to Pennsylvania.
Better shut him off.
Whatever you say, dear. Sorry, mister. No more chips.
No more chips. Listen, I come in here and dropped the last $50 I had in the world in this game, and now you shut me off. What kind of place you running?
Rules the house.
Well, I'm changing the rules.
Hey,
Mister, I'd advise you not to point that six-shooter at me like that.
You give me 25 blue chips, see, and put them on the number I've been playing.
Very well.
hold it! Put down that gun, mister.
Now'll I bet.
You put it down now, or I'll put a slug in your head with this six-shooter. Well, what'll it be, mister?
Okay, lady.
Good. Now, you get out of here and don't let me see you again. All right, gents. Game's open.
That you, Charlie?
Yeah.
Well?
I lost.
Charlie.
Okay, it was a crazy idea gambling our last $50, but We wouldn't have made it on 50 anyway.
Charlie,
Yeah.
what does this mean?
You know what we agreed on.
Yes, I know.
Well?
I keep thinking maybe in the next town.
The next town is 800 miles away.
But, Charlie...
It'll be the same there. The only thing is to do like I said we should do. But... Look, we ain't had no decent food for weeks, Nancy. Lillie, she can't live like that. She's sick already.
I can't do it. I just can't. I can't.
Look, you walk down to the edge of town, see? I'll look up somebody and get him to agree to take care of Lillie. Then I'll pick you up. Okay?
Charlie, couldn't we sell the wagon?
With the law after me.
Oh, you shouldn't have stole that feed and stuff.
Well, what was I supposed to do? Let us all starve to death. Now, come on. You get going and I'll meet you.
Okay.
I'll give you a hand.
All right. Lillie, she's in the back of the wagon asleep. I'll just make sure that
Let's see. Why make it harder for yourself? Go ahead, start walking.
About 5 minutes later, I left Belle Porter's and went out to my wagon. I saw somebody slip away in the shadows, but I paid no attention. I walked over to the wagon. Oh, hush, you magpie. What is it, old bird? I haven't seen you so excited since the time you thought you'd laid a dozen eggs on the pool table at O'Shea's bar. Hey, well, it's time to be moving along. So now you're imitating babies, eh? Very good. Well, that sound didn't come from you. Good heavens, it came from the back of my wagon. What's this? Oh, no. No. Belle Porter!
What's wrong, Gypsy?
Where's Belle, Gentleman?
In the office.
Good.
Just a minute. What's that you got wrapped in that blanket?
Excuse me? Belle!
What's all the fuss?
I couldn't stop him, Bill.
How come you bust in here like a herd of longhorns on the rampage?
Belle, listen, Oh, no.
Spit it out, Pablo. What's wrong?
I've had a baby.
Huh?
I mean, I've got a baby. Well, that is...
A what?
Look here in this blanket.
What? It's a baby.
What I was trying to tell you. I found it in my wagon.
Baby?
Yeah.
You sure, Bill?
I've seen him before, you know.
How'd he get in Pablo's wagon?
She must have been left there. Hey, look. There's a note under the blanket.
Let me read it.
Yeah, you read it.
And dear, kind people, we just can't make it no further. Lillie is her name. She ain't et for 2 days, so please take care of her. And God bless you and keep you.
Well, I'll be.
Does this mean they have left the child?
Well, who do you suppose it was?
I think it must have been some folks from the wagon train which passed through here.
Well, can you imagine that?
Sounds like it's in pain.
Pablo, you give me that blanket a minute and get your wagon ready. We'll take the baby over to Doc Sixgun and let him have a look at her. How is she, Doc?
Well, she's undernourished, but otherwise she seems pretty healthy.
Look at her take that bottle, will you?
Yeah.
With some care and love.
Oh, look at her, Sam. She's smiling. Ain't that a little precious? Oh,
As I was saying, with a little care and love.
Oh,
What is going to happen, Doc? There's no one here to care for the baby.
Well, we'll just have to find someone. If she wasn't undernourished, we could send her east to the foundling home at St. Louis, but the trip's a rough one overland.
Well, since she was found in your wagon, Pablo, I reckon she's your responsibility.
Mine? No, how can I care for her? Can I take her on the wagon with me? If I stay in one place, we would both starve, including midnight.
That ain't the most precious little thing I ever...
Well, we'll just have to risk send her overland the next day.
Overland? Who said anything about sending her anyplace?
Oh, sweetheart, somebody has to take care of her.
Somebody will.
Well, who might that be, darling?
You, Sam.
Me?
And me, of course.
No, just a minute, Belle. You serious about taking care of this baby?
Well, till she's well, Doc.
But you've never had any experience with babies.
Well, what I don't know, Sam here can tell me. You see, he raised up 6 kid brothers and sisters when his ma had to go to work for a living. Ain't that right, Sam?
Yes, but that was a long time ago.
Doc, you got a book of reading about babies?
As a matter of fact, I do have a few government pamphlets.
Well, that's fine. We'll take them. Sam can read them to me tonight.
But, who run the roulette?
Oh, one of the boys can run it. Come on, Sam. I'll just gather up this little precious and we're going home.
So Belle Porter took the little baby girl to live with her in her apartment behind the gambling casino. And a strange new chapter was written in the history of Frenchman's Fork.
All right, boys, place your bet. Place your bet.
Hey, gentle, I hear you become a father. Where's the cigar?
Very funny.
Well, Belle ain't exactly the motherly type, you know.
Who says I ain't?
Well, no offense, Belle.
Okay, Sam, you go up and babysit for a while. I'll run the wheel.
Whatever you say, darling.
Yeah, and if she wakes up, change her diapers and warm a bottle.
Whatever you say.
And call me if she ain't happy. All right, gents. Where she goes and where she stops, Lord only knows. Hey, Billy.
Yeah?
Do something for me, would you?
What, Belle?
Here's $100. Go out and buy me a nice milk cow.
Belle, it's almost midnight.
They got a law against selling cows after midnight?
Well, I don't reckon so.
Then go buy me one. Oh, and keep the change if there is any.
Oh, well, thanks, Belle.
Kid needs plenty of milk, you know.
Sure. I'll see what I can do up to the Osage Nation. I think Chief Rainmaker has some milk cows.
Yeah, well, you tell him if he don't give me a good one, I'll come up there and scalp him personally.
Yes, the coming of the baby to Belle Porter's casino made quite a difference. Everything went very well until about a week later, when I was staying at Doc Sixgun's place.
Doc, wake up. Hey, Doc, wake up.
Oh, Sam, what is it?
Sambo, get the doc. Tell him to come right over.
What's the trouble?
The baby, she's sick. Terrible sick.
Doc, what is it? What's wrong with Lillie?
Well, now, let's have a look.
She's been crying all night like she was in awful pain.
She is.
Is it serious?
Is to her. But I wouldn't worry if I was you, Belle. She's just cutting a few teeth. Mighty early, too.
Cutting teeth? Sam, to hear that our little girl is going to have teeth.
Belle, this ain't our little girl.
Well, after a manner of speaking. You know, Doc, Sam and me never haven't had any children of our own. It's been quite a new feeling for me. Will you listen to that horsing around? Excuse me a minute, Doc. Quiet! I said quiet.
What's wrong, Belle?
You boys want to gamble at Belle Porter's, you'll have to cut out that there carrying on. Ringo, muffle that roulette wheel. There's a baby trying to sleep in here.
Another week went by. Belle Porter closed the casino at 7 o'clock every night, which didn't leave much time for the cowhands and the Indians to lose their money. But Belle said she had more money than she knew what to do with anyway, so it didn't matter. And meanwhile, out on the prairie, many miles to the east, moved a lone prairie schooner pulled by 2 starving oxen.
Oh. You all right, Nancy?
I don't think I can go much further, Charlie.
We can't stop here, honey. We're miles from water.
Charlie,
What?
I just keep thinking about Lillie.
I know.
You too.
Yes.
It's been 2 weeks now.
I've been counting the days, too.
Charlie,
What?
let's go back.
Go back?
Please, Charlie, please, let's go back.
But, honey, I told you she's in good hands. Nice, kind folks.
I don't care. I want to see my baby. Charlie, I want to see my baby.
Nancy, we can't make it. We'll leave our bones on that prairie if we turn back now.
What's the difference if we leave them here or further east? Charlie, please. Please.
All right, Nancy. We'll turn around.
Up! Whoa! Up! Up! Gee! Gee! Another week passed, and the change in Belle Porter was most interesting. For example, she stopped wearing 2 Sixguns and began to carry only a small derringer in her pocketbook. Also, she began to spend much more time taking the baby for rides in her buckboard instead of running the roulette wheel at the casino.
There now, let's put a pretty ribbon in baby's hair. My, ain't that enough to take the rag off the bush? Look at her, Sam.
Oh, I'm looking at you, Belle.
Me?
First time I ever seen you put a ribbon in your hair.
Well, I just did it for joke.
Looks real pretty.
Now, Sam, you know I was in the back row when Faces was passed out.
Oh, I never thought so, Belle. When you asked me to marry you, I thought you were a right handsome woman.
Say, Sam, I've been thinking maybe we could buy a little ranch in the valley, someplace me and Lillie could have peace and quiet. Maybe near some neighbors with kids.
Oh, who'd run the casino?
You.
Me?
Why not?
Oh, I don't know, Belle. The casino's a rough place. Why, I can't hit the side of a mountain with a 6-shooter, and when it comes to fighting, I've got the strength of 15 butterflies.
Well, it's about time you took your rightful place as a man in this family.
Well, I've been wanting to do that for 14 years, only you was never willing to take your rightful place as a woman. At least, not till Lillie come along.
What do you say we give it a try anyway?
Suits me, Belle.
Let's do it, huh?
Okay. One thing, though.
What?
From now on, we're calling the place Sam's Casino.
Huh?
If it's all right with you, sweetheart.
Oh, it's all right with me, Sam. Come on, Pumpkin. You're going to see Doc Sixgun with your ma.
Well, you ain't no right to call yourself a ma.
If you can call Belle Porter's gambling house Sam's Casino, I can call myself Lily's ma.
Yes, all the Frenchmen's fort was amazed at the way Belle Porter suddenly became interested in being a pretty woman instead of a tough female sharpshooter. And the change in Sam Porter was miraculous. When he showed up at the casino the next night...
Will you look at that?
All right, boys! Aim's open!
If I didn't see it with my own eyes, I'd swear it was a fake. General Sam Porter wearing his wife's 6-gun.
Anybody got any objection?
Suppose we have. What are you going to do about it?
I'll show you what. Get out.
No, come on, Sam. Who you bluffing?
You ain't welcome here tonight, Billy.
Well, now, just supposing I ain't going. What are you going to do? Call Belle?
Not at all. I'm going to put some red in.
No. Easy, Sam. Careful with them guns.
You going to behave like a gentleman while you're in my place?
Sure, Sam. Sure.
All right, boys. Game's open. Place your bet. Place your bet.
Everything went along fine for a few more weeks, until one hot, dusty afternoon when a skinny ox pulled the wreck of a prairie wagon to a stop in front of Doc Sixgun's place. Sometime later, Doc closed the door to his office.
How is she, Doc?
I put her to bed, Charlie. She's very weak.
Oh, we've been a month on the prairie coming back here. If it wasn't for some Osage Indians, we'd have starved to death.
She keeps asking for a baby, Charlie. Do you and your wife have a baby?
Well, we had one, Doc.
Did you lose it?
Not exactly.
Tell me.
I left it here.
You did?
We didn't have no money, no job. Lois after me for stealing food to eat for the West. I know the baby would never make it back to St. Louis. I didn't figure we could make it ourselves. So, we left it figuring a little baby like that, somebody'd sure take care of it.
I see.
Only we just couldn't go on without it, Doc. We had to come back. I don't even know who's taking care of the baby. Do you?
Yes, I know.
Tell me, huh?
Charlie, maybe you better let me have a talk with the folks who have your baby. I think it'd be better that way.
Charlie?
Doc's here, Nancy. He brought the lady what's been taking care of Lillie.
Oh, let me see my baby, please.
Go on in, Belle. I'll wait outside.
You, Lily's mom?
Yes. How is she?
She's asleep in this blanket.
Oh, please, let me hold her, please.
Well, all right, but be careful.
Oh, now look. Ain't she wonderful? Oh, Mama's sweet darling.
You know, if you're sick, you'd better not hold it too long. I'll take her now.
Oh, please, let me have it just another second. Oh. All right. Here.
I don't hold much with folks who leave babies.
Oh, I'll never let her go again, never.
You think you're going to have her again?
Of course.
You can't do that.
Miss Porter, Nancy's sick.
I don't care if she's dying. Now, you listen to me. You folks are starving. You can't take care of this child proper. I got more than I can spend if I live 3 lives. I can give Lily all the things she ought to have, everything.
Charlie, what does she mean?
I mean, you leave her with me and she'll never want. If you really love her like you say, then you'll be thinking about her.
Oh, I could.
Yes, you could.
Maybe she's right, Nancy.
Right. Charlie, how can you talk like that? I want my baby. I don't care what happens. Nobody's going to take her away from me again. Nobody.
Belle Porter went out to talk to Doc, leaving the baby with its mother.
Doc, you got any whiskey?
For medicinal purposes, Belle?
Give me a shot. For medicinal purposes. I'm going to need it.
Belle, what about the baby?
She wants it. These folks as poor as church mice, Doc. They ain't got nothing but rags and a half-starved ox.
I know that. But they can love just as much as rich folk.
Yeah. I seen how she took the baby.
Mm-hmm.
Say, you got a pen, Doc?
Yeah, right here.
And a piece of paper, huh?
Here you are.
Thanks. Now then, Doc, I'm going to ask you to give this to Lily's ma and pa.
What is it?
Well, it's a draft on the casino for $10,000 made out to Lily's parents in trust for her. You see, I want she should have all the advantages that I never had. Now, how about that shot?
Sure, Belle. Coming right up.
Meanwhile, back at the casino, Sam Porter was running the roulette game.
All right, gentlemen, place your bet.
Where's Belle, Sam? I seen Belle going into Doc Sixgun's place. Is the baby all right, Sam?
She's all right, Billy. Just going for a checkup, that's all.
Glad to hear everything's all right.
All right, gentlemen, all bets in. Ready to spin.
Okay, here we go. Hold it!
Well,
Oh, there's...
what? You got your old outfit on, and
Hey.
them ribbons you was wearing in your hair gone.
That's right, Sam. I'll take over the game now. All right, boys. Game's open. Make your bet.
Here we go.
Sam, give me my gun. Sam, my gun.
No, Belle.
What do you mean, no?
I mean I'm running the game, and I'm wearing the gun.
Are you crazy?
You're the one who's crazy, Belle. We've been real happy, you and me, for the first time in our lives. And I know what it's like to feel like a husband for a change. Well, I ain't going back to being Gentle Sam anymore, and that's final.
Sam, you give me them guns or I'm going to punch you right now. Oh.
Catch her, she's falling.
Hey, easy now, easy. Belle, darling, you all right? Boy, help me get her over to Doc Sixgun. Hurry up. Come on, boys. Hurry. Is she all right, Doc?
She's fine, Sam.
Oh, my. What happened?
You fainted, Belle.
Fainted? You know, Doc, I do feel kind of funny.
You ought to feel happy.
Happy. Well, why, Doc?
Belle, you're going to have a baby.
Sam, did you hear that? Oh, you know. Well, don't just stand there, Sam. Go home and start fixing up Lily's room again. Put some fresh paint on it, huh?
What color?
Pink. Yeah, pink. It's going to be a girl. And her name is going to be Lily Belle.
And that is how Belle Porter gave up the gambling casino. She and Sam donated it to the town for a school right after the baby was born. And her child is attending that school today. His name is Sam Porter Jr.
You have been listening to Dr. Sixgun. Doc Sixgun is played by Carl Weber and Pablo by William Griffiths. Today's script was written by George Lefferts. Heard in the cast were Betty Gard as Belle, Louise Troy as Nancy, Bill Lipton as Charlie, William Keane as Billy, and Roger DeCoven as Gentle Sam. Dr. Sixgun is directed by Fred Way.
Across the rugged Indian territory rides a tall young man on a mission of mercy. His medical bag strapped on one hip, his six-shooter on the other. This is Dr. Sixgun. Another episode in the exciting adventure series, Dr. Sixgun. Gray Matson, M.D., was the gun-toting frontier doctor who roamed the length and breadth of the old Indian territory. Friend and physician to white man and Indian alike, the symbol of justice and mercy in the lawless West of the 1870s, this legendary figure was known to all as Dr. Sixgun.
I am Pablo the Peddler. In my pack are many things. Trinkets of Spanish silver, a soul for a bride, a shroud for a widow, balm for an aching heart, a potion for a young lover. My place of business is the open road, the back of a mule, anywhere along the thousands of miles that make up the Indian territory.
Midnight.
No, I haven't forgotten you, old crow. Oh, excuse me, Black Raven. This talking raven is my business partner, Midnight. Between us, we have seen our share of strange things. Albert, there was the time when my good friend Doc Sixgun had to cure an epidemic. A strange disease which infects men whose heart is filled with hatred. The first sign of the sickness was revealed when I was peddling my wares at the home of an immigrant settler.
Well, sit down, Mr. Peddler, sit down.
Thank you.
Hey, Irma, pour Mr. Peddler a glass of wine.
Thank you, but I...
Nonsense. The best Norwegian May wine.
Well, a drop, perhaps.
In this desert, we do not often have visitors.
Well, perhaps I can interest you in a few trinkets. My assistant will open my pack.
Assistant?
This intelligent raven here. Watch. Midnight? More than that. Midnight. Untie the pack. He's being difficult. Midnight. If you wish to continue as my business associate, open the pack.
No.
Perhaps if we offer him some wine. Here, old friend, drink. All right, now the pack. Well, that is better.
Wonderful.
Now then, what have we here? Fine lace from Spain, old gingham from Philadelphia.
I am afraid, Mr. Peddler, that we do not have the money to buy trinkets. We are only a short while here, and the rocks still hold a mortgage to our land.
Oh, well, you select what you like. I will stop by in a month or a year, and if you can pay, well and good. If not, Pablo extends unlimited credit to honest folk.
In a month or a year?
Someone wishes to get inside very urgently.
Look out the window, Irma.
It is they for 9 men on horses. Take their masks. Fight the pillowcase.
Open up, water!
They have guns, me.
Open the door.
Please, no!
Give me my rifle. Now, open the door. What do you want? You Nils Larson? Yeah? Who are they? My wife, Irma. This gentleman is a peddler who happened to stop. Now, will you tell me who you are? Stand back against the wall, peddler. Shut that bird up.
Wait, it's midnight.
This peddler is my guest, and this is my house. Not for long, it ain't. Who are you? Why do you come to my door with masks?
We're called the Night Riders, Farmer. We aim to see that this territory ain't overrun by immigrants and squatters like you folks.
This is free land.
It's free for them we want on it. It don't include your kind.
We have done nothing.
I shouldn't. What are you going to do?
We ain't gonna do nothing just now. We're giving you fair warning. You get your family and fixings off this land in a week, or you'll be sorry you ever seen this side of the divide.
Mr. Night Rider, let me tell you something. I came with my family 2,000 miles in the steerage of a boat. I took them across this country by ox cart, steering with a rope. It took 6 months. I have worked 16 hours each day to make things grow in these rocks. You think that I am frightened by men who are too cowardly to show their faces?
All right, Charlie, hit him. That's enough for now, Charlie, enough. Maybe that'll teach you we mean business. Let's go, boys.
Oh, Mr. Peddler, do something. His head is bleeding.
His head can be fixed, Mrs. Larson. His heart concerns me more.
Easy now, Niels.
This is Dr. Sixgun Mills. He's a friend, a very good man.
My head. You'll be all right with a few days' rest. Did you recognize any of the men who did this?
They wore pillowcases over their heads, and they said they would return in a week. We have to leave.
We are staying.
Neil.
We stay. This is our land. God did not make it the special property of those men.
But why us? Why do they single us out?
Because your language is different, or your eyes are blue, or you wear strange clothes. Such men need little excuse. We have traveled many places and seen much of this. Midnight.
Well, one thing's for sure. Something's got to be done. Come on, Pablo.
We're two old friends.
To see the sheriff at Frenchman's Ford. Let's go.
What can I do, Doc?
You're the sheriff, Jared.
Doc, I'm against this night riding as much as any man, but it's a thing you can't fight. For one thing, they wear pillowcases. You can't identify them.
It shouldn't be hard to find out some names.
Oh, names don't mean a thing. You gotta prove a man was on the spot at the time.
And you could wait for them at Nils Larson's place.
Just me and my deputy?
Well, you can't just sit by and let it continue.
Way I look at it, Doc, the boys are just getting rid of a little steam. Nobody's getting killed.
Somebody might. You've got to stop this stuff.
Doc, you know as well as I do, some of the most respectable men in town are with these night riders. I wouldn't be surprised if Charlie Wilkins down at the bank is one of them.
Look, Jared, suppose I got you, say, 15 deputies.
15?
Would you put a stop to this night riding?
I would.
All right, Jared. I'm going out to see if I can find 15 decent men in this town, and I expect to be back in an hour.
14, 15, 16.
Fred?
Yes, hon?
You finished the inventory yet?
Yeah, almost, Mary.
I'm going out back, count that new rash of hoeing tools.
Yeah, all right, hon.
And see you finished the inventory before I come back now. Here?
Yes, hon. 17, 18, 19. Well, hello, Doc.
Hello, Fred.
How are you?
Fine. How's the general store business?
Can't complain.
Myra feeling better?
Well, she still gets them headaches, but well, you sure fixed her up again. Mighty obliged.
She'll be all right in a few days. This diphtheria is pretty slow healing.
Well, we appreciate your care. Now, if there's anything I can do for you...
Well, maybe there is.
Anything at all, Doc.
I'm trying to raise some deputies for Jared Schuyler.
And what for?
You remember that trouble we had with night riders about 6 years back?
Yeah?
Well, they're starting up again.
Really?
Yes, they beat up some poor farmer last night, wearing pillowcases and everything, just the way they used to.
You don't say.
Now, I figure if we can raise 10 or 15 men for Jared, he can put a stop to it before it gets out of hand.
You asking me, Doc?
You're a decent man, Fred.
Well, now, Doc, to tell the truth, I ain't as all fired upset about this night riding as you are.
Oh?
Not that I'm for it, you understand, but, well, if the boys want to get together for a little fun...
You call it fun to threaten a man and his family? To beat them?
Oh, now, Doc, these squatters is going to run all over the whole valley if we just let them come in and settle.
You won't help, huh?
I don't feel the need, Doc. Now, my advice is to you, don't get so upset about it.
I get upset whenever I see suffering, Fred. No matter what form it takes.
Fred, you finished that? Oh, hello, Doctor.
Hello, Miss Graham.
Won't you set a cell?
Thank you. I was just leaving.
Is anything wrong?
I better leave that for Fred to tell you. Okay.
And 22, 23, 24...
What is it?
25, 26...
Fred?
Nothing, Myra.
You're lying. I can see it.
I said it was nothing.
Fred Graham, don't you look at me and lie like that. Now, you tell me what it was.
Myra...
You're doing something you shouldn't. I know that look, Fred.
Will you leave me alone? A man's got to have some private thought.
If you were half the man I thought you were when we were married... Here comes the customer. Now, you take care of him. I'll finish counting the holes.
Hello, Fred.
lad.
Hello, Kurt.
Warm.
Yeah.
We're riding again tonight.
So soon?
Why not?
Well, I don't know.
You'll be there.
I hadn't planned.
Boys are expecting you.
Well, Kurt, Myra and me...
Well, you ain't going to let a woman stop you from having a little fun, are you?
Well, it ain't that.
Well, you better show up. You know how we feel when somebody drops out.
What are you going to do?
A little fun, that's all.
What kind of fun?
We're going to run somebody out on a rail. One of the boys brings some hot tar, and Charlie Wilkins down the banks killing a chicken for feathers. We'll have quite a time.
I don't know, Kurt. Well, this started out, it was just kind of a lark, but now head-splitting and tar and feathers...
Oh, nobody's really getting hurt bad, Fred, you know that. Besides, we're doing the town a real service.
Yeah, I reckon so. Who is it?
Who's what?
Who are you going to run out on the rail?
The gypsy. Pablo.
Once in the saddle, I wandered, and I felt Well, why so sad, Doc?
Just been out trying to raise a few deputies for Jared Schuyler.
No luck?
Not one.
Oh.
Some of them acted sheepish. I reckon they're doing a little night riding themselves. Others were just plain scared.
Well, this does not exactly increase one's faith in the human species.
No, Pablo, I'm afraid it doesn't. You'd think at least one man would be willing to stick his neck out. Come in.
Good evening, Doctor.
Oh.
May I come in?
By all means, Myra. Headaches again?
You're right, please.
Sit down. You know my friend Pablo.
Yes.
Well, now, what's the trouble?
I have something to tell you, Doctor. Something not so nice.
Well?
Well, after you left today, a fellow came to see Fred. I know something was on Fred's mind, so I eavesdropped. They was talking about doing some night riding.
Oh?
Tonight. Going to run somebody out on the rail. Tar and feathers, too.
Why do you come to me, Myra?
Because I know you want law and order and decency, and so do I.
What do you think I can do?
You'd best do something, Doc. At least warn the man.
All right. Who is it?
Pablo, he...
Well, I am honored. I did not know I was such a menace to these brave men.
Brave men? Fred's just a big, overgrown bully. He thinks he has to be one of the boys, or it won't be good for business.
Myra, who was the man who talked to your husband?
Well, I was out back at the store. A familiar voice, though. I wouldn't swear, but it sounded like Kurt Mason.
The deputy?
I wouldn't swear, but it sounded like it. Well, good day, Doctor.
Good day, Myra.
Mrs. Graham, thank you for the warning. Well, old friend, I guess Pablo at midnight had better start packing.
That's what they want, Pablo.
Well, unfortunately, tars and feathers are not very becoming to me.
Pablo, wait a minute. Would you be willing to risk wearing them if it meant a chance to stop this night riding business?
Well, for me, I would be willing, but I will consult Midnight. What do you see, Midnight? He says he already has feathers, and what is a little tar among ravens?
All right, Pablo. Now, here's my plan. This evening, we go down to the Big Notch Saloon. Yeah. You'll go eat first. Sit down.
What'll be, Pablo? Bottle whiskey. Anything for the bird?
Set him up.
2 whiskeys. Business must be pretty good.
I don't think I can break that $20 gold piece, Pablo.
Oh, just leave it there.
Here comes a friend of yours.
Dr. Sixgun, he is no friend of Pablo.
Huh? Well, I thought you two
well, there you are.
See, here I am.
All right, where's the money?
Money?
The money you took from my bureau.
I am insulted.
You're going to be a lot more insulted if you don't hand it over, you thieving peddler.
You know what I think of your threat? Why, you miserable... Wait, no man threats Pablo.
Put up the knife, Pablo.
Sorry, Belle. You want to fight? Okay.
Run, get the sheriff, quick! Oh,
Break it up. Come on, break it up. What happened? This so-called friend of mine turns out to be a thief. You won't make charges? Legal? No. I'd rather handle this my own way. Any way you want, Doc. Just no public fighting. Get out of my sight, peddler. Go back and pack your boodle. I want you out of my house in 1 hour, or there's going to be more trouble.
I will be most happy to go.
You better go with him, Doc. You can't trust them gypsies. Kurt, if I had my way, I'd turn him over to the night riders. They know how to handle this kind of thing. Maybe you're right, Doc. Takes something like this to make a man see the light sometimes. 8 o'clock. See anybody yet?
No, not yet. Perhaps they are afraid of old Pablo, eh?
I don't know. Hey, how's your chin where I hit you?
Oh, not bad. How is your arm?
Well, be all right. For a minute there, I thought you really got mad.
Oh, Pablo enjoys acting. When I was a young man, I was... Someone comes.
How many?
4, 5, 9. 9 of them, all with pillowcases on their heads.
All right, slip out to the barn and make like you're going to saddle up.
See, be careful. I go.
Open up. Hold on. Well, what's up, boys?
We come for the peddler.
Well, step right in.
All right, Doc.
Is he here? He's out in the barn, saddling up his mule. Don't try to stop us, Doc. Stop you? After what he did to me? Boys, I'd like you to join me in a glass of blackberry cider before you go.
Well, that's mighty hospitable.
Well, it's night riding's hot work, isn't it? Here, I'll pour it. That's mighty nice. Plenty for everybody.
One of you keep an eye on the barn so you don't sneak off.
Okay, I'll do it. There you are. One for you.
Thank you.
Here's yours. Just help yourself.
Hey, that looks all right.
Say, it's too bad I don't know who you boys are. I could drink to your health.
All right, drink up. Let's get on with it.
To the brave men who call themselves the Night Riders.
Hey, the peddler. He's getting away.
Come on, boys. Grab him now, grab him.
Let go. Please. Poor old Pablo is doing nothing. Let go.
Hey, Lowe,
hit him.
You sure fetched him a good one.
Bring him to, Doc. We'll get on with it. Boys, I'm afraid I can't.
What's wrong?
He's dead.
Huh? You sure?
Sure as I need to be.
Hey, we shouldn't have done this.
I reckon this makes whichever one killed him a murderer.
I'm getting out of here.
Wait a minute. You all lost your wits?
Night riding is one thing, but killing is another.
Now listen to me. Now listen. Nobody here knows who anybody is. Even them that thinks they know could never identify anybody for sure as long as we all wear masks. Not so that hold up in court anyways. Now the only person knows which one killed the peddler's the one that hit him. Well, we don't know who that was. So there ain't nothing to worry about. Now my advice is all of you. Go home.
Forget this whole thing.
I'll have to report this to the sheriff.
You can report all you want after we leave. Okay, fellas, let's go.
So that's the way it is, Jared.
Well, can you prove it was Kurt?
I sure can.
Well, I reckon we ought to get on with it. I'll call him in. Kurt.
Yeah?
Step into my office.
Sure, Sheriff. Oh, hello, Doc.
Hello, Kurt.
What is it, Sheriff?
Kurt, where were you last night?
Me? Home, asleep.
You sure?
Of course I'm sure. Why?
Doc here says you was at his place with some night riders.
Well, now, that's interesting. I suppose you recognize my lace pillowcase, hmm?
No, Kurt.
Something happened to the peddler last night, Kurt.
You don't say.
If you was in on it, I'd have to arrest you.
Oh, Sheriff, what makes you think I'd do a thing like that?
I recognize your voice, Kurt.
That ain't gonna hold up in any courtroom, Doc.
Oh, I can prove you were there.
Go ahead.
The men who came to my house last night drank some blackberry cider.
You want to smell my breath, Sheriff?
Only it wasn't just blackberry. You see, I put gentian violet in it.
So?
Gentian violet is a powerful stain that I use for my microscope slide.
So?
So, every night rider who was at my place last night is going to be walking around with a purple tongue for about a week. Just like yours, Kurt.
Wait a minute. You ain't hanging no murder on me.
Who said anything about a murder, Kurt?
Nobody mentioned any murder, Kurt.
What? I thought somebody said...
Kurt, I think maybe you better hand over your gun.
Okay, Sheriff. I'll hand it over. Barrel first. Now, don't move, either of you.
Drop that gun, Kurt. You're just hanging yourself.
I'm getting out. Step into that cell, quick. That'll hold you for a while. I'm taking your horse, Sheriff. No use to follow me. I'll be over the border in 3 hours.
Good riddance, Kurt. That's one of them we got rid of. And what about the rest?
As soon as we get out of here, we'll visit them one at a time, Sheriff. I got a feeling that now Kurt's gone, we can break up this business pretty easy.
Hello, Sheriff.
Doc?
Hi, Fred.
Now, what brings you?
Had a little trouble out at Doc's place last night, Fred.
Oh? Really?
Yeah.
Well, why come here?
Where were you last night, Fred?
Me? Why, asleep?
You're lying, Fred.
Well, now, wait a minute, Sheriff.
You were with them night riders at Doc's. I can prove it.
Prove it?
Doc fed you boys some gentian violet. Every man that was there has a stain in his mouth, including you.
Sheriff, listen, I didn't want to get mixed up in that. When it started out, we was just having a little fun, more or less.
Beating up immigrant farmers? Running poor peddlers out of town?
Well, all the boys was in on it.
That'd make it all right.
Doc, believe me, if I'd have known they was going to kill that peddler.
Yeah. What then? What would you've done, Fred?
Well, I don't know.
Fred, I reckon you better come to the jail with me. All right, Doc, we'll round up the others on the way. All right, now, quiet down, all of you. Quiet down. I reckon you men all know why you're here at the jailhouse. Every one of you has the evidence on him that he was one of the night riders at Doc Sixgun's place last night. Doc here's going to say a few words.
You men are here because you're all accessories to a murder. Oh, I know most of you. You're family men, decent enough people. But you've got a lot of frustration and hate in you. So you get together and you do things that make you feel big and brave. Only they aren't so big and they aren't so brave when you stop and think about it. Look at each other. Go ahead. Without the pillowcases and the excitement, you're all sort of ashamed. Nobody looks much like a brave hero.
It was Kurt killed the peddler.
Who said anything about the peddler being dead?
We saw it happen.
Pablo, come on out here.
Hello? What? He ain't dead. What do you know?
That's right, Fred.
But you said we was accessory to a murder.
You are.
Who's murdered?
You men are guilty of murdering your own souls. What's decent and good in you?
It was all a trick.
If it was done to try and bring you to your senses. To save you from what probably would have happened if you'd kept on with this night ride.
Doc is right, Fred. Well, I never had my heart in it anyway.
Pablo, you want to bring charges against these men?
I have no wish to punish them, Sheriff. They have harmed themselves more than they have harmed me.
All right, boys. You're free to go home. Just remember, whenever you think about this, that you was made to see the light by a man who cures all kinds of sickness, including hate. Doc Sixgun.
Dr. Sixgun. Across the rugged Indian territory rides a tall young man on a mission of mercy. His medical bag strapped on one hip, his six-shooter on the other. This is Dr. Sixgun. The first episode in the exciting adventure series, Dr. Sixgun. Gray Matson, M.D., was the gun-toting frontier doctor who roamed the length and breadth of the old Indian territory. Friend and physician to white man and Indian alike, a symbol of justice and mercy in the lawless west of the 1870s, this legendary figure was known to all as Dr. Sixgun.
Dr. Sixgun was my friend. Me? Well, they call me Pablo. It's as good a name as any for a gypsy. I am a peddler, and I have many things in my pack. There is not much of which I am proud, but there is one thing. I can call Doc Sixgun my friend. Hello? This Black Raven is also my friend. Hey, Midnight! Hello? Well, a bird that talks is no more strange than a man who sings. But let me tell you of my friend, the doctor. It was in the spring of 1871 that the wagon train came into the territory. Pennsylvania Germans they were, and on the whole, a respectable lot. Except for one man. Well, we wandered into their camp one April morning, Midnight and I, to see what we could sell them. And there, our story begins.
What is it, Mr. Gold? Luke Randall tells me you got a sick Indian boy in your wagon.
That's right. He come stumbling into camp about 20 minutes ago, half delirious. Said his village was sick. We're going to move north.
You don't say. Get him out.
Now, wait a minute.
I said get him out.
Well, I happen to own this wagon, Mr. Gold.
And I happen to be leader of this wagon thing. We've been starving in these rocks for 6 months now. We can't afford sickness. Where's he?
Inside.
Okay, Injun, on your feet. On your feet, I said. Understand?
Well, he's one of them Spanish-talking mescalero Apaches. He don't savvy.
Well, he'll savvy this.
Oh, don't hit him, Gold.
I'll hit him if it makes a move. Come on now.
Here, let me help you, young fella. Now, easy. Let me help you down.
Okay, Membrano. Move. Get.
Can't you see he's too weak?
A couple of bullets are on his feet and he'll move. Move in, Johnny. No? Okay, maybe you're caught. Please. Out of the way.
Pardon me, gentlemen.
Who the devil are you?
My name is Pablo, sir. I am a peddler.
Get that raven away from me.
Midnight, come here. He will not harm you, sir. He's a pet. Right, Midnight?
Did I hear him talk?
Oh, Midnight does many things. Watch. Midnight, untie my sack.
Don't be darned. Look at that. I don't care if he's a genius. Keep him away till we take care of this injured.
Gentlemen, please, I could not help but overhearing. The boy is sick, is he not?
He'll be a lot sicker if he don't get.
Oh, perhaps I could help. I am on my way to see a friend of mine in Frenchman's Fort, a physician. I will take the Indian boy along.
Oh, that's mighty nice of you, stranger.
Pablo, and this is Midnight.
My name's Willie James. This here's our leader, Aaron Galt.
I'm going to round up the men folks for a meeting. See that this engine is gone before we start.
Mr. James, would you help me tie the Indian boy to my mule? He seems very weak.
Oh, sure thing, Pablo. All right.
There you are.
Thank you. Perhaps I will come back here and sell some trinkets to your people.
Not to this wagon train. This here's a bad luck outfit. We run out of money, had to butcher our oxen for food. We've been stuck here 6 months. When winter comes, I don't know what'll happen. My wife and little girl, well, you best be going.
Well, perhaps I will return anyway. Adios.
What's the name of this doctor friend of yours?
Doc Sixgun.
Oh.
You've heard of him?
Oh, who hasn't? Only doctor I ever know to pack 6-shooter on his hip. Oh, he come up a few weeks ago, treat my missus. Wouldn't take a cent.
Yes, that sounds like my friend. Well, sir, adios. Come along, Midnight. Excuse me, doctor. Do you have any cure for a restless soul?
Pablo, you old son of a gun, where you been?
Where have I not been? How are you all, friends?
Just fine. You look well.
Weep before God, laugh before people. However,
come in, stay a few weeks. Stay a year. Where's Midnight?
Oh, at least here.
Well, there you are, you old seagull. See you in the dark. Well, Pablo, you coming?
One moment, please. I have a sick Indian outside.
A sick Indian? Well, why didn't you say so? Bring him in.
You'll have to help me carry him.
Sure.
All right, here he is. Now, don't be afraid, boy. This man will help you.
Easy now, let's lift him.
Yes, careful.
All right. Just put him down here. All right. I'll hold the lantern. Why, I know this boy.
So?
His name is Modi Pony. He's the son of an Apache chief. Well, let's see what... Uh-oh.
Serious?
Measles.
Well, that doesn't sound so bad.
Not to a white man. To an Indian, it can be as fatal as bubonic plague.
Oh.
He seems over the worst of it. Modi Pony. Hola. Can thou hear me?
I hear thee, White Eyes. My people,
What of thy people?
the spotted sickness.
How many?
10 warriors have gone to their hunting grounds in so many days. The shaman, Grey Fox, urges us to leave our home and go into the snow country. My father is against it. I went for help to the camp of the White Eyes.
What does he say?
Their medicine man wants them to go north.
Why north?
The only way they know to fight the measles is with freezing climate. It arrests the disease.
Oh.
The only trouble is that a sick tribe moving north in winter usually starves to death en route.
Something can be done, surely.
Pablo, you stay here and take care of the boy. I think you'll be all right. I'll get up there and try to help his people. Maybe I can persuade him to stay.
Doc, that's dangerous country. The Apaches don't trust the white men.
Well, I'll have to chance it. If I can isolate the active cases, I may be able to control it. In any case, they mustn't move off the land. That wagon train of settlers could move in and claim it under the law. That's rich country.
I'll stay.
I'll have to pack in a hurry. I'll need plenty of fever pills and morphine. Come on, Sage. There. Go.
All right, you men, quiet down. I got something important to tell you. We've been starving up here for a month now. Winter's coming. Your wives and kids are looking at you, wondering what you're gonna do. Can you answer them? No. All right. We need land. Good farmland. If we don't get it, we starve.
Where are we gonna get it?
I'll tell you where we can get acres of the best land you ever saw. You can almost see it from here. I'm talking about the land the government give them stinking Apaches in the peace treaty with Cochise. They don't farm that land. All they do is hunt on it.
What good is that to us?
I'll tell you what good. There's an epidemic of measles in the Apache village. One of them comes stumbling into camp this afternoon. Well, I found out that their medicine man is telling them to move north, off the land. That means we move in. Except for one thing. There's a fella named Doc Sixgun on his way to that village to stop the epidemic. Now, the way I look at it, either we stop Doc Sixgun from reaching that village, or we die.
I say stop him. Wait a minute. Listen to me. You know what you're doing? Are you willing to trade your souls for a few acres of dirt? When we left Pennsylvania to come out west, we had a dream. We wanted to be free men on our own land, beholden to nobody. What's happened to you?
You can't eat dreams.
This is inhuman.
Listen to the dreamer, men. We've had all we can stand. It's time for action. Let's go.
Stop. I'll shoot the first man that moves.
Willie James, put down that gun.
I mean it. I can't stand by and see this happen. How can we hold up our heads?
Nice work, Luke. That's what's going to happen to anybody else who Lillie livers out. Come on. All right. Come on, boy. Yep. Oh, boy.
Who is it? Who's up on those rocks? Put up your hands! Put up your hands, I said! The next shot will be aimed at you!
Okay, they're up.
Climb down, men. Take him. Look, get that Sixgun on his hip.
Right.
All right. Empty your medical bag.
You'll find nothing worth stealing.
We ain't crooks.
If you're not, why not take off those masks?
I'll give the orders, Doctor. Now, empty that medical bag.
All right. You win.
Drop the stuff on the ground.
Stethoscope. Narcotics. Scalpels. Needles. Catgut. Splints.
Anything else?
Just one thing.
What?
This.
Don't anybody move. You see that? Shot the rifle right out of his hand.
I carry an extra gun in my bag for emergency operations, Mr. Galt. Now take off those masks, all of you. Makes you feel a little exposed without a mask, doesn't it, gentlemen? And not quite so brave. You grown men should be ashamed of yourselves, playing vigilante at your age. Don't move, Galt. Now, get down and pick up that stuff and put it back in my bag. Hurry up, I haven't got time to waste. Close it. Throw it here. Now, I'd suggest that none of you boys try to follow me. I'd suggest you all go home and take care of your family. Come on, Sage. Let's go.
Mount up, men. We're going after him. Mount up, I said.
Let's go home.
Yeah, let's go.
You'll regret this. Hey, shut your mouth.
I'm with you, Galt. I've got 6 kids back in my wagon. It ain't right them Indians have the land, even if it's theirs.
All right, Luke. We need that land. Okay.
You going after him?
We've got too much stock for that. I got a better idea.
What's that?
Look here, in my hand.
It's a glass bottle. Where'd you get that?
I palmed it out of the doc's medical bag when I was putting the things back. Read it.
Dr. Matson, prussic acid, 100 grains.
1 grain would kill you dead.
Well, what good is that stuff?
This stuff? This stuff is gonna make Doc Sixgun wish he'd never tangled with Aaron Gort. Let's go.
Where to, Gort?
Frenchman's Ford. I want to inquire after a sick friend.
Oh, Sage. Oh, boy. Hello! Anybody here?
Stand, White Eyes. What? Do not move. I am Gray Fox, medicine man to the Chiricahua. Who art thou?
Medicine man to the White Eyes.
What is thy name?
I'm called Doc Sixgun.
Why dost thou come?
I bring strong medicine against the spotted sickness.
Gray Fox has made strong medicine. There is nothing to do but leave this place of evil spirits. Go home, White Eyes.
I come to see your chief, Tall Horse.
I say, go home.
I have given medicine to Modi Pony, the son of Tall Horse. I think you'd better take me to see him.
Very well, White Eyes. I do not trust thee, but I will take thee to Tall Horse. Follow me. Stand, White Eyes. Here is the Hogan of the High Council. Enter.
Who is this, O shaman?
This is Medicine Man of the White Eyes, O Chief. He says he comes in peace.
Stay in peace.
He says he has ministered to son of Tall Horse.
Is it true?
I treated thy son only tonight, O Chief.
He lives.
Thy son will recover.
What is thy rank among the White Eyes?
Brave.
Sit by my left hand. Speak.
I have medicines to stop the sickness.
What medicine?
Here, in these blue bottles.
Are these magical?
They are of a lesser magic, but very strong.
Gray Fox counsels us to go north.
Give me just 2 days.
What do you say, men of Chiricahua?
I do not trust White Eyes. They have betrayed us before.
It shall be for the council to decide. Is there consent? If so, break your arrow. All but you, Gray Fox.
I have sworn against the White Eyes, as hast thou.
The council has decided, White Eyes. But if you do us evil, the revenge of the Chiricahua will be swift and terrible. Now, we make thee our brother.
Open up, Pablo. Gentlemen?
We come down to see how the Indian boy's getting along.
Come in, come in. He's feeling much better. The fever has broken.
Oh, that's fine, huh, Luke?
Hmm? Oh, yeah, oh, sure. Sure, that's fine, fine.
You, heard from the doc?
No.
Get out!
Quiet, Midnight, quiet.
Mind if I go in to see him?
Not at all.
Just want to check. Since he came to us, I wouldn't want the Apaches to hold us responsible if anything happened to him. You understand?
I will go with you. It is time for his medicine anyway.
I'll give it to him. Luke has a splinter he'd like you to take out. Right, Luke?
Hmm? Oh, yeah. Oh, it's a bad one.
Oh, well, I will do it. Here is the medicine for Modi Pony. I will mix it in the water. So, he knows how to take it.
I'll just go in.
Now, show me this splinter.
It's right here in this hand.
I see no splinter. Come in the light.
It pains awful.
Yeah, you sure? I see nothing.
You don't see it, huh? That's funny. Maybe it's the other hand.
Oh, well, I will look.
Huh? Well, what's that?
What is it?
Look. Modi Pony. He's dead.
It isn't possible. What happened?
I don't know. I gave him the medicine, and he took a swallow and went limp.
Let me listen for his heart.
Well?
He is dead.
That's what I thought. Stand up and turn around.
Huh? Why'd you point a gun?
Do like I say. Search him, Luke.
He's not carrying a gun.
All right. You got a buckboard?
Yes, sir.
Put the body of Modi Pony in the back. We're gonna take a journey. And you ain't coming back either.
Hey, Gray Fox.
What does the White Eyes want?
I need help. Take 2 tablets from the blue glass and give them to the wife of Long Bear.
As thou sayest, White Eyes.
This child has a temperature. Place him away from the well ones. And watch for the spots.
Yes, White Eyes.
All right, now.
Gray Fox,
Yes, our chief.
what does the White Eyes?
He gives medicine from the blue glass.
The effect?
They fall into deep sleep. I do not trust it.
Have any died?
Not yet.
Bring me news in the council if anything happens.
Why does the council send for me, Gray Fox?
Enter the Hogan, White Eyes.
Very well. Oh, Chief, I have much work. It is not fair to thy people to... Modi Pony.
Gaze upon body of the son of Tall Horse.
How did he get here?
He was brought here by 2 White Eyes, along with peddler who did this evil thing.
Pablo, you all right?
He's a lot better than he's gonna be, Doc.
What happened, Pablo?
I gave Modi Pony the medicine. Galt found him dead.
Thus didst minister to son of Tall Horse, O chief.
Hear me now, O men of the Chiricahua. For his perfidy, the white medicine man and his friend shall be dishonored and die. Take them hence and tie them to the cactus plant with thongs of wet rawhide. When the sun shall rise full, the thongs will shrink. Then they shall feel the wrath of the Chiricahua Apache. After the burial of Modi Pony, our people will burn their hogans. We shall leave this land of evil spirits forever. No harm to the White Eyes who came in peace. Thus has the council ordered. Are the rawhide thongs fastened to the white medicine man and his friend?
They are, O chief.
We will leave them. Come.
So long, Doc. You want to speed it up a little? Here's the bottle of prussic acid that killed Modi Pony. Thanks for the use of it.
Come away from them. Let them meditate on their sin until the sun shall rise. I start the funeral. We weep for the spirit of Modi Pony.
Easy, Pablo. The thongs begin to press. See, the sun is high.
Try not to move.
See, the vultures come already.
Yes. Pablo.
Yes.
That's no vulture. It's midnight.
Midnight. Oh, if only. Midnight. I have a thought. A wild thought, but still.
What?
My raven can untie knots.
What?
As a trick, I would often have him untie the string on my peddler's sack. Midnight. Midnight. The knot. Untie the knot.
He's going to the knot.
Untie.
He's tugging at it. No use. Wait, he's getting it. Pablo, he's getting it.
Thus do I consecrate the body of my son, Modipone. Pile the stones on his grave.
Wait, O Chief.
Sixgun.
White Eyes stands on the rocks. Kill him. Wait, men of Chiricahua.
Speak quickly, or in a moment you shall die on my lance.
Men of Chiricahua, I proclaim my innocence, and I risk my life to give proof everlasting.
Don't listen to him.
I will.
Wait. How will you do this, White Eyes?
I will do it by raising from the dead your son, Modipone.
He tricks you.
This is the strongest medicine of all, White Eyes. Beware.
Give me 1 moment.
Doc, how can you do this?
Get my medical kit. Galt has it.
The doctor needs his medicine bag.
It is a trick.
We shall see. Give him the bag.
Here, Doc.
Pray, Pablo.
If you do this magic, you are my brother. If not...
I'm praying, Doc.
Give me the spirits of ammonia from the bag.
Spirits of ammonia. Here.
There. Now.
He desecrates the body of Modipone. Kill him.
Stop. Look.
His eyes move.
He wakes. My son awakes from the dead.
Modipone. Modipone, canst thou hear me? Tell us the name of the man who poisoned you.
See, O Chief. He points at this one. Look, run!
Seize him! Smoke, go, White Eyes. Thou art my brother.
Doc.
Yes?
Please, before I explode like a bomb, what happened?
When we first saw Modipone's body, I noticed that rigor hadn't set in, even though some hours had gone by. Then when Galt gave us that blue bottle, I remembered that it didn't contain prussic acid at all. I put morphine in it just before we left and didn't have time to change the label.
Then Modipone was never dead?
Just drugged into a deep stupor. The spirits brought him back. Spirits of ammonia.
There is a saying among the gypsy people, you cannot get 2 skins off an ox. You have proved it wrong.
You have been listening to Dr. Sixgun. Doc Sixgun is played by Carl Weber and Pablo by William Griffiths. Today's script was written by George Lefferts. Heard in the cast were Peter Capell as Aaron Galt, Kermit Murdoch as Willie James, Donald Buca as Modipone, Richard Saunders as Luke, William Keane as Gray Fox, and Craig McDonnell as Chief Tallhorse. Dr. Sixgun, starring Carl Weber as the frontier doctor, with William Griffiths as Pablo, the wandering gypsy, has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Across the rugged Indian territory rides a tall young man on a mission of mercy, his medical bag strapped on one hip, his six-shooter on the other. This is Dr. Sixgun. The National Broadcasting Company brings you transcribed another episode in the exciting adventure series, Dr. Sixgun. Ray Matson, M.D., was the gun-toting frontier doctor who roamed the length and breadth of the old Indian territory. Friend and physician to white man and Indian alike, the symbol of justice and mercy in the lawless West of the 1870s. This legendary figure was known to all as Dr. Sixgun.
Here in the territory, we occasionally hear tales of the great men back in the East. The railroad barons, the great meat packers of Chicago and St. Louis, the wizards of high finance who hunt their prey on the streets of Boston and Philadelphia and New York. We hear of the private railway cars with crystal chandeliers and the great estates with stained glass windows and pipe organs in the living rooms. We hear of these tales, and we are impressed by such enterprise and genius. Of course, we too have our wizards of commerce. I myself am one. And who am I? Pablo, the gypsy peddler. And this is my friend Midnight. Midnight? He is only a bird, but he too is a merchant prince.
100% markup.
He boasts, but don't you believe it? He never makes better than 60%. But perhaps the greatest example of the modern captain of industry that we have ever seen here in the territory was Jared P. Cale. I first met him one day when I was sitting in the Bull Run Saloon, and in through the swinging doors came my good friend Doc Sixgun. It had been raining for a week, and Doc poured the water out of his hat and sat down at my table.
Need webbed feet to get across from the livery stable.
Well, Doc, is it still raining?
Haven't you been outside?
In weather like this, Doc, a sane man stays under a dry roof near a warm stove and a full bottle.
Well, unfortunately, they don't postpone little things like childbirth for the weather.
Oh, anyone I know?
Molly Younger, out of Cottonwood Flat.
Oh, I thought the bridge was out across the river up that way.
It is. I had to swim my horse across.
But you must have gotten soaked.
I did. I dried out a little bit at the livery stable, though. No use changing. I've got to go back out in about an hour. There's a hand out at the Barrel A with some kind of fever. I promised I'd look in on him.
How is the river out at the Cottonwood Flats?
Well, I'd say it was lucky Molly made up her mind to deliver when she did. Won't even be able to swim it for tonight.
It's a funny thing, Doc. Last summer, the ranchers lost half their stock in drought, and now they may lose the other half by flood.
That's pretty bad all over. Rio Verde's over the banks. Dead Man's Canyon's the lake.
Evening, Doc. You look a little damp.
I am.
Can I get you something?
The usual, I'll say.
Ain't no coffee left in the pot, Doc. I'll have to make up some fresh. Be about 10 minutes. Say, you hear about the stage yesterday?
No.
They had to float her across the river to get into town. Looked like a flatboat going down to New Orleans in old days. Like to broke loose and floated downstream with two gals sitting on the top screaming, and Charlie Peters throwing parcels out like it was a sinking ship in the storm.
Did they get through all right?
Yeah, sure. Charlie says he don't know whether the coach will get through tonight, though. They'll have to go around south by the Platte and see if they can get across Old Baldy Creek.
Well, sounds like we're surrounded.
I reckon we are, in a way.
Suppose it'll stop raining, though. Doesn't take Old Baldy long to dry up, even after a flood. Stage is in.
Hey, what do you know?
Well, they made it.
O'Shea, set me up a double of that poison of yours. I couldn't be no wetter if I was a brook trout hid under a rock.
How'd you make it, Charlie?
Well, I'll tell you, O'Shea. I drove around this town like Joshua around the walls of Jericho. I went clear up around Rio Verde and then back around Old Baldy. Finally swimmer across the ford.
How's the river?
Well, I tell you, I felt like a Mississippi steamboat captain. If I had to make this trip anymore, I'm going to mount a paddle wheel on the hind end of my coach and trade in my reins for a rudder. Now, quit palavering, O'Shea, and pour.
You know, I'd like to see that, Charlie. The Overland stage with smokestack and grand salon, complete with faro game and brass cut fedora.
Well, it ain't so doggone funny with that little shirt-tail creek roaring like it's the Colorado River in flood time. I'll tell you one thing. I ain't taking that coach back tomorrow morning. I'll stay right here till I get my wheels on the ground again.
Say, Charlie, did you get my box through all right? Got medical supplies I'll be needing.
It's all right, Doc. I had it tied to the top right alongside the mail pouch. Lucky I tied it down. I lost a crate of chickens and 3 bolts of calico. I darn near lost a passenger.
Who'd be fool enough to ride over from Chisholm City in weather like this?
A little scrunchy Easterner. Like to blew away when we come over the pass. When we got into Old Baldy, we must have hit a rock, because the first thing I know, the guard's hollering, "Man overboard." We had to rope him and drag him behind till we hit solid mud on the other side. Then we hauled him back on board and tied him next to your medicine box. I ain't never seen a sorrier sight since my hound dog fell into the tar barrel last fall.
Well, was he hurt? Maybe I better go see him.
Well, you might as well ask him, Doc. That's him coming through the door now.
Well, you sure it's the same fella? He ain't covered with no mud.
Oh, he's dressed as pretty as a New Orleans gambler from the Mardi Gras.
Same fella, all right, but he sure didn't look like that when I seen him last. It beats me.
Good evening, gentlemen. Good evening. Mine host, a glass.
You mean me?
Why, yes, I take it you are the proprietor of this establishment?
Yeah, that's me. What'll it be, mister?
Ooh, do I have a choice?
Yeah, barrel or bottle?
A bottle, I think. My good friend, the charioteer, recovering from your labors, I see.
Where'd you get them dry clothes, mister? Last time I seen you looked like a happy sow in a mud hole.
Well, I thought it best to freshen up a little before meeting the citizenry of this fair town. I must thank you, my man, for a delightful trip. A bit nautical in spots, but otherwise delightful.
O'Shea, pour me another.
Permit me to introduce myself, gentlemen. I am Jared P. Cale, late of Wall Street.
What? Oh, you mean that block in Chisholm City where all them dance halls and other places is?
Oh, no. I refer to the Wall Street, gentlemen. The original. Surely you've heard of it.
You mean in New York City?
Ah, a cosmopolite in the wilderness.
Now, look here, you can't go calling Doc things like that. You don't even know
Oh, now,
him.
that's all right, O'Shea. Mr. Cale means it as a compliment.
Didn't sound like no compliment to me.
May I have the pleasure, sir?
I'm Dr. Matson.
Doctor, eh? Divinity or veterinary medicine?
Just plain MD, I'm afraid.
A pleasure, sir, a pleasure. My good publican, this, I take it, is my refreshment.
It's whiskey. I don't guarantee nothing.
It will do. Lovely weather we're having. I find the practice of agronomy benefits from the rain, don't you?
We don't have none of that out here. Only crops.
Crops? Oh, yes. I have begun to get the notion, gentlemen, that I have come to the right town.
You do?
Precisely, gentlemen, precisely.
May I ask what brings you to Frenchmen Ford, Mr. Cale?
Vision, gentlemen.
Is that right?
Gentlemen, I ask you, where is the future of this country? Where is the land which holds the destiny of this vast nation? Where is the manifest golden treasure to be found?
Search me.
You a prospect?
Oh, gentlemen, I know nothing of prospecting, but prospecti? Ah, that is a different story.
What kind of heathen talk is that?
Do I understand that you're referring to the Latin plural of prospectus?
How delightful to find a classic scholar here in the wilderness.
I don't get what you're driving at, Mr. Cale.
You will, Doctor. You and the entire nation when the time is right. In the meantime, gentlemen, I offer you a toast. To Frenchman's Ford, the happy hunting ground. Hunt?
Well, you've come to the wrong place, mister. You ain't gonna do nothing but hunt for fish until this here rain stops.
Precisely, gentlemen. Precisely. Shall we drink to it?
a cheerful little man, and he was dressed something like a cross between a minister, a banker, and an undertaker. He had fine, silky mutton chop whiskers, and the rest of his face was smooth as a baby's. All the rest of the evening he sat at the table at the Bull Run and told us tales of that fabulous land far across Old Baldy Creek, which was his natural habitat.
It was then that I said to Fisk, Jim, mark my words, you'll never corner the gold market without my help. But did he listen, gentlemen? Did he? Oh, not Jim Fisk. And, of course, you all know the result. Yeah, of course. But that reminds me of a similar occasion when I was consulted by William Vincent Astor on the matter of real estate. Bill, I told him, 42nd Street may be out in the country today, but someday it will be valuable real estate.
Doc had been called away on his case early in the evening, and when he got back, Mr. Cale had retired to his lodgings, and O'Shea was cleaning the bar.
I'll be with you in a minute, Doc. I kept the coffee pot on the back of the stove. It's strong as boiled gunpowder, but it's coffee.
Thanks, O'Shea. Well, that's the end of it up at the Rio Verde. There was a log jam up at the Box Canyon. Gave way. Nobody's going to get across that river anymore.
Yeah, here you are, Doc. She's hot, but she'll claw your throat on the way down.
Good.
Say, you missed all entertainment, Doc.
Somebody get shot?
No. It was a real peaceful evening. I mean that typhoon.
Typhoon?
Yeah, that financial genius. Ain't that what you call him?
I don't think so. A typhoon is a big wind.
Yeah. Well, anyways, he can really spin a yarn. Did you know that Jim Fisk built a house with corners made out of pure gold?
No, I can't say as I heard that.
Well, he tried to. Mr. Cale told him he couldn't do it. I reckon the gold didn't hold nails.
Sounds like an exciting evening.
Yeah, it was. I didn't have no idea at all, Doc, that them bankers and such worked like that. According to this here Cale, running the bank is like drawn to a inside straight in a strange town with other fellers' deck.
Well, that sounds like a good description.
Now, of course, if you know the dealer, it's different. Ain't it, Doc?
I suppose so.
That's what I figured. Well, good night, Doc.
Wait a minute, O'Shea. What are you talking about? What did this Mr. Cale tell you?
Well, now, Doc, you wouldn't want me to violate a confidence, would you?
Well, no. No, I suppose not.
Well, all I can tell you, Doc, is that when this here town becomes the roaring, bustling metropolis of the new Atlantis, just you wait and see who is going to have the biggest saloon.
O'Shea, you've been drinking your own whiskey.
No, Doc, but just wait and see, that's all.
It rained again the next day, and the day after. Doc was busy in town with an endless stream of sore throats and fevers from the cold and damp. But in the Bull Run, strange things were happening.
Hey, O'Shea! O'Shea! Where is that lop-eared, swill-serving idiot?
What's the matter, Charlie, eh?
Peddler, I've been standing here for 5 mortal minutes, waiting to turn over my good money for that bad whiskey.
Yeah?
Nary hiding her hair of O'Shea if I seen.
Why, you wouldn't leave the bar unattended?
I'd reach over and dip up some of that whiskey if I wasn't afraid my hand would dissolve in the fumes.
O'Shea! Keep your shirt on.
How do you like that? Why, a man in his position is a public servant. It's like me with the mail. Neither snow, nor rain, nor heat, nor saddle sores, nor hostile Indians is supposed to keep me from my duty. And concern it ought to be the same with him.
Now, what is the idea, Charlie, making a racket like that?
Are you still selling whiskey, or are you giving up and going into dry goods?
Hang on, you'll get your drink. I got more important things to do than dish out rot gut to cantankerous stage drivers.
Now, wait a minute. Just hold on.
What's the matter?
Now, listen, O'Shea, it's all right for me to call your whiskey poison and rot gut, but it ain't fitting for you to do it.
What are you blithering about now?
Well, if you ain't got no confidence in your stock, well, I ain't going to buy none. I'll just take my trade somewhere else.
Yeah? Just, where do you figure to take it, Charlie? I got the only saloon in Frenchman's Ford, and this here town is surrounded on 4 sides by water. The only other drink you can get retail is a physic up to Doc Sixgun's or horse liniment down to the livery stable. The only other whiskey in town is in closed barrels down to the express office, and that is on consignment to me.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I reckon you're right. Well, in that case, I guess I'll reconsider.
That's better. Now, what'll it be, barrel or bottle?
We didn't discover the fiscal influence of Mr. Cale until the next day when Doc dropped in for dinner at the Bull Run.
Doc, have you ever been in on the ground floor?
Often. That's where I keep my horse.
Oh, now, Doc, be serious. I mean it. How'd you like to be in on the inside of the biggest financial syndicate since John Jacob Astor?
Not very much.
Now, Doc, that ain't the way to talk.
Oh, Shay, just what is all this? Is that Cale fella working some skin game on you?
Doc, it ain't no skin game. He's on the level.
Oh, sure.
I mean it. Doc, you are talking to the president of the Frenchman's Ford Land and Natural Resources Development Company. Cale's the treasurer.
I figured he would be.
Now, Doc, you lack confidence.
I certainly do. Just what are you developing with this company, O'Shea?
Well, you know, like it says, natural resources.
Mm-hmm.
Doc, you're a good friend of mine, and I want to give you a chance before the smart Wall Street men snap up all the stock.
O'Shea, you simple-minded idiot. Why don't you just take your money and put it in a great big gunny sack and hand it to this sharper?
Now, Doc, you ain't being fair. Mr. Cale ain't no sharper. He's a financier.
I can't understand it, O'Shea. You can spot a deadbeat in the bull run the length of the bar. How can you be so confounded foolish about Cale?
Doc, you really think he's going to skin me?
Oh, he's practically got you stuffed and mounted.
Well, I don't know. He sounds real convincing, and when he gets to talk about them railroad fellers and millionaires and all...
Look, O'Shea. Have you given him any money yet?
No, not yet.
Oh, that's good. There isn't a doubt in my mind that your Mr. Jared Cale is crooked as a dog's hind leg.
Doctor, good morning. Did I hear you mention my name?
You might have.
Doc here says it's a skin game. He says you're out to fleece me. Well, we meet that sort of thing all the time in our profession. Now, don't let it worry you, Mr. O'Shea. What do you mean, don't let it worry me? Are you or ain't you?
Mr. O'Shea, I know of only one way to meet an insinuation of this sort. Now, how much money have we discussed as your share of the capital investment?
$2,000.
Well, gentlemen, do you recognize this banknote? Yes, that's a note on the Drover's Bank of Chisholm City.
A sound bank, gentlemen?
Yes.
Well,
here, sir, are $5,000 in banknotes issued by the Drovers National. More than twice Mr. O'Shea's investment.
Here you are, Doc.
What do you mean? What are you giving them to me for?
I want you to hold this money in escrow, as it were, to prove my good faith. This would more than cover any money Mr. O'Shea risks in the company. Well, now, that seems fair, don't it, Doc?
Well, yes, I suppose it does. They're good notes, all right.
Well, there you are, Doc. I trust my reputation is once more unsullied. And now, Mr. O'Shea, a word with you in your private office? Why, I ain't got no office, but if we kind of crouch behind the bar down at the end, we can be private.
Well, I don't think that will be necessary, but we must plan. We have great things to accomplish, you and I.
Doc showed the banknotes around town. There was no doubt. They were genuine notes on the Drovers National, not counterfeit. And O'Shea went on planning the development of the natural resources of Frenchman's Ford. It was about this time that O'Shea found he had other troubles. He showed up at Doc's place looking a little red at the back of the neck.
Doc, you gotta give me something.
Oh, what is it, O'Shea? You're back again?
No, it's my head and my stomach. Doc, I'm so mad I'm just coming apart. I gotta talk to somebody.
Now, look, hold on, O'Shea. What is it you want? Somebody to listen to your troubles or a dose of salt?
I don't rightly know. Doc, it is the most aggravating, outrageous...
Take it easy, O'Shea.
You know what happened? What with the town cut off by the flood, I had a pretty good business going on, and I ran plumb through the 4 barrels of whiskey I had in the place. So naturally, I go down to the express office to pick up a half a dozen more barrels. I just leave them down there until I'm ready for them, and Eve Tucker takes the storage out and trade.
Now, relax, O'Shea. You'll have a stroke.
Well, I'm likely to, I tell you. Doc, if you're called on to plug up a couple of bullet holes in Eve Tucker, you'll know who done it.
Just what is it?
Well, I went down there to pick up my stock, and that lily-livered sheep herder has got the nerve to tell me it ain't mine.
What do you mean?
He says I didn't pay for the whiskey when it first come in, and since it ain't been claimed, my option on it run out.
That doesn't sound like Eve Tucker.
He offered me a price on it. Doc, do you know what that no-good crowbait horse thief wants me to pay for my own whiskey? $100 a barrel. Why, I ain't never paid more than $12 since I opened a saloon.
You're not going to pay it, are you?
That's just the miserable part of it, Doc. I ain't got no choice. What with the town cut off with no whiskey, I close up.
Why don't you?
Doc, have you got any idea what my life would be worth in this town if I cut off the only supply of whiskey at a time like this? I'd lose all the goodwill I ever had. I've just got to pay that miserable old coot his $100 a barrel and take a licking.
O'Shea, maybe I better go have a talk with Eve Tucker. There's something fishy in this whole deal.
I wish you'd do something, Doc. I already paid him $500. Doc, he's got me over a barrel.
It was that day that the rain finally stopped. And the day after that, Doc finally got the chance to go down and talk with Eve Tucker. When he got back to the saloon, O'Shea was in a foul mood.
Doc, would you say it was justifiable homicide if I took my .45 and went down and shot Eve Tucker full of holes?
Hold on, O'Shea. I think I'm getting to the bottom of this.
Well, I tell you, I'm getting to the bottom of my cash box. Huh. And you was afraid that Mr. Cale was a crook.
That reminds me, O'Shea. How much money did you give Mr. Cale? You were talking about $2,000.
Now, Doc, you're on the wrong track. I didn't give him no $2,000. I didn't give him but $130 till his letter of credit could get through the flood.
$130, huh? That just about comes out right.
Huh? What do you mean?
I just had a long talk with Eve Tucker. I pointed a few things out to him, O'Shea, such as he's got to keep living in this town when the flood goes down, and I think he saw the light. He told me he was acting as a salesman when he sold you that whiskey.
What do you mean, a salesman?
I mean, he didn't own it. Somebody came around and bought up a whole lot of whiskey from him for $130.
Now, who in town here would go around buying barrel whiskey for $130?
That's right.
And Eve Tucker was just selling the whiskey for this fella?
That's right.
Cale, that no-good pusillanimous cutthroat. He bought my whiskey with my own money and sold it back to me at $100 a barrel.
Now, wait a minute, O'Shea. Hold on.
I'm telling you, Doc, get out of my way. I'm going to find that high-binding horn toad and fill him full of lead.
Now, wait a minute, O'Shea. You won't find it.
What do you mean I won't? He can't get far, not with them rivers roaring around town.
Old Baldy was down 3 feet this morning. Andy Michaels saw Mr. Cale ford the creek around 10 o'clock.
You mean he got away? Look out, Doc. I'm going to get my horse.
O'Shea.
What?
I'm afraid he was riding your horse.
Doc, you got your satchel ready? Because I think I'm likely to faint.
How much do you figure he got away with, O'Shea?
Well, I guess about close to $1,800, counting the horse.
Well, then you've got the last laugh.
How's that?
I guess he didn't have a chance to finish out whatever his scheme was.
What more could he take? My pants?
Oh, no. I mean, he left this.
What's that?
The $5,000 in Drover's bank notes. I guess they're yours, O'Shea.
Hey, that's right. I clean forgot about that, Doc. And these is good notes.
Everybody in town says so. No doubt of it. This is a genuine $5,000 in Drover's National Bank note.
Well, how do you like that? The confounded little sharper outsharped himself. Doggone if I don't make... Let me see. $3,200 in the deal.
Well, congratulations, O'Shea. I guess you developed at least one natural resource in Frenchman's Ford.
I guess I did. Doggone it, Doc, I gotta celebrate. Boys, the drinks is on the house. Doc, you sure I can't set you up for something?
I'll take it out and beef steak.
Come in. $3,200. I'll be doggone caught in his own trap.
Stage got through from Chisholm City. Stage is in.
Charlie, step right up. The drinks is on the house. I'm celebrating.
Well, that's just fine. Make mine a double.
Yes, sir. We're gonna celebrate.
Well. Say, the darndest news. Al Evans come in driving the stage, just told me. You'd never guess in a million years.
Yeah? What is it?
The Drover's Bank in Chisholm City went bust.
What?
Yeah, it was all over a week and a half ago. There ain't a nickel left in it. Why, it must have happened just before I drove that last stage over to Frenchman's Ford. Now, the big news like that, and we didn't hear a word of it on account of the flood.
He knew. Doc, he knew. He knew all the time.
Well, who knew? Who knew what? Funniest thing you ever saw. Folks in Chisholm City using them Drover's banknotes to stuff up holes in the windows. They ain't worth the paper they're printed on. Well, O'Shea, how about another? Still on the house?
Charlie, go over to my table and get my satchel. He fainted.
You've been listening to Dr. Sixgun, brought to you transcribed each week at this same time by the National Broadcasting Company. Doc Sixgun is played by Carl Weber and Pablo by William Griffiths. Today's script was written by Ernest Kenoy. Heard in the cast were William Keane as O'Shea, Louis Van Rooten as Jared P. Cale, and Jim Bowles as Charlie. Dr. Sixgun, a radio production of the National Broadcasting Company, is directed by Harry Frazee. Dr. Sixgun, starring Carl Weber as the frontier doctor, with William Griffiths as Pablo, the wandering gypsy, has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service. Across the rugged Indian territory rides a tall young man on a mission of mercy. His medical bag strapped on one hip, his six-shooter on the other. This is Dr. Sixgun. The National Broadcasting Company brings you another episode in the exciting adventure series, Dr. Sixgun. Ray Matson, M.D., was the gun-toting frontier doctor who roamed the length and breadth of the old Indian territory. Friend and physician to white man and Indian alike, the symbol of justice and mercy in the lawless west of the 1870s, this legendary figure was known to all as Dr. Sixgun.
Every small town has its little scandal, and Frenchman's Ford is no exception. Being a peddler, naturally, I'm subjected to a lot of idle gossip. It is part of my trade to supply the housewives of the territory with the latest tidbits, as well as Spanish lace and tin pots. You do not know me? I am Pablo, the gypsy peddler.
Shameful, positively shameful.
Oh, hush, you magpie. This one is Midnight. A raven who decided to become my business associate some 25 years ago. He thinks he talks.
You're the latest? You're the latest?
Oh, hush you. Now to return to the story. It all began about 12 years ago when my friend Doc Sixgun was called to the ranch of Colonel Rigsby. The colonel's daughter, who had just returned from boarding school in the East, was the patient. Whoa! Whoa, you old buffalo! Whoa there! Here we are, Doc.
Thanks, Pablo.
Doc, thank the Lord you got here.
Well, what's the trouble, Colonel?
My daughter Samantha.
What is it?
She's having her baby now.
Baby?
Come on, Doc. No time to talk.
Samantha Rigsby had always been a very beautiful girl. About 3 years before, when she was 14, the colonel had sent her east to an expensive boarding school. That was before the drought wiped out all his holdings and left him with only a few scrawny cows. In all the time that we had known Colonel Rigsby, he had never mentioned that Samantha had married.
He's been in there a long time. You suppose she's all right?
Oh, you just trust the doc, Colonel. Here, have another drink.
I'm worried.
Oh, believe me, the birth of a child is just a... Ah, there, you see?
Doc, is she...
She's just fine, Colonel. Congratulations. You're the grandfather of a healthy new boy.
A boy. Well, I'll be. Doc, I'm proud. Real proud.
I'll need some information for the birth certificate, Colonel.
Oh, sure thing, Doc.
Her mother's maiden name?
Samantha Ann Rigsby.
Samantha Ann. Father's name?
Bert Kane.
Father's place of residence?
Unknown.
When was Samantha married, Colonel?
June 15th, 1861.
Place of marriage?
Boston.
Well, that's all the information I need, Colonel. Unless you've picked a name for the child.
Samantha wants to call him Bert. Bert Kane, Jr.
Thanks, Colonel. Bert Kane, Jr. Date of birth? June 1st, 1863.
I reckon you're wondering why I never mentioned that Sammy married, Doc.
That's none of my business, Colonel.
Well, it happened when she was only 16. I never liked Bert. He was older than she was. Went to Boston to try to stop it, but, well, you know how headstrong kids can be. I knew he was no good. At any rate, he ran away as soon as he heard she was going to be a mother to his child. Couldn't stand the responsibility. Well, gentlemen, here's to my grandson, Bert Kane, Jr. May he grow to a fine man. And may his father rot in... Excuse me, boys.
That was 10 years ago.
Naturally, the busybody gossips who had nothing else to fill up their lives began to talk. They said that there never was a marriage. That for all they knew, Bert Kane had been invented by the colonel to give his grandson a name. Well, I suppose people with small lives say these things so they can feel self-righteous and worthwhile. They don't stop to think of the great hurt they inflict on innocent people. I remember the day that Doc and I were in his office and the doorbell sounded.
Well, hello. Come in. You're little Bert Kane, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
Well, what brings you here?
I hurt my lip.
Well, let's have a look. Pablo, bring that kerosene lamp closer.
Right here, you Doc.
Say, those teeth have gone in pretty deep. How'd it happen?
I bumped myself.
I see. On what?
A fence rail.
Must be a pretty high fence.
Oh, it was.
I see you skinned your knuckles on it, too, and tore your shirt and got a black eye. Was he much bigger than you?
Not much.
What sort of shape's he in?
I hit him till he stopped saying it.
Saying what? Now, hold still while I paint this.
Ow.
There.
Saying that I didn't have no paw like other kids.
Oh, but that's silly. Everybody has a paw.
I told him about my pa being killed in the war and all, but he kept making fun, so I hit him.
I see.
You won't tell Ma, will you, Doc?
Not a word.
Ma, she don't like me to fight, and Gramps, he just gets terrible upset.
Okay, Bert.
It ain't fair for them to say things like that. I showed him the medal, too, and he said it wasn't real.
Medal?
Yes, sir. The medal they sent my ma when my pa was killed in the war.
You have it?
I ain't supposed to have it. Mom keeps it in a box on her bureau, but I took it. And the paper, too.
You have it with you?
Right here.
Say, Pablo, look at this.
What's this?
Medal for Valor, awarded to Bert Kane and Tatum. And here's a letter from the War Department expressing regret to Mrs. Bert Kane, care of Colonel Lawrence Rigsby, Frenchman's Ford.
Well, now maybe those bitterbodies will shut up and leave these people in peace, huh?
Maybe, Pablo. Too bad it took a man's death to do it.
Well, the busybodies did stop talking. The years went by. The colonel got old and passed away. And then, it was when little Bert was about 11, I think. Doc and I were sitting in the Bull Run Cafe one evening when a tall young man with no guns walked in. He'd been on the road for many hours, judging by the layers of different-colored dust on his hat.
Pardon me.
Sir?
I wonder if you could tell me where I might find Colonel Rigsby's place.
Why, yes. You take the West Fork out of town, follow to the river bend, you'll see his ranch right there.
Much obliged. His daughter and grandson, they're living there, ain't they?
Yes, they are.
Much obliged. I reckon I'll be seeing you again.
Oh?
Yes, you see, I'm Bert Kane, Samantha's husband.
We were too stunned to speak, and before we recovered, he was on his horse headed for the Rigsby Ranch.
Mom?
Yes, Bertie?
Mom, it's sure kind of lonely since Gramps died, ain't it?
Your Gramps was a pretty old man, Bert.
He was sick to bed a terrible long time.
I know, but he don't suffer anymore.
He didn't see so good anymore. When I went in that last time, he didn't even know I was there till I touched him.
You go on to bed now, Bert.
Yes, Mom. Mom, will I ever have a pa like other kids?
I hope so, Bert. Good night.
Who's that?
Who are you?
Don't you know me, Sammy?
Well, I'm not sure. It's been so many years.
It's Bert.
You're dead.
That's what they thought. I just crawled away.
But you don't look like you used to look. Your hair is all gray, and your eyes are so tired.
Well, I've been through a lot. I was wounded bad. I almost died. See these scars on my face? It's all changed now.
I can't believe it, Bert. You ain't, Bert. You ain't.
How's little Bert?
How do you know about him?
Don't you recall that letter you wrote? It caught up with me just before Antietam.
If you're really Bert, what else did I say?
Our son needs a father, and I need a husband. In spite of all you've done to us, if you come soon, I believe I could find it in my soul to forgive everything and make a place for you in my heart.
You remembered them.
I don't believe I ever read any lines so welcome, Samantha.
But
Did you mean them? I came here to find out.
I don't know.
Samantha, I've been wandering around for years now, drifting from town to town, doing things any man would be ashamed of. And all the while, them lines kept going through my brain. I believe I could forgive and make a place for you in my heart.
You really come to settle?
It's what I'd like to do.
Well, somehow I keep getting the feeling that you ain't the same Bert Kane.
I'm not. I've aged, and I've been through what no man should experience.
We'd have to start over, getting to know one another.
We could do it slow. We could try it
I
somehow.
don't know. Little Bert, the shock of it.
Would you let me talk to him, Sam?
Well,
Shh. Ma, I forgot to give you...
Oh. Bertie, come here.
Yes, Ma.
Bertie, you remember how I told you that your pa had been killed in the war?
Yes, Ma.
Well, they made a mistake, Bert.
A mistake?
It seems your pa wasn't killed at all. It seems your pa's still alive, Bertie. He's right here.
Pa?
Hello, boy.
You're my pa?
I'm going to try to be, boy.
Gee.
I brought you a little present. It's right outside the door.
A present? Ma, can I go look?
We'll all go.
Come on.
Well, how do you like him? He's a real Mexican saddle pony.
A pony for me? Mom.
Think you like him?
Like him? Mom, can I go pet him? Can I?
You'd better go put him in the corral.
I will, Mom. Gee, wait till the kids see this and find out my pa give it to me.
Run along and put your pa's horse in the corral, too.
Well?
He's so proud to have a pa.
Can I stay?
Yes.
Where'll I put my things?
You better stay out in the bunkhouse.
Okay.
I reckon it'll take some time to get to know each other, Bert.
I got the rest of my life, Sammy. The rest of my life.
The next time I rode out to the Rigsby Ranch to sell some calico, there was a whole new atmosphere around the place. Bert Kane in his shirt sleeves was out in the yard cutting some logs for a new fence post. Little Bert was helping him, skinning the bark with a shiny new knife his father had bought him. They were singing together.
No fence, I lead an old Dan. I'm going to Montana for to throw the hula hand. They feed in the coulee, their water in the draw. Their tails are all matted, their backs are all raw. You ready for another one?
Ready, Pa.
Well, slow and easy does it now. Don't go cutting yourself or your ma'll have a fit.
Pa, how come you stay out here in the bunkhouse so much?
Well, now, your ma ain't seen me since I run it. Well, since she was 16, little Bert. That's a long time. You folks have got to get to know each other again.
Oh.
Maybe someday, soon, we'll be...
Here comes the gypsy.
Whoa! Whoa there! Whoa!
Hi, Pablo.
Hey!
Hello there.
Hello! Well, I see you found the Rigsby place.
Yep.
Well, I thought perhaps I'd sell some new calico to Mrs. Kane.
She's in the ranch house.
I'll just go up there.
Just a minute.
Yes?
You got any real fancy Spanish shawls?
Oh, I have some lovely Spanish shawls from Philadelphia.
I mean real fancy.
Well, I have this one. It's very expensive.
How much?
$100.
Wow.
With genuine gold thread. See, it's
Think your
all
ma'd like
over
that?
my hand.
It's beautiful.
All right, I'll take it. As sort of a surprise. Here's the money.
Wow. You sure got a lot of spending money, Pa.
100.
100, thank you. Here, little Bert, how would you like a genuine Mexican silver knife instead of that one? I'll throw it into the bargain.
Is it okay to take it, Pa?
Bargain's a bargain. Come on, we'll all go up to the house and surprise your ma.
That's the way it went. If ever I saw happiness on the faces of three people, I saw it that day on the faces of Bert Kane, his son, and his wife. But the happiness was tentative, as if it could be wiped away in a moment, as if there was something unreal about it.
Nice night.
The moon's so bright it hurts your heart to look at it.
That shawl looks real pretty on your shoulders, Sammy.
I feel so elegant.
You happy, Sammy?
Yes. Are you?
Not happy, but for the first time in my life, I feel real content. Seems like I've been running and running and running ever since I can remember. Now I've stopped.
You know...
What is it?
Nothing.
Tell me.
Well, just that every once in a while I try to remember the Bert Kane that I married. The Bert that ran away as soon as he found out we was having a baby. And then I look at you, so grown up and strong, it don't seem possible.
Sammy,
Bert,
I
just want to tell you, Bert, there's no need for you to stay out in the bunkhouse anymore.
Sammy, there's something that
You
I...
seem troubled, Bert.
Sammy, I can't move in. Not yet.
Why not?
Because Well, I can't tell you right now. I gotta be alone to think for a while.
I don't understand.
Just let me alone to think for a while, will you?
Of course.
I think I'll go for a walk.
Alone?
If you don't mind.
Oh, no. You'll be back, won't you, Bert?
Yes. I'll be back.
It was about that time of night that I, Pablo, was returning from the day's trip. Naturally, I had to take the road that led close to the Rigsby Ranch in order to get back to Frenchman's Fork. What is it, old magpie? Something nearby? Well, we'll just...
Hold on, peddler.
Who is it?
Never mind. Just up for nothing.
Whoa, who are you? What do you want?
That's a silly question, peddler. I want money, that's what I want.
And if I have none?
Let's have it.
You must be a very cowardly man to wear a mask like that.
Maybe that'll speed you up. Get away, Bert. Get out of it.
By Midnight, stop that. I apologize. My friend the Raven thought you were attacking me. I'm sorry he tore off your mask.
You're sorrier than you think, peddler. You're going to die for it.
But it was an accident.
I don't like my face to be seen.
Yes, but
That's
surely...
all, peddler. Say your prayers.
Put up the
quick.
gun, Raider.
Who's that? Come closer. Well, I'll be a son of a gun if it ain't the Bat itself. Bat Williamson, what are you doing in these parts?
You gentlemen seem to know each other.
Let the peddler alone.
Hey, you giving orders to me?
That's right.
That's wrong, especially when you ain't wearing no gun.
I don't need no guns for the likes of you. Get off that horse.
Hey, you better watch your tongue, too.
Radio, I'm going to give you 3 to put up your guns, and then I'm going to get you.
He'll kill you.
1.
Please.
2.
No, don't do it.
3.
Why, you...
Are you hurt bad?
I'm okay. Just grazed my neck.
His first shot hit you.
How's he?
He's dead. The second shot when you twisted his arm. Yeah, you are hurt.
Yeah. Reckon I am.
I put the body of the bandit in the back of my wagon and then drove with Bert Kane to Doc Sixgun's. By the time I was there, he had fainted from loss of blood. How is it, Doc?
Hard to say, Pablo. He lost a lot of blood. The bullet hit a vein in his neck.
Oh, I hope he's all right. He's a very brave man.
How did it happen, Pablo?
Well, the bandit held me up. When Midnight tore his mask off accidentally, he was going to kill me. Then Bert Kane came upon us. He seemed to know the bandit. He called him Ringo. The bandit knew him too, Doc, only he didn't call him Bert Kane. He called him Bat Williamson.
Did you say Bat Williamson?
Yes. Do you know him?
Well, not personally. Pablo, until about a year ago, Bat Williamson was one of the most feared desperados in the state of Texas.
A desperado? Oh, then it must be a mistake. This is the most gentle of men. Hey, why would a desperado risk his life to save a poor peddler from another desperado?
I don't know, Pablo. Like you say, it might be a mistake.
Put it up, Rito.
He's regaining consciousness.
Put up the gun.
Bert.
Bert? Who's Bert?
Bert Kane.
Bert Kane's dead.
He seems partly delirious.
Bert's dead. He died at Antietam. I got his medal right here. A letter to his wife. I promised him.
Maybe I'd better send for Samantha, Doc.
I think you better, Pablo. Pretty quick.
Doc, is he...
He's fully conscious now, Sammy. I think he's going to make it.
Can I see him?
Just for a few minutes. Go on in.
Pablo told me how Bert saved his life.
Yeah, yes, he did, Sammy.
I better go in.
Sammy.
Here, Bert.
Give me a hand.
Here.
I guess I got it worse than I thought.
You're all right. Look at all you've got to live for.
That's just it, Sammy. I got nothing.
You got me and little Bert.
Sammy, lean close.
Don't talk.
I gotta talk, Sammy. Listen now. Listen close.
Yes.
I ain't Bert Kane.
Bert.
It's true. Bert Kane died at Antietam. I was in his outfit. He had a letter from you, and I used to talk to him. He asked me to come here and tell you and the boy he died thinking about you. I just put the letter away and forgot about it. I had other things to do.
Who are you?
My name is Williamson. They call me Bat Williamson. I done a lot of things I'm ashamed of, Sammy. I ran cattle. I killed men in gunfights. About a year ago, I got tired of running. And then I found that old letter in my saddlebag. I knew I looked a lot like Bert, so I figured maybe I could come up here and start a new life.
You pretended to be Bert.
And you believe me.
Maybe I wanted to.
Well, it's done now. I'm sorry, Sammy. I'm sorry for you. I'm mostly sorry for the boy. He needs a pa so bad, that young'un. I know how he feels. Because when I was a kid...
Bert, tonight before you went out, you was trying to tell me, wasn't you?
I was trying to find the words. What I wanted to say was, I ain't never had no wife or kid or family before. My whole life has been running and fighting. And these past days, they've been the only happiness that I can remember. I reckon you hate me now.
Oh, no, I don't hate you. You see, I sort of knowed all the time. At first, I was scared, and then when I seen how you was with the boy and how troubled you was about what you was doing, I decided I wouldn't even question it anymore. I've been lonely for a long time, too.
Sammy. No, I don't know if I can make it or not.
You will.
If I don't, I want you to know that I love you.
Bert. Bert! Doc! Doc, come quick!
He lapsed into a coma, and for 2 days he hovered halfway between life and death. Doc said that it was only a miracle that could pull him through.
Can little Bert see him, Doc? Can he?
I don't like to let the boy in here, Samantha.
Doc, he's been crying his eyes out for 2 days.
Have you told him?
That this ain't his father? No.
You'll have to tell him.
Not yet, Doc.
Well, you can let him come in for a while.
Come in, Bert.
Mom,
He looks so white. He's very bad hurt, son. Can he hear me?
I don't think so, boy. He has moments of consciousness, but I'm afraid he won't hear you.
Pa, can you hear me? If you can, I want to tell you the pony is doing just fine. And I've been taking good care of Mom till you get home. So hurry up and get well, Pa. Please. Please, Pa. Mom, he's moving his eyes.
He is. He's coming too.
He's getting better, ain't he, Doc? Ain't he getting better?
Could be, boy. It could be.
The man who called himself Bert Kane did get better. I remember the morning Samantha went in to see him. He was well enough to be shaved then, and I just helped him do it. They talked for about an hour, and then she came out.
Well, Samantha?
We had a long talk, Doc. I got a favor to ask of you and Pablo.
Yeah? Go ahead.
Doc, do you believe a man can change for the better? I mean, do you believe a man who does bad things will always be bad?
If I believed that, I'd give up medicine, Sammy. Sick soul can be cured just like a sick arm.
Well, then, I reckon you know he ain't really my husband.
He told you?
Yes.
I see.
It don't matter, Doc. I believe he's a good man, and he ain't never caused me shame.
What are you going to do, Sammy?
Doc, nobody but you and Pablo knows who he really is. If you was to, well, just forget it, Bert and I'd like to go down to Black Rock and be married tomorrow.
You sure you know what you're doing, Sammy?
I do, Doc.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, Sammy, I never pay much attention to what a man says when he's delirious. Pablo, what about you?
Well, the man who saved my life was Bert Kane.
Bert Kane. Bert Kane.
Hey, you see? Even Midnight has said it.
You have been listening to Dr. Sixgun. Doc Sixgun is played by Carl Weber and Pablo by William Griffiths. Tonight's script was written by George Lefferts. Heard in the cast were Kip McCardle as Samantha, Bill Quinn as Bat Williamson, David Pfeffer as Little Bert, and William Keene as Colonel Rigsby. Dr. Sixgun, a radio production of the National Broadcasting Company, is directed by Harry Frazee. This is Fred Collins speaking.
Dr. Sixgun, starring Carl Weber as the frontier doctor with William Griffiths as Pablo, the wandering gypsy, has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Tonight on FPN Presents, you've been listening to Have Gun Will Travel and the adventures of Dr. Sixgun. Join us again tomorrow night at 9:05 for our End of the Week special with Fibber McGee and Molly. And Broadway is my beat. Being a good Navy man means that sooner or later you'll spend time at sea, working in close quarters with your shipmates and doing jobs that require complete concentration. Think of how much concentration an alcoholic does, not on his job, but on how to make it between drinks. Would you depend on such a man, putting your life or the safety of others on the ship in his hands? If you know somebody with a drinking problem, get him to talk it over with a medical officer. It's more than just his life.
For you, 24 hours a day. This is the All-American, the Far East Network, Masawa.
Across the rugged Indian territory rides a tall young man on a mission of mercy, his medical bag strapped on one hip, his six-shooter on the other. This is Dr. Sixgun. The National Broadcasting Company brings you another episode in the exciting adventure series, Dr. Sixgun. Gray Matson, M.D., was the gun-toting frontier doctor who roamed the length and breadth of the old Indian territory. Friend and physician to white men and Indian alike, the symbol of justice and mercy in the lawless West of the 1870s, this legendary figure was known to all as Dr. Sixgun.
The territory is a place where men look up to the skies and call out to heaven in many different ways. We have seen the wagons of the Mormons rolling west, Dunkards, Mennonites, the Catholic Padres of the Spanish missions to the south and the west, and in the Indian country the worship of the Manitou, the sun, and the spirits of the dead goes on as it has for 1,000 years before the coming of the white man. Sometimes these different peoples, overwhelmed with their separate truths, have been somewhat impatient to each other. Of course, I am a neutral. I am the brother of whoever made needles or pins or a yard of ribbon. And who am I? Pablo, the gypsy peddler. And this is my friend Midnight. He is a raven, but a philosopher.
All men are brothers.
You see, a humanist.
Words, too.
And a universalist. Of course, in the territory, a place of violent death and violent life, many men face eternity with a curse and a defiant pistol shot into the quiet sky. Such a man was Harvey Fraser. He was standing at the end of the bar at the Bull Run Saloon one night, drinking quietly. I was sitting at a table with Doc Sixgun when O'Shea, proprietor of the Bull Run, came up to the table.
Evening, Doc. Everything all right? O'Shea, Piney's cooking is improving week by week. This steak is much tenderer than the one I had last Monday.
It ain't Piney that's improving, Doc. It's the side of beef both them steaks come off of. It's aging and mellowing.
Too bad the same can be said for your whiskey.
I don't get the turnover in beef I get in whiskey. It ain't got time to age. Sometimes it ain't got the time to quit sloshing around in the barrel from the wagon ride over from the distillers in Chisholm City.
Well, you keep right on serving it, O'Shea. I'm figuring on all the cases of whiskey poisoning and delirium tremens to support me in my old age.
You can't fool me, Doc. You keep talking temperance every time you get the chance. I don't mind. Every man to his own brand of foolishness. Which reminds me, I wish you could talk a little temperance to Harvey Fraser over there.
Was that the tall cowpoke at the end of the bar?
Yeah. He comes in here every week and starts in on a bottle. He gets quieter and quieter and meaner until... Well, last week he would have shot Luke Garrett clean through the head. Only his hand wasn't steady enough and he missed.
Why do you serve him?
His money's as good as the next man's. Besides, he'd get liquored up somewheres else and then come back here looking for me.
What do you want me to do?
I was wondering, isn't there something, a little powder I could kind of sneak into his drink so's he'd just pass out peaceful like?
Don't look at me.
Oh, now, Doc, couldn't you see your way
Look,
clear to give
O'Shea,
me...
you've got your professional ethics and I've got mine. You serve him your liquor and I keep my medicine for sick folks, okay?
I might have figured you'd say that, Doc. Well, maybe I can kind of tag him behind the ear with my pistol butt when he ain't looking. It ain't as neat, but it'll keep the ethical situation a little more comfortable all around.
About a week after that, Doc and I rode out to the west of town. Doc was riding a circuit of calls, and I had my pack.
Pablo, what do you know about this Colonel Turo?
Oh, nothing. Why?
Well, he's my first call. He must have bought the Jessamine place down by the river. Sent a note in with a rider. Signed it Arthur Turo, Colonel.
Oh,
Oh, is he with the army post at Fort Gaines?
No, I know all the officers there. There hasn't been a transfer. I expect it's a Southerner still carrying his Confederate rank. Wonder what he'd say if I introduced myself using my rank, Private First Class Matson. I must try that sometime.
Doc was right. The military title was left over from the war. Colonel Turo was a tall, graying man, soft-spoken, but with a glint of steel showing through.
You think she'll be all right then, Doctor?
I see no reason why not. She's a healthy woman.
You can say it, Doctor. She's young, and I'm not.
Well, anyway, she'll have no trouble giving birth, as far as I can see. We figured she's in her 5th month.
Well, I'd like to thank you, sir, for traveling this far from town. I would come in myself, but I've been so occupied during the week with putting the ranch to rights. And since I do not travel on Saturday, and I hesitate to intrude on your Sunday...
Oh, I'm afraid my Sunday's far from sacred, Colonel. Babies, broken legs, and gunshot wounds have a habit of occurring on the Lord's Day.
Sunday?
Yes, of course. Oh, you mentioned Saturday, didn't you? I suppose you're Seventh-day Adventist.
No, I'm afraid my attachment to Saturday as the Sabbath antedates the Adventists by some thousands of years.
I beg your pardon, Colonel.
I'm sorry to confuse you, Doctor. I am, as a matter of fact, of Hebrew persuasion.
Oh.
Does that surprise you, Doctor?
Yes, I suppose it does. Frankly, I never met many... Well, what's the right term, Colonel?
You have your choice of many, sir. The most desirable ones being Hebrew, Israelite, Jew. It doesn't matter.
Well, out here in the territory, there aren't many of you folks. I recall one doctor when I was a student in Boston, but he was a German mostly. I was just surprised. I thought you were a Southerner.
I am.
Well, I mean...
pray don't concern yourself, Doctor. I know quite well what you mean. As a matter of fact, my family has been in Louisiana and a part of Georgia since Revolutionary times. We may have perhaps been something of an anomaly since we ran our plantation on free labor.
That is unusual.
Perhaps. You see, Doctor, if you know your Bible, you remember that the children of Israel were slaves in the land of Egypt.
Of course, led to freedom by Moses.
Well, we have a holiday each year to celebrate that liberation. And I suspect my father became increasingly uncomfortable each year, thanking God for the deliverance of his ancestors from bondage, while he held the ownership papers of some hundreds or more slaves, several of whom served the dishes of bitter herbs that are supposed to remind us of the bitter days of slavery.
I can see that he might.
My father, being not only a righteous man, but a good planter as well, freed the slaves and set a reasonable price, taking it out of wages over a good many years. And by the time I came into the property, all our people were free and working for wages. It made us somewhat unpopular in the county.
But you fought for the South?
Yes, it was my country. Pray do not point out the inconsistency. I'm well aware of it. And now, Doctor, I'd like to invite you to join us this evening. It is the eve of the new year.
The new year?
Our calendar is somewhat ancient, Doctor, and has tended to drag a little. But take my word for it, though, it is the new year.
And so Doc and I were invited to spend this alien holiday with Colonel Turo and his young wife. We had apples dipped in honey, which we were told signified the wish for a sweet and prosperous new year. We did not see Colonel Turo again until next week. He came into the bull run on Friday morning and found Doc eating his breakfast.
Good morning, Doctor. I'm pleased to see you again.
Well, Colonel Turo, what brings you to town?
Business, I'm afraid. I've been arranging to import some blooded stock to replace the Longhorns.
Won't you join me for breakfast?
Well, thank you.
O'Shea?
Huh? What is it, Doc?
This is Colonel Turo. He'd like some breakfast.
Well, sure thing. What'll it be? Steak? Little pie? Hash?
I think just a boiled egg and black coffee, if you will.
Oh, that ain't enough breakfast for a fly, hardly.
It'll do nicely, I assure you.
Well, all right, but a boiled egg ain't hardly a challenge to Piney.
Colonel, I don't know if I thanked you enough when I was out to your place. I just hope I wasn't intruding on your observances.
Oh, no, not at all, sir. I was about to ask a favor of you.
Sure, what is it?
Well, it's rather complicated. You see, I won't get my reply from St. Louis about the cattle until afternoon stage gets in from Chisholm City. Now, at that time, I would be unable to reach my home by nightfall.
It's a clear trail, though. Besides, it's the full of the moon. You shouldn't have any trouble.
I'm afraid I haven't made my problem clear. At sundown this evening, the Sabbath starts.
I see.
Now, I'm afraid I've compromised my inheritance a number of times. Probably if that were all, I would ride home. And, well, in a modern world, the old ways sometimes are not followed too strictly. But this evening is the start of, well, the Hebrew word would not mean anything to you. It's Yom Kippur, the Day of Atonement.
That's an important day?
It's most solemn of our year, Doctor. It's the day when all the sins of mankind are brought forward for judgment, when we repent and mourn and consider our conscience carefully. It's a day that weighs most heavily on us. For example, I told you of my father freeing his slaves. Well, it was on the Passover that the idea occurred to him. But it was on the Day of Atonement when he examined his heart and set them free.
I see. Then you don't want to be traveling on that day. Huh?
That's right. And more, inasmuch as there is no congregation to hold any services in these parts, I would like to spend the day alone in meditation. Now, at the lodging house, I have been sharing my room with a stockman from Texas. Well, he's a cheerful sort, but he's not exactly conducive to meditation. I wondered if there might be a room in your house.
Why, of course, Colonel. It'd be a pleasure.
I won't be any trouble. It's our custom to fast on this day, so even that difficulty need not trouble you.
There'll be no trouble, Colonel. I'll be proud to have you as my guest on a day that means a lot to you.
Contrary to the impression I may have given you, sir, I am not really a particularly pious man. But this day, I feel somehow it is a mark of respect to my father and my people. I suppose you've met Southerners overcome with mourning for their fallen country.
Yes, I have.
Well, sir, on this day, we mourn our country that fell almost 2,000 years ago.
Colonel Turo sat with Doc through the afternoon, waiting for his message on the afternoon stage. He passed the time telling Doc of the customs of his people, of the South before Fort Sumter, and trading war experiences. It was about an hour before sundown when O'Shea came over to Doc's table.
Doc, excuse me, Colonel.
What is it, O'Shea?
It's Harvey Fraser.
He hasn't been in here today, has he?
Yeah, he was in before you came in. He's been fired off the Barrel A, and he was in a mean mood. I gave him one drink, and I told him I wasn't going to serve him no more.
Well, I thought that was contrary to your professional...
Now, look, I'm not joshing, Doc. I told him I don't mind a raucous drunk or even a fighting drunk, but I'm plain scared to death of the quiet, mean kind. I told him to get out. I had my gun on the bar so he'd know I wasn't funning. And he got.
Then what's the problem?
Well, I told you he'd get his liquor somewhere else. Picked up a quarter mule down at the livery stable, and he's been sucking on it all afternoon.
Oh, you think he's coming back here after you?
I know darn well he is. Charlie seen him coming up the street. He should have given me them pills or something. There he is outside the swinging doors.
Now, wait. Put those guns up, O'Shea. He may not be shooting.
Well, anyways, he finished his bottle.
Where is he?
Where is that sniveling, psalm-singing barkeep that won't serve a man liquor?
Now, take it easy, Harvey.
Why,
Now, Harvey, you're just talking plain foolish.
Well, you ain't got a gun on me now, O'Shea. As a matter of fact, I got one on you.
Now, Harvey.
Drop your gun belt to the floor. Go on.
Let me put him up on the bar. I don't want to get sawdust in the barrel.
Now, wait a minute, Fraser.
Don't you horn in none, Doc. I'm running this here drive. Put them guns down, O'Shea. All right, now you gonna serve me?
Ain't you had enough with a quarter mule?
I said, are you gonna serve me?
Sure, Harvey. What's your pleasure?
A whiskey. Make it full measure. And I'm gonna let it go at that, O'Shea, because I ain't mad at you.
I'm looking for some low, sneaking red polecat that took my job.
Where does that man work, Doctor?
The Barrel A, I think.
Oh.
You know what that crawling hound done to me? He fixed it so as I got fired. The boss says I don't need so many hands now, so Harvey, here's your time.
I don't get it. What's this southerner got to do with it?
Maybe I can explain. I suppose the owner of the Barrel A decided he didn't need as many men after he sold half his range acreage to a newcomer.
That's right. Who are you?
Arthur Turo. I bought the land from the Barrel A.
Why,
Look out.
You're wearing a gun. Make your move.
I want to talk to you.
Make your move or I'll gun you down right now.
All right, all right.
Get his gun, O'Shea. My hand. Doc, my hand. He didn't hit you, Fraser. He got your gun.
I was aiming for his hand.
That's some shooting anyways. You've got some move from leather, Colonel.
In the old days, it was a fashion in my country among the gentry to duel for slights to their honor. In my case, I was often slighted, and I seldom lost a duel.
Doc, I can't feel my fingers.
Just soak them in cold water. They'll be all right. Maybe you better soak your head, too.
I'll take care of that, Doc. I got the dish pail right here. O'Shea. Well, you wanted him to sober up, didn't you, Doc?
You've done this to me, Mr. Colonel, whatever you are. You lost me my job and hurt my hand. All right, now you listen. You and this pot-bellied barkeep are plenty brave when you got my gun. Well, I think you're a no-good, cowardly hound. We don't want you or anybody like you in the territory. Coming in and pushing other people out.
I thought we settled this.
No, we didn't. Now you listen. I'll be waiting for you in the street tomorrow morning. Cold sober, so my hand's steady. If you get any guts, you be there. And we'll settle it then. O'Shea, give me my gun.
Give it to him.
Here you are, Harvey. Now, get out.
I'll be waiting for you tomorrow, Colonel.
Well, Doctor, if you don't mind, as it approaches sundown, I think I'd like to retire.
Sure, Colonel. Come on, I'll show you the way.
We all walked over to Doc's. There was no mention of Harvey Fraser and his challenge. When we got to the house, Colonel Turo opened a carpet bag and took out a prayer book and a long white shawl with a black stripe at each end and fringes.
This was my father's prayer shawl, and so the legend goes, his father's before him. Doctor, I'll just ask you to hold my gun. It's not proper for the day, you know. The custom is to follow the biblical injunction to do no work, which is held to mean to carry no money and, of course, no weapons. Actually, Doctor, being alone and not a learned man, I can only make a respectful gesture toward the service. But I do what I can.
So, throughout the evening, Colonel Turo sat by himself, wrapped in the old prayer shawl, and read from the prayer books, murmuring the strange language softly to himself. In the morning, Doc had breakfast at the Bull Run, and the Colonel stayed in his room. I think Doc was much impressed. The unfamiliar ritual was somehow awesome.
It's real strange. Here you learn in Bible school all about these people. Chances are you never get to really know any. Not in this part of the country.
You could have fooled me. I would have thought the Colonel was an American.
O'Shea, when did your father come over from Ireland?
1848, when the potatoes give out. Why?
The Colonel had kin way back that signed the Declaration of Independence.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean, Doc. What did the Colonel say about Harvey Fraser?
Nothing.
Well, Harvey rode into town at sunup. He's been waiting around ever since to catch the Colonel on the street.
O'Shea, you mean he seriously intends...
He sure does. He's telling anybody who'll listen that the Colonel is a yellow dog who's going to sulk in his room all day because he's scared.
But I told you, it's this very important religious time for the Colonel.
That don't make no never mind to Harvey. He'll be telling everybody how he made the Colonel back down.
But the Colonel can't fight or even carry a gun today. It's against his religion.
I don't know if Harvey will wait till tomorrow. He's really got blood in his eye. He comes in here for a drink maybe every 2 hours, just so he won't get too much and unsteady his gun hand. Looks to me like the colonel is over a barrel.
Doc went back to the house, and about noon, the colonel got up and started for the door.
Wait a minute, Colonel. Where are you going?
For a walk.
Wait. I thought... Well, I mean, is that allowed?
Oh, it's considered proper to take a short walk on the holy day.
But you know, Colonel, it's a pretty wild town.
I'm aware of that, sir.
Maybe because of the day, it'd be better to stay in.
I don't take your meaning, sir.
Oh, Colonel, to be honest, Harvey Fraser is out there waiting for you.
Oh, yes. Yes, he said he would be, didn't he?
Oh, you can't go out.
Why not?
Because he'll gun you down.
Doctor, in my old home in our country, if a man challenged your courage and impugned your honor, there was only one thing to do. You meet him.
Oh, then you're going to take your gun.
No. Not today, Doctor.
But you can't just go out there and walk into Harvey Fraser's bullets without your gun, without fighting back.
Not today, Doctor. My honor has nothing to do with the respect for my father's. Not in this case. I cannot compromise one for the other. Now, if you'll excuse me, Doctor, I'll take my short walk.
Colonel, you've still got the prayer shawl on.
Yes. I trust the townspeople won't find it too startling. An interesting custom. You know, often a man has the same shawl from boyhood, and when he dies, it becomes his shroud. Well, good morning, Doctor, and peace to you.
And so, down the street of Frenchman's Ford walked Colonel Turo, his flat-crowned hat set square on his head, and around his shoulders the yellowing silk of a prayer shawl shipping in the light breeze. He walked slowly and steadily, as if it were in respect to the day, as if the measured steps along the board sidewalk were but an aid to meditation and prayer. Doc came charging out of the house after him and crossed diagonally to the bull rope.
Oh, say, listen. The colonel's out taking a walk. Where's the sheriff?
No, Doc.
Listen, if Sheriff Hanson doesn't do something, we've got to find Fraser and get him
You
to...
found him, Doc.
What?
Didn't see me at the end of the bar? Well, I'm glad to know the colonel's out walking. I'll give him a chance to enjoy the fresh air. Then I'll go out and meet him.
He hasn't got his guns.
Don't hand me that, Doc. Man who shoots like that ain't without his guns. O'Shea, a little drink. A short one, just for sociability, but not enough to shake your hand.
Harvey, let the colonel alone. This is an important day for him.
Yeah, sure is, Doc. Get that drink, O'Shea. Let me see how far the old goat got down the street. Huh? Coming back this way. All right, O'Shea. My drink.
Here you are.
And I'm right sorry to run off like this, but I got an appointment with a polecat for a little walk down the street. Adios, Doc.
There was nothing too unusual in the scene. A dozen times in the last year, two men have stood in the dust of the street at Frenchman's Ford. A dozen times, the loungers in front of the livery stable have dived for cover, and the barber has run out to put up his shutters. Harvey Fraser stood in the street, his legs planted wide apart, his Stetson jammed back on his head, his hand hanging limp on the level with his gun butt. We've seen that many times in the territory. And then Harvey started forward, walking slowly to meet the colonel, who stepped down the middle of the street now, as if he were on parade with his regiment.
All right, you yellow dog. Make your move.
Can't he see the colonel hasn't got his gun?
I don't think he cares.
I'm going to stop him.
I wouldn't, Doc. Harvey'd gun you down, and in these parts he'd get off scot-free. Jury don't hold with one fella interfering with another man's fight.
But it's murder.
There ain't nothing to do but wait, Doc. That's all.
sir, they came together on the street. And we could see that the colonel seemed to be talking to himself in that strange tongue of so many years ago.
Draw. Go ahead, you old wall-eyed steer. Draw. I give you your chance. Don't come no closer. I'm going to gun you down. Draw. All right, you think I won't. What's the matter with my eyes? There. I drew my gun. Now make your move. If you take one step more, I'm going...
He's down. Come on, O'Shea. He just fell down like he'd been poleaxed. I got his gun, Doc.
What happened, Doctor? I'd already said the prayer for the dead for myself.
Shall I rope him, Doc?
I don't think you'll have to, O'Shea. When he comes to, he's going to be violently sick to his stomach.
Is he ill? I'm too old a man to believe that the Lord intervened in Frenchman's Ford the way he did in Babylon.
If it was the Lord, Colonel, he done it through Doc.
Never mind, O'Shea.
Well, he ought to know. Doc took my advice finally. He fixed Harvey's last drink while he was looking out the door. And say, by the way, what did you put in it, Doc?
I'd rather not say. But he isn't going to be too comfortable for a few days.
I should thank you, Doctor.
Oh, Colonel, I should not have let you go out.
No, it was my decision. And now, if you will allow me, Doctor, I should get back to my prayers. I'm afraid I have a grave sin for which to atone. I allowed it to profane a holy day with violence.
A sin? How do you figure that, Colonel?
False pride, Doctor. Pride, so that a thing as shallow as honor could be allowed to interrupt the holy day.
You have been listening to Dr. Sixgun, brought to you each week at this time by the National Broadcasting Company. Doc Sixgun is played by Carl Weber and Pablo by William Griffiths. Today's script was written by Ernest Kenoy. Heard on the cast were William Keane as O'Shea, Bill Adams as Colonel Turo, and Les Damon as Harvey Fraser.
Dr. Sixgun, starring Carl Weber as the frontier doctor, with William Griffiths as Pablo, the wandering gypsy, has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service. Across the rugged Indian territory rides a tall young man on a mission of mercy. His medical bag strapped on one hip, his six-shooter on the other. This is Dr. Sixgun. exciting adventure series, Dr. Sixgun. Ray Matson, M.D., was the gun-toting frontier doctor who roamed the length and breadth of the old Indian Territory. Friend and physician to white man and Indian alike, the symbol of justice and mercy in the lawless West of the 1870s, this legendary figure was known to all as Dr. Sixgun.
Pablo the Gypsy, a purveyor of fine treasures, a bearer of gifts. Well, if you must, a peddler. My place of business, the 1,000-mile trail in the Indian Territory.
Midnight.
This is my business associate, Mr. Midnight, a talking raven. And although he never says much of consequence, he is a good companion. We have a friend, Midnight and I. Perhaps you've heard of him. Dr. Sixgun. We three have had many adventures together. Like the one which began one hot afternoon, I was on the road to Fort Apache with a cartload of trinkets to sell to the cavalry. As I rode out on the streets of Laredo. What's the matter? You object to my singing, oh magpie? Or do you see something? All right. Just hush down.
Don't move, peddler.
I am like a statue.
Drop your gun.
Pablo has no gun.
No gun.
Get down off the wagon. Good. Walk over here. Behind this rock.
Very well.
Stop. Help me up. Help me up, I said, or I'll kill you.
You are bleeding badly.
I know that. Help me up.
Very well.
Now, get me to your wagon.
Very well. You have been beaten badly, my friend.
I don't need your sympathy. Now, help me up on the wagon.
If you will permit me to take you to a doctor.
Just do as I say.
I think you had better do as I say, friend. You are in no condition to fight.
I can pull a trigger. I can pull...
Come, Midnight. I think we had better take this stranger to Dr. Sixgun before he dies.
Easy, fella. Just take it easy.
Oh.
Hand me those spirits, Pablo.
Here.
What? Who are you?
This is my friend, Dr. Sixgun. Now, you are safe.
Oh.
Who beat you this way, stranger?
Nobody.
These marks on your back weren't self-inflicted.
I fell.
Mm-hmm. What's your name?
Smith.
Your rank?
What do you mean, rank?
You're a cavalry trooper.
Says who?
Says the callus on your saber hand. Also your boots. And the fact those clothes are obviously not yours.
Well, I suppose it was crazy to think I'd get away.
Now, I suppose you tell me the truth. What happened?
My name is Dale Franklin, Sergeant U.S. Cavalry.
Where station?
Fort Apache.
Who beat you?
Brock.
Brock?
Sergeant Hamilton Brock. Colonel Crown's private executioner. Sergeant of the disciplinary platoon.
Disciplinary platoon?
Yeah.
You were in the guardhouse?
They call it the slaughterhouse at Fort Apache these days.
Are you trying to tell me that the commanding officer permits prisoners to be beaten like this?
Not just beaten, Doctor. Staked in the sun for 10 hours, kept in a hole like a dog made to eat out of a dish on the ground.
Take it easy, soldier. You're all right now.
Yeah.
I've met Colonel Crown many times. He impressed me as a stern but fair commander.
You haven't met him lately.
Why didn't you see the military surgeon, Dr. Mackenzie?
Dr. Mackenzie's been dead for over a month.
I didn't know. How did he die?
He was murdered.
By whom?
I don't know.
They must suspect someone.
They do.
Who?
Me.
I see. Did you kill him?
No.
Then why did you escape?
I told you Brock was beating me.
Yeah. Well, I'll have to return you. I can't keep a deserter.
No, I suppose not.
Are you afraid of facing trial?
No.
Well, then...
I'm afraid I won't live to face trial.
I find it hard to believe that Colonel Crown would permit such treatment of prisoners.
In case you don't know it, Doctor, Colonel Crown is a madman.
Do you think you're qualified to judge?
I think so.
Well, we'll have to turn you in, Sergeant Franklin. You don't seem frightened.
I'm tired of running, Doctor.
You know what they'll do to you for attempting to desert?
Yes, sir.
Well?
Brock will kill me.
Well, come in, Doctor. Come in. Hey, it's good to see you after all these months.
You're looking well, Colonel Crown.
Strange you should come to see me. I was going to send a messenger to you.
Oh?
Yes, I'm without a contract surgeon. I thought you might help out until I got a replacement from Fort Dodge.
Yes, I know. I heard that Mackenzie was murdered.
Yes, one of the stockade prisoners turned on him. Stabbed him with his own scalpel. The man escaped before we could try him.
What was his name?
The killer? Franklin. Dale Franklin.
I see. You interested in finding him?
Well, that's a naive question, Doctor.
He's outside my friend Pablo's wagon.
Are you serious? Sergeant Brock.
Yes, Colonel?
Franklin is outside in the peddler's wagon. Bring him in.
Yes, sir.
Just a minute.
Sir?
Franklin was badly beaten. I know his condition. I think he deserves a fair trial.
You don't think I beat him, do you?
He says you did.
Is that true, Sergeant Brock?
Me beat a prisoner? No, sir.
Very well. Bring him in here.
Yes, sir.
Oh, this Franklin is a bad fellow.
Somebody beat him, Colonel. He needs hospital care.
Well, naturally, he'll be treated humanely until his trial. If you accept the job as contract surgeon, you can check on him yourself.
I think I can take it on, for a few days at any rate.
Yes, I'm conducting a raid on the Apaches tomorrow. We'll try him after that.
Raid?
Yes, my scouts tell me they're getting ready to make trouble again.
I thought they were peaceful now.
Oh, I know better, Doctor.
Colonel, I visited the Mescalero village only a couple of days ago. There was no sign of war dancing.
There are hundreds of them threatening this fort at this very moment.
Easy, brother. Help a man. Here we go.
Well, Franklin, I see you've decided to rejoin us.
Yes, sir.
Still no guilty conscience about Dr. Mackenzie?
I didn't kill Dr. Mackenzie, and you know it.
Don't address me in that tone, soldier. Brock, take him to sick bay.
Yes, sir.
Oh, and Brock.
Sir?
See that he's treated well.
Yes, sir.
You'll find quarters for yourself and your companion in Officers' Row, Doctor. I have to supervise training on the parade ground, but I'll see you at dinner.
Prepare to mount!
Heads out!
Sergeant, Colonel, these men look sloppy.
They've been training 6 hours, sir, in this hot sun.
Nonsense. Call them to attention.
Yes, sir.
You men, you call yourselves cavalry soldiers? Don't you know that your lives will depend on how smartly you execute these commands? Apaches are the best mounted soldiers in the world. You.
Sir?
Wipe that smirk off your face.
I wasn't smirking, sir.
Don't answer back. Sergeant, have this man's pack filled with stones. I want him to circle this parade ground until sunup. If he stops walking, send him to the hole.
Sir, I didn't smirk, with all respect.
Maybe the taste of the whip will teach you to shut your mouth. I will not have this insubordination. I know what you think. I know what you whisper behind my back. Well, by Godfrey, I'm going to make soldiers of you or kill you. Sergeant, no water for these men until dawn. Not a drop.
Sir, we're going on a raid tomorrow.
Don't question my command. Dismiss.
Yes, sir.
Yes, yes. What is it, peddler? There. I suppose you've come out here to spy on me for your doctor friend.
No, Colonel, I have not come to spy. Only to request permission to keep my wagon in your state.
You're lying.
Colonel,
Very well, keep it where you please. And stay in your quarters. I won't have strangers skulking about my camp.
That is how it happened. Just like I said.
That sure doesn't sound like the behavior of a rational man, Pablo.
You are the physician, not Pablo. However, my opinion...
Pablo, old friend, one thing a doctor learns is never to make a diagnosis on too little evidence. Sometimes you can put the patient in his grave long before he's dead.
I suppose it is not easy to command a large group of men like this without strict discipline. But still,
we'll see, Pablo. Oh. Come in.
Doctor?
Yes?
You're wanted over at the prison stockade, sir.
Trouble?
There's been an accident.
Anyone hurt bad?
Sergeant Franklin, sir.
Franklin? What happened?
He's dead.
Where's the body, Doctor? How did this happen, Sergeant Brock?
He tried to escape again. I was forced to shoot him.
These bruises weren't there when I examined him this morning.
No, sir. He must have fallen after I shot him.
I see.
Too bad.
Yeah, too bad. I'll have to make a report on his death.
You can use Dr. McKenzie's old office. Just down the corridor.
Thank you, Brock.
Not at all. Any time at all.
Yes? Colonel Brown.
What is it, Doctor?
I've just prepared my report on the death of Sergeant Franklin.
Well?
I think Sergeant Brock should be placed under arrest for his murder.
Now, just a moment. Franklin was shot trying to escape again.
He was beaten first.
Can you prove that?
He has bruises on his body that were made after he returned here.
Yes, but he fell when he was shot.
Dead men don't bruise, Colonel. That's a medical fact.
I see. May I have that report?
You may.
Thank you.
Would you mind telling me why you're tearing that up?
Not at all. You'll write a new one. Accidental death.
Will I?
Doctor,
Sergeant Brock is the best man I have. I need him to discipline the men. If he gets overzealous, well...
Are you insane, Colonel? He's murdered a man.
A prisoner, a misfit who couldn't soldier.
A man, sir. A man.
Doctor, I have only soldiers in my command. I cannot permit any other sentiment. Listen to me, sir. This army post is surrounded by thousands of Apaches. Armed to the teeth. They're out there in the hills, watching us. Their knives are sharp. We've got to train and be tough in order to defend ourselves. And that's what I'm doing, Doctor. I've made these men into machines. Machines that can stand up to those evil men. I'm going to destroy every Apache in the territory.
Colonel, there are no unfriendly Indians within 1,000 miles of this fort.
Ah, sir. That's where you're wrong. They're out there lurking, I know. I can feel their eyes on me when I ride past those gates. I can sense them all around me. I see. Yes, that's why I need men like Brock, Doctor. I can't have weaklings around me. I've got to weed them out. You see what I'm driving at, don't you?
Yes, I think I do.
Good. Then you'll go to Dr. Mackenzie's office and rewrite that report.
Yes, Colonel. I'll rewrite the report.
Wanted to see me, friend?
Yes, Pablo. Listen, you're leaving this afternoon?
Yes, I go back to Frenchman's Fort.
I want you to head north to Fort Dodge instead.
Fort Dodge?
With a message for the commanding officer.
About Colonel Crowden?
Yes. Here, I've written it out. Now make it as fast as you can.
Very well, I go now.
Just a moment, Peddler. Sergeant Brock, take that paper.
There it is, Colonel. That paper is none of your business, Colonel.
On the contrary, everything that happens at Fort Apache is my business. Well, I see you have rewritten the report considerably. Would you mind telling me what this medical mumbo-jumbo means?
All right, sir. I'm writing to the commandant at Fort Dodge to tell him that it is my considered medical opinion that you're a madman, Colonel Crown.
You don't say.
Furthermore, I've taken the liberty of examining Dr. Mackenzie's record. There's a copy here of a half-written report. I found it stuffed behind the desk drawer.
Give me that.
Seems that Dr. Kenzie concurred. According to this report, he, too, believed you're insane.
How very unfortunate that was.
More unfortunate than he ever realized, Colonel. The stains on this unfinished report are blood. Evidently, someone surprised him at writing it and stabbed him with his own scalpel.
Yes, an Apache named Blackhawk.
Or a white man named Crown.
I think you're the one who is insane, Doctor.
That is for a medical board to decide after my report is filed.
Unfortunately, your report will never reach Fort Dodge. You're both under arrest. Don't move. Sergeant Brock has you covered.
I see. Just what do you intend to do?
Place these two under arrest, Sergeant Brock.
Yes, sir. Colonel, you can't hold up.
I think I can. In a few minutes, I'm leading my troops into the hills to wipe out the Apaches. When I come back, I'll take care of you two gentlemen. All right, Brock. See that they're treated well.
Yes, sir.
Doctor, inside.
What about my friend?
The peddler? He's coming with me. We're going to have a private entertainment. Inside.
Brock, you'll have to account for this.
Uh-huh. Come on, peddler. We'll have a talk. Come on. Here's your friend, Doc. Pablo. I think he needs a little medical attention.
Pablo, are you all right?
Yes. He hit me many times.
Rotten war.
Pablo, he's very wheezy.
Just lie down. And Pablo, listen. Don't move, no matter what happens.
That should not be hard, my friend.
Sergeant! Sergeant! What? Pablo! He's dead.
You're crazy.
He's dead. Look for yourself. I'm coming in. Stay back or I'll shoot you. Adler, get up.
Maybe I can bring him to.
Try.
All right, I'll need some water.
Do without.
All I can do without water, Sergeant, is...
Drop that gun or I'll break your back. Your knee. Pick it up, Pablo. I have you now back against the wall. My back. It's broken.
Not quite, though I was tempted. You're the lowest form of human scum, Brock. Pablo, lock him in.
A pleasure. But first,
what is it?
A small debt. I come back later.
Now what? We've got to work fast. You hitch up the best horses you can find to that wagon of yours. I'm going to the telegraph office to see if I can contact Fort Dodge. I'll meet you at the gate.
We're approaching the hills over the Apache village, Colonel.
There's double the flanks.
Yes, sir. Right file, 5 as scout. Halt!
Now, have the men dismount and lead their horses from here on.
Yes, sir.
Maintain silence. We have to take them by surprise.
Yes, sir. Hold on! Hold! Yes! Hold!
All right, you men. In a moment, we'll be within earshot of our objective. Now, absolute silence will be maintained. According to my intelligence, there are some 800 Apache warriors down there, armed to the teeth and waiting to move on Fort Apache. Follow me and fight with honor.
You can barely see the village from the top of the trail, Colonel.
Halt the men.
Halt!
Let's have a look through these glasses.
See anything, Colonel?
They're as thick as flies. Hundreds of them, all in war paint.
What's the plan, sir?
Mount the column. When I give the word, move the column down the trail toward the village. When we reach the bend in the trail, we'll sound the charge.
Isn't that trail too steep for a gallop, Colonel?
We will charge at the gallop with bare sabers. Those are my orders, and I'll shoot the first man who reins his mount.
But, sir...
Sergeant, mount the column.
Very well, sir. Prepare them out. Mount!
Draw sabers.
Draw! Sabers!
Now at the gallop. March.
Sir, it's suicide.
I will count to 3, Sergeant. Either you give the command or I'll run this saber through your chest.
Very well, Colonel. At the gallop! Colonel! Colonel, look! There's a wagon rolling down the cliff top. It's headed right for the trail. You men look out! That looks like that peddler's wagon.
Move it aside! Move it, I say! Hold it! Don't touch that wagon! Hold it! Nobody lay a hand on that wagon!
It's the doc.
I can get a clear shot from these rocks. Nobody touch that wagon. Doctor, I don't know how you got here, but I order you to put up that gun and step down here. As you say, Colonel. Sergeant, arrest this man.
Just a moment, Sergeant. I have an order telegraphed from Fort Dodge relieving you of command, Colonel.
It's a fraud.
Here it is, Sergeant.
Sergeant, don't let this man trick you. He's a spy for the Apaches. He's trying to hold us up until they can attack.
This order is countersigned and verified by Major Dobbs, Colonel. He's our post adjutant.
Give me that order.
Here, sir.
This is what I think of your order, Doctor. Now, Sergeant, order the charge.
I can't do that, sir.
You idiot, there's an army of savages down there. 1,000 evil painted faces in the valley all around us.
Sir, you've been relieved of command.
Relieved, eh? Relieved? I'll show you how a soldier behaves. Bugle boy? Bugle boy, sound the charge. Captain Lord Garth! Stand fast, men! Follow me! Forward! Colonel! Colonel, stop! He's headed for that cliff. Colonel!
Good Lord. He rode clean off that cliff.
We'd better head back for Fort Apache, Sergeant.
What about that village full of Indians? If they've got war paint on, we'd better...
Sergeant, take a look through these field glasses. Go ahead.
Okay. Good Lord. That village is as peaceful as can be. Nothing but squaws washing blankets, a few braves sitting around. Why, the colonel must have been crazy, sir.
He was a sick man, Sergeant. His sickness was fear. And there's nothing so dangerous or so contagious.
You have been listening to Dr. Sixgun.
Across the rugged Indian territory rides a tall young man on a mission of mercy. His medical bag strapped on one hip, his six-shooter on the other. This is Dr. Sixgun. In the exciting adventure series, Dr. Sixgun. Ray Matson, M.D., was the gun-toting frontier doctor who roamed the length and breadth of the old Indian territory. Friend and physician to white man and Indian alike, the symbol of justice and mercy in the lawless West of the 1870s, this legendary figure was known to all as Dr. Sixgun.
I am Pablo, and take my word for it, I am a man as well known in the territory as the cavalry troops from Fort Dodge. And between you and me, there are trails in the territory that Pablo travels that the cavalry rides on tiptoe, whistling to keep their spirits up. For I am a peddler, and a peddler is always welcome. Oh, that is Midnight, a raven, a very wise bird. Very wise. With wisdom he has learned from me.
It's right. Oh, my. Straight right.
A veritable sage. There is perhaps only one wiser in the territory. My friend Doc Sixgun. But then he cannot fly, so who is to judge? And that is an interesting question. Who is to judge? For it is my story. It started as I rode the trail into Frenchman's Ford. At the Table Rock Fork, I met a young man, and we rode together. A cheerful young man with a pinto cow pony, with a fancy stock saddle all covered with silver and carvings.
I ride an old thing, I lead an old dance. Bound a mountain for to throw the hula hand. They feed in the coulees, they water in the draw. Their tails are all matted, their backs are all raw. Right around, you little doggies, right around them slow. The fiery and snuffy are raring to go.
Bravo, bravo. We make a fine duet, eh?
Well, you ain't a bad singer at all.
Bad? My friend, I have sung before the crowned heads of Europe.
Well, I've sung before some crowned heads myself.
You?
Sure, crowned with long horns anyways.
Oh, cattle. Oh.
Well, let me tell you, it ain't easy keeping a herd of spooky beef quiet in a thunderstorm, just singing.
That would indeed be an audience of critics.
You're a peddler, huh? I could tell by your pack.
And you are a cowboy. I can tell by many things.
Well, you should see me walking. You'd know right enough.
You are also a humorist.
Well, anyways, I'm Fred Garth.
And I am Pablo.
Midnight.
And this is my old friend Midnight. Are you riding to Frenchman's Ford?
Yeah, been a week riding.
Oh, I thought I knew every vaquero in the territory.
I've been punching down in Texas recent. I come back to... Well, anyway, I'm back.
You have business in Frenchman's Ford?
Yeah.
Important?
Well, I've been planning this certain business since I was down in the Panhandle.
Oh, you left Frenchman's Ford in a hurry?
Yeah, you might say about 2 jumps ahead of 3 fellers carrying 30-30 rifles. I shot a man.
Oh?
Oh, it was a fair fight, right enough. It was payday, and I guess he was a little drunker than me. Leastwise, he emptied his 6-gun at me and didn't hit nothing. I hit something.
Oh.
Just my bad luck he had 2 brothers, so I cut and run.
A man of discretion. The atmosphere has cleared in Frenchman's Ford?
Yeah. The 2 of them took off for the Oregon Territory.
Oh, I see.
And like I say, I got a job to do in the Ford.
Well, perhaps we will see each other in town, eh? And celebrate your return.
Maybe. It's been 3 years. I wonder what folks in town are likely to say when they find out that I'm back.
I sold Fred Garth a red bandana, and I parted company with him at the edge of town. And he rode off on his pinto pony, singing a happy song about a dying cowboy or an aged horse, or something of the sort. A very peaceful sort. About 11 o'clock at night in Frenchman's Ford, it was not so peaceful.
Hey, Doc! All right.
Open up! Doc!
Coming.
Listen, Doc. You put on your boots and come
I'm
right...
dressed. I just got in.
Well, come on.
Now, hold on, Benton. Where are you dragging me?
You gotta come, quick.
What is the matter, Doc?
I don't know, Pablo. Come on now, Benton. Give me a straight story.
They got him.
Who?
The fella that shot Arnie Harrison tonight in that express office holdup.
I just got in from the Arroyo Grande. What's this all about?
A fella come riding into town about 11 and pulled a gun on Arnie at the express office, got away with $4,000, then he shot Arnie down in the street when he rode off. Come on, Doc, you gotta get down to the jail.
What for?
We found the fella. Only he got just a little shot. You gotta fix him up.
Pablo, get my bag and meet me down at the jail.
Pronto, Doc.
We don't want him to bleed to death before he gets a chance to get tried and hung.
All right, let me through here.
There's the doc.
Hello. Jared?
Hi, Doc. Sorry to pull you out of bed.
You didn't. Where is he?
Back in the cells. Come on now, you boys. Clear out now.
Back here?
The other one. That's old Harry sleeping it off in that one.
Locked.
Oh, I'm sorry, Doc. Be right there.
Let me through. Doc. Doc.
In here, Pablo.
I have your bag.
Let me into him, Jared.
Yeah, sure. His name's Fred Garth. All right, you. Here's Doc.
What's the use of bringing him? Not going to last long.
We like healthy corpses at the end of our ropes. Fix him up, Doc.
It's him.
You, know this hombre?
A little. I rode with him a few hours.
Hello, peddler.
All right, son. Where'd you get it? Shoulder?
My arm.
Mm-hmm. Pablo, cut off his shirt.
What a pity. A very beautiful shirt.
Yeah. I won it in Laredo in a faro game. Always was lucky.
Well, this is going to hurt.
Thanks.
Flesh wound.
Yeah, that's good. Hey! Hey, boys! He's going to be all right. Now go on home till tomorrow. Go on!
Hold on now. All right. Pablo, the bandage.
Right here.
He'll just keep this clean, and no gangrene will set in.
He won't have long to worry about gangrene.
This is the one that held up the express office?
Yeah, and shot Arnie. Nice old feller, too. Played checkers with him.
Where'd you get this man?
Out in Mesa Verde.
You sure he did it?
Yeah. Oh, he wore a mask, a bright red bandana, but his horse was recognized, and that fancy stock saddle of his. And anyways, we found the mail pouch from the express office in his saddlebag.
Well, yeah, that does it. How's it feel?
Lousy.
Well, 45 slug isn't exactly a bee sting.
Thanks, Doc.
It's all right. I'll be over in the morning to look at it.
I'll be around.
I suppose so. All right, Jared.
Okay, Doc.
Doc, I do not understand it. I rode with him yesterday afternoon. He sang like a bird. Such a man does not kill anybody.
Yeah? He did once before. 4 years ago in the big parlor at the Silver Eagle.
He told me. He said it was safe for him now to come back to Frenchman's Ford. Mr. Jared, are you sure? He was so happy, so light-hearted. He bought a bright bandana from me.
A red bandana?
Well, yes.
Like this one?
Yes. That is the one I sold.
Yeah. Well, we picked it up where the killer dropped it riding out of town. Oh, it's him, all right.
What does he have to say?
Nothing. But he doesn't have to.
You figuring on any trouble, Jared?
Trouble, Doc? No. The boys all went home. Circuit judge is due in tomorrow night. He runs a nice, quick murder trial. There won't be no trouble. Well, good night, Doc.
Good night, Jared.
Hey, you in there? I'll bring you some coffee in a couple hours.
I do not understand it, Doc. A peddler is a great judge of character. I will stake my life on it. I would go further. I would bet cash that young man did not do these things.
Well, it sure doesn't look good for him.
But believe me, Doc, he was so cheerful. He told me how anxious he was to get back to Frenchman's Ford. He said that there was some business that he had to... No, I still don't believe it.
Well, something about it bothers me, too. You know, I've seen a lot of men face the rope, and tough or not, they're fighting for their lives somehow. This boy just gives up. Something... Wait a minute.
What is it?
Someone in the shadows. Who's there?
I'm sorry.
Oh.
Doc Sixgun?
Yes?
You just come from the jail, didn't you?
Why, yes, I did.
You saw him. Is he hurt bad?
You're Al Wheelock's daughter, aren't you?
Uh-huh.
Kathy?
No, that's my older sister. I'm Jenny. Did you see him? Is he all right?
It was just a flesh wound. He'll be all right.
Oh. Will they hang him?
The territorial judge comes in tomorrow night. There'll be a trial.
But they'll hang him, won't they? There isn't any chance.
Hey, now, wait a minute.
I told him not to come back. I told him. Oh, Fred.
Now, take it easy, Jenny.
Can you help him, Doc? Everybody says you're fair. You won't let them hang him, will you?
I don't know what I can do about it.
Oh, I suppose not. Well, I won't bother you no more.
Wait a minute. Jenny, why are you so interested in Fred Garth?
I was going to marry him. That's why he come back to town.
Doc, I told you, that was a man riding to a girl, not to a murder.
I wrote him not to come back. I said I'd go to Laredo or anywhere. But he wanted to come for me here. He wanted everybody in town to know about us. I only saw him for a few minutes yesterday. Doc, they can't hang him. They can't.
Jenny, a man was killed.
But Fred didn't do it, Doc. I know he didn't. I love him.
I'm afraid that won't hold as evidence in Judge Passman's court.
Oh, Doc, will you help him? Nobody else in town will. He didn't do it. I know he didn't.
Well, if he's innocent...
Please, Doc.
Look, I'll ask around, Jenny, and see what I can find out.
Oh, thank you, Doc. Thank you. Do you think... My father would just kill me, but do you think I could see him?
Why don't you ask Frank Jarrett?
Would Mr. Jarrett let me?
Tell him I sent you. That might help.
Oh, thank you, Doc. Thank you. Oh, please help Fred, please.
Well, Pablo?
Well?
If he's innocent, they won't...
Doc, you know better. When Judge Passman holds court, President Grant himself couldn't get acquitted.
Herman? I'll thank you to close up that bar while I'm holding court.
But,
There'll be no whiskey competing while I'm dispensing justice. All right, now. The prisoner has the right to a lawyer. None of the learned gentlemen traveling the circuit with the court cared to volunteer, so we cut cards. The low man was Mr. Harris, who now appears for the defendant. Incidentally, Mr. Harris lost $15 at 5-card stud in the same session.
See what I mean, Doc? Fred Garth has no more chance than a rabbit in a bear trap.
We just got to wait, Pablo.
A prisoner will approach the bar. The bar of justice, that is, the other one being temporarily suspended.
Here he is, Judge Passman.
You heard the charge against you. How do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Does it matter?
Not to me, but we've got to go through the motions. Clerk, enter a plea or not guilty. Now, listen, all you hungover saddle tramps. I want no muttering in my court. Isn't the man I ever hanged could complain afterwards he didn't get a fair trial? All right, call the first witness. Prisoner, rise and face the jury. Frederick Garth, you've been tried and found guilty of murder in the first degree. I now pronounce sentence upon you. You shall be taken from here to a place of detention, from thence to a place of execution on... let me see, today's Monday. On Friday, the 24th of July.
What are we going to wait for Friday for? We ain't got nothing else to do today.
He's got a right to appeal to the territorial governor. It's the law. Oh, where was I? Oh, and then hang for the neck until dead. May heaven have mercy on your soul. All right, Herman, you can open up the bar.
Jenny. Honey, please. Doc, take her away.
Fred, why didn't you say something? Why didn't you tell them you didn't do it?
Doc, please.
Come on, Jenny. Come on, let go of the bars.
Fred!
Pablo.
Come on, Miss Jenny. Come with me. I'll take you home now.
No. I want to stay with him.
Oh, but it will not help him to see you cry. At least come with me. I have a mirror in my back. You can make yourself beautiful.
Me?
Well, it is the kindest thing you can do. Now, you come with me. That's all.
I'll be back, Fred.
Jared, don't let her in here again.
I was trying to do you a favor, Garth.
Well, thanks. I've had enough favors.
Jared, let me in with him.
Well, now, I don't know, Doc.
Oh, come on. If I'm going to have to pronounce him dead after the hanging, I got a right to talk to him alive.
Well, I don't suppose it'd hurt.
Thanks.
I'll have to lock you in with him. Just holler when you want out, Doc.
All right. Now, Fred.
What are you hanging around me for, Doc?
I'm not so sure you're guilty.
Well, you heard the trial.
I didn't hear much defense for you.
Mr. Harris had a hard night playing stud.
Fred, now tell me the truth. You didn't hold up that express office. A man doesn't come back to town to marry a girl and then pull a thing like that.
Look, I'm a vicious character with an insane temper. I killed a man once before. You heard that?
That was 3 years ago in a drunken brawl. Fred, what are you holding back for? I want to help you.
There's nothing you can do.
It's as if you're tying that rope yourself. Now tell me the truth. I promised Ginny that I...
Listen, Doc. About Ginny. You do me a favor, will you?
What is it?
You look after her for me, will you? I mean, after. She's only a kid, 17. Her father hit her with a bridle strap when he found she came here. Look after her for me.
All right, Fred. You're sure you haven't got anything to tell me?
No.
Okay. Jared.
Okay, Doc.
I'll see you again, Fred.
You want out, Doc?
Bye, Fred.
Hey, Doc. Doc, one thing.
Yes?
Just as a favor to you, I'm going to leave my body for science.
I'll see you again, Fred.
Where are we going now, Doc? Is there perhaps a case of mumps or chickenpox in the hills?
Tableau, I still don't like it. Fred Garth isn't telling the truth. I don't know whether he killed that man or not, but I do know we haven't got the whole story.
It bothers you, eh?
Look, I'm the coroner. I'm going to have to watch that hanging, cut that boy down, and pronounce him dead.
Doc, you don't believe the boy did it, eh?
I'm not sure. And I don't like to be unsure about a thing like that.
I see. How can you be sure?
I don't know.
Where are we going now, Doc?
Jimmy Wheelock told me Fred's mother lives in an adobe hut out past the Mesa Verde. I want to talk to her. I want to see if I can find out why Fred Garth wants to die.
That's right, civil of you, Doc. Pumping for me.
That's all right. Yeah, enough?
It's enough water for this house. Don't use it much except to wash clothes or maybe make coffee.
Won't you sit down, Mrs. Garth? I want to talk to you.
Might as well stay out here. Old man's sleeping it off inside.
Fred's father?
Yeah. He got a skinful at Silver Eagle last night. The boys was buying for him because his son was going to hang. He come home and said it's the first time he ever got any pleasure out in his children, and then he passed out.
Mrs. Garth, I've been trying to help Fred.
Why?
Well, I think he's hiding something. He came back to Frenchman's Ford to get married. Did you know that? But he won't defend himself. He just gives up.
Surprise and custody hates himself. Well, he comes by it natural, just like his pa. Peas in a pod. Mean, clear through.
But he's your son.
He's a Garth. They're all pies and mean. I ought to know. I lived with his Parson so war. He was an officer then. Oh, you should have seen him riding off with a yellow sash around his middle. Yeah, for all his sousing and rioting, he still got his figure.
Did you see Fred the day he came home?
Yeah, for a spell. He come riding up without a by your leave, and first thing he was in an argument with his pa. The old man wanted $1 for whiskey, and Fred told him he was saving his money for something else.
They fought?
Right in the dooryard. I just sat watching, not caring one way or the other. Garth men, both of them. Well, Fred come in after and lay down. His pa rode off. You figure they'll hang my Fred?
Maybe.
Born to hang. They all are. Well, now, excuse me, Doc. I got to lug this water in for my washing.
yesterday, fella comes into the railroad office with a telegram to send.
Well, now, ain't that big news?
You listen to me. He was sent there by Doc Sixgun. Doc sent the telegram to Territorial Governor. He asked for a stay of execution. He don't want Fred Garth to hang tomorrow. He asked for a 6-month delay. He's gonna hang right now, Jared. We ain't gonna wait no 6 months.
I'm telling you, I'll lay him the first one who comes through that door.
He's bluffing. Come on, boys. All right, grab his gun.
Let go of me.
Give me the keys, Jared.
Jared.
Let's stop.
Out of my way here.
Let him in, boys. Let him in.
What are you fools up to?
Doc, we like you all right.
Let go of Jared.
But you shouldn't try to get a killer off the hook.
If you'll listen to me,
You shouldn't have gone and sent that telegram to the governor.
But he didn't do it. Will you listen to me?
You stick to pills and powders, Doc. Get his gun, Jared.
Here, now, let's go.
Now, stand away, Doc. We're going to take him.
Benton, you're crazy. It's murder. You've got to listen to me.
I heard Judge Passman hanged by the neck till he's dead. That's all we're going to do.
Benton, I won't let you
what
do it.
What are you going to do about it, Doc?
This...
Hold him! Grab him! Don't let him get a gun!
Jared!
Hold him!
You killed him, Benton.
Just knocked him cold in the pistol butt. Come on now, boys. We got work to do.
Come on, Bet, let's get in the hat and
Wait a minute. Doc. Come on, Doc. Snap out of it. You got to pronounce him dead.
Dead? What? Oh, it's over?
Oh, not quite. We got him on that pinto pony of his with the rope run over the hay pulley up there. We brought you along to make it humane.
Here, let me up. Benton, you can't do it. You've got to wait. Now, listen, all of you. Listen to me. You've got to wait.
Doc, you want to go bye-bye again? You got anything to say, Garth?
Go on. Get it over with.
Okay, then.
Midnight. Now, wait. He's coming.
It's the peddler.
Peddler, over here.
Doc, I got him.
What is this?
You wouldn't listen. When I heard you fools rushing the jail, I sent Pablo out to the Mesa Verde.
I brought him, Doc, tied on my pack horse like a sack of wheat.
Cut him loose, Pablo.
Right away, Doc. There.
Hey, that's old man Garth. What's the matter with her?
Drunk as a coot.
There's your killer. When Fred came home that night, the old man took his horse and saddle and rode into town. He wanted money for whiskey, so he went to the express office to help himself.
I found the money under his belt. It was him, all right.
Now, get that rope off, Fred.
Oh, yeah, come on.
Benton, you almost hanged an innocent man.
Ain't my fault. Why didn't he say something?
He wouldn't turn in his father to be hanged. Well, Fred?
You're an old woman, Doc, sticking your nose where it isn't wanted.
Yeah, sure, you bet.
Hey, boys, you heard Doc. We got the real killer right here. The rope's all ready. What are we waiting for?
You're waiting for a trial, Benton. A legal trial.
Another 6 months? Not on your life.
Benton, I owe you something, and this is as good a time as any. Pablo, help me drag him down to the jail.
Pleasure.
Maybe Jared can spare Fred's cell.
What do you mean? I ain't done nothing.
Attempted murder, resisting an officer, contempt of court. I imagine Judge Passman can figure out a few more charges.
All right, come on, let's get
Tom, nothing. You can't do this.
Come on, Pablo. Let's go.
Doc, wait a minute.
You all right, Fred?
Sure, I guess so. He wasn't worth it, the old buzzard, my father. Well, you understand, huh?
Sure. I understand, Fred. Oh, you can do me a favor now.
I can? What?
Take care of Jenny. Good care.
Sure, Doc. I'm going to see her right now. I ride an old paint. I lead an old Dan. Bound a Montan for to throw the hula hand. They feed in the coolies. They water in the draw. Their tails are all matted. Their backs are all
You have been listening to Dr. Sixgun. Doc Sixgun is played by Carl Weber and Pablo by William Griffiths. Today's script was written by Ernest Kenoy and heard in the cast were John Thomas as Fred, Pat Hosley as Ginny, Virginia Payne as the mother, Roger DeKoven as Benton, William Keene as Jared, and Edgar Staley as Judge Passman.
Dr. Sixgun, starring Carl Weber as the frontier doctor, with William Griffiths as Pablo, the wandering gypsy, has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Across the rugged Indian territory rides a tall young man on the mission of mercy. His medical bag strapped on one hip, his six-shooter on the other. This is Dr. Sixgun. Another episode in the exciting adventure series, Dr. Sixgun. Gray Matson, M.D., was the gun-toting frontier doctor who roamed the length and breadth of the old Indian territory. Friend and physician to white man and Indian alike, the symbol of justice and mercy in the lawless west of the 1870s, this legendary figure was known to all as Doc Sixgun.
To be a stranger in the territory is sometimes a dangerous thing. Even I, Pablo the gypsy, a friend to all men who have hard cash with which to buy, even I am sometimes greeted by a closed door, a drawn gun, or a rifle cocked and ready. Oh, yes, midnight. This midnight, he is my friend, even though she is a bird.
Friend.
Oh, yes, midnight talks. He says little of any importance, but then why should he be different from the rest of us? There is one man in the territory, my friend Doc Sixgun. Few times have I ever seen a door barred to him. Rarely have I seen the look of suspicion that meets a stranger. But one time I remember, we rode together across the Badlands from the White Lynx River, Doc and I. We had met at Gary's Crossing, a little town. A town? One sod hut and a barrel of whiskey. Doc had treated a broken leg in the sod hut, and I had treated a dry throat at the barrel of whiskey. I ride an old paint, I lead an old dance, I'm up to Montana for to throw the hula hand. They feed it in the coulee, they water in the draw. Their tails are all matted, their backs are all raw.
Well, you know, Pablo, when I got out of medical school back east, I could have gone into practice with an old doctor outside of Philadelphia.
So?
I turned him down.
Why?
I said I never wanted to stay in an office. Said I never wanted to get sore from sitting in a swivel chair behind a desk. Oh, if I'd only known. We've been riding for 6 hours today.
Well, at least a saddle doesn't swivel.
I suppose not. Hey, got any water left in your canteen?
No, but I have something in my canteen which is not exactly water.
No water, no water.
Well, never mind. We'll hit Aaron's Brook over the rise. Good water there.
Maybe we can stay there a while, eh? Rest those swivel sores, eh, Doc?
Yeah, I got to hit Frenchman's Ford by night.
Oh.
That kid there with summer fever.
Doc, how many miles a day would you have made in that swivel chair in Philadelphia?
There's Aaron's Brook.
Cool.
All right, Sage boy. He smells water.
Doc, there's smoke coming from the cabin chimney. Maybe we can get something to eat.
Charlie Aaron's got enough trouble taking care of his kids without feeding two.
What's that?
Rifle shot. Get down. Came from the house. You see the smoke.
What are they shooting at us for?
No.
Wait a minute, Doc.
Oh, there must be some mistake. Hey, Charlie! Charlie! Gray Matson!
A mistake?
No mistake, no mistake.
I don't get this. Charlie must be there. Buckboard's in the yard. There's his horse in the corral. Hey, Charlie!
Doc, somehow I get the feeling Charlie Aaron is not receiving callers.
Something wrong. I'm going down there.
Make a clear target coming down the trail?
Yeah. Well, we'll circle around and come up to the cabin from the back.
You sure you wouldn't like to forget the whole thing? I'll let you have my canteen. Maybe you'd even like it.
Pablo, the horses don't care for trading post whiskey.
Oh.
Yeah, we've got to get down to that brook somehow. Come on, let's lead them around.
I don't see anything.
There's no window on this side.
Oh.
Now, you wait here. I'm going to edge along the side of the cabin, around to the door.
Now, Doc, be careful.
Keep that bird quiet. All right, in here. Now,
Don't you move no closer.
Hey, what's the idea?
I know how to shoot this gun. I'm warning you. My pa showed me. Don't you come no closer.
I believe you.
You get out of here. You get away from here.
Where's Charlie Aaron?
You get out of here. I'll kill you. I killed one of them.
Aren't you one of Charlie's girls? Where is he?
Don't step no closer.
All right. Now, just take it easy. I'm not moving.
Drop your gun. Throw it down.
All right. You be careful with that rifle.
Don't you worry. I know how to shoot it. My pa showed me.
Is your paw Charlie Aaron?
Sure, I'm Allie. Allie, he called me before. You get out of here.
But where is your paw?
Down by the brook.
I didn't see him.
He's there. I know.
But I just came by. What do you mean?
I buried him myself. I dug most of the hole. Janie tried to help, but she ain't but 9. She couldn't lift the pick. You know, the ground's hard down by the brook. You wouldn't think it with the water and all. And there are big stones.
What happened?
He killed him. He came and he killed him. Pa was in the yard fixing the axle on the buckboard. Just rode by and shot him. He didn't even stop. Pa said, take care of Janie. Just lying there with grease from the axle all over his clothes. He said, take care of Janie. I got blisters from the pick, see?
Allie.
Don't move.
When did this happen?
5 days ago, maybe 6. I've been taking care of Janie just like he said, and watering the stock. I did all the chores just like I used to. I washed his shirts and ironed them real good. I always liked his shirts ironed.
Your father's been dead for 5 days.
Maybe 6.
Allie, why don't you put down that gun? Don't you remember me?
He came riding by. We just thought he was going to water his horse at the brook, that's all. I saw him out the window. He came riding by. I was just fixing the axle on the buckboard, that's all.
Don't you remember me? Your paw brought you into my office when you had that burn on your arm. I fixed it up. You remember?
Burn?
There. Yes, that's it. Remember me now?
Maybe. I'm not sure. I gotta be sure.
Go on, Allie. Put down the gun. It's getting awfully heavy.
I don't know.
Come on now. Put it down.
Oh.
All right. All right. Now, it's all right.
Came back yesterday. I shot at him.
Now, don't worry about it. We'll just take you and Janie into town.
No. I can't. I gotta stay here. We gotta keep the place. Pa said we gotta keep the place no matter what happens.
All right, now, Allie, don't worry about it.
Doc? Hey, Doc, is everything all right?
Come on in.
Is it all right? Who's this?
Charlie Aaron's girl.
Well, what happened? Where is Charlie?
Never mind. Now, where's your sister, Allie?
In the other room. I hid her behind the flour barrel. I thought he came back.
Who? Who came back? What happened to Charlie? What is this?
I don't know. But I think I'm going to find out. She's asleep now.
I don't understand what happened. Who would shoot at Charlie Aaron? Why?
When I got her calmed down, I asked her if she recognized the man.
Did she?
No. Said he looked like an ordinary cowhand, except that his horse was kind of funny.
Funny?
Said it was big. Much bigger than a cow pony and with no mane.
A horse with no mane?
Yeah. Cropped, probably.
Oh?
That's the way they turn out horses in the East.
Oh.
Never see it in the territory. Although I seem to remember one of the hands from the Circle B riding into Frenchman's Ford on a hunter about 16 hands. Had a tail docked and a cropped mane. Yeah, he got into a fight with Curly Ladro about it.
You think this man came from Circle B?
I don't know. You don't see many big horses around, mostly Mustangs and cow ponies.
Well, the little girl could be wrong. She's hysterical.
Yeah, she could be wrong. Think I'll ride out to Circle B tomorrow.
Oh, come along, boys, and listen to my tale. I'll tell you all my troubles on the old Chisholm Trail. Come a tie, yippee, yippee, yay, yippee, yay. Come a tie, yippee, yippee, yay. The boss, he was a darn man. Hey, where's Clint Mackey? Hey, you're the doc from over in Frenchmen Forge, ain't you?
Yeah, where's the boss?
Yeah, I thought so. Hey, listen, Doc, what's good for rheumatism? Got it in my elbow here, see? The hammer arm. I tried everything. Hot linseed oil, wagon grease.
Not too bad. I'm looking for your boss. Where is he?
You figure if I learned to hammer left-handed, I'd be all right?
Maybe. Where's Clint Mackey?
You want to see him?
Yes.
Oh, that's what you come for. Well, he's in the shed.
Thanks.
Hey, say about that rheumatism. I figured maybe if I owned it up good,
Where do you see a sore eye on that cow? I don't see no sore eye. Some cross-eyed cowpoke hit him in the eye with a loop of rope, that's what. Now, just see they get sobered up when they get back from town before they go on night herd.
All right, Clint.
Hello, Mackey.
Oh, hi there, Doc. Oh, I get this critter out of here. Hands ain't what they used to be, Doc.
Came to ask you about one of your hands, Clint.
Yeah, which one, Doc? Them cowboys come and go so fast they don't get to know their names hardly.
Well, this one had a hunter in his string of ponies. 16 hands, cropped mane.
Oh, yeah. I remember that fella. He quit. He just pulled his horses out of the remuda and walked off. Owed me a week's advance, too.
When was this?
Oh, maybe a couple of weeks ago. Why?
I think maybe he shot down Charlie Aaron 5 days ago.
Charlie? What, you mean at Aaron's Brook?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah. The daughter was left all alone there, 15 years old. She buried him.
Oh, it's real sad. Well, look, is there anything I can do? Maybe I'll ride over today and bring her some supplies. My land runs up to Aaron's in that section.
Oh, that's all right. I'm taking care of him.
Yeah, let's see now. Ranny Evers. Yeah, that was his name, Ranny Evers. I never did like that fella. I wonder why he killed Aaron.
You haven't seen him, huh?
Not since he quit, no. Well, what's she going to do with the place? Aaron's kid, I mean.
I don't know.
She can't run it herself. I mean, a 15-year-old girl.
No, guess not.
Oh, gee, that's real sad. Can't understand it. I never did like that Ranny Evers. A bad one.
Yep. Well, I'll be riding back.
Well, let me know if there's anything I can do with you,
Doc! Hey, Doc! You come into town to see me Saturday.
No, it ain't about my rheumatism, Doc. Just bend down here and look at the hoof of your horse. Come on, boy. Up, give me that hoof.
All right. There's nothing wrong with that hoof.
I know. Now, listen, Doc. I heard what you said to Mr. Mackey, and...
Yeah?
Oh, darn, I can't tell you nothing. I need this job, Doc. I can't ride no more, and this here's the only outfit big enough to hire a smith. See, I just can't tell you, Doc.
You started, you better finish.
I can't. But I don't hold with shooting down a man in front of his kids.
Smitty, what are you trying to tell me?
It's just this. You don't see no iron shoes on a cow pony, do you, Doc?
No.
Well, I shoot a horse with iron 2 days ago. A big horse.
A hunter?
I don't know them fancy names, but it was a big horse, crop mane. If you looked in the right place, maybe you could find it now.
Where?
Maybe the back range up in the tablelands. Them iron shoes is easy to follow. You know Joe Ironfeather, the Apache feller works for the survey office? He could track 'em easy.
Ready?
Yes, Mr. Mackey.
Thanks.
Just leave me alone now, see? Yep, that hoof's all right now, Doc. Just ride easy on it.
Thanks, Smitty. Thanks.
I just don't like to see a critter suffer. Any critter.
You sure this is the trail, Joe?
Doc, I learned to trek from my grandfather. When I was little boy, he sent me out to hunt with one arrow. I track, or I don't eat. Hungry Indian boy learn fast.
Sure you can follow it?
Oh, I know how to follow Iron Horseshoe. I remember 5 years ago I tracked cavalry squad 40 miles across the Badlands.
What happened to him?
Doc, let us talk of something else, eh? See? He turned up from trail. He came through, maybe 3-4 times.
Steady, steady. Easy.
In the draw, Doc.
I'll go in on foot.
He won't trouble you, Doc.
What?
Look up there, Doc. You see? Circling? Something is dead. And it is not the horse.
Come on. There's the hunter.
There is the hunted, huh?
Shot. In the back.
Who is he?
A fellow named Evers, I think. Ranny Evers.
A friend of yours, Doc?
Friend? No. He was no friend of mine. Time over the hunter. We'll take him back to Frenchman's Ford. And then, Joe, I've got another job for you. Hello, come on over here.
I just rode in to get some things at the store. I promised Janie she could have some sugar syrup. It's awful expensive, but she's only a child.
Sure, I know.
She's still scared at night. She cries.
She isn't afraid of Joe.
Oh, no. He tells her Indian stories about his grandfather.
He comes out after Easter work, and he takes care of the place real good. I got to thank you for fixing it up with him.
Oh, that was Joe's idea. He said his grandfather told him that the first duty is to the orphaned.
Did you find out anything? I mean, about Pa?
No. Only that the man who killed him got shot himself.
Joe told me that. Doc, I wanted to ask you something. I tried to ask Joe, but he doesn't understand about property or anything. He says everything in his tribe belonged to everybody, so he isn't much help.
What is it, Allie?
I don't know what I ought to do. I mean, I try to keep the place up. Pa always said he'd never let it go. Do you think that's right?
Oh, I don't know.
I mean, we get a little cash money from water rights, but I was thinking about Janie. I don't get time to do everything on the place and to raise her up right. Do you think I ought to sell?
Well, Allie, land isn't getting much these days. Not with the homestead territories opening up past the Lynx River. I don't think you'd get much of an offer.
But I did. Well, not as much as Pa said it was worth. But I was thinking maybe I'd better take it. Do you think I've got a right to sell after what Pa told me when he died?
Who made you the offer, Allie?
Mr. Mackey from the Circle B. Said he felt sorry for me.
I see.
Everybody's been so nice to Janie and me. You and the peddler and Joe. I suppose Mr. Mackey just wanted to help.
I suppose so.
Do you think I should sell, Doc? I mean, well, I'm 15. I got to think of... Well, I mean, in town, you meet more people. Pa said when I turned 15, it was time to start thinking about meeting more people.
Guess he was right, Allie.
Would you talk to Clint Mackey for me, Doc? You wouldn't mind?
No. No, as a matter of fact, I think I'd like to talk to Clint Mackey.
Hey, you lop-beard, left-handed farmer. You learned how to rope a calf that way in Texas. You want to break his leg?
Sorry, boss.
Oh, I'm telling you, Doc, I'd as soon get a bunch of girls out of one of them Spanish convents as like cloth-headed rannies passing themselves off as top hands these days.
Yeah, it must be tough running a spread this big, Mackey.
Yeah, it is. You hear all them two-bit cattlemen in town crying in their whiskeys about how easy Clint Mackey's got it. Just let him come out here and try to run it one day, that's all, just one day.
Hey, look, what are you trying to do? Kill that critter? Throw him clean.
No, it's funny you should want to get even bigger.
Huh?
Oh, I just heard you were thinking of buying the Aaron place.
Oh, that, yeah, well, I felt kind of sorry for the girl. I mean, I don't need the land, nothing but mesquite and tumbleweed. Never knew why Charlie Aaron hung on to it. You can't raise cattle on alkali, does.
The girl doesn't know if she should sell.
Yes, stubborn's her own man.
Hey, look out there. You got his leg
Look, don't go away, Doc.
Now, look, ain't you never branded a calf before? What do you take your ropes for? Holding up your pants? Now, come on!
Doc.
Doc, Sixgun.
Smitty, how's the rheumatism?
Oh, much better, Doc. Hey, what was that stuff you give me? Some fancy medicine from back east?
Protein oil. I had it left over from treating a stage horse with glanders.
Fixed me up real good. How'd the horse come out?
He died.
Oh, well, it's mighty good for rheumatism. He's gone a while.
Mackey?
Listen, Doc. It ain't that Mackey's a bad boss, so he is, but I don't go to see an orphan get took.
What are you getting at?
Water.
Water?
The brook. Aaron's brook. Clint's been after that for years.
But he's got water on his place. A lot more than that brook.
Sure, there's water on the Circle B, but nowhere else except the brook. All them small cattlemen between here and the Mesa Verde, they got all the water at the brook. They used to pay Charlie Aaron for the water rights by the head.
Mackey wants to get all the water?
Without water, you ain't a cattleman. You're a busted bum and you sell out cheap. Maybe you don't even get $1 an acre. Now, don't let the little girl sell, Doc.
Well, it is her place.
Don't let her sell. You'll make Clint Mackey king of everybody between the Mesa Verde and the river. A king like in the Bible, only he ain't fit for it.
Hey, what are you doing here, Smitty? You ain't finished the rims for the chuck wagon.
I was just talking to Doc, that's all, Mr. Mackey. Just talking to him about my rheumatism, that's all.
Yeah, we'll get back to work.
Sure, Mr. Mackey, sure.
Well, Doc, we was talking about helping out that Aaron gal.
Yeah. Well, Mackey, I think it's mighty decent of you to want to help a neighbor in trouble. And I've got an idea she ought to sell you the land.
Well, it's real sensible like.
But, of course, she does need a place to live. Now, do you think it'd be a good idea to split off an acre around her house?
Sure. I think that's fine.
And, of course, the brook.
What do you mean?
Well, she's going to need water. Cooking, washing, tending chickens.
What are you getting at, Doc?
Well, it works out fine, Mackie. You give her the money you offered, and she's still got a house and the brook.
Now, Doc, I kind of figured I'd take over the whole parcel. I mean, it don't hardly pay to run surveyor stakes through.
But you don't really need the water, do you, Mackie?
Well, no, sure not.
All right, then that's why I'll advise her to keep the water.
And she'll do what you tell her. Huh, Doc?
Well, she asked my advice, yes.
Come in the barn a minute, Doc.
Barn? Why?
Because I got a Frontier 45 pointing right at your middle.
Seems like sound reason.
Come on. Give me that 6-gun of yours, Doc.
You want that water real bad, don't you, Mackie?
Real bad, Doc. Cattle market's busted wide open. Army canceled orders when the Sioux made peace. Now, look, I got notes at the bank, Doc. I can meet him if I take over those stinking little spreads between here and the Mesa. But I gotta take him over cheap, and I gotta take him over real cheap.
You tried to get the brook from Aaron before, didn't you?
He was a real unreasonable man, Doc. I offered him twice what that sand heap of his was worth. I want that water. I didn't let Aaron stand in my way, and I ain't gonna let you.
You'll have to do it yourself this time, Mackie. You won't be able to bring in a gun hand, not after what happened to the last one. Not even a killer will work for a boss who pays off with a bullet in the back.
Can't have the man telling tales, Doc.
I can understand that, Mackie. But I'd...
Get away, Doc. Next time I'll break your arm, Doc.
You ain't breaking nobody's arm, Mr. Mackey.
Get out of here, Smitty.
You don't understand, Mr. Mackey. My arm hurt real bad. Rheumatism it was, and Doc fixed it up real good.
Get out of here, Smitty, before you get hurt.
Oh, it don't hurt no more, Mr. Mackey. I told you the Doc fixed it up real fine.
Are you crazy? Oh, get out of here.
I'm going to stop you.
You what?
I'm going to stop you from hurting Doc.
Are you threatening me, you old half-wit? Well, you haven't even got a gun.
No, I ain't got a gun, Mr. Mackey. I got my hammer.
What?
Go.
Smitty. Smitty, you all right?
I got hit in the arm, Doc.
Let me see.
I figure you better pick up them guns in case Mr. Mackey comes to.
Oh, he's safe for a while. That hammer hit him square between the eyes.
You see, Doc? I told you fixed up my rheumatism real good. There's only one trouble, though. I guess I hammered myself clean out of a job.
Hola, Doc! Doc, my friend!
Traveler, what's the news from the railhead?
Clint Mackey hangs tomorrow. The territorial governor denied his appeal. Outside of that, the news is that the ladies are wearing silk collars again. Midnight does not approve. He's a very evil-minded bird. He prefers more lady and less collar.
Well, he'll have to behave himself. I've got a lady visiting. Pablo, you remember Miss Aaron?
Oh, charmed senorita.
Hello.
Miss Aaron has come into Frenchman's Ford to meet people.
Well, I am certain that people will be most happy to meet Miss Aaron. That is, if she has improved her method of greeting since the first time I met her. A rifle shot around the ears does not exactly encourage friendship.
I don't think friendship is exactly what Miss Allie has in mind to encourage.
You stop it, Doc. It's very serious. I'm not even close to getting married, and I'm almost 16.
You have been listening to Dr. Sixgun. Doc Sixgun is played by Carl Weber and Pablo by William Griffiths. Today's script was written by Ernest Kenoy. Heard in the cast were Denise Alexander as Allie, Bob Haig as Clint,
Ken Williams as Smitty, and William Keene as the Indian.
Dr. Sixgun, starring Carl Weber as the frontier doctor, with William Griffiths as Pablo, the wandering gypsy, has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Across the rugged Indian Territory rides a tall young man on a mission of mercy. His medical bag strapped on one hip, his six-shooter on the other. This is Dr. Sixgun. The National Broadcasting Company brings you another episode in the exciting adventure series, Dr. Sixgun. Gray Madsen, M.D., was the gun-toting frontier doctor who roamed the length and breadth of the old Indian Territory. Friend and physician to white man and Indian alike, the symbol of justice and mercy in the lawless West of the 1870s, this legendary figure was known to all as Dr. Sixgun.
Poets have written of the beautiful and romantic signs of the changing seasons. The falling leaves, the dazzling snow, the daffodils of spring. Well, here in the territory we have our signs, but they are most often of a grimmer and less beautiful nature. The bloated bodies of cattle drowned by spring floods, tongues blackened by thirst in the summer drought, the howling of the twisters coming up from Texas. And in the fall, I am the sign of the season. And who am I? Pablo, the gypsy peddler. And this is my friend Midnight. Midnight. He is a raven, but he too is a sign.
Cold wind. Who's buying the drinks?
You see, winter approaches, and I make my swing of the territory, pushing into the Three Forks country and the Badlands settlements, bringing a last chance to buy my estimable wares before the snows and cold weather close the trails. Occasionally, I am joined on my annual circuit by my good friend Doc Sixgun, a favor I do not usually return when he is forced to repeat the journey in less pleasant weather. We were riding one evening looking for a sheltered place to camp, when suddenly Doc's horse shied and bucked.
Look out! Over!
Doc, are you hurt?
Get my horse.
Oh now! Whoa! Stand there.
Come here, boy. Hey, what's the matter with you?
Are you all right, Doc?
Nothing broken. What's the matter with this crazy...
Hey,
stand, boy. Oh, there, what's the matter? Rattlesnake?
Doc, I think I see it.
Huh?
Look, behind that rock. That tree.
Where? What? Oh. Come on.
Better tie the horses.
Can't see it from the trail. He must have smelled it. Maybe they're swinging back and forth.
All right, now. Whoa. Stand easy.
Come on.
And there is a tree with a bitter crop.
He's dead, all right.
Well, hang by the neck. Why not? What choice did they have?
Give me your knife.
Yeah. Stiff. Who is it?
Don't know. Well, they did it clumsy. He's strangled to death.
An Indian, I think.
Hard to tell. Just wearing jeans and a work shirt.
He looks Indian.
Or Mexican, or just a fellow with a sharp nose and dark skin.
Must have happened yesterday.
There are many horse droppings here in the clearing. There were, I would say, a dozen horses.
That's about the usual odds.
What do you think happened, Doc?
I know a man was murdered. Come on, there's a shovel in the pack. Give me another stone, fellow. There.
Doc, how long will 3 stones piled one on the other last on this trail?
Well, you got to do something. Think we ought to say something?
What?
I don't know. A few words.
Which ones? We don't know who he was. A Mexican who would be a Catholic, or an Indian who is a worshiper of the sun or the moon. Doc, we cut him down, buried him, marked his grave. We have made our point.
Well, maybe we'll find out who he was when we get to Three Forks.
Maybe.
We better get some sleep.
Here?
Why not?
Of course. Why not? And so we hobbled the horses and built a fire and refilled our bottles at the nearby spring. It was a still night with a touch of rawness, and we sat by the fire with our blankets around our shoulders.
Lonely, isn't it?
The trail? It's always lonely.
No, I mean, well, look, those stones. In a day, they'll fall over. The next fellow along the trail will build his fire against them and then kick him over in the morning. That's the end of it.
Doc, that is the end of it for everyone. What's the difference whether he's on the trail to Three Forks or behind a white picket fence in some town?
But when there's a gravestone and somebody knows where it is, who cares, well, it doesn't seem so lonely.
A dead man is a dead man.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. You'd think I'd get over the way I feel when I see somebody dead. I've seen enough of them. You'd think a doctor...
Well, perhaps a doctor is the least to accept it.
Maybe. Well, we better get to sleep.
And in the morning, when I awoke, Doc was standing over the pile of stones.
Hey, Pablo, come here.
Wait till I untie the knots in my back. Oh!
Come here.
What is it? What is it?
Look.
What?
A bowl here by the stones.
What's in it?
Some kind of cornmeal. It was here when I woke up.
What's the clay bottle?
Water. It was next to the bowl.
Any tracks?
No. Thought it'd be hard to tell in this turned earth. We chopped it up pretty good.
I didn't hear anything.
Neither did I.
You were wrong, Doc. Somebody who cares knows where the grave is.
I guess so. Wonder who?
And it could still be either Mexican or Indian. I've seen food left at gravestones on the other side of the river in Texas. And the Apaches leave grave offerings. So do the Paiutes and the Shawnees.
Seems strange. I mean, leaving food and water.
Oh, why stranger than flowers? The dead cannot enjoy fragrance either.
No. Well, we better get riding. We're due into Three Forks this afternoon.
We rode into Three Forks, a metropolis consisting of a row of sod huts, a few adobe buildings, and one frame house that contained the post office, surveyor general's office, sheriff's office, jail, and town hall, all in 4 rooms and an attic. Doc and I split up. I set up shop on the tailgate of a wagon opposite the brown clay building that housed the saloon, and Doc set up shop in the jail, which was the cleanest place he could find. We met that evening in the cantina, where the oil lamps, the dirt tracked in from the street, and the customers combined to give the place a definite atmosphere.
You know, Pablo, every time I get into this place, the Bull Run Saloon back at Frenchman's Ford looks more and more like a palace.
Doc, you are lucky. The coffee you are drinking is merely poisonous. But this whiskey...
Yeah, it defies description. No man in his right mind would touch you.
Then why do you?
Well, it's the only saloon in town.
Say, Pablo, did you hear anything today?
About what?
The hanging, the man we found.
Did you?
Oh, I saw the women mostly, and kids. I didn't get a chance to find anything out.
Nor did I, Doc. I have found that men who take a fellow creature out and leave him hanging in the countryside are, in general, touchy about it.
Well, it's been bothering me. I keep thinking
Hey,
that...
Doc.
What?
There's someone behind you.
Yes, what is it?
Señor, ¿es médico?
Sí, ¿qué quiere?
Venga,
¿Qué pasa? ¿Está enfermo?
venga, señor médico, por favor, venga.
Someone must be sick, Doc.
All right. Vengo, senora. Vengo.
The woman led us out of the cantina without another word. She was young, and she would soon be a mother. She walked ahead of us along the street to the edge of town.
She's Indian, isn't she?
I don't know. I can't tell, Doc. No markings on her blanket. I have not seen jewelry like that before.
She's not Spanish. Some kind of dialect, even in those few words.
Horses.
Yeah, she's motioning to us to mount.
Doc, these are our horses. I left them in the corral behind the jail.
Señores, andamos.
Sí, pronto. Looks like we ride. Oh, boy.
I don't know why I bother. She's not likely to buy ribbons or needles from me.
There she goes. Up there. Come on, boy.
We rode north from Three Forks along the Varas River and then turned up into the hills. It was nearly dawn when we finally reined in before a cave that disappeared into the hillside and inky black. We dismounted, and the woman took the horses toward a stream that ran about 50 feet away. Doc and I stood in the dark at the mouth of the cave and waited.
Well,
Doc, I think there is someone in the cave. Listen. Hey, you can hear breathing.
There's somebody sick.
Are you going in?
Why not? Hello? Hombre? Yo, medico.
Doctor, I'm here. By the wall.
Pablo, go back to the horses. I've got a lantern in my pack.
No light.
Why not?
They will see. Los Españoles.
You are afraid of Spaniards?
No, I am not afraid.
Doc, the woman is back. She's sitting in the mouth of the cave.
What is it, old grandfather? Are you sick?
I am dying.
I must have light.
The sun will rise soon.
How far back does the cave go?
I do not know.
Suppose I bring my lantern in. If we can hide the light, will it be all right?
It does not matter. I will send the woman.
No, she shouldn't have ridden this far. Let her rest.
I'll go, Doc. I'll be right back.
Well, viejo, what hurts you?
My heart.
Yes?
And my soul.
Do you want the medico or the padre?
I have not left the religion of my fathers for the Spaniards' God.
What is the religion of your fathers?
It does not matter.
Are you sick?
I am old. I have the coughing sickness you brought to our country 400 years ago.
Oh. Do you spit blood?
See?
How many years?
Since I was young.
Why do you send for me now?
Because I am dying.
You're Indian, aren't you?
See.
But not from around here.
No.
I have the lantern, Doc. Shall I strike a light?
Back farther in the cave. I'll come back, old man.
I will not go anywhere.
We went back into the cave and lit the lantern, and then Doc and I carried the old man to it. The young woman sat at the mouth of the cave, looking out into the night and listening. Doc examined the old man and then rolled down his shirt sleeves.
You're right, grandfather. You are dying.
I knew.
Why did you send for me?
For the woman.
Is it her time?
Soon.
Don't you have any people near here?
My people are 1,000 miles away.
Where are you from? What tribe are you?
From Mexico. I am not of a tribe. I am of a nation at war for 400 years.
War?
With the Spaniards.
Why are you this far north? You should have known you would die quicker in the cold.
Do you ask the rabbit why he runs through the bush when you can hear the growl of the wolf behind him?
And who is the wolf?
The Spaniards, the conquistadores, the men in iron armor who tortured for gold, the seekers after El Dorado, the golden man.
Now, just a minute. What Spaniards?
Cortés, Coronado, De Soto. There are many. They have killed my fathers. They have killed my son. They will kill me and the woman and her baby.
Easy, grandfather. Take it easy.
What is it, Doc?
He's fainted. He's got consumption, starvation. I don't know what else.
What does he mean, the Spaniards? The only Spanish in the territory are the sheep herders and the padres of the missions in the south.
Delirium, I suppose.
Oh, look, Doc. His eyes are opening.
Easy, grandfather, easy.
I want you to promise, when the woman's times comes, be with her. The child must live.
All right. Now, just lie back.
He will be the last of the line. If he dies, they will have ended us.
What line, grandfather? Who are you?
The chief.
Sure.
The sun chief. The descendant of the sun god of Montezuma, who was murdered.
Montezuma?
You have never heard of him?
Of course. He was the chief of the Aztecs in Mexico when the Spaniards came.
He was the emperor of an empire that stretched from the Rio Grande in the north, south to Yucatan, and the land of the Mayas. And he died strangled by a Spaniard's hand. The line of Montezuma's blood ends here. The child must live.
Viejo, let the woman come back to Three Forks with me. I can take care of her there.
No, she would not be safe. In town are the Spaniards. They would kill her.
How'll I take care of her then? I can't wait here.
I will send you a message somehow.
What's that?
The sun rises. She is the last who knows the chance of the sun as our fathers worshipped. In the olden times, there were human sacrifices as the sun rose. Go now, but return when it is her time.
And so, with the rising sun at our backs, we rode down out of the hills and back to the settlement of Three Forks. But when we got back to the cantina, there was someone waiting for us. An elegant gentleman with silver sewed to his trousers and a broad cartwheel sombrero of snowy white.
Pardon, senores.
Yes?
You are the Dr. Madsen, are you not?
That's right.
Permit me. I am Don Emilio Maria Colon Iwasca.
How do you do?
I am here in the territory on a mission of some official significance. I have had the cooperation at the marshals of the United States.
Oh, you're after somebody?
Please do not mistake me for a police officer, senor. I am the proprietor of La Hacienda de Los Angeles, a considerable estate. But as a patriotic duty, I have brought 12 of my followers with me. We have been searching for a notorious bandit from our country.
Well, what do you want from me?
We understand that yesterday you were approached by his woman here and that you rode off with her.
Well?
Senor, where did she take you? Where is she now?
Why do you want to know?
I told you, senor. They are a notorious and bloodthirsty group of bandits. We have come all the way north to bring them back. Luckily, we encountered one of them the other day.
Where?
Outside of town. Unfortunately, he was shot trying to escape.
Oh, a young man, blue shirt and pants, with short black hair and a scar across his nose?
You did see him before, then?
No, I didn't. He was shot trying to escape?
Oh, yes. It was most unfortunate because we wished to bring him back for trial.
Shot, huh?
Oh, of course.
Then, Why do you want the woman?
Why? Senor, they are the brains of a desperate group of criminals who have caused trouble for many years in the haciendas of my friends and myself. You will do us a great favor if you will tell us where we can find them.
Senor Ratska, I'm afraid I am barred from telling you anything by the ethics of my profession.
Of course. Honor. I understand. I am an Hidalgo of pure Spanish descent. I understand these things. Say no more.
The next day, a small Paiute Indian boy on a pony rode up to Doc, dropped a handful of dried fruit at Doc's feet, and rode away before we could speak to him.
That's it. Pablo, that's the signal. The woman's time has come. Get the horses saddled.
Again, we rode up into the hills north of Three Forks to the cave. The woman was inside now. Doc went straight to her. She lay on a blanket on the ground, and she didn't say a word. The old man crouched beside her, and together they waited.
She'll be all right now for a few minutes.
If there were another here, I would not have sent for you.
Your son was in this country, wasn't he?
He was. He is dead.
Did you leave the food at the stone marker?
She did. She saw you bury him. That is why we sent for you.
The men who did it are still in Three Forks.
I know. The Spaniards.
Mexicans.
No, Doctor, you do not understand. In the back countries where the haciendas of Don Vasca and his friends stretch over the countryside, the lords of the land are the Spanish, tracing their line back to the conquest. The people of the villages, the men who starve on their own lands, they are the Indians, my people.
They said your son was a bandit. They had papers from the government.
They are the government in that land.
They told me he was shot trying to escape.
You saw him. You buried him.
Yes. But why does a man of Vasca's position follow you all the way up here?
Because we are the blood of Montezuma.
That doesn't make sense.
Ask them. Ask my son. It comes again.
All right, easy now. Just relax.
Doc, horses.
Not now.
I can see them in the moonlight.
Wait with her, old man. Call me when it comes again. Pablo, what is it?
Look. See?
About 10 or 12 of them. Vasco.
He probably followed your trail, Doc.
Senor Medico.
What do you want?
I come closer. We want them, the bandits.
There are no bandits here, senor.
Do not shield them, senor. We have come a long way.
Don Vasca?
Yes. Get back to her.
She will call.
Listen, Vasco. There are no bandits here.
You do not understand, senor. We have the papers from the government.
You said the young man was shot?
That's right, trying to escape. Tell them to surrender to us now.
Vasco, you're lying. You hanged him. I cut him down myself.
Listen, senor. Let us be frank. Our haciendas are at war. They have been for 400 years. Always there are some of these bandits in the hills talking, and our people listen and fight and make trouble. We are tired of it, senor. When they are gone up in the hills, those bandits, there will be peace. Tell them to surrender.
Maybe you better, old man, for her and the child.
Surrender? Do you think we would live? You saw my son. They know that as long as the line of Montezuma lives, the people will remember it was once their land. They will fight for their fields and their children.
But the woman and the baby.
The child would be an enemy. The child would be the chief.
All right, senor. You give us no choice. We have the warrant for the old man and the woman. If they are killed resisting us, who can blame us?
Look out, Doc! Pablo, get down. I've got to get back to her. Can you shoot my guns, old man?
As well as you.
Here.
Here, Spaniards! Listen to the voice of Montezuma!
And so in the darkness, the shots rang out. There was no real chance of hitting anybody. In the cave, we were protected. There was only one way to approach, and we had it covered. But Vasca's men spread out and kept up a steady sniper's fire, while at the back of the cave, Doc stayed with the woman.
Doc! Doc, it's getting light.
Pablo, come back here for a minute.
Keep firing, old man. Here's what is it, Doc?
Here. Hand me the towel when I call for it. Keep it warm under your coat.
Doc, they've stopped firing outside. I don't like it.
Can you hold the lantern with your other hand? Yes. Now, Pablo, the towel.
Medico, mi hijo.
Madre, mamita, it's a boy. Es muchacho.
Pobrecito hijo.
They come!
Niño.
The Spaniards come! The Spaniards!
Look out, Doc! Vasca's in the cave. The old man is dead.
He shot her.
Drop your gun, Vasca. Now!
You want dead?
And don't call your men into the cave or you will be as dead as the old man.
The woman's dead, too. Vasca, you rotten, cold-blooded murderer.
I told you, senor. You do not understand. We must have peace on the haciendas. These Indians are sullen or rebellious. As long as madmen like this run wild in the hills, it makes things difficult for us.
I'll see you on trial for murder, Vasca.
No, senor. We have warrants for these people. They are bandits. They were shot resisting arrest. No one will believe otherwise.
I should kill you myself.
But you won't. The baby is born.
A boy.
And left motherless. Ah, a pity. Doctor, I am not without heart. Let me have the child. I will see that he is well taken care of.
Like his father and mother.
Senor, we have come a long way to find this last of the Aztecs. Give me the child.
Vasca, if you harm this baby or try to, I'll see you hanged here in the territory. You like things nice and legal, don't you? Well, you have no warrant for a newborn baby. Now, you have a count of 3 before we shoot you down.
Senor, you see the way of fate. Who would have thought to procure a warrant for a baby? Well, adios, senor muchacho. We will meet again. Vaya con dia, senores.
Hush. Quiet, little Montezuma.
Doc soon after took a trip south below the border with the baby, and he came back alone. I do not know with whom he left the child, the last of the Aztec chiefs. But it was 10 years after that I heard a strange story. A great man in Mexico, Don Emilio Maria Colon y Vasca, had been found stretched across a stone in the hills with a knife through his heart. And the doctor said he must have died just as the sun rose.
You have been listening to Dr. Sixgun, brought to you each week at the same time by the National Broadcasting Company. Doc Sixgun is played by Carl Weber and Pablo by William Griffiths. Today's script was written by Ernest Kenoy. Heard in the cast were William Keene as the old man, Vicky Vola as the mother, and Danny Acco as Vasca. Dr. Sixgun, a radio production of the National Broadcasting Company, is directed by Harry Frazee.
Dr. Sixgun, starring Carl Weber as the frontier doctor, with William Griffiths as Pablo, the wandering gypsy, has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Across the rugged Indian territory rides a tall young man on a mission of mercy. His medical bag strapped on one hip, his six-shooter on the other. This is Dr. Sixgun. The National Broadcasting Company brings you another episode in the exciting adventure series, Dr. Sixgun. Gray Matson, M.D., was the gun-toting frontier doctor who roamed the length and breadth of the old Indian territory. Friend and physician to white man and Indian alike, the symbol of justice and mercy in the lawless west of the 1870s, this legendary figure was known to all as Dr. Sixgun.
There are many men who say that the history of the West is the history of guns. The Navy Colts of the James gang, the Smith & Wesson 45, the Winchester carbine, the gambler's tiny derringer. Well, perhaps this is true in a country where almost all adult males carry firearms. All except me. And who am I? Pablo, the gypsy peddler. And this is my friend Midnight.
Midnight.
He is a raven.
Got you covered.
Hey, you see, he talks.
Reach for the ceiling.
But do not be alarmed. He never carries a gun either. Perhaps he has picked up that philosophy from me. For it is written, he who lives by the sword shall perish by the sword. And I imagine that would hold equally as well for a 45 caliber pistol. But this is not the philosophy adhered to by my friend Doc Sixgun. For he travels leaning slightly to the right from the weight of his gun. I remember once we were traveling together and we entered the cattle town of Rail End in the eastern part of the territory. And Doc and I had both come off circuit. Doc dispensing medicines and good advice, while I attended to the spiritual requirements such as needles and pins and ribbons.
Town's grown since we were in last year, Pablo.
Yes, I see. 6 saloons grow where but 2 grew before.
Well, I suppose that is progress. But I was thinking of that freight depot and the cattle yards down by the railway.
Oh.
Cuts 300 miles off the northern end of the cattle trail from the south.
Which accounts for the saloons. With all those wages being paid out to the cowhands, someone has to take charge of it. We surveyed the street and picked out an imposing edifice with a gold-lettered sign across the entrance which read, The Cattle Palace. And compared to O'Shea's saloon in the town of Frenchman's Ford, it was indeed a palace. The bar seemed to stretch for miles, and there were half a dozen barkeeps stationed behind it, their checkered vests resplendent and their hair parted neatly in the middle.
What's your pleasure, gentlemen? Whiskey for my friend. I'll take a bottle of that Arkansas Springs mineral water if you got it.
Well, mister, I can serve the whiskey, but I can't serve you.
Well, if you don't have the mineral water...
Ain't that? It's your gun.
What about it?
You ain't supposed to have it.
What do you mean?
Well, we got an ordinance here in Rail End. Can't nobody carry a gun except in the law.
No? Well, now, when was that passed?
Oh, last year. It was the marshal's idea.
Oh, say, that sounds interesting.
What do I do with my gun?
You can check it down at the marshal's office, or at the Wells Fargo, or right here at the saloon. Except the boss charges 2 bits for checking fee. If I was you, I'd tote it down to the marshal's office and get it for free.
Well, I don't mind a quarter, but I'm interested. How's it worked out?
Well, I'll tell you. First couple of weeks, it was a caution. Seemed like when you took a gun away from any one of them cowpokes traveling through, he felt like he was losing his pants.
Yeah, I suppose so. Anybody get hurt?
Yep. 1 or 2 unidentified corpses got planted out on Boot Hill with bullets in their eyes. Marshal Landers is a right capable man with firearms.
Does the marshal find it's cut down on the gunplay?
Better ask him, mister. He's right up there, leaning on the bar. The bald fella by the spittoon.
Oh, yes. Well, here's my gun. And here's my 2 bits. You can bring our drinks up at the marshal.
You see, Doc? Many times I've spoken to you of the advantages of not carrying a gun. And now I am 2 bits ahead.
Well, Pablo, the saloon will get it anyway, one way or another. That must be the marshal. Excuse me. Marshal Anders?
Yeah? What is it, mister?
I'm Dr. Matson from Frenchman's Ford.
Yeah?
And this is my friend Pablo.
How'd you do?
Howdy.
The barkeep's just been telling me about your ordinance.
Oh? Well, now, there are 2 schools of thought about that. I got the idea from Wyatt Earp up at Dodge. I served under him for a spell at Ellenson, Kansas. He used to claim if you took them deadly weapons off a gang of cowpunchers, no matter how drunk they got, they wasn't no more dangerous than a gang of farmhands back east somewhere. I don't know as I go that far with them, but I can tell you, if I had my choice, when I got a haul of crazy drunk waddy into the pokey on a Saturday night, I'd just as soon I was the only one toting a gun.
I can see that. Barkeep said you had a little gunplay when you enforced the ordinance.
Just enough to keep my hand in. I tell you, Doctor, there's nothing so comforting to a peace officer as to know he can walk down the street with a pretty good chance of getting to the end of it without a slug in his back.
It was a little strange for one used to the lethal atmosphere of the Bull Run to see a whole row of men lined up at the bar with their pants on an even keel, not pulled to one side by the weight of a gun belt and pistol. It was about 11 o'clock in the evening when we saw a practical demonstration of the rail end ordinance at work. There was a crash and a clatter outside. The swinging doors burst open, and in the doorway stood a man wavering slightly on his high-heeled boots, his hat on the back of his head, and bulking large at each hip, a gun.
I'm wild, and I'm Willie, and I'm full of fleas, and I ain't been curried above the knees. And this here's my night to howl.
Eddie.
Yes, Mr. Fitzsimmons?
Get out the back way and look for Marshal Landers.
Well, where should I look, Mr. Fitzsimmons?
You know where to look. Try the Silver Horn, Stockman's Rest, Ma Judd's place. If you can't find him anywhere else, go down to his office and see if he's there.
Oh, what do you want I should tell him, Mr. Fitzsimmons?
Tell him we got a live one up here with 2 guns as big as life and twice as natural. Now go on, get out.
Yes, sir. I'll get him.
Expecting trouble, barkeep?
Mister, in this business, I'm always expecting trouble. And here it comes.
I'm half horse, half alligator. I can whoop my weight in Comanches and wrestle a longhorn steer with my bare hands till it calls uncle. And I'll lick the man that says it ain't so. Barkeep, whiskey.
Sorry, mister, I can't serve you.
Ah, what are you talking about? I got money. Here. I got paid off this morning, and I got $12 left, and I aim to see it gone before dawn. Now, come on now, whiskey, and fill the glass up till she sparkles and twinkles like a pretty girl on a hayride.
Sorry, mister, I just can't.
Huh? What do you mean?
I just can't serve you, that's all. Be as much as my job.
Now, barkeep, you're getting downright insulting.
Now, keep your shirt on, cowboy.
Now, listen here. I ain't no mood for stalling around. You listen to me, you pot-bellied weasel with them 2 spit curls hanging down over your eyes. You get a glass of whiskey up here on the bar, or I'm liable to lay you out behind it. I'm fast losing my patience.
It ain't nothing personal, cowboy. It's your guns. You gotta check them before you can get served a drink.
Huh? What are you talking about? Are you local?
That's the city ordinance. Ain't nobody can carry guns inside of town.
Who says I can't? You? Why, I'll line a bullet through each one of your ears.
No. Take it easy. I told you it wasn't me.
Then who is it? Who says I can't carry my own guns?
I do.
And who are you? What? Oh, I see you got the tin star on your vest. You must be the marshal.
That's right. Now listen to me, cowboy.
Huh?
I'll give you just 3 to check your guns peaceable at the bar here. Or else I'll take them away from you myself.
Like to see you do that.
You will. All right, cowboy. 1.
What? Hey, what kind of a crazy law is that? Man can't carry his own guns? Well, I paid for them myself.
2.
Hey, what have you got here in this town? A saloon or a church social?
3. All right now, cowboy. I'll take your gun.
Hey, what you hit me with, Marshal?
Brass knuckles, cowboy. My hands ain't as hard as they used to be. On your feet and come with me.
What do you mean? You got my guns, haven't you? What more do you want?
10 days of your time in the cooler.
10 days? For what?
Resisting an officer. Now on your feet. Let's get going.
And so the ordinance in the town of Rail End was enforced by Marshal Anders. Doc was very impressed.
No, Pablo, that ordinance, that must be the answer. Half the shootings in Frenchman's Ford are either from some kind of drunken horseplay or a cowpoke with an exaggerated sense of humor. Why, it's like the Middle Ages when everybody wore a sword and fought all the time. Take the guns away and they won't be so quick to fight.
Oh, you think not, eh?
Why, sure. Man doesn't really expect to get hit with a bullet. But he knows darn well that if he gets into a fist fight, he's liable to get a mouthful of knuckles.
But, Doc, do you think such an ordinance would work in Frenchman's Ford?
Well, I don't know, but I'd sure like to see it tried. I get awful tired of probing for bullets and sewing up wounds. I've got more important things to do.
Doc tried to convince the town of Frenchman's Ford to endorse such an ordinance, but without notable success. O'Shea at the Bull Run Saloon expressed the most frequent objection.
Doc, you just can't change human nature. Now, a cowhand is just going to naturally carry a gun. They always have, and they always will.
But I tell you, I've seen it work in Rail End.
Well, now, it might work in a real citified eastern kind of place like Rail End, but out here in the territory, it's just flying in the face of nature.
No, don't you try to tell me about nature, O'Shea. I've delivered a good many infants in my time, and not one of them arrived packing a cartridge belt, holster, and .45 pistol.
Yeah, well, you've got a point, Doc. But I'm telling you, it just won't work.
Doc got no help in his campaign. The sheriff, who might be expected to approve such a move, put it this way.
Well, now, Doc, you gotta figure it this way. It ain't a man gets himself in trouble with the law. It's the law gets itself in trouble with a man.
Oh, now that's ridiculous, Sheriff.
The way I figure it, the less laws there are around here, the less fellas are gonna be tempted to break them.
Maybe you'd just be afraid to enforce an ordinance like that.
Well, maybe you got something there, Doc. I ain't no Wyatt Earp, and I ain't no Milton Anders either. I don't care if them crazy cowhands shoot each other full of holes, just so long as they don't steal no horses or rustle no cows or get fancy ideas about the U.S. mail. Ain't gonna get nowhere around here trying to separate no man from his guns.
But still, the bright picture of a revolverless town glimmered before Doc until the whole matter became a town joke and all serious possibility of putting it into effect disappeared. And so the next spring, when Doc and I again rode into the town of Rail End, Doc was a little thoughtful and a little sad.
Well, suppose we might as well stop in at the marshal's office and check my gun, Pablo. No point in paying 2 bits to the cattle palace.
Well, I'll meet you down there. I'll have your, what was it, mineral water waiting for you?
Well, just you make sure there's a head on it.
Oh, I'll have it waiting.
See you. Yes? What can I do for you? I'm looking for the marshal. What do you want with him? Oh, just wanted to say hello and check my gun. I'll take your gun. You a deputy? No. Well, where's Marshal Anders? Ain't no such animal. What do you mean? Anders ain't marshal no more. I am. Oh, I hadn't heard that. Happened a month ago. What's your name, mister? Matson. Dr. Matson, Frenchman's Ford. All right, Doc. Just hand over your gun. What happened to Anders? Nothing. He just ain't marshal anymore. Well, here's my gun. If you see Anders, tell him I asked after him, will you? Sure, I will. Just keep your nose clean in my town, Doc. Now, what do you mean by that? Just what it sounds like. You can pick your gun up on the way out of town.
I was waiting for Doc at the cattle palace. It hadn't changed in the year except for the addition of an oil painting. A nymph who would have, had she been in 3 dimensions, fallen over immediately on her face. There was a distinct difference in the quality of the liquid refreshment. And I was debating this fact with the barkeep when Doc came up.
Now listen here, peddler. You asked for whiskey, and I served you a glass. It's all the whiskey I got. All comes out of 1 barrel.
Excuse me, sir. Half of it may come out of a barrel. The other half undoubtedly comes out of a well.
What's the trouble, Pablo?
Doc, I have often drunk bad whiskey. I've sometimes drunk bad water. But I object to them being combined.
Now listen, mister. Don't let your friend here make a fuss. You'll only get us all into trouble.
Is that whiskey really water?
You may take my word for it, Doc. It's strange. It was not so last year.
There are a lot of things changed since last year.
You having any trouble, Fitzsimmons?
No, Mr. Carson. No trouble at all. Just talking to a couple old friends, that's all.
Yeah? Well, just call me if there's anything wrong. That's what I'm here for.
Oh, sure I will. Ain't no trouble, none at all.
When you get through, bring me a double over to my table.
Sure, Mr. Carson. Glad to. Now, you see what you could have done? Now, if you don't want the whiskey, just get out quiet, will you? Don't make no trouble.
Who was that?
Gandy Carson. He's a deputy marshal.
Does the marshal's office always take such a close interest in your clientele?
There's a deputy in all the places up and down the street. Keeps order, you know.
Uh-huh. I suppose you're bringing him his drink on the house.
Why, sure.
And all he does is keep order here in the saloon?
Sure, he's a deputy, ain't he?
I suppose so. Anyway, he has the star. Say, do you know if Milda Anders is still in town?
Now, listen, mister. Will you drink that poison mineral water or whatever you got and take your business across the street to the Stockman's Rest? I got enough trouble.
Listen. What happened to Anders?
You'll excuse me, gentlemen. I got to serve Mr. Carson.
At about 3 o'clock in the morning, Doc and I were sleeping in our room at the hotel.
Look. Who's there?
Doctor?
What's the matter? Somebody sick?
Come in.
Just a minute.
What? Doc here. Doc, what is it?
Someone at the door.
Oh, no.
What's the matter?
Come in, Doctor.
Who is that?
Milton Anders.
Oh, Mr. Anders. Come on in. Anything wrong? Somebody sick?
No. Leastwise, not the way you mean.
Well, wait a minute. I'll light the lamp.
No, don't bother. I heard you was asking for me.
That's right.
Anything special?
Why, no. I just thought I'd say hello.
That isn't the impression you gave Cal Benson.
You mean the new marshal?
That's right. He gave orders to have you run out of town tomorrow morning.
What?
That's why I came to see you tonight. When you open that door tomorrow morning, there'll probably be a couple of his deputies waiting for you.
What for? What charge could he have against me?
Practicing medicine without proper qualifications.
That's ridiculous. For one thing, I haven't even been practicing medicine in Rail End. And for another, I'm...
Save your breath to cool your coffee, Doc. You got a choice. You can either wait and get heaved out tomorrow morning, or ride out with me now.
Hey, what is this? What's going on here? We came into this town last year, and, why, it was peaceful as a church.
Yeah, that was last year.
Well, what happened? Who is this Benson? How'd he get to be marshal?
Let's hold that, Doc. I don't know as I can discuss Cal Benson without raising my voice. And I wouldn't want to get overheard right now.
But how'd he get to be marshal?
That's the way it is with politics, Doc. In Washington, in the territorial capital, Republicans come and go, and so do the Democrats. They take care of their own. That's how I got appointed in the first place. Right now, Benson's in and I'm out. Look, Doc, I suggest you make up your mind whether you're going to leave town on your own steam or on request.
Well, I suppose I might as well go with you. Pablo?
Oh, I'm with you, Doc. You know, I have been asked to leave places several times in my career, and it is not always a pleasant sensation.
Well, let's go then.
I'll just poke the fire up. Not a bad place up here in the hills. Ain't as cozy as the marshal's office. But it does.
What happened in Rail End, Mr. Andrews? Who is this Benson?
He's the marshal. Only man in town that can carry a gun. I took care of that for him.
But what's he doing?
I'd say Cal Benson and his buddies are having a rare old time. They got all the saloons and places of entertainment lined up. They got a kick on a percentage of the take for extra protection.
Yes, we saw that in operation.
Benson has a take on every head of cattle that goes through the railroad pens. He's got to deal with the roads for protection.
You mean the railroads are paying him off, too?
Sure. It's worth it to them. And that ain't the whole of it. You can walk down the streets of Rail End and see killers and rustlers from all over the territory, looking like butter wouldn't melt in their mouths, and safe as in a church.
How's that?
Well, welcome, Doc. Just so long as they park their guns.
And they agree to do that?
Sure. With a marshal, the only one who can carry a shooting iron, they got nothing to be afraid of. Not so long as they pay him off.
But can't you do something?
Who? Me? There's a warrant out for my arrest.
What for?
You see, somehow or other, the telegram from the territorial capital replacing me with Benson got delivered to him. He stepped up to me at the bar in the Stockman's Rest and tried to arrest me for carrying a gun. He didn't mention the why till after I put a bullet through one of his deputies who tried to jump me from behind. I'm wanted for murder.
But can't you fight it out?
There's a lot of them, and only one me. I ain't that good with a gun. Nobody is.
Well, suppose you gave yourself up. They'd have to ship you to the circuit court for trial. Your case would stand up.
Doc, it's sure a caution how many prisoners Benson's holding in that jail that suddenly get shot trying to escape.
Oh.
And I really rigged myself a rabbit trap, Doc. And it's got me by the leg for fair.
You mean the ordinance?
I remember when I put it through, Lawyer Hendershot told me there was something in the Constitution about the right of the people to bear arms. I told him I wasn't interested in the Constitution. I had to hurl the wild animals to corral. And if I could dehorn them, I was going to. That's the way I looked at it, Doc. I wasn't stepping on nobody's toes, but murderers and drunk, peace-breaking cowpokes.
Well, you couldn't have foreseen what Benson's doing.
Nope, I couldn't. So I just went ahead, didn't I? Funny, ain't it?
Very.
Oh, I was right in the way, Doc. A town like Railend ain't going to be worth much with shootings and law-breaking. But I reckon I was trying the shortcut, huh? I sure made it easy for Cal Benson.
Mr. Anders, what are you going to do?
I figure on sneaking down through Texas and shipping out. They're starting in with cattle down in South America. I was to know something about punching cows. I reckon I could learn to do it in Spanish.
There must be some way to clean Benson out.
I reckon there is, Doc. But it ain't my way. I'll never hand a shot to somebody like that. I messed it up enough. Who would figure just chipping a piece off a thing like a Constitution would end me up chasing longhorns in Argentina?
Well, there is no heroic end to this tale. The town of Railend is still under Marshal Benson, and there is some hope that after the next election there may be a change, but I doubt it. For one thing, the opposition candidate, a young lawyer named Hendershot, was killed by a deputy marshal who claimed he mistook him for a rustler. There was one aftermath. We rode into Frenchman's Ford on a Saturday night and stopped at the Bull Run. There was a gay frolic underway as we entered.
Look out, boys! Don't throw it through the mirror! Now look out for them bottles!
Doc, my friend, I think that after tonight, you might convince O'Shea to back your ordinance against guns.
No, Pablo, I'm afraid I've lost enthusiasm for that ordinance. Let them carry their guns. Someday they'll put them aside. May not be as easy as taking them away now, but in the long run, that's a pretty sound document, that Constitution. It's worth sewing up a few bullet holes for.
Doc Sixgun is played by Carl Weber and Pablo by William Griffiths. Tonight's script was written by Ernest Kenoy. Heard in the cast were William Keane as O'Shea, Santos Ortega as Anders, Joe DeSantis as Matt, and Lon Clark as the barkeep.
Dr. Sixgun, starring Carl Weber as the frontier doctor, with William Griffiths as Pablo, the wandering gypsy, has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Across the rugged Indian territory rides a tall young man on a mission of mercy. His medical bag strapped on one hip, his six-shooter on the other. This is Dr. Sixgun. The National Broadcasting Company brings you another episode in the exciting adventure series, Dr. Sixgun. Ray Matson, M.D., was the gun-toting frontier doctor who roamed the length and breadth of the old Indian territory. Friend and physician to white man and Indian alike, the symbol of justice and mercy in the lawless West of the 1870s, this legendary figure was known to all as Dr. Sixgun.
The territory is a place of youth. Men live, cram a lifetime into a few short years, and die before they reach the age of 30. Cowpunchers are young men. The soldiers are young, the bad men are young. There are not many who reach old age here in the territory. Of them, I can be said to be one, for I am old before my time. And who am I? I am Pablo, the gypsy peddler. And this is my friend Midnight. Midnight. He is a raven, and he too has the quality of maturity.
No fool like an old fool.
And like most mature persons, he is a philosopher. We were discussing this question of age in the territory one night at the Bull Run Saloon. I was sitting at a table with my friend Doc Sixgun. We were watching Pop Whedon at the bar. He was a seedy old man with dirty jeans and a straggly gray soup strainer mustache. His skull was as bare of vegetation as the Badlands, and his skin was as wrinkled and cracked as a river bottom in the drought. He stood at the bar and pleaded with O'Shea.
Well, now listen, O'Shea, you got to have respect for your elders. The good book says that. Says you have respect for your elders. That's all I'm asking you.
Now, listen, Pop, I got respect for you, but it don't say I gotta let you run up a tick as long as your arm that you ain't got no hide nor hair of a chance of paying off.
Doggone it. O'Shea, that ain't the point. Here I am standing debasing myself, pleading like I was a whoop dog, and what am I asking for? Am I asking you for something you ain't got? Eh? Am I asking for your shirt off on your back? No, I'm asking for one measly little drink of your no-good barrel whiskey, that's all.
If it's no good, how come you want it?
It's the principle of the thing. The principle. I'm just trying to give you a chance to do a good deed.
Go on now, Pop. Clear out of here. You ought to be ashamed of yourself, old feller like you, begging for whiskey like a hound dog for a bone.
Ain't there nobody at the bar going to buy a drink for old Pop? Think of your poor old daddies with the gray hair and the careworn faces. Ain't one of you got an ounce of sentiment?
Now go on, Pop. Quit bothering the clientele. Scat.
There ain't no respect left in this here territory for the aged.
Now go on before I throw you out.
I'm going. Now don't push.
Stay out, Pop. I ain't got time to argue with you.
No good young whippersnapper.
Look out, Pop.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, Doc, I didn't see you there. I was thinking of something. Did I hurt you?
Oh, I just spilled my coffee.
Oh, yes. Hey, Doc, I got an idea. I meant to talk to you about it. I heard somewheres once that this here medical science was like looking for people.
What do you mean, Pop?
Well, you know them there medical science. The students in the hospitals looking for folks who was willing.
Just, how do you mean?
Yeah, well, no, I hear tell that they'll pay real good cash money for folks.
What are you getting at, Bob?
Well, I meant to ask you when I seen you, Doc. I figured maybe you and me could make a deal. If you was to give me payment in advance, I'd let you stake a claim on me like.
What the devil are you talking about?
Well, now, look, I'm an old man, Doc, and I'm tough as nails and weathered tougher than rawhide. But there's going to come a day, Doc. Like to everybody, there's going to come a day, and when that day comes, I ain't no use to myself. So I figured that I'd donate myself to medical science,
And in the meantime, you could stake me here at the Bull Run.
You mean you want to will your body to me after you die?
Yeah, that's the idea, Doc. Now, I figure that what with my advanced age and being an interesting specimen, I ought to bring the right tidy sum.
Well, I'm sure you would, Pop, but I just don't happen to be in the market for a cadaver right now.
Well, now, I'm right sorry to hear that, Doc. I figure it was a surefire way to stake me to some of the miserable drinking liquor O'Shea peddles. Yeah. Sure you wouldn't want a grade A carcass, Doc?
No, thanks, Pop. And especially since you'd spend your remaining years drinking O'Shea's whiskey. Why, you'd be pickled before I could ever get to you.
Pickled? Yeah. Ain't that a fact? Well, don't hurt none to try, I guess.
That's all right, Pop. Sorry I can't help you.
Reckon I'll have to go out and see if I can steal something. See you later, gentlemen.
Doc, is that old weasel bothering you?
I'm just going, O'Shea. Me and Doc here was dickering on a business deal. You think it over, Doc. You won't come by a bargain like me every day.
You know, he'd do it, too. The old goat would sell himself a piece at a time for whiskey.
How old do you suppose he is, Doc?
Oh, 75, maybe.
But what does he live on?
Panhandles, mostly, I suppose. I think Piney feeds him out in the kitchen of the Bull Run.
Doesn't he have any family?
Pop? No. Nobody knows much about him. I used to treat him for arthritis, but just wasn't much I could do for him.
I'm sorry, Doc. I didn't mean to chase that old windbag onto you. I hope it didn't bother you none.
Oh, no. No, Pop is a great humanitarian, O'Shea.
He is?
And a philanthropist.
Wow.
He was trying to make the greatest gift to science that a man can bestow.
Now, is that a fact? I wouldn't have thought Pop could have the price of a drink to give to anybody.
He doesn't, but he has a very valuable commodity. It's too bad there are no takers.
For a while, Pop Whedon found a profitable enterprise in watching horses hitched outside the Bull Run. Of course, a good cow pony will never stray when the reins are dropped and wrapped once around the hitching rail. But somehow or other, when a cowpoke neglected to give Pop a dime to watch his horse, the reins became mysteriously unwrapped, and the pony might be found wandering some 3 miles from town. This kept Pop supplied with the necessities of life and even allowed a small margin for foolish expenditures, like food.
All right, O'Shea. I'll take a glass of your best drinking liquor, just as long as it costs me 10 cents.
Okay. Let's see the dime, Pop. All right, I guess. Guess you found somebody else to work that horse-watching dodge on.
O'Shea, I provide a useful civic service.
Just don't try it on any of them Texas cowhands that comes through in the spring. They'll heave you into the horse trough.
Well, now, to tell you the truth, O'Shea, I've been thinking about the spring. Yeah. Got a notion to expand.
What do you mean, expand?
Well, with the increased business, I'm going to have to put on a couple of hands to do some of my watching for me.
Pop, you're getting plumb loco with age.
Got the 10 cents, don't I?
Just take my advice, Pop. Don't pull that dodge with any stranger. They might not understand you're just a harmless old varmint.
I'll take care of myself. Don't you worry about that.
And then one night in the winter, when a cold norther blew out of the mountains and the breath of the horses steamed before them and icicles dripped from the wooden arcade in front of the Bull Run, Doc and I came out of the swinging doors to start for his office. It would freeze the nose off a brass monkey.
Yeah, I guess it would. I bet I have a half a dozen cowhands riding in here inside of a week with frostbitten noses and frozen feet.
Well, Doc, you may have one patient before we get to your place. It's cold.
What's that?
Huh? Oh, that's somebody singing.
That's Pop Whedon. Where is the old fraud?
There he is in the trough.
Good Lord, in this weather, he'll freeze. Hey, Pop, there's ice on the trough. Come on out of there. Come on.
He's blind drunk.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Care to join me? The water's fine.
Get off his arm.
Oh, it's cold. Now, listen, you wait. Let me alone. I ain't finished my bath.
Get him up. Come on. Up with you.
It's cold out here. Let me get back in that nice warm water.
No. Come on now.
Come on, old-timer. Come on.
Get him over to my place. His clothes are going to freeze stiff.
It's cold out here. What's the idea? Dragging the fella out of the nice warm water.
We'll have to carry him.
I don't feel so good. I'm shivering.
He's out. Come on now. Let's get him over to my place before he freezes to death. Poke up that fire, Pablo.
How is it, Doc?
He's got a fever you could fry eggs with.
Look at these teeth. I've never seen anybody chatter like that.
I better get him out before he swallows them. What kind of crazy thing is that? Taking a bath in a horse trough in the dead of winter. He's lucky we came along. Could have found him in the morning frozen solid and buried him right in the ice.
Doc. Oh, he's coming too.
Doc. Hey, what's the idea, you crazy idiot? Don't you know better than to freeze yourself to death?
Doc, the last thing I remember is standing at the bar. And O'Shea says it's Saturday night. And I figured Saturday night is time for my bath.
Well, it's almost your last bath. You better lay off that whiskey of O'Shea's for a while. Darn near killed you.
Oh, no. I wouldn't say that. Doc, it saved my life. Everybody knows that alcohol won't freeze.
The old man pulled through and went back to his civic service of watching horses and consuming as much of O'Shea's barrel whiskey as possible. He became an indispensable character in town, the one you played jokes on. It became a sport among visiting cowpunchers to see what they could make Pop do for a drink. They ran through the usual uninspired notions of having him eat various unsavory items. He spent hours dancing on the bar, imitating the favorite girls from the Silver Lantern at Chisholm City. And for $1.50, he allowed a horse wrangler from the Barrel A to write obscene verses across the top of his shiny head. It was one day at the Bull Run when Doc had seen enough.
Look at that, Pablo. Just look at that old reprobate.
Pop Wheaton? Well, what is it this time?
They ought to be ashamed of themselves.
All right, Pop, I'll tell you what I'll do. I've been right lonely since my hound dog run off.
Yeah, is that right?
Pop, I'll make you a bargain fair and square. I'll set you up here at the Bull Run for a week.
Now, you hear that, O'Shea? You hear it?
All you gotta do is this. I got me my dog collar here. You put it on, and you'll be my hound dog for a whole day.
Yeah. Now, what do you mean, Munger?
I mean, you come along after me like my dog, see? I'll put this collar around your neck and put a rope to it, and you come crawling after me. And if you're real bright and learn tricks, I'll set you up here for 2 weeks.
2 weeks. Now, that's a bargain, isn't it, Munger?
Right.
Now, wait a minute. If I be your hound dog for 1 day, I get 2 weeks on the cuff here.
All right, now that's enough. What? Pop Wheaton, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Oh, Doc, what's troubling you?
You're a human being. You may be old and foolish with your brain pickled in that rot gut of O'Shea's, but you're created in God's image.
Yeah, well, now, Doc, am I bothering you?
Yes, you are. I've spent too many years watching men die and babies being born to stand by and let an old fool disgrace the whole species.
Oh, now, Doc, I didn't mean no real harm.
Well, now, hold on here. You ain't backing out, are you, Munger?
Yeah, but Doc says that...
Well, I'll talk to Doc.
Now, you listen to me, Pop.
No, you listen to me. I know what I'm doing, Doc. You think I care if they laugh at me? What difference does it make to me if I spend a day on my hands and knees like a dog? Spent 50 years like a dog standing on 2 foot. Never got a thing for it. 2 weeks free ride at the Bull Run means a lot to me, Doc. Now, leave me be. I know what I'm doing.
I suppose it took a lot of whiskey to make it seem funny, but Pop Wheaton spent that Saturday night on his hands and knees in the sawdust of the Bull Run, the collar around his neck and the leash attached. Al Munger taught him to roll over and beg and count to 4 by tapping with his paw. And the laughter, which was sheepish at first, grew deeper and heartier as the full measure of the jest dawned on the assembled cowpokes. After that, when Pop came into the bull run, the men at the bar whistled to him and called him Rover and other amusing allusions to the evening. I think Doc brooded over it, although we didn't speak of it often. I remember one time we were sitting at his place in the evening smoking our pipes.
You know, Pablo...
What?
Maybe I shouldn't have done it.
You done what?
Remember when Pop Wheaton offered to sell me his body for payment in advance?
Yes.
Maybe I should have done it.
What do you mean, Doc? What would you do now with his body?
Nothing. But I might have done something for his soul.
Doc, don't torture yourself. What would you have paid him? $100? $200? How long do you think it would take him to drink it all up or gamble it away? No, he would have been wearing Munger's dog collar maybe 2 or 3 days later.
I don't understand it. I don't understand what makes a man do that to himself. He's an old man, 75. He should have some kind of dignity.
Doc, you're not a drinking man. Perhaps you don't understand.
Ah, that isn't it. I've seen men chained to whiskey. I've seen them in the hospitals when I was a student back in Boston, screaming and crying for gin. But somehow this isn't the same. It's almost as if he wants to be down in the dirt.
I still think it's the whiskey.
Not entirely. I've seen old Indians drunk, horribly, sickeningly drunk, and yet somehow they seem to hold on to something. A pride in being a chief, or even in being a man. But there's something about Pop. It's as if by degrading himself, it's a great joke he's playing on all of us. Sometimes I get the feeling he's laughing at us.
Well, he won't have the last laugh. Not at his age. The end came as O'Shea thought it would in the spring, when the Texas cowhands came through, following the rivers of longhorn cattle that flow up the trails. It was in the bull run on a Saturday night. A trail outfit had hit town, and they were celebrating a momentary respite from the long, hard trail.
All right now. You got the mirror behind the bar, now simmer down.
I'll lay anybody 6 to 5. I can shoot the bottle right out of the monkey's hand.
It's a bet. Now you cut it out. What kind of a crazy hombre are you? I run a respectable place.
What I tell you? Clean on the first shot. Pay up, losers. Pay up. Now buy right out for the whole house.
Charlie, take over the bar. I got my hand pretty badly cut up with them glass pieces. I'm going to see if I can find Doc.
He'll be all right, O'Shea. Just keep it out of water for a while. And you better stay out from behind the bar.
With that bunch of loco Texas waddies, it'll be a pleasure.
I was thinking of the whiskey. If it hits those cuts, it'll burn.
Hey, listen. There.
Yeah.
You hear, Doc? They wasn't in the place 20 minutes before the mirror went. By the way they're smashing glasses, they're going to be drinking whiskey out of their cupped hands before midnight.
Did you send for the sheriff?
When that crew rode into town, the sheriff got one look at them and took off for the hills. You coming in with me, Doc?
I might as well. Probably there'll be 4 bullet holes and a split head to sew up before morning.
Well, hang on to your hat. Let's go.
Dead center, I told you. Losers pay up.
Hey, that's Pop Wheaton over there against the wall. What's he doing?
All right, set him up again. Now listen, old man, you keep that glass steady on your head.
Now, wait a minute. I ain't had my drink yet. Now, that's the bargain. I get a drink coming every time you take a shot.
All right, give him his drink box.
Shooting whiskey glasses off the old man's head.
I told you they'd smash all
All
the glasses.
right, set him up again. I've got 3 dead center. I'm going for 4.
What's going on here?
Huh?
You, cowboy. What do you think you're doing?
Huh? Now, who are you?
You trying to murder this man.
Now, listen here, stranger. Me and my friends are having a friendly game, that's all. A little target practice. Now, you got no call to bother us. It ain't none of your business.
Yes, it is. It's murder.
Who are you, the sheriff?
I'm the doctor.
Oh, well, in that case, you just step aside. After I hit him, then it's your business.
Put down that gun, cowboy.
What? Well, look at that, will you? There's a doc with a 6-gun in his hand.
I said drop the gun.
What for? That's what I want to know. Why for? We're just having a friendly game. Old man don't object none. He's getting his end of the bargain.
If you miss, he'll kill him.
Now, what harm's that gonna do? He ain't worth nothing. If he was a horse, he would have been shot years ago. Put him out of his misery. This way he's gonna die with whiskey in his belly.
Ain't that right, old man?
Yeah, that's right.
I see. Now, why don't you quit butting in?
I know he isn't worth anything. I know it better than you do. That's what he wants us to think somehow. But he hasn't got any choice. He's a man. He may be old and sick and soaked in whiskey till he's rotten inside, but he's a man, and thou shalt not kill.
What are you, the doctor or the preacher?
I told you to put down that gun. The game's over.
No, it ain't, Doc. You may have a gun on me, but you're one lone man, and you're standing right in front of two of my best buddies. Grab gun! Let go of me! All right, get his gun! Let go of me, you gun! Now throw a rope around his hands.
O'Shea!
Any one of your local hombres moves, he's going to get it right through the head. Now, tie the doc up to one of them poles.
What do you think you're doing?
You didn't like my little game, Doc, huh? Well, I'm going to give you a chance to play. Pull that rope tight. Now, I'm going to put a glass on your head, Doc.
Well, you're crazy.
Shut up, barkeep. You're going to be the next player. Now, it'd be right easy for me to shoot that glass off your head, Doc. But we wouldn't want to do it the easy way. Now, you, old man.
Huh? Yeah?
You take my gun.
Oh, yeah, Now, wait a minute. Now, that wasn't in the bargain. Now, that wasn't part of it.
You take my gun, old man. Now, you get your whiskey, but first you got to work for it. You got to shoot that glass off in the doc's head.
Why, that's murder. The old man can't even hold the gun. Shut up!
Want a good shot of whiskey, don't you, old man?
Sure. Yes. Oh, yeah, sure I do, mister.
Well, now, you go ahead. Here's my gun. Let's see you earn it.
Now, I ain't much of a shot, mister.
Well, you just concentrate, old man. You concentrate. You're shooting for big stakes.
Yes, I guess I am.
Now, don't none of the rest of you move. I got you covered with my other gun. Now, you take good aim, old man.
You'll, give me a double drink of whiskey after?
Sure I will, Pop. Now, you just shoot that glass dead center like I told you. Hold still, Doc. You wouldn't want to spoil his aim. You dirty... Come on, boys!
With the leader of the Texas men down from Pop's bullet, the citizens of Frenchman's Ford quickly turned the tables on the visitors, and within half an hour they were in the lockup at the sheriff's office, nursing 2 broken arms, half a dozen scalp wounds, and 1 bullet wound in the leg. But the leader was not with them. He was on a slab at the establishment of Mr. Breckenridge, the town undertaker. And Pop Whedon, he was on the bar at the Bull Run.
How is he, old codger, Doc? He won't last. Caught a bullet in the chest. Lost too much blood for a man his age.
He saved your life, Doc. Gunning down that crazy coyote.
I know.
His eyes are open, Doc.
Pop Wheaton.
Huh?
Why did you do it, Pop?
Oh, just a bad shot. You know, I didn't get my whiskey. Do you think I could have it anyway?
Will it hurt him, Doc?
Doesn't matter now.
I'll pour you a double, Pop. From the best bottle. The one I keep for myself.
Yeah,
Why did you do it?
I told you.
I don't mean that. For all these years, why did you do it? Why did you push yourself down into the dirt and mud?
I'm an old man, 75 years.
That's no reason.
Was a young man once, 1825, way back east. Only it wasn't the east then, it was the frontier. It was the wilderness. I had a little house. I cleared the land myself. And, I had a wife, Sophie. Her name was Sophie. And baby, Doc, you know, I can't remember what the baby's name was. You believe that?
It's a long time ago.
Indians came. Shawnees. Was it Shawnees, I think. Yeah. I was out in the field, and I had my rifle, and I heard her scream. I come sneaking up into the bushes around the house, and I saw them. There was only 4 of them. I could have got one on the first shot. They was muzzled muzzle loaders in them days.
I know.
Yeah, muzzle. I had my hunting knife. Could have fought them. Men have fought 3 Indians before, if it was their wife and baby in danger. I had surprise on my side, Doc. You see, they didn't know I was there. But I didn't do anything. I didn't fire a shot because I was scared, afraid.
Take it easy.
I watched, Doc. I watched over the sights of my rifle. I watched. And when it was over, I went away. I didn't have no more wife, Sophie. Didn't have no baby. I can't remember the name of the baby. Isn't that funny?
Yeah.
No. Ain't no animal would behave like that, Doc. No animal. Ain't no varmint in the woods, no bird of the air. Would have been that downright low. Doc, the human being is the lowest, no good, rottenest thing there is. I've lived 75 years knowing that.
But you don't believe it anymore.
Told you what I'd done.
I saw what you did tonight. It wasn't low or rotten. You saved my life. Maybe it was because you never really believed it, Pop. And I was the one who told you you were wrong.
Yeah, no. No, man ain't no good. A man is a critter who'd lie in the bushes and watch his woman die because he was afraid to fight. Yeah. Look at me, Doc. Haven't I showed it? 50 years I've been the lowest, no good, rotten, crawling critter nobody ever saw. Doesn't that prove it? Doesn't that make it up? I let everybody see how rotten I was, Doc. Doesn't that make it up?
No, that doesn't make it up, Pop. Not being low and rotten. But maybe this does. Maybe this makes it up.
He died, and we buried him out on Boot Hill. And when we came to burn his name on the wooden marker, we found that no one knew his first name. It was Doc who finally suggested the epitaph.
We'll make it Pop Whedon, beloved husband of Sophie. He tried to make it up.
You have been listening to Dr. Sixgun, brought to you each week at this time by the National Broadcasting Company. Doc Sixgun is played by Carl Weber and Pablo by William Griffiths. Today's script was written by Ernest Kenoy. Heard in the cast were William Keane as O'Shea, Kenny Delmar as Pop, and Louis Van Ruten as Marquis. Dr. Sixgun, a radio production of the National Broadcasting Company, is directed by Harry Frazee.
Dr. Sixgun, starring Carl Weber as the frontier doctor, with William Griffiths as Pablo, the wandering gypsy, has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Across the rugged Indian territory rides a tall young man on a mission of mercy. His medical bag strapped on one hip, his six-shooter on the other. This is Dr. Sixgun. The exciting transcribed adventure series, Dr. Sixgun. Gray Matson, M.D., was the gun-toting frontier doctor who roamed the length and breadth of the old Indian territory. Friend and physician to white man and Indian alike, the symbol of justice and mercy in the lawless West of the 1870s, this legendary figure was known to all as Dr. Sixgun.
Doc Sixgun was my friend. Me? Oh, I am called Pablo. Well, it is good a name as any for a gypsy. I am a peddler, and I have many things in my pack. There is not much of which I am proud, but there is one thing. I can call Doc Sixgun my friend.
Me too.
This black raven is also my friend. Eh, Midnight?
Sixgun!
Midnight has 6 guns on the brain. Well, that is not so strange. After an experience we had back in the summer of 1871, it was in the town of Frenchman's Ford. A hot, threatening afternoon. The kind of day when you feel as if God is punishing the whole human race for its folly. And it was here our story begins.
Bartender?
Yeah, gents, what's your pleasure?
I'm looking for a guy. Ben Steele. You know him?
Hi, March.
Where can I find him?
Depends on where you look.
Maybe you don't know who you're talking to. This here's Ringo Kane, and he ain't fond of jokes.
All right, Slit, I'll handle this. Now, listen, bartender. I want to find Steele, and I want to find him in a hurry. Now, where do I start looking?
You can stop looking, Ringo.
Hello, Ben.
Howdy.
Bartender, bring me a bottle. 3 glasses. Well, what are you waiting for?
Man, it's all right, Harry. I'll drink with him.
Well, that's right friendly of you, Ben.
You come here looking for a fight, Ringo?
I might be. Are you looking to duck one?
I never ducked a fight I had to make.
So I hear. I was counting on that. Your bottle. That don't say we can't have a drink first. A last drink. For somebody.
Open your door, hurry!
Pablo, what's wrong?
I ran from the cafe.
Now get your breath. What is it?
2 men going to fight.
Who?
Ringo Kane.
Is that killer in town?
Just arrived. Come in with another one. A man with eyes like slits.
Who's he fixing to fight?
Ben Steele.
Ben? Why, Ben gave up gunfighting years ago. He's a family man.
Doc, he is going to fight.
I'll get my medical bag.
Quiet, Midnight.
Quiet, Midnight. Quiet, Midnight.
Silly bird.
Midnight's excited.
Yes, he always knows when something terrible is about to happen. He's a strange old raven.
Gloom and doom.
Come on, Pablo. I've got a feeling Midnight may be right this time.
Pour the drinks, bartender.
Now, look, gents.
Pour. Here's to your death, Ben.
I hadn't planned on it, Ringo.
No? I had.
Look, boys, if you're going to fight, please try...
Harry. Pour another.
Long time, Ben. 10 years. Long time.
You haven't changed?
Oh, not much. You know my friend, Slit Benson?
I can skip the pleasure.
This is Ben Steele, Slit. You may know him as Blue Steel, the fastest gun in the Southwest. Faster than Willie the Wisp.
I heard.
He's respectable now. Got a kid, I hear.
That's right, Ringo.
Respectable Ben Steele. What did you do with your guns, Ben? You ought to see his gun, Slit. Mother of pearl and silver with 15 notches in them.
They're hanging over my fireplace.
Well, you don't say. I'll bet your kid is real proud of his pa, huh?
Jimmy don't know anything about that part of me, Ringo. Thinks those guns belong to his uncle.
Ain't you afraid he'll find out?
Nobody in Frenchman's Ford would tell him.
Maybe I'll tell him.
I don't think even you could be that low.
Whatever made you give up gunfighting, Ben?
Well, I met a fellow who could outshoot me, Ringo.
You don't expect me to believe that.
It's true.
How come you ain't dead?
This fellow saved my life.
Now, who would that be?
His name is Gray Matson. Maybe you know his nickname. Doc Sixgun?
I heard about him. Some sawbones who packs a six-shooter.
Yeah, that's him. I made the mistake of drawing on him one day. He put one through my shoulder before I fanned the hammer back. Took me home, pulled me through. Talked to me. Made me see what a crazy life I was leading.
Well, that's real touching. Only one thing.
What's that?
Don't work. Once a gunfighter, always a gunfighter. You know that, don't you, Ben?
Yeah. Yeah, I reckon I do.
You see, Slit, once you're a gunfighter, you can't quit. You know why? Because every man you kill has got a friend. Or brother. Right?
That's right, Ringo.
So sooner or later, he comes looking for you. Like I come looking for Ben Steele.
Ringo, I didn't want to fight your kid, brother.
All I know is you fought him. And killed him.
That was 10 years ago.
I've been looking for you for 10 years.
What are your plans, Ringo?
Do you know, Ben?
I don't have a gun.
Slit. Give me your guns.
Okay.
You take my guns, Ben. Just so neither of us is using familiar guns. Here. Fair and square.
Now, listen, men, if you got a fight, go someplace else.
Shut up, Harry. There you are, Ben. All you got to do is buckle them on.
Ben, I'll get the sheriff if
It's
you
no
want.
use, Harry. Sooner or later, I gotta face him.
You don't have to fight, Ben. You don't have to.
Ben knows better, eh, Ben?
I reckon so.
Put him on.
All right, Ringo. Anytime you're ready.
All right, duck, everybody!
All right, Ben. Go!
There he is, Doc. On the floor. Hand me the stethoscope, Pablo.
You see,
Why, he's barely alive. Take him to my office. I'll have to probe for the bullet.
all right, man, left him easy and take him to Doc Sixgun.
Easy now with him, Billy. Take it easy with him. Very careful.
Harry, what happened to Ringo after he shot Ben?
Him and that evil-looking sidekick of his took right off, rode out of here like the wind.
Did Ben hit him?
Doc, that was the strangest thing. Ben Steele never even got them guns clear of the holsters. It was like he didn't even try.
His family know yet?
Only family Ben's got is that boy of his.
Yeah. Well, you'd best tell the boy to come to my office.
I'll send for him. Oh, Doc.
Yeah?
What are Ben's chances?
Harry, you wouldn't want the kind of odds the Lord's given Ben Steele.
boy. The doctor is taking care of him inside.
Did they get the man that jumped him?
Your pa wasn't jumped, Jimmy. He was hit in a gunfight, fair and square.
I don't believe it. Pa wouldn't fight. He was afraid.
Why, your pa was...
Excuse me?
My pa was what?
A right peaceable man, Jimmy. Always was.
Too peaceable. Maybe if he had a little fight in him. But he always preached against it.
Well, now, there's a lot to be said for that.
If Pa dies, I'll get the man that killed him if it's the last thing I do.
My boy, that is no way to talk.
That's what Pa always said. And look what happened to him. He never hurt a flea.
Jimmy, once you have taken another's life, your own life is forfeit.
Doc! Doc!
Hello, Jimmy. Wait out here. Pablo, Harry, come inside.
Tell me!
I'll tell you in a minute, Jimmy. Right now, I need these men to help me. Well, Doc, tell the boys to make arrangements for a funeral, Harry. Tell them Ben Steele is dead.
You gonna tell the kid?
Don't say anything to him. Just ask him to step in here when you go.
Okay, Doc.
Jimmy! Jimmy!
Doc! Doc, the kid's gone. He must have heard us talking.
He said you would get revenge.
We've got to find him. Pablo, try his father's house. Hurry.
I go. Come meet me.
Gloom and doom.
Did you find the boy, Pablo?
No, but he had been there. We found this note.
Let me see. I have taken the silver guns. I'm going to find Ringo Kane and kill him.
Beginning of another gunfighter, eh, friend?
Or the end of another boy, Pablo.
Oh, what will be done?
I'm going after him.
You?
Yeah, in a way, it's my fault that he's doing this.
Your fault?
I'll tell you why later. I got to get going.
Where's the river, Ringo? Do we turn south?
Why don't you wake up, Slit? Ringo Kane's not leaving this territory now or ever. Come on. We'll cross the river here.
Up there, boy! Come on! They're up ahead there somewhere.
Oh, I hope. Ah, there's the tracks. They crossed the river here. Come on, Sage, we're crossing too.
We'll camp here.
We ought to keep going, Ringo.
I'll say what we ought to do, Slit.
Okay. You top gun, I reckon.
I am now, Slit. Everybody knows that Ben Steele was top gun in the territory. Now that I licked him, Ringo Kane is top gun.
Yeah. I guess you feel pretty good, huh, Ringo?
I feel pretty good, Slit. Lots of advantages comes with being top gun.
Such as?
What doors open? Double cross this thing twice. Folks want to give you money, do you favors. And your enemies don't try nothing.
Yeah. Or like being king, huh, Ringo?
That's right, Slit. Ringo is king. And don't you forget it.
Me? Being prime minister is enough for Slit. Yes, sir. Only I think we should keep moving.
And I said I'd do the thinking.
Suppose they send a posse.
Why? It was a fair and square gunfight.
Was it?
What do you mean, Slit?
I mean, if it is fair and square, how come you put tar inside your holsters to keep the guns from sliding out easy?
You're crazy.
I seen it when I took your guns off in his body.
You seen it, huh?
That's right, Ringo.
Well, you better just forget it. Understand?
Sure, Ringo. It's already forgotten.
That's good. That's healthy.
Only,
One thing.
Yeah, what's that?
Kind of makes you not Top Gun, don't it? Not really, I mean.
Not as long as you know, I reckon.
Giddy up, boy. Giddy up.
Come on, Sam. Come on.
Ringo, wake up.
What is it?
Listen there.
What?
There's a horse.
What?
Horse headed this way.
Toss your blanket over that fire.
Yeah. Now, Ringo, this is a blind canyon we're in. Nobody'd head this way unless he was following us.
Shut up and keep behind the rocks.
But he's coming closer. Ringo, look.
Kid.
Whoa! Ringo! I know you're in this canyon. I couldn't forget you for killing my car.
You want to plug him?
You crazy? Every posse from here to Mexico would be after us. We'll take him and get his guns.
How?
You walk out with your hands up. I'll jump him from the rocks behind him.
Walk out there? You crazy, Ringo?
What's the matter? You afraid of a kid?
Behind them two guns, he's old as us.
I'll cover you. Just walk around so you get him with his back to me, understand?
Ringo!
Okay, but you cover me.
Don't worry.
Ringo!
Kid,
Who's that?
it's me, kid. Slit Benson.
Where's Ringo?
Why, he went on, kid.
Come out with your hands up.
Sure, kid. Now, don't shoot. You see, I ain't even wearing my gun.
Keep your hands up. Tell me where Ringo's hiding.
Well, I don't know, kid.
I'll count to 5.
I told you I don't know.
1,
Now, you're bluffing, kid.
2,
Kid,
3,
you better stop.
4.
Jump him, Ringo!
I didn't mean to shoot him. I just...
Ringo, you double crosser.
I killed a man. I didn't mean to kill him. Just to frighten him. Somebody's coming. Help! Help!
Jimmy! What happened?
I killed this man.
What?
I didn't mean to kill him. I just wanted to frighten him so he'd tell me where Ringo's hiding.
Let me look at him.
Is he?
Yeah. He's dead, Jimmy.
That means I'm a killer. I shot him in cold blood, Doc. An innocent man.
Jimmy, that often happens when somebody has murder in his heart.
It was Ringo I was after. When I heard you say Pa was dead...
I'm sorry you heard that, Jimmy.
What'll we do?
Well, we'll have to go back and tell the sheriff about this. Are those the guns you used?
Yes.
And I'll just take them and...
What's the matter?
You say you shot him with these guns?
Of course. Why?
Were they loaded when you took them from the house?
Yes, sir. Is something wrong?
These guns are loaded with dummy bullets, Jimmy.
But I heard the shot. And he's dead.
Take a look at the barrels of these guns, Jimmy. When a live bullet passes through a barrel, it clings it like a whistle. These barrels are filled with rust.
But, Doc...
Jimmy, somebody else shot this man. Somebody who was in a position behind you.
Doc, it must be Ringo.
Quick, get behind these rocks.
Hold on. Stand still, both of you. Keep your hands up, Doctor.
They warned me you was a smart one.
Your little trick didn't work, Ringo. Killing your own sidekick and trying to hang it on the boy here.
Maybe it didn't, and then again, maybe it did. Now, don't move. Heard a lot about you and your 6 guns. All right, toss me them guns.
You're quite a fighter, Ringo, when you got the drop.
Shut up, Doc, and toss them guns pronto.
All right.
Now, the kid, yours.
You're a dirty killer.
Do as he says, Jimmy. Don't argue with the 6-shooter.
All right.
That's better. Now, back against the rocks, both of you. Well, you want to be a gunfighter like your pa, huh, kid?
My pa was no gunfighter.
No? Never hear of Blue Steel?
My pa's name was Ben.
Right. When he killed 15 men, they used to know him as Blue Steel.
He's lying, ain't he, Doc?
No, Jimmy. He's telling the truth.
You mean Pa was a gunfighter?
For many years.
He never told me.
He was ashamed of it, Jimmy.
Then those silver guns.
Yeah, they belong to your pa. He took an oath never to touch them again.
So he wasn't a coward after all.
Your pa? No. No, he wasn't a coward, Jimmy.
Takes a brave man to fight 15 killers.
It takes a braver man to refuse to fight sometimes, Ringo.
They don't catch Ringo Kane backing out of any fight.
No? I heard otherwise.
From who? Nobody who's still alive?
Maybe, maybe not.
I'm Top Gun, Doc. Top Gun.
There's one fella who thinks you aren't.
Name him. Name him and I'll search him out.
His name is Gray Matson. They call him Dr. Sixgun.
You trying to bluff me, Doc?
Just calling you, Ringo. I say I'm a better gun than you.
Don't make me laugh.
Why not try it?
I ain't got time, Doc.
You see, Jimmy? They're all yellow
Don't
underneath.
excite me, Doc. I got a nervous finger.
Well, even the boy here has more guts than you, Ringo.
You want to fight, huh, Doc?
I said I could outdraw you.
All right. Just to show you I ain't scared of Doc Sixgun or any other living man, I'm going to give you my guns. Same ones I give Ben Steele a fight with, and I'll use Slit's irons. He won't be needing them no more.
All right, Ringo. Maybe you aren't such a coward after all.
Here. Buckle him on.
Help me on with him, Jimmy.
Doc, he'll kill you the way he did my pa.
He'll kill us both if I don't do something, Jimmy.
I'm scared, Doc.
Look, when we start to fight, you run for it. Wait till we're ready to go for our guns. I'll nod.
Okay, Doc.
You ready?
I'm ready, Ringo.
Stand and draw, turn about.
Any way you say.
Turn about. 6 steps, turn and draw.
All right.
You count, kid. Ready? Start.
But, Doc.
Go ahead, Jimmy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Don't move.
Who's that? That voice.
Drop your guns, Ringo.
Came from the rocks.
Drop them or die.
It can't be. No.
Drop the guns.
Okay, don't shoot.
Now step back.
Who are you? Come down and let me see you.
Sure, Ringo. I'll come down.
No. No, it ain't you. You're dead. You're dead, Ben.
Don't believe everything that you hear or see, Ringo.
But,
Pa! Pa, is it really you?
It's really me, son.
You're not dead?
I ain't dead. Just got a bullet crease in the scalp.
But Doc said...
We'll explain that later. You all right, Doc?
I'm fine, Ben. You interrupted the fight.
Wasn't any fight, Doc. It was a frame-up.
What do you mean?
Them are the same guns he gave me to fight him with. Try to get him out of the holster. Go ahead.
All right. What? They're stuck.
That's right. This gallant hero, Ringo Kane, don't fight. Now he offers his own guns to the other man.
I didn't know they were stuck, Ben, honest.
Didn't you, Ringo?
Honest.
Okay, I believe you, Ringo. In fact, I believe you so much, I'm going to give you another chance.
What?
Pa, don't...
Don't you worry, son. Okay, Ringo. This time I got a pair of guns that don't stick. And you got Slit's old guns. The same ones that you used on me before. Pick 'em up. Pick 'em up, I said.
Okay.
I put 'em on.
Doc, don't let him kill my pa.
Steady, Jim. It's your pa's fight now.
They're on.
All right, Ringo. Flat-footed draw. Go when I say draw.
I ain't afraid of you, Ben.
I'm glad to hear it, Ringo, because I ain't afraid of you either. Ready?
I'm ready.
1, 2, 3.
Wait!
What's wrong?
Here, take the guns. I ain't fighting.
That's what I thought, Ringo. All right, take his guns, Jimmy.
Yes, Pa.
All right, now, Ringo. We're taking you in for the murder of your partner, Slit Benson. Move.
midnight, you're always imitating. Why don't you say something original?
Huh?
Oh, Jimmy. Here, Jimmy, have another piece of cake,
Well,
eh?
I think Jimmy's had enough celebrating already, Pablo. We gotta be going now.
Oh, yeah.
Doc, I can't tell you what it meant to both me and the boy to know you.
Well, that works both ways, Ben. I hope you two will be happy in the East. It's a long way to New York.
Well, I figure back there, nobody's gonna know me as a gunfighter.
Doc, how come you said Pa was dead?
Well, Jimmy, when I examined your paw in the cafe, I could see it was just a scalp wound, but he winked at me, so I played along. When I got him to my office, he said this would be a good chance to make folks think he really was dead, so he could start life all over again.
But why?
Well, I tried to tell you, Jimmy. Once a man is a gunfighter like your pa, there is always somebody who comes to challenge him. He can never rest. He can never really put away the guns. Your pa tried for years, but always some killer would ride into town to look him up.
We figured if we staged a fake death certificate and funeral, they'd leave him alone. We were going to tell you, Jimmy, but you overheard us and ran away before we could let you in on it.
Well, perhaps it has taught the boy a lesson. Jimmy, do you still want to be a gunfighter?
No, Pablo, not anymore.
Well, let's be going, son. So long, Pablo. So long, Doc. You too, Midnight. Yes, sir. As long as I live, I'll never forget the name of Doc Sixgun.
You have been listening to Dr. Sixgun. Doc Sixgun is played by Carl Weber and Pablo by William Griffiths. Today's script was written by George Lefferts. Heard in the cast were Joe DeSantis as Ringo, Wendell Holmes as Ben, David Pfeffer as Jimmy, Scott Tennyson as Slit, and William Keene as the bartender.
Dr. Sixgun, starring Carl Weber as the frontier doctor, with William Griffiths as Pablo, the wandering gypsy, has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Across the rugged Indian territory rides a tall young man on a mission of mercy. His medical bag strapped on one hip, his six-shooter on the other. This is Dr. Sixgun. The exciting adventure series,
Dr. Sixgun. Gray Matson, M.D., was the gun-toting frontier doctor who roamed the length and breadth of the old Indian territory. Friend and physician to white man and Indian alike, the symbol of justice and mercy in the lawless West of the 1870s, this legendary figure was known to all as Dr. Sixgun.
I am Pablo, a wanderer, a man of many journeys and far distances. All right, to be honest, a peddler, but no ordinary peddler. In my pack, I have the finest lace from Spain, knives as sharp as a woman's tongue. And my friend was Doc Sixgun. Of that I am most proud.
Remember me?
How could I forget this one? This Black Raven Midnight?
Midnight.
It is true. He talks. Though what he says does not have much wisdom. But he is only a bird, so I forgive him.
The stage. The stage.
Oh, thank you, my friend. He reminds me that our story began with the overland stagecoach from the railhead to Frenchman's Ford. I was traveling back from purchasing my latest shipment of rare Spanish lace, which is manufactured by an Irish family in Philadelphia. Along the trail west from the railhead to Frenchman's Ford, the overland stage rattled along, swaying like the senorita dancing with a rose in her teeth. High on the box, the driver bounced, the reins slack in his hand. The guard was dreaming of beer, cool beer with foam, his carbine wedged between his knees. The sun beat down, and the cloud of dust kicked up by the horses hung on the still air. I was down in the coach with Midnight when it started. What the...
Hey, Charlie, that was a shot.
Yeah.
High up there. Come on, boy.
Hey, up there, what happened?
Hold up. You got a gun?
I have several.
Well, use them. Can't hit nothing from the top of this.
I think I got one.
Hey, up there. Up there. Up. Ain't no use, Charlie. They're going to ride us down.
Hey, up. Shoot for the horses.
And they got Jim. Hey, peddler, get up here and take the reins.
All right.
I'm coming. I told them they ought to send a squad of troopers with this shipment. What do we care if it gain us this attention? Rolling out my laces and knives. Money. 15,000 in greenbacks to pay for Army beef. 15,000? Yeah. Where's that whip? Come on, get up there. Get up. I'm trying to shoot the fucking Coco. Look out, here they come. Hold on, my friend. Hold tight, Midnight, my friend.
Hey, you! You, put up that stage before I blow you off the box.
Whoa! Whoa there! Whoa! Midnight, only a fool will ignore a man with a pistol at his head. A fool or a hero? I ain't both.
Driving the stage.
Where's Doc Sixgun?
Hey, what's happened to Charlie Thomas?
He's dead.
Charlie Thomas.
Dead. One of you men run for Doc Sixgun.
What happened?
Hold up. There are 2 dead ones in this stage. If someone does not hurry for Doc, there will be at least 3. The driver is dying.
Oh, Jim.
Yes.
Oh, my. Well, here's the doc now.
Doc.
Hey, Doc, look here.
Pablo, what seems to be the trouble?
This way, Doc.
Where is he?
Inside.
All right, you man, stand back.
Stand back. He's hurt bad, I think.
Here, give me a hand.
Oh.
Easy. Put him down now. Easy. Shorty, run to the saloon and bring the top off a dice table to carry him on. All right, Jim. Just take it easy.
He has bled much.
Doc.
I'm here, Jim.
Lottie. She's due in a month, ain't she?
Sure, Jim. I'll take care of her, don't worry.
Yeah, you take care of her for me, Doc.
Jim, you know who held up the stage?
They were masked, Doc. I saw them.
I know. Jeb Oliver. I know the way he rides. Oh! Stiff like an Easterner. Jeb Oliver. His gang. Jeb.
Tell the boys not to bother breaking up the dice game for the tabletop. He's dead. Well, Pablo, you gonna move that queen, or do you figure you're sitting on it till it hatches?
Doc, you have an idea. That is what I need to win this chess game. A litter of baby pawns. Oh, quiet midnight. Who's playing this game? You or I?
Checkmate.
Bird's right, Pablo. It is checkmate. Well, it's about time to blow out the lamp and get to bed. I got a case of scarlet fever up on Mesa Verde. Got to get started early in the morning.
One more game, Doc. Just one more. You've beaten me 3 games already tonight. Double or nothing for $5.
I'm tired of chess.
Well, anything else then? Cards, maybe?
With your deck.
A game of skill. Knife throwing. Doc, double or nothing. I can throw a knife and hit the ace of spades from 20 feet.
Oh, it's late, Pablo. Some other time.
30 feet.
No, not even blindfolded. I'm going to...
Oh, who's that?
Oh, can't be Jim Henry's wife. She isn't due for another month.
Going to tell him to go away?
No. It might be something serious. Yes?
Doc? Doc Sixgun?
Yes, what is it?
I'm from the Crazy Y out past Arroyo Grande.
What's the trouble?
One of the hands, Art Laramie. He had this long haul at the end of his rope, and the saddle girth busted. Spun him right under.
Hurt bad?
Legs busted, I think. Anyways, he couldn't get up. Remuda boss told me to ride into town and fetch you out.
Couldn't you go in the morning, Doc?
No. If it's a compound break, I'd better get out there before gangrene sets in. Pablo, will you saddle Sage for me? I'll meet you around front in 5 minutes.
Quick as you can sneeze, Doc.
Thanks, Doc. Thanks.
You better get some sleep, cowboy. It's a long ride in from the Crazy Y.
No, I better ride back with you, Doc. Trail's out. There's a rock slide through the Arroyo Grande. I'll have to lead you around through the hills. It's mighty rough country in the dark.
There's the Arroyo Grande up ahead.
Yeah, boys, I'll be sure glad to see you, Doc.
How come a top hand like Art Laramie climbed on a bronc with a loose saddle girth?
Just give way, that's all. I could have heard the snap clear out the North Range. We turn this way, Doc.
Oh, what? Oh, say, up into the hills?
I told you, the Arroyo Grande trail is out.
I don't see any rock slide.
It's there, in the shadows. Come on, Doc, this way.
Wait a minute. I know this country. There's no trail past the arroyo up there.
That's the way we're going, Doc.
What are you doing?
Doc, hand me that gun of yours.
Listen, I haven't got time for...
I ain't fooling, Doc. Your gun. Pull out of that holster with one thumb and one finger.
I don't get this.
Now hand it over by the barrel. There. Now the other one.
What other one?
That snub-nosed derringer you carry in your bag.
You aren't from the Crazy Y.
Yeah, better. Now, right ahead of me.
Where are we going?
Never you mind. Just get moving. Up that way. Up. Come on, Sage.
Listen, I've got patients I have to see in the morning.
Keep riding, Doc.
There's the little kid out at the Blanquet camp. She's got scarlet fever.
Now, that's too bad.
Where are you taking me?
Why don't you shut up, Doc, and ride? I can see you right clear in the moonlight. And I got a steady hand with a 6-gun, too.
Oh, Sage. What's the matter, Doc? I got to dismount. My horse, he's picked up a stone. All right, go ahead. You don't look like he favors any foot. Just left hind foot. Come on, boy. Hurry up, Doc. Here it is. Stand now, stand. Hey, you hold him for me, will you? It's tender. Yeah, all right, Doc. Hand me up the reins. Here you are. Why, you... Give me that gun. Let go of me. The gun. You want it? Here it is. Okay, Doc. On your feet. Come on, get up. Now, climb back on that horse. Stand, Sage. Ride 10 feet ahead of me. And if you so much as turn around, I'll plant a slug of lead right between your shoulder blades. Come on! Sage. Oh, no. Who's there? Who do you think? Did you bring him? Sure. Climb down, Doc. Now, what's the idea? This way, Doc. Garth, take care of the horses. This way. What did you bring me up here for? I'm a doctor. Yes, I know you're a doctor. Get inside. Here he is. Bring him over here where I can see him. Yep. That's him. Doc Sixgun. You're Jeb Oliver.
Yep. You heard of me?
The overland stage came into Frenchman's Ford this afternoon carrying 3 corpses. Driver said you and your gang held him up. He got that much out before he died.
Listen, Doc. I ain't got no time for talking. I took one of them slugs from that stage right here.
I'll bring that lantern over.
I want you to fix me up, Doc. You hear?
Open your shirt. You, I said bring that lantern over.
Now listen, you. Go ahead, Cantrell.
Too bad that guard didn't shoot straighter. Who put this dirty rag over it?
Here's the lantern.
Hold it down. Well, let me see now.
Take it easy, Doc.
You know, Jim Potter, the driver, had a wife, 3 children, near 4.
What is it, Doc? How bad is it?
A half-inch higher, Jeb, and we could have saved the territory 18 foot of rope.
Am I gonna die?
I don't know. I have to get that bullet out.
Well,
it's close to your heart. I've got to probe.
Listen, Doc. You get that bullet out.
I'll try.
Cantrell here is gonna have a bead on you, Doc. Something happens to me...
Listen, Oliver, I'm a doctor. It's my business to keep men from dying. Any man. Even if it is a rotten, murdering snake like you.
You shut up. You can't... You shut up, Cantrell. You don't understand a man like the Doc here.
I'll need boiling water and some clean rags.
Doc, you fix me up and I'll pay you good.
Oliver, I wouldn't take a copper penny from you.
Sure, Doc, sure. I understand. But, you fix me up. Won't you? You won't let me die.
Not if I can help it.
I figured that. But just the same, Cantrell?
Yeah, Jeb.
Keep your gun out. Don't be afraid to use it. Doc, if I die, so do you.
Now, listen to me, Oliver. I've given you as much laudanum as I can. You understand?
Yeah.
It's still going to hurt when I go after that slug. If you move, you'll die. You want to call a couple of your pack rats to hold you down?
I ain't going to need nobody to hold me down.
Go ahead, Doc. Get that gun out of my way, Cantrell.
I ain't moving this. I ain't taking no chances.
I'm going to have to probe within a half inch of Oliver's heart. Jeb, you wouldn't want me nervous, would you? Move back, Cantrell. It's better. All right. Here we go. It won't be so bad at first.
You know, Doc, it'd be funny if I went like this. Real funny. I fit through the whole war. First with the Union, then with the South. Whichever paid. Yeah. I've been shot at, knifed. Came close to being hanged back in Missouri following Jesse.
You rode with the James boys?
A spell. They threw me out. Frank said I was too sinful. They was pious men, the Jameses. Didn't hold with swearing and killing.
Drink. All right. Hold it now, Oliver.
Look where it got Jesse. Him shot in the back by Bob Ford. And me gunned down by some fat, cross-eyed stage guard.
Get that light closer, Cantrell.
What are you doing? What are you doing? What happened to Jeb?
He fainted. There. There it is. There it is. Right next to the heart.
He's coming to.
Well, here it is, Oliver. The bullets.
How about it, Doc? Will I live?
You're lucky, Oliver. When they finally get around to hanging you, the rope will probably break. I'm bandaging the wound. Now, if you stay in one place, you'll be all right.
I can't ride.
Right. Listen, Oliver, if you so much as sit up in the next couple of days, you'll start hemorrhaging. You'll bleed to death, you understand?
Sure. Thanks, Doc. You saved my life.
Oliver, for the rest of my life, that's something I'll have to apologize to myself for. If I could, I'd take you in right now to hang.
That's all right, Doc. I understand. We're professional men, you and me. I understand.
He's all better, Doc. Jeb ain't gonna die.
You heard me. Now, get my horse saddled.
You ain't going nowhere, Doc.
I pulled that bullet out of your rotten heart, Oliver. That's all I want to do with you.
Doc, I'll make a deal with you. Will you promise not to lead the marshal back up here?
I will not.
Now, Doc, you want to get away, don't you? To see that kid with scarlet fever and all those sick people in Frenchman's Ford? Why, they're depending on you. You want to get back to all them people, don't you, Doc?
All right, Oliver. I'll give you 5 days. By then, you can ride enough to get away.
That's fair, Doc. Cantrell, saddle his horse. Cantrell, I said...
I heard you, Jeb.
Get Doc's horse.
Doc, you say he ain't gonna die?
Nope, not if that bandage stays on and he doesn't hemorrhage.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Stand over there, Doc. But back away from him.
Cantrell, I told you...
I just want to make sure somebody takes real good care of you, Jeb. If you was to move sudden, it wouldn't be healthy for you. Would it?
Get away from him.
Now, don't you worry, Doc. I'm Jeb's best friend. His best friend. Ain't I, Jeb?
Cantrell, what are you doing?
Now, don't you fret on Jeb. I'm going to take good care of you. Real good care.
Get away from him, Cantrell. He can't
Now,
be
get back,
moved.
Doc. I still got a gun on you.
Cantrell, whatever else Jeb may be, he's my patient. I don't know what you've got in mind.
Doc, I got $15,000 in federal currency in mind. I got it in mind that Jeb here ain't going to be able to ride for maybe a week. We're sitting ducks here for any fumblefoot lawman out of Frenchman's Ford.
Cantrell, you're crazy.
Keep back, Doc. All right, Jeb. You rest easy.
Just think about all the times you had me fetch and carry. The time you knocked me down and kicked me in front of all the boys.
I'm telling you, he can't be moved.
Is that a fact? Now, hold still, Doc. Hold. You know, he looks to me like he might take a sudden turn for the worse.
Cantrell, you low
down. Save your strength, Chip. Save your strength. There's going to be one man riding at the head of this outfit. Now, stand back, Doc. I'm going to take care of your patient for you. Well, Doc?
You rotten, murdering, no good.
He's dead, eh? Well, that's too bad, Doc. That's real bad.
Spanish is a loving tongue, soft as music sweetly played. 'Twas a girl I learned it from, living down Sonora way. I don't look much like a lover.
You bet.
All right, bird of ill omen. So Pablo is not handsome, do you have to say so? In the house of the man who has been hanged, you do not mention the rope.
You bet.
Hey,
Peddler, where are you heading?
The crazy why, senor?
I'll ride with you if you don't mind.
Why not? Even in the grave, a man likes company.
Well, Peddler, you won't do much business at the Crazy Y. Boys don't get paid till the end of the month. There ain't so much as a Mexican dollar in the whole spread.
My friend, I travel without portfolio. I follow my friend, Doc Sixgun.
Doc, is he at the Crazy Y?
Last night he was called. One of the vaqueros had broken a leg.
Oh, yeah, that's too bad. I ride for the Crazy Y. Only I've been out in the territory rounding up Mustangs for breaking. Must be one of my buddies.
Maybe.
You hear tell which waddy got throwed?
Some fellow named, Art Laramie.
Laramie? Now, that sure is right strange.
What's strange? There doesn't a week go by without some crazy cowboy breaks an arm or a head or a leg.
No, that ain't it. It's just that I'm Art Laramie.
Don't move, Doc. I still got a bead on you.
Cantrell, if I ever get a chance...
You ain't gonna get a chance, Doc. Jeb left orders that if he didn't come through, the boys was to see that you ended up on that cottonwood. At the end of an 18-foot manila necktie.
But I didn't kill him.
Oh, the boys are very simple, Doc. They ain't educated. All they'll know is Jeb bled to death when you was working on him. So as the next in line, it'll be up to me to see that his dying wishes are carried out. Boys are very sentimental about dying wishes.
Why don't you just shoot, Cantrell, and get it over with?
Oh, we'll wait, Doc. First, we'll need a grave for Jeb here. And seeing as you killed him, I think it's only fitting that you dig it. That's deep enough, Doc.
Hey, pull him out of there. Come on now, up.
Get him. Yeah, give him a hand.
I tell you, I didn't kill him. Cantrell did.
You shouldn't have said that, Doc. Now, Cantrell and Jeb read together since the war.
He pulled that bandage off.
You can't cover up that way, Doc. You killed Jeb, and the boys will see you hanged for it.
Bring him up.
Hang him up. Bring him up.
What are we waiting?
All right, Cantrell, they aren't going to believe me. Get it over with.
Garth, break out your rope.
I got a nice noose all ready for you, Doc.
Whitey, bring his horse up. Doc, you're going to take your last ride on your own horse. A nice short ride. We drop that noose around your neck, run it over to the cottonwood there, and then once across your horse's rump with a quirt, and
Never mind, Cantrell. I'm the coroner at Frenchman's Ford. I've made out death certificates after hanging.
Well, maybe you'd like to make out your own in advance, eh?
Here she goes, over the limb.
Pull it up a little. We wouldn't want Doc's heels dragging on the ground. All right, Doc. Hands behind you.
Why don't you shoot, Cantrell?
Oh, hanging. That's the way Jeb would have wanted it. That loose enough, Doc? Wouldn't want to stop the circulation in your wrists.
Thanks.
Give me a hand up, Garth.
Oh, there, stage boy. Stand now.
Get the knot under his ear, Cantrell. That's the way it's done. I seen it a couple of times in Dodge City.
All right, Doc. Got any last words? All right. Go ahead, Garth. Give him the quirt. Hey, what happened? The rope.
It's rope. He's still riding.
Couldn't.
Hey, Al, get him. That rope didn't leak. Look up there on the limb. A knife cut it through clean.
Get after him and give the marshal and the posse back here.
Hey, you ride down to the foot of the trail.
Spread out. A man can't ride far with his hands tied behind him.
What do we do when we find him?
Gun him down. We can't take no chances. Now get going. Remember, he's the man that killed Kippur. Oh, still there, Sage. Got to get my hands untied. Oh, boy. Steady, boys. Quiet now. My hands. Steady, Sage. There. They're loose. Oh, there. Stand, Sage. Rope. Doc. Pablo! You doubled back, eh? What happened? I should be swinging out there on the end of that rope.
Remember, I bet you $5 I could hit the ace of spades at 20 feet. It was my knife that cut the rope in two.
Pablo, I owe you $5. But how did you get here?
Well, I met that Art Laramie. He walks pretty good for a man with a broken leg.
Oh.
I followed your path where you turned off the Arroyo Trail.
I didn't know if you'd be able to.
Why not? With a full moon? Who else but Doc Sixgun would leave a white pill in the trail for every turn?
We've got to get out of here. Cantrell and his men will be coming back.
No, I don't think so. There, you hear?
A posse?
From the Crazy Y. I think the bad men have run into a neat ambush. Eh, Midnight?
Checkmate.
Well, I'm glad your knife throwing is better than your chest. Come on, we better ride.
You come back to the Crazy Y, huh?
No, I've got that kid to take care of. The one with scarlet fever.
Oh, yes.
I'd better get started up to the Mesa Verde.
You have been listening to Dr. Sixgun, brought... Doc Sixgun is played by Carl Weber and Pablo by William Griffiths. Today's script was written by Ernest Kenoy. Heard in the cast were William Keane, Wendell Holmes, Ken Williams, Ralph Bell, Cameron Prudhomme, and John Thomas.
Dr. Sixgun, starring Carl Weber as the frontier doctor with William Griffiths as Pablo, the wandering gypsy, has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Across the rugged Indian Territory rides a tall young man on a mission of mercy. His medical bag strapped on one hip, his six-shooter on the other. This is Dr. Sixgun. The National Broadcasting Company brings you another episode in the exciting adventure series, Dr. Sixgun. Gray Matson, M.D., was the gun-toting frontier doctor who roamed the length and breadth of the old Indian territory. Friend and physician to white man and Indian alike, the symbol of justice and mercy in the lawless west of the 1870s, this legendary figure was known to all as Dr. Sixgun.
Here in the territory, it is said that an outpost becomes a town when three public institutions are in evidence: a church, a jail, and a school. By that standard, the town of Frenchman's Ford has been civilized for some time. I can vouch for this, as I have been inside of at least two of these institutions, and I feel it is self-evident that I am too old for school. But who am I? I am Pablo, the gypsy peddler. And this is my friend Midnight.
Midnight.
He is a raven.
Worst jail in the territory.
Yes, he too has been in several of these institutions. Here in Frenchman's Ford, we have never had trouble in manning the church, and we usually are able to find the sheriff. But the school, there is where we have had our difficulties. I remember we were discussing it one evening at the Bull Run Saloon. O'Shea, the proprietor, myself, and my friend Doc Sixgun.
What do you mean she quit? That's what I'm telling you, Doc. She just up and told Banker Grierson she was giving him notice. Grierson, he got hopping mad, told her he'd see she never got another job teaching school in this part of the territory. She just kind of laughed at him. Said she didn't expect to teach no more school. She was getting married.
You mean the school ma'am is getting married?
Well, why not? She's a woman, same as anybody else. Same as anybody else that's a woman.
Somehow I didn't think it'd happen so soon. I mean, with this teacher.
You mean because she was ugly as sin?
No. I didn't mean that exactly, but, Miss Maud seemed sort of settled.
Who is the lucky man?
Eli Parson. He's got that spread out past Cottonwood Flats.
Eli? I just wouldn't have thought he was the marrying kind.
Well, Doc, I'll tell you. I asked him about that. He says to me, O'Shea, there are times out there on my spread when I just get to hankering after female companionship.
Well, I suppose we all do.
He told me some days he just plain pines to hear a voice that ain't either a Texas cowpoke or a longhorn steer.
Well, I thought Eli usually indulged his yearning for soprano voices at the Purple Lantern in Chisholm City.
Yeah, I know. Well, he said he just got tired of buying drinks for dance hall girls, one at a time that way. He says, in the long run, it's cheaper to buy your whiskey by the bottle and keep it in the house.
Somehow, though, I just can't see it as a match. Eli and the schoolmarm.
Oh, he ain't so bad once he shaves. That's what you made him do, shave. You know something, Doc? He ain't got no chin at all.
Well, who's keeping school now?
Reverend Burton's wife is kind of filling in, but she can't work permanent. She's got too many kids of her own to look after.
Well, that's 3 schoolmarms married off inside of a year.
It's got Banker Grierson worried. He said he tried everything. Tried getting in a real young gal and hoped she'd look around for a while. Doggone if she didn't up and marry one of the 8th grade students before the Christmas vacation. I'll grant you he'd been left back 3 or 4 years. Nevertheless, it just don't look right.
How does Mr. Grierson figure on filling the position?
Well, for a time there, he just didn't figure on it at all. He said he was getting sick and tired of playing matchmaker for lonely cowhands and flighty schoolmarms. He allowed us how the kids could learn reading and writing off the wanted posters on the wall of the sheriff's office.
Oh, now he isn't serious. He wouldn't really close the school.
Well, it looks like he's got the answer now.
Oh, well, I don't believe he has found a woman so unattractive that no one in the territory would marry her. There's no such woman.
No, that ain't it. He just plain give up on women. He's hiring himself a man teacher from back east.
Oh, man, huh? Well, that's not too unusual.
He had to double the salary to do it, but he got one. He's coming in on the stage in a couple of days. Mr. Grierson, he wants to know if you could put him up at your place, Doc.
Me?
The lodging's thrown in with the wage. The town would pay board.
Well, I have got the room, I suppose.
Yeah. Well, we couldn't put him up at the regular place on account of, well, it wouldn't look right sharing a room with the widow Davis.
No. Well, I suppose it'll work out. I'll tell Mr. Grierson when I see him.
Well, I reckon this here school teacher's going to stay a little while longer. He ain't likely to run off and marry some curly-haired cowhand.
As it turned out, Banker Grierson was called back to Chisholm City the morning the new schoolmaster was to arrive. So he asked Doc to meet the stage, welcome the new pedagogue, and show him to his lodgings. I was with Doc when the stage rolled up before the bull run in a cloud of dust and other reminders of the fact that Frenchman's Ford was a town chiefly inhabited by horses.
There, I suppose that's him.
Oh, the thin one?
Yeah, and the Prince Albert.
Are you sure that's the schoolmaster?
Well, he's the only one who isn't packing a gun. Mr. Ferris? Oh, Mr. Ferris.
He doesn't hear you.
Mr. Ferris, over here. Mr. Ferris?
What? What's that? Were you calling me, sir?
Why, yes. I suppose you were expecting to meet Mr. Grierson.
Yes. Oh, yes.
I'm Gray Matson, Dr. Matson. Mr. Grierson was called away. He asked me to meet you.
Oh, very kind of you, sir. Very kind indeed.
You see, he'll be boarding at my place.
Oh? Oh, yes.
I suppose you'll want to get right to your room. That stage ride's a hot and dusty one.
Oh, why, you're quite kind, Dr. Matson. I would appreciate it.
Now, if you'll tell me which of your boxes, I'm sure Pablo will help us take them over.
Oh, I have no box. It's coming later.
Oh, well, then, let me take your carpet bag.
Oh, no, it's perfectly all right. I wouldn't want to put you to any trouble.
No trouble at all. It's right down this street, and when you're cleaned up, I'll show you the school.
Oh, yes, the school. I'm very anxious to see it.
Well, it's not much, but the only building in town that's imposing is the saloon. I'm afraid education's still something of a stepchild here in the territory.
I'm looking forward to it, Doctor. I find a new job is quite a challenge, don't you?
Why, yes, I do. I suppose you'll have your books sent on after you.
Why, yes, I rarely carry the tools of my trade in full view, you know.
No. Well, this way, Mr. Ferris. Look out for the puddles.
He was a tall, gangling young man with a high forehead and a prominent, sharp nose. Walking down the street, you would be sure to guess his occupation as schoolmaster or possibly undertaker. He balanced his steel-rimmed spectacles on his nose and peered with lively interest at the storefronts and the people in the streets. The next day, he took over the school. Doc heard the report about a week later from a very reliable informant.
Ouch!
Now, come on now, Susie. You're a brave little girl. We've almost got that splinter out.
It hurts.
Well, just once more.
Ow!
There it is. See?
Is that all it was?
I told you it'd all be over in a minute. There now.
Aren't you going to give me some horehound candy?
Well, sure I am. Got it right here in the jar. Well, tell me, Susie, how do you like the new schoolmaster?
It is a man.
Yeah, I know. He lives here.
Oh, we used to have ladies.
Mm-hmm. How do you like him?
Well, Miss Maud used to give us raps with the ruler. Mr. Ferris uses the yardstick. I like it much better.
What do you mean you like it much better? I should think the yardstick would hurt more.
Oh, it does. Much more.
Well, then, how come you like it better?
Because he only switches the boys.
Oh.
He says no gentleman would hit a lady.
Oh, I see. And how does he keep you girls in line?
Oh, he just kind of looks at us.
Mm-hmm. How's the schoolwork coming?
Well, it's kind of different. With Miss Maud, we just read the ruler and did sums and got rapped with the ruler.
And what does the curriculum consist of now?
Hmm?
What do you learn now?
Nothing. We just listen. He reads us poems and stories and things like that. Creepy stories by Mr. Poe.
You like them?
They're a lot better than doing sums. I like the Pit and the Pendulum best. It's the meanest.
Yes. Well, you always were a sweet little girl, Susie.
I know. Can I have another piece of candy now?
He was a strange man, the new schoolmaster. Sometimes he would sit at a table at the Bull Run Saloon for hours, reading a book, which was strange enough.
I'll tell you, Doc, I get the shivers from a feller like that.
What do you mean, O'Shea?
Well, he sits right there without batting an eye while Hoot Allen threw one of the hands from the barrel A clean through the door.
Why?
Oh, he filled an inside straight the hard way. With the 5th jack. Well, anyways, this fella just sat there reading that book. Afterwards, I went and looked over his shoulder, and doggone, it wasn't even printed in English. Some kind of chicken tracks all over the page.
What was it?
I don't know, Doc, but it sure was Greek to me.
Of course, that is just what it was, Greek. And sometimes Mr. Ferris would sit with Doc and read to him from the Odyssey of Homer and translate as he went along. But he was a moody fellow, too. Doc told me that one night, about 2 a.m, he woke suddenly to find Mr. Ferris, fully dressed, starting out the door.
Who's that?
It's all right, Dr. Madsen.
Why, Mr. Ferris. Is there anything wrong?
No, there's nothing wrong. I just can't sleep.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. Anything I can do?
No, Doctor, no. The various opiates and drafts are of no help to me. When the mood comes over me, I must walk in the night.
Well, wait a minute, I'll go with you.
No, please don't bother. You've had a hard day.
Well, so have you, if I know that gang of hellions you have at the school.
No, please, Doctor. I find the still of the night the ideal time for meditation. It fills an almost religious need for me, you know?
Oh?
Only in the still hours, when the moon is set and the stars are clear, do I feel that I'm at peace with myself and able to think clearly. I must confess, I find these hours the most fruitful.
Is that so? Well, I wouldn't go far if I were you. A lot of people get nervous around this time of night when they see somebody walking around without a lantern.
Oh, of course. I'll be careful, Doctor. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Ferris.
Possibly one of the strangest things started one night at the Bull Run Saloon when Mr. Ferris was once more seated at his table reading. Cherokee Sam, a horse wrangler from out in the valley, had managed to take on board enough of O'Shea's barrel whiskey to overcome his natural good temper, and he somehow took offense at Mr. Ferris' calm, uninterrupted literary endeavor.
I said I wanted everybody in the place to listen to me when I sing my song.
Everybody can hear you, Cherokee. Now take it easy.
He wasn't listening. Him, that schoolma'am. Hey, you. You, schoolma'am.
I beg your pardon?
Now, you leave the schoolmaster alone, Cherokee. He ain't hurting nobody.
He wasn't listening to my song. What's the idea, schoolma'am? Ain't my singing good enough?
I'm terribly sorry. I really didn't notice.
You hear that, O'Shea? You didn't notice. Why, let me at him.
Now, Cherokee, take
let
it easy.
go my arm, O'Shea.
Now,
Let go.
Cherokee, put that gun down.
Now, you schoolma'am. Suppose you tell me what's more interesting to you than my song.
This book.
You hear that? It's lying.
No, I'm not.
He's got to be lying. Ain't no book can be better than a good song. Books is for kids.
Not this one.
I'll tell you what, schoolma'am. I'll do the deciding. You read to me some of that book. Go ahead now, read it to me. And if it's interesting to me, well, all right. And if it ain't, I'll fix it so you don't do no more reading at all.
Now, Cherokee, don't be crazy, and put that gun down.
I ain't gonna. Now, go ahead, schoolma'am. Start reading.
Very well. David Copperfield by Charles Dickens.
Mr. Ferris read for some time by the light of the flickering lamps in the Bull Run Saloon. And after a while, Cherokee Sam put his gun back in his holster and ordered a fresh drink. And before an hour had passed, he was standing at the bar weeping quietly with tears of pure pity for the unfortunate little David Copperfield.
And I tell you, O'Shea, that there Marchstone, he's a no-good coyote. He's a
He's a sheep herder, that's what he is.
Sure now, sure, but shut up now, Cherokee. Let the schoolmaster go ahead. Go on, Mr. Ferris. What happened next?
And so every Tuesday night, which was the slow night of the Bull Run, Mr. Ferris read to the assembled multitude from the works of Mr. Charles Dickens, and the assorted cowpokes, prospectors, and stray troopers from the cavalry post listened intently to the heart-rending misfortunes of Nicholas Nickleby, Little Nell, and young Pip. Mr. Ferris became very popular in Frenchman's Ford. He was a local landmark and was pointed out to visiting cowhands as a mark of civic pride. One evening, there was a pitched battle fought at the Bull Run between a group of Texas cowhands who complained that the Christmas carol interfered with their faro game, and the local citizens who were anticipating the rehabilitation of Scrooge with bated breath. And so, Doc was not particularly surprised when a delegation consisting of O'Shea and Cherokee Sam visited him at his table at the Bull Run.
What's the matter, O'Shea? You look like one of your best customers took the pledge.
Doc, the boys been thinking.
Well, they better be careful. Last time that happened, 4 of them ended up in jail.
Oh, now, Doc, you be serious. It's about Mr. Ferris.
Well, what about it?
We're kind of worried about him, Doc.
Yeah, you know, he ain't exactly a tough customer.
No, I wouldn't say so.
No, as a matter of fact, he's real puny if the truth was known.
Now, don't tell me you're worried about his health.
Well, in a way, we are. A couple of boys seen him wandering around the outskirts of town real late at night.
That's right. He takes long walks.
Well, Doc, he just ain't safe.
Well, I've warned him to be careful.
Well, I mean, lots of things can happen to a fellow wandering around town. It wasn't but 2 weeks ago I got held up myself. I had 4 months' pay on me. At leastwise, what was left of it after O'Shea here got through.
I warned you not to flash that roll, Cherokee.
Well, anyways, I was walking outside just to clear my head a little, and all of a sudden somebody ups behind me and sticks a gun in my ribs. And first thing I know, my money's gone and I'm laying face down in the mud. Out cold as mackerel. Now, lots of the boys had the same thing.
Yeah, I know. Sheriff's talking about patrolling the streets.
And the stage's been held up twice inside last month.
Well, what's that got to do with Mr. Ferris?
Well, we're worried about him. I mean, it don't matter none when somebody grabs my poke and hammers me on the head. I've been hit harder 3 or 4 times a night right here in the saloon, not fell any the worse for it. But suppose something would have happened to Mr. Ferris.
That's right, Doc. Why, the kids all hang on to him like he was Santa Claus or something.
Yeah, and besides, he's starting to read us about this here now Oliver Twist. If something should happen to Ferris, we never would find out if he gets away from that Fagan fella.
Well, I'll try to tell him to be more careful.
You do that, Doc. That schoolmaster's a valuable citizen here in Frenchman's Ford, and we wouldn't want to lose him.
I'm really touched, Doctor, and somewhat grateful to think that Mr. O'Shea and the others should be worried about me.
Well, they sure are. Been a great many reports right here in town recently, and several of the ranchers just outside of town have been held up.
Does the sheriff know who the bandits are?
Well, it seems to be one man. Wears a black slicker and a bandana. Nobody's got much of a look at him. They do know he's got long blonde hair.
I wish I knew how he does it. I'm afraid this sad little fringe around my ears is the last of my crowning glory.
Well, when the sheriff finally catches him, we'll ask him his secret. But seriously, Mr. Ferris, Frenchman's Ford isn't a place for an unarmed man to wander around at night.
There's a Latin quotation, I believe it's Horace, which says something to the effect that he who is good and trustworthy need carry no arms. Virtue protects him.
I'm afraid the only Horace we know is Horace Gebhardt. He's the blacksmith's helper.
I'll be most careful, Doctor, I assure you, but I'm afraid without my moonlight meditation, life would be empty indeed.
It was 3 nights later that the Bull Run was held up on a Saturday night, just before closing time. The bandit wore a black slicker and was masked. He left O'Shea behind the bar with a lump on his head and murder in his heart. But his cup of gold was not complete until the next day.
Doc, it's terrible. It's just awful.
What is, O'Shea? Your head still hurt?
No, that ain't it. You know what that murdering dry gulcher did?
You mean the man who held up the bull run?
Yeah. He held up the schoolmaster, too.
When?
Last night. You was out riding circuit. He caught him down to the creek bed. Poor feller didn't have but $3 cash on him. But that didn't stop that ornery snake.
Was he hurt?
Well, he crawled as far as the bull run. He'd been hit on the head, poor fella. Now, what do you think of a low-down, miserable yellow dog that'd hit a peaceful, helpless critter like the schoolmaster on the head and steal his money?
Well, I better go see him. He's probably hurt pretty bad.
Well, haven't you been home yet, Doc?
No, I just got in. I better get right over there.
I'm all right, Doctor. It's really nothing.
You sure you won't let me look at that bruise?
Please, I'd just be embarrassed. I'm all right, I assure you.
I was terribly sorry to hear about the holdup.
As a matter of fact, I'm rather flattered that any bandit would think I had enough money to consider it worthwhile.
Well, that's a very cheerful way of taking it, Mr. Ferris.
However, I shall have to reread my Horace and see if he mentions what protects a man from a pistol butt from behind.
The end came very suddenly. The black slicker bandit held up an army paymaster wagon and was shot while riding away.
That's it, Doc. They figure they're going to get him for sure now. He can't travel far, not with that bullet in him. I'm telling you, you missed a whale of a lot of excitement. Cavalry troops riding through town. 3 of them Pinkerton men got off the stage this morning, and a whole handful of deputy marshals from Chisholm City.
They think he's here in town?
I'm telling you, Doc, that black slicker bandit has got to be in Frenchman's Ford, unless he can spread his slicker and fly.
I'm sure glad to hear they'll finally get him.
Well, when they do catch him, Doc, I'm personally going to get me a box seat at the hanging. You know why?
Because he held you up?
No, that ain't it. Because he was low down enough to dry gulch a schoolmaster.
Well, Mr. Ferris, did you hear the news? They've cornered the man who held you up. And
I've heard the news.
what's the matter? Mr. Ferris, you don't look well. Is that blow on the head bothering you?
No, Doctor. I just seem to be a little faint. I've just been packing my things.
You're not leaving.
I have an offer from a university.
What's the matter, Mr. Ferris? You really don't look well at all.
I'm not, as a matter of fact.
Mr. Ferris! Blood.
I'm afraid so.
What happened? Here, let me see.
No.
Why, you've been shot.
Yes, I have been shot.
Well, here, let me get you to the bed. Careful. Here, wait, I'll just push the covers back and...
Something wrong, Doctor?
Those your guns in the bed? Here, let me get them out of the way. Now, lie down.
Yes, they're mine. Why don't you open the window and shout?
Keep quiet. How long ago were you shot?
About an hour.
This is going to hurt. Here, let me put this under your head. Your black slicker?
Yes.
Lift your head.
Aren't you going to call the troopers? Or at least the Pinkerton men?
I don't think you're going anywhere with that bullet in you.
I'm going to die.
Maybe. I can't probe for the bullet. Not here.
They won't bring me to trial.
Don't talk.
Does it matter? After all, a schoolmaster always talks.
I don't understand that.
You mean, am I a bandit turned schoolmaster or a schoolmaster turned bandit? A little of both.
Why did you come here?
I saw the ad in a St. Louis paper. I happened to be wanted for murder in Missouri, and I thought a schoolroom in the territory would be a good place to hide.
Then why the holdups? You must have known they'd finally expose you.
Doctor, have you any idea how difficult it is for a man of my tastes and background to live on the salary the town of Frenchman's Ford pays a school teacher?
We never had one hold up a stage before.
It's because so few teachers have the proper training.
Look out. Here, put your head down.
It's no use, Doctor. It's no use.
Doc! Hey, Doc!
All right.
Listen!
All right, just lie quiet now.
Doc, listen. He's around here somewhere. They found blood. Well... Uh-oh. What's the matter with Mr. Ferris? Is he hurt or something?
Yeah. Yeah, he's hurt.
Why, if that dirty, sneaky, black slicker bandit did anything to Mr. Ferris, I'll tear him apart with my own hands. I will.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
I'm afraid the black slicker bandit has finished Mr. Ferris. He's dead.
There were two epitaphs pronounced over Mr. Ferris that struck me as being particularly appropriate. One was in Doc's office.
Can I have some more horn candy, Doc? Thanks. Say, we got a new teacher again. A lady this time. It's awful. She thinks it's perfectly all right to switch girls with the ruler. Gee, I wish Mr. Ferris was back.
The other epitaph for the fallen pedagogue was spoken by Cherokee Sam at the Bull Run on a Tuesday night.
Doggone it. I wish that fella'd waited a couple of weeks before he got himself filled full of lead. We never will know what happened to Oliver Twist.
You have been listening to Dr. Sixgun, brought to you each week at this time by the National Broadcasting Company. Doc Sixgun is played by Carl Weber and Pablo by William Griffiths. Tonight's script was written by Ernest Kenoy. Heard in the cast were William Keane as O'Shea, John Gibson as Ferris, William Johnstone as Cherokee, and Barbara Caron as Susie. Dr. Sixgun, a radio production of the National Broadcasting Company, is directed by Harry Frazee. Bill Rippey speaking.
Dr. Sixgun, starring Carl Weber as the frontier doctor, with William Griffiths as Pablo, the wandering gypsy, has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Across the rugged Indian territory rides a tall young man on the mission of mercy. His medical bag strapped on one hip, his six-shooter on the other. This is Dr. Sixgun. Another episode in the exciting adventure series, Dr. Sixgun. Ray Matson, M.D., was the gun-toting frontier doctor who roamed the length and breadth of the old Indian territory. Friend and physician to white man and Indian alike, the symbol of justice and mercy in the lawless west of the 1870s, this legendary figure was known to all as Dr. Sixgun.
town of Frenchman's Ford, there is one place where a hungry man can get food and a mug of coffee strong enough to dissolve the spout from the cast iron coffee pot. By a strange coincidence, it is also the place where one can purchase whiskey from the barrel at 10 cents a glass. You may not approve of the whiskey, but if you want to eat in Frenchman's Ford, well, hunger makes strange bedfellows. It was there at the Bull Run Saloon that I, Pablo... Oh, you don't know me? Allow me. I am Pablo the Gypsy, purveyor of finery, gimcrackery, and luxury to the territory. In other words, a peddler. This is my friend Midnight. He's a raven.
Bottoms up.
It is true he talks, but he too is fond of barrel whiskey, and so his conversation is worth nothing. Well, it was at the Bull Run that I sat at a table with my friend Doc Sixgun.
Got an ace. Jack high.
Bottoms up.
Pablo, you're a fool.
That is undoubtedly true, Doc.
That rot-gut barrel whiskey would take the paint off a barn.
That's very, very true.
Bird drink on the house.
Try a scientific experiment, Pablo.
Hey, what's that?
We'll take a worm, drop him into a glass of water, see how he likes it. Then we'll drop him in that whiskey glass of yours and see how quick he dies.
Doc, you have proved it to me.
You'll give up the whiskey?
No. I must have more. It is very good for worms in the stomach.
Maybe I ought to pour some on this steak. It could use softening. How do they get them so tough?
Doc, a steak at the Bull Run has just completed a 1,000-mile walk from Texas. Have pity. It is tired.
Hey there, barkeep. Set him up for old Willie. I'm a-coming in and I got a thirst. I want to drink the Rio Grande clear to the Gulf.
You got any money, Willie?
Money, O'Shea? Our whiskey dime from the bottle a quarter.
Oh, how about setting one up, O'Shea, on account?
On account of what? Willie, you owe every barkeep from here to St. Joe. Now, if you want your drinking liquor, you wrestle up a dime.
Well, I reckon I'd better do that. I'll just have to work me up a steak. How about it, gentlemen? You want a song for a dime? A sad song? A happy song? Any old song for a dime, huh? How about you, Mr. Daggett?
Not now, Willie. I'm playing cards.
I could sing you a good luck song.
Beat it, Willie. I'll take 3 cards.
Nobody else want a song? How about you, gentlemen?
Hello, Willie.
I got some mighty sweet music in this here box.
Sit down, Willie. Have some coffee.
Oh, don't rightly pine for coffee, Doc. Between you and me, I could go from one end of the ear to the other without coffee. I need a dime. I got a mighty pressing need for a dime.
For barrel whiskey?
In a manner of speaking, yeah. It's a whiskey, rye whiskey, it's whiskey I cry. If I don't get rye whiskey, I surely will die.
That barrel whiskey of O'Shea's has buried more men than the other press.
Rye whiskey for me. You killed my poor papa, now darn you try me.
It was an Apache lance killed your pa, Willie. It'll be the whiskey that'll kill you.
Now, isn't that a pleasanter way to die? How about it, Doc?
No dime.
No dime.
How about you, peddler?
Well,
I've got a real pretty song I could sing for you.
Oh?
Love, oh, careless love. Love, oh, can it be? Love, oh, careless love. To love someone that don't love me.
Willie, you've broken my heart. Here, drown yourself in the barrel.
Thank you, peddler. You're a man with a heart, not like some... O'Shea!
Oh, whiskey, rye whiskey, oh, whiskey, I cry. If a tree don't fall on me, I'll live till I die.
Damn, Willie.
Here you are, O'Shea.
You shouldn't have given it to him, Pablo.
Oh, he would have gotten his dime, Doc. It's better it came from someone who understands, like Pablo.
He's only 25.
He looks much older.
Did you know his father?
Did he have a father?
Frank Wyman.
The scout?
Frank Wyman opened up this territory before the war. He was a strong man.
Fill it up to the top, O'Shea. My dime is hard come by.
Frank Wyman brought the first wagon train across the Arroyo. Rode up into the hills alone to make a treaty with the Apache.
Did you know him, Doc?
When I was a kid.
Oh.
Yeah, he was scouting with the cavalry out at Fort Maxwell. I wanted to go along. We ran into a wagon train. We smelled it from a long way off.
Indians?
Smallpox. Took us a day and a half to bury him. I was down in that 6-foot pit with Frank Wyman, shoveling. He said, "Kid, territory don't need no more scouts or gunmen. Need somebody to do something about this." Yeah, I think I first got the idea of going back to Eastern Medical School down in that stinking pit. He died of gangrene.
Wyman?
Got a lance through the thigh. Gangrene.
Now that's better. Who's next now? Another dime for another song? Mr. Daggett?
All right, Willie, go ahead. Lost the hand anyway.
As I walked down
Doc,
the street.
I have seen in my time a fine Arab stallion sire a sickly colt.
Yeah.
Doc, your coffee is cold.
Every time I see him lying on the sidewalk outside the Bull Run or maybe in the dust behind the livery stable, I get to thinking about Frank Wyman riding out alone up into the hills.
Doc, if Willie chooses to pickle himself...
I know.
Let us sit upon the ground and tell sad stories of the death of kings.
What's that?
That's an epitaph for Frank Wyman.
Wrapped in white linen, as cold as the clay. That only a dime's worth, Mr. Daggett? I figured it was almost 12 cents. O'Shea!
Here.
Fill it up again.
All right, Willie, you've had enough. Now out.
Hey, just scrape the bottom of the barrel, O'Shea. Just grind up a few of the staves. I'll drink 'em.
I said out, Willie. Out!
Now you let go of me, will you? Let go, do you hear?
Out!
Let go, you look out for the guitar. Hey, I said out. Rotten, no good drinking liquor it is, too. How you doing, friend? Well, here we are again, sitting in the dust. O'Shea! You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take my business somewhere else. Any of you gentlemen at the hitching post care to hear a song? Got no ear for music, all of you.
I'll be back tomorrow night, gentlemen. Maybe the cards will run my way. Good night.
Mr. Daggett.
That you, Willie?
You care for another song?
Willie, you could sing till morning. I wouldn't have a dime for you.
You lose, Mr. Daggett?
When the cards run again, you, Willie, it's time to get out of the game till tomorrow.
Mr. Daggett, I gotta get me some money.
Why don't you go down by the feed store? Maybe they'd like some music down there.
I want to get me a whole lot of money, Mr. Daggett.
Why?
Mr. Daggett, you ain't from the territory. My name is Willie Wyman.
Well?
Can I walk along with you?
Can you walk?
Oh, after fashion. After fashion. I got a yearning to have a lot of money all of a sudden, Mr. Daggett.
Now, don't try to hold up the stage, Willie. Your hand ain't steady enough.
Well, I ain't able to do that, Mr. Daggett. But I got something to sell.
Your guitar?
No. Look here, Mr. Daggett. When my pa died, this is all he left to me, excepting a claim on an army pension they wouldn't pay me because of some mix-up in the records.
Well, what you got there, Willie?
Papers. It's a mining claim, Mr. Daggett. It was my pa's up in the hills past Mesa Verde.
Yeah, mining claims a dime a dozen. You couldn't raise against a pair of jacks with a mining claim.
Oh, this here's a good one, Mr. Daggett. I'll sell it to you. $500.
Oh, Willie.
300, Mr. Daggett. 300. My pa staked this claim out himself. He was the smartest man in the territory. You ask anybody, they'll tell you. 200?
Willie, I'm going to have to borrow $10 to get back into that game tomorrow night.
Take a look at these papers, Mr. Daggett. It's a good claim. Don't hurt you to look at them. There's a lantern over here in the window.
All right, Willie. I'll look at them.
It's the other paper, Mr. Daggett.
Wait a minute. What's this?
Well, that ain't nothing. Here's the mining claim.
Well, what is this paper, Willie?
Oh, something from my pa. He had it wrapped around the claim. Don't mean nothing.
Wait a minute. Let me read it.
That mining claim is very valuable, Mr. Daggett.
Uh-huh.
What are you reading that other paper for, Mr. Daggett?
Because I find it very interesting, Willie. Very interesting.
Morning, O'Shea.
Go on out of here, Willie.
Now, you don't want to say that to me, O'Shea.
Look, Willie, I wouldn't want to hurt you none. You had enough last night. It's too early in the morning for you to be starting again now. Go on now.
O'Shea, I don't like the way you talk to me. As a matter of fact, I never did like it. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to throw you off my land.
Your land?
The land this here cow barn of yours is sitting on.
What are you talking about?
And all the rest of this town. Want to know something, O'Shea? It's all mine.
Oh, listen, Willie.
O'Shea, I own this here town of Frenchman's Ford. I own it lock, stock, and barrel. It was left to me by my pa. Every one of you is squatting on my land, O'Shea. And I'm going to make you pay.
Hey, you hear that, boys? Willie here owns Frenchman's Ford. Was left to him by his pa.
Ain't gonna laugh much longer, O'Shea.
Willie.
And all the rest of you neither. You're trespassing. Do you hear? You're all trespassing on my land. Now get off, all of you. Get off. This is my land, all of it.
You should have seen him, Doc. Pale, shaking, holding on to the bar with one hand and telling everybody he owned Frenchman's Ford. It was very sad, but it was very funny, eh, Doc?
Maybe. There was a brief for clarification of title filed in territorial court this morning on behalf of the estate of Frank Wyman.
What's that?
The brief claims title to the original congressional grant of 1851.
A land grant?
To Frank Wyman.
All of Frenchman's Ford belongs to Willie?
Congressional grant runs from the river north to the Arroyo Grande and south to a surveyor's line in Grand Pear Mountain.
But there's thousands of miles of kingdom.
If the court rules favorably.
Who would have believed it? Willie Wyman.
That's what I'd like to know. Who believed it?
You mean there is somebody with him?
A brief was filed by a lawyer over in Chisholm City. There are land records, surveyor's charts, affidavits. That costs money. Willie didn't have a dime. Come in.
Good morning, Doc.
Good morning, Mr. Daggett.
Doc, I'd like to see you for a minute.
What is it, Mr. Daggett? Occupational disease? Blisters on your dealing hand?
Well, this is not exactly a professional call, Doctor. At least not your profession.
Oh?
I'm representing a client as business manager, Doc, so to speak. My client does not wish to cause any undue hardship for people placed in a difficult position through no fault of their own.
Yes?
Unfortunately, the facts remain. Now, you take your case, Doctor. Your house, your barn, your office represent a certain amount of value to you.
Yes.
Not to mention, of course, the intangibles of your practice. Be a shame if you had to lose your equity in them and locate elsewhere.
Yes?
Now, my client bears you no ill will, Doc, even though you are trespassing on his land.
So it was you that put up the money for Willie Lyman's claim.
Well, I advanced him some capital, yes, but let's get back to the point here, Doc. When the court claim is validated, you won't be left holding much.
If it is validated.
It will be, Doc. It's a full legal claim, take my word for that. If you want to avoid trouble, I suggest that you arrange for a quit claim right now for the sum of, say, roughly $1,000. My client will be glad to relieve you of all possibility of eviction.
You want me to pay you $1,000 for my own house and land?
It's very little, I know, but then you don't have a very choice location, Doc. We're charging O'Shea at the Bull Run $5,000.
Is he paying?
He will. Well, Doc.
Goodbye, Mr. Daggett.
You prefer to be evicted, Doc?
Goodbye, Mr. Daggett.
Goodbye, Doctor. I'll see you again, I'm sure. Oh, by the way, Doc, my client is a very reasonable man, but he tends to be impatient. His prices rise steeply as time goes on. Goodbye, Doctor.
Well.
Can he do that?
The land court does some strange things, Pablo.
But everybody in the town, all the ranchers in the district, the farmers, they're all on Willie's land.
I imagine Daggett intends to make them all pay. Suppose a lot of them will, afraid of what the land court will rule. The court upheld a Spanish grant in Texas last year, 100,000 acres.
Willie will be a very rich man, Doc.
I think I'll go and talk to him.
Who's there?
Willie!
That's you, Doc?
Yeah.
Come on in. Come on in, Doc.
Well, it's a nice room, Willie.
Oh, best room in the hotel, Doc. Best room. Got a real china washstand, sheets on the bed, real clean sheets. Leastwise, they was clean before I got my boots on them. Oh, it's real comfortable in a hotel, Doc.
You going through with this, Willie?
What?
Trying to squeeze money out of everybody in the territory?
Oh, I don't want what's rightly mine. It was left to me by my pa. Don't you remember my pa?
I remember him.
Oh, Doc, did you come by to pay me the money? Daggett says it's $1,500 for you now, Doc.
He tells you what to do?
Oh, he's my financial advisor.
And does he hold the money?
Sure he does. Why not?
He's going to take you, Willie.
I'll take care of myself.
Willie, all those cattlemen out towards the Arroyo Grande worked hard for their spreads. There's no cattle market since the Army canceled the beef orders.
That don't bother me none, Doc. I ain't in the cattle business. I'm a landowner.
They need any cash they have to hold their spreads together till the spring market. You'll drive them off the land, Willie.
They're trespassing on it now, Doc. It's my land. It was left to me by my pa.
Your pa brought those men into this country, Willie. He opened it up. He brought the wagon trains in.
Yeah.
He wanted to see the territory grow, wanted to see it fill up with people. Oh, Willie, your father...
You going to tell me my pa wouldn't have done this? Is that it, Doc?
He wouldn't have.
No, he wouldn't. Not my pa. You know what he was doing? He was running for saint like it was an election or something. Well, he made it. He's a saint here in this territory, ain't it? Frank Wyman. Every time them old gum flappers get together down at the feed store, it was Frank Wyman riding off to the Indians. Frank Wyman.
He was a good man.
You know what they say about me, Doc? Every time I come into a saloon, somebody says, see him? He's Frank Wyman's no good son. Ain't it a shame? Frank Wyman's son, a no good whiskey-drinking, dime-cadging bum.
Willie, it isn't right.
Why not? It's my land, Doc. This territory owes so much to my pa, it's time they started paying his estate. And that's me, Doc. I tell you something. I hate every man in this town. I stand there in front of them, playing my guitar, singing sweet songs for a lousy dime, and I hate them. Every one of them. Ain't nobody gonna live on this land. I'm gonna clean it off like Sodom and Gomorrah in the Bible. There ain't gonna be nobody left to tell about how great a man Frank Wyman was. got anything else to say to me, Doc?
No. No, Willie, I've got nothing else to say.
Doc. Elmar's rode in from the Lazy L. He brought a couple of his hands.
Well?
They're down in the Bull Run. They're going to kill him.
What, Willie?
He wanted 2,000 real. They're down there now getting enough whiskey inside to do it.
Sheriff in town?
Sheriff Hartzell owns a livery stable in the blacksmith shop. Mr. Daggett wants 2,000 from him.
Oh.
The sheriff has taken the occasion to take a long ride in the country today.
Does Willie know?
I stopped at the hotel. Daggett left him a bottle. He's singing sad songs to himself. He wouldn't listen.
It was bound to happen like this.
Are you going for a ride in the country, too?
No, I'm going down to the hotel.
As I walk down in the streets of Laredo, as I walked out in Laredo one day,
Willie!
I spied a young cowboy all wrapped in white linen.
Willie, listen to me. Listen.
Oh, hello, Doc. Care for a drink? There ain't nothing left in the bottle, but I figured I might as well be polite.
Now listen, Willie. You've got to get out of here. You've got to get out fast.
What for? I'm real comfortable here. Got my boots on a nice, soft bed, got a bottle. Leastwise, I had a bottle.
Listen, Willie, they're coming after you. A bunch of the cattlemen.
Trespassers, every one of them.
They're going to kill you, Willie.
They wouldn't do that. I own the land. Care for a song, Doc? On the house, won't cost you a dime.
You listen to me, Willie.
Quit shaking.
Willie, they'll be coming out of the saloon any minute now. You've got to get out. There, do you hear that? They're getting warmed up, Willie. They're going to come for you.
I ain't going to be chased off my land, Doc.
You crazy fool.
Okay, boy, come on. It's time to cut and run.
Hello, Mr. Daggett. Did you bring me another bottle?
Listen, you liquor soaked idiot. It's time to move. I didn't figure this course. I thought we'd last a couple of days. Get off that bed so I can get my things packed.
I'm staying right here, Mr. Daggett.
All right. You stay right here. I'm getting out.
Going to leave Willie holding the bag, Daggett?
I didn't see you, Doc. You'll pardon me if I don't stop to have a pleasant chat. I'm in kind of a hurry here.
That's a lot of money you got in that suitcase, Daggett.
Yeah.
I guess a lot of people in town paid off.
It's none of your business, Doc.
It's Willie's business. If that claim is good, that's his money.
Don't be a fool, Doc. Don't reach for that gun that you're carrying.
What?
This is a Derringer, Doctor. A gambler's gun. Small enough to wear up your sleeve, but it shoots just as straight as that cannon that you carry. So don't you move. So long, Willie. I figured it 2 days longer before they'd come for us.
Wait a minute, Mr. Daggett. You leaving?
That's the general idea. Don't move, Doc.
That's my money.
You drunk fool. Do you think I was going to split this take with you?
It's my land.
That claim of yours will fold up in court, Willie. You think anybody's going to back up a claim of a drunken bum left to him by a fool?
It was my pa's land. Now it's mine. He opened up this territory. He brought all the people in.
Willie, you've been hearing people say how great your pa was for so long you believe it. When I saw your claim, I knew I had something good there. There was another paper with it, Willie, a quit claim. I checked. Your pa took the whole territory from Frenchman's Ford to the Arroyo Grande, and he swapped it to an Army canteen at Fort Maxwell for a bottle of trade whiskey. Claim reverted to the government. I burned the records before I filed the brief.
It was pa's land. He left it to me.
People go around wondering how come Frank Wyman's son is a drunken bum. There's an easy answer. He had a drunken bum for a father.
You oughtn't to say that about my
Don't move,
pa.
Doc.
I'm no good. I'm a whiskey hound. That's all right, but you oughtn't to say that about my pa.
Goodbye, Willie.
You ought to say that about my...
Look out, Willie, he's gone.
I got it now. Kinda busted my guitar when I hit him with it. Didn't I, Doc?
No pulse.
It was a good guitar.
He's dead.
You shouldn't ought to have said that about my pa. He wasn't, was it, Doc?
Who?
My pa, he wasn't what he said. Drunken, no good, bum like me.
No, he wasn't. Not when it counted. Okay.
Come on down here, Willie. We want you.
I'll get you out the back way, Willie. You can get out of town. I'll lend you a horse.
It wasn't my land.
Come on. There isn't much time.
We'll come up and get you, Willie.
I guess I'd better go down and see them.
You can't, Willie. Listen, they're mad drunk. They'll kill you.
I gotta know for sure, Doc. He wasn't no good. My pa, was he?
No. Come on. We'll get up over the roof and down the other side.
Couple of you boys go on up and drag him down.
Doc, he really went up into them hills alone? Where them Apache was?
Yes. Now, come on.
That's good. Goodbye, Doc.
Come on.
Let go of me, Doc. I gotta go down and talk to them fellas alone.
They'll kill you.
Will they, Doc? I just don't seem to care. Goodbye, Doc.
Willie.
Maybe I'll sing him a song. Bye.
He's coming out. You ready for him, boys?
Goodbye, Willie.
You've been listening to Dr. Sixgun. Dr. Sixgun is played by Carl Weber and Pablo by William Griffiths. Today's script was written by Ernest Kenoy. Heard in the cast were Jim Stevens as Willie, Wendell Holmes as Daggett, William Keane as O'Shea. The guitar was played by Art Ryerson.
Dr. Sixgun, starring Carl Weber as the frontier doctor, with William Griffiths as Pablo, the wandering gypsy, has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Across the rugged Indian territory rides a tall young man on a mission of mercy. His medical bag strapped on one hip, his six-shooter on the other. This is Dr. Sixgun. Another episode in the exciting adventure series, Dr. Sixgun. Gray Matson, M.D., was the gun-toting frontier doctor who roamed the length and breadth of the old Indian territory. Friend and physician to white man and Indian alike, the symbol of justice and mercy in the lawless West of the 1870s, this legendary figure was known to all as Dr. Sixgun.
For many years in the territory, there was open war between the sheepherders and the cattlemen. The cattlemen did not like the sheep because they ate the grass too close. So finally, after much violence, the sheepherders were driven to the north, Montana and Idaho. A few remained behind. They had no chance, though. Their ship was soon destroyed, and they became a pitiful, half-starved bunch of people separated from each other and outcast by the cattlemen and cowboys. I did not feel this way, however. Who, me? I am Pablo, a peddler, a gypsy, a man of many travels. And that is Midnight. He is a raven.
He's stealing a horse. He's stealing a horse.
With the tongue of a stool pigeon. But to return to the shipmen, as I said, I did not hate these men.
Doc Sixgun.
No, nor did my friend Doc Sixgun feel this way. He judged a man on the conduct of his life and not on his profession or the clothes he wore. Well, one night, it was just before Christmas time, we had a blizzard in the territory, one of the worst in many years. I was in the Bull Rock Cafe at the time, trying to keep warm. O'Shea! Hey, O'Shea, another one, please, before my blood turns to ice.
Coming up, Pablo. Yeah, here you are. By the way, you ain't seen the doc, have you?
Oh, he should be coming back soon. Why?
You know them sheep herders live down by the arroyo?
The Munoz woman?
Her and her kid and that skinny old man, I guess he's your grandfather.
Yes, I know them. Is something wrong?
The old man was in here a while back looking for Doc.
Oh, where is he now?
Waiting outside.
In this cold?
Well, I told him he was welcome to sit behind the stove, but he just looked at me with that crazy look of his and walked out.
I will fetch him. Hey, old man. Come inside. I'm Doc Sixgun's friend.
Thank you. It's good to be warm.
Tell me, why do you wait outside?
Well, to tell the truth, I am temporarily without finances.
Oh?
I know how these ignorant common feel about sheep herders, and since I could not afford a drink...
Pablo, would like the honor of buying you a drink.
But I could not take advantage.
Oh.
Well, perhaps a small one.
O'Shea, whiskey.
Tell me, when will the doctor return?
Oh, he should be stopping here soon.
My grandson, Tomasito, he has the fever upon him.
Oh?
I tried to tell his mother it was nothing, but she will not listen. Well, salud, senor.
You are an old man to walk down here in a storm?
I am temporarily without a horse.
Tell me, the child has no father?
The father was killed in a gun battle with some cowmen. They fought over a water hole.
Oh, I see. The fever, when did the boy begin?
When the storm came upon us, his mother sent him out to find the sheep. We have only 22 sheep, and they would soon die in a blizzard.
Did he find them?
No.
Oh.
He spent the whole night and day searching for them. When he came back, he was cold and wet. His foot had the frostbite. And the fever and the pain...
Hello, Doc. Wow.
Pablo, here's the doc.
I'm half frozen. I wouldn't go out again tonight for all the...
Doc.
Oh, Pablo.
I'm afraid we are going out again.
Huh? What's up?
Well, this is Joaquin Munoz. You know, the sheep people from the arroyo.
What is it, Mr. Munoz?
He walked all the way to town. His grandson has a fever and a frostbitten foot.
How old's the boy?
11 years, doctor. The fever rages on his brow.
Can he move the foot?
Only with great pain.
All right. Pablo, can we use your wagon? My horse is all tuckered out.
Certainly. Come on, old man. Let's go. So we all drove in my wagon through the snow to the homestead of Joaquin Munoz and his daughter Maria. The shack was pitiful. It was made of sod, lumps of dirt piled one on the other and mortised with clay. Inside was Maria, a shabbily dressed woman of 30, and the sick child, Tomasito.
Maria?
Oh, Papa, you have come.
I brought El Doctor.
Maria, how is your boy?
Out of his head with fever. Come quickly, Doctor.
I tried to find him. I couldn't see in the snow. I tried to find him.
Tomasito, you hear me? This is Doc Sixgun.
All night I called. Diablo. But he didn't come.
Diablo is the lead goat. A good Spanish lead goat works better even than an Angora.
Hush, Padre.
I will have to reduce that fever. I'll give him some quinine. Pablo, you get some snow from outside. We'll make cold compresses. Maria, you rub the boy's feet. Joaquin, I want you to build up the fire and put a pan of water on it to steam. All right, son. We'll take care of it.
How is he, Doctor?
He'll sleep for a while now.
Doctor.
It's going to be a long time before he can walk again.
Oh.
He'll have to massage that foot and work it every day. As for the rest, good food.
Food? Doctor, our sheep are gone. The boy cannot work. The old man is too old, and his head is filled with dreams anyway.
Do you have any money at all?
I have $20 from my husband. It is all we had left after the cattlemen ruined us.
Use that for food. When it runs out, you go to the general store and tell Hanson to put it on my bill.
On your bill? Oh, no, I cannot do that.
Maria, you do as I say. I'll stop by tomorrow morning. Have another look at the bill.
Oh. Muchas gracias, doctor. Muchas gracias.
Softly, my child. Softly.
Grandpapa.
Grandpapa is here, Tomasita.
I feel funny, Grandpapa.
There is nothing to worry about.
The doctor said I won't be able to walk.
If you cannot walk, you will ride.
Ride? We have no horse, Grandpapa.
Then we will get a horse. In fact, I'm planning to buy you a white pony for Christmas.
A white pony?
Did I not say it?
But white ponies cost much money.
I have been saving the money for just such an emergency. I promise you a white pony. That is something for which to get well, eh? Think of riding about on a white pony.
Mama, did you hear? Grandpapa is going to buy me a white pony.
Oh, Padre, it is cruel to lie to the boy.
Tomasito, grandson, look into my eyes, eh? So, now, I, Joaquin Munoz, swear to you by the Virgin Mother that I will get you a white pony for Christmas.
It is only 3 days old.
By Christmas. Now, do you believe me?
Yes, Grandpapa. I believe you.
Good. Then it is all settled. You will try very hard to get well. And on Christmas morning, there in the corral, you will find a white pony and a saddle.
Oh.
Now, you go to sleep and dream about this, huh?
See, Grandpapa. I will dream about the white pony.
Oh, Padre. You have done a terrible thing to this child. A terrible, terrible thing.
The next morning, the blizzard stopped, but the ground was packed with white snow. Early, Doc Sixgun and I rode out to the Munoz ranch to see how it went with the boy. The old man had gone out of the house, but the mother was there.
Doctor, come in, please.
How is he?
I do not like it. He has the fever again. He lies so like a sleepwalker.
Yeah, let's have a look. Pull back the covers, Maria.
There.
That's what I was afraid of.
Is it bad?
He's developed a blood infection in that foot.
Oh, Doctor, he will be all right, you know. He's such a small boy. So brave.
Maria, to be perfectly honest with you, it can go either way. He'll be fighting this infection for the next 2 or 3 days. If he has the will and the strength to lick it, he'll be all right. If not...
Oh, no. He must. He must.
The white pony.
What's he saying? Something about a white pony?
Oh, the old man has promised him a white pony for Christmas. He meant no harm. It was only to help him want to get well. But it would kill the boy when he finds there is no pony.
Hello, Sheepman. What'll it be?
I am interested in the purchase of a white pony. Do you know somebody who has one for sale?
A white pony? Where are you going to get money for a white pony?
The money I have. The pony I wish to find.
Well, let me see now. Blinky Sanders.
What's on your mind, O'Shea?
You still got that albino lead pony?
Yeah, I still got him. Why?
Old man here says you want to buy a white pony.
Huh? You serious, old man?
Of course. Have I not said it?
Well, I got a pretty little white cow pony. He's a little mite too small for working a rope, so I'd be willing to sell him.
Excellent.
How much you willing to pay for him?
I thought if he is a good pony and young, Perhaps $15?
$15?
If he's an excellent pony for, say, a small boy, I might even pay $20.
Listen, old man, I wouldn't even consider selling a dead horse for $20.
How much do you want for him?
$150?
$150?
That's the price.
But if I tell you the pony is for a small boy, you will be broken-hearted unless...
Go on, go away, vamos, huh? Hey, O'Shea, give me another glass of that snake pie.
But, senor...
Now, you heard the man, Grandpa.
Senor, I am Joaquin Munoz, and I will not be spoken to like that. In my younger days, I would have killed you for such disrespect to a fellow human.
Hey, will you listen to that, fella?
I'm sorry, Grandpa. Now, stop bothering the customers and vamos, huh?
Very well.
Vamos, like a good fellow. Hey, old man.
Huh?
Hey, wait a minute.
Who are you?
My name is Connors. Willie Connors.
Yes?
Well, I was standing at the bar in the Bull Run, and I couldn't help overhearing what you said about looking for a white pony for a little feller.
You have such a horse?
Matter of fact, I got one of the prettiest little albinos you ever seen. And I have to sell her because I'm pulling up stakes and railroading east in an hour.
You must have missed part of the conversation. I have only $20.
Oh, shucks. I don't care nothing about the money, mister. I just want Trooper to have a good home.
Where is this horse?
I got it tied right over there across the street from Bull Run. See her?
She's a very pretty horse.
You got that $20?
Yes.
All right. You hand it over. I'll make out a bill of sale. I'll even throw in the saddle, huh?
Mil gracias, senor. You are very kind. Maria!
Hush. You will waken the boy.
Maria, come and see quickly.
What is it?
Look out in the back.
The back where? What is it?
Look, woman. I just stand there.
Oh, very well. Padre.
Is it not a pretty pony?
A white pony. But where? How?
Did I not tell you I would get the boy a pony?
Did you steal it?
Maria, did I bring up my daughter thus to insult her father?
Oh, I'm sorry, Padre. Where did you get it?
A kind-hearted cowboy sold it to me.
Sold it? For what?
For money. For $20.
$20? Where would you... Oh, no. Padre, you didn't take the money.
Why not? What is money compared to the happiness of a young boy?
What is it? What is it but the difference between starvation and life? Padre, that money was all we had. Everything else is gone. The sheep are lost in the blizzard. The boy is too sick to move. He needs food and medicine.
This pony will be his medicine.
Oh.
Mama. Grandpapa.
Shh. He wakes.
Here, my child.
Grandpapa. I dreamed of the white pony. I dreamed he was here in the house. I dreamed I heard him. I hear him, Grandpapa.
Yes, Tomasito. You hear him.
Then there really is a white pony. And I'll see him on the Christmas.
Did I not swear it?
Mama, did you hear? It's true, isn't it, Mama? There is really a pony.
Yes, Tomasito. Yes, there is really a pony. The saints help us and have mercy on us.
The next day was the day before Christmas. The morning was clear and bright when Doc Sixgun and I rode to the Munoz homestead to see the boy again.
Can you move your toes, Tomasito?
Oh, it hurts.
Try again, huh?
No.
All right, that's all, boy.
Well, Doctor?
He's still fighting the infection, but he's got a lot of will to live.
Always he talks of the white pony.
Yeah. I'm afraid we ought to tell him now that there is no pony, Maria. If he wakes up tomorrow...
Oh, there is no need to tell him. We have a pony.
What?
That is right, Doctor.
Last night, the old man took our savings, all of it, and bought a pony.
Well,
Come outside. I will show him to you. See?
Where did you buy this horse, Joaquin?
A man named Connors. A kind-hearted cowboy sold him to me.
Doc, look, here comes a couple of men on horseback.
Why, It's O'Shea.
Yes, and that Blinky Sanders with him.
Whoa there now.
Steady.
Well, I see you got here first, Doc.
What's wrong, Blinky?
Wrong? Now, that stinking old sheep herder stole my pony. That's what's wrong.
This is my pony, senor.
Yeah? Well, how come it's got my saddle on him with my initials on it?
Your saddle? But it was sold to me by a man named Cornish. I have a piece of paper.
I don't care if you got a whole book. Untie him, O'Shea. We'll take him back. All right, I'll leave
No,
him.
you cannot do that. It is my horse. $20 I paid for him.
So, Blinky, leave that one. He'll invent a bigger one, Doc. If you wasn't a crazy old man, I'd shoot you down, sheep herder. And if you try anything like this, well, maybe I will. Now, come on, boy. Here.
Steve!
Take it easy, Joaquin.
But the horse is mine. See here. Here is the paper.
Willie Connors. Pablo, you ever hear of a Willie Connors?
Connors? No. There's no one by that name around the bull run.
The money.
Look, Joaquin, somebody took you for that $20. Sold you a horse that didn't even belong to him.
You mean I have been swindled?
I'm afraid so.
Maria.
Well?
The pony is no more.
What?
Gone. It did not belong to the man who sold it. We have been swindled.
Swindled? No pony?
No pony, no money, nothing.
Tell the boy.
I cannot.
You must.
No, it would kill him.
Then I will.
Maria, as I am your father, I ask you, do not tell the boy yet. Give me some time.
Where are you going?
I'm going outside. First I will pray to Santiago and San Rafael. Then I will do what the saints tell me to do. Santiago, San Rafael, listen to me, please. I'm an old man and much given to telling lies. I do not do it to hurt someone, but only because without a few lies, it is so hard for me to exist. I look upon my grandson and my daughter, and I see how thin they grow and how pale the skin, and it makes a great pain in my throat. I have not been a very religious man these past years. I have not spoken to you for many months. On the other hand, the saints have not spoken to me. So perhaps there is a little slackness on both sides, no? Now, I ask you what I must do. My Tomasito, my grandson, he is very sick. All that keeps him alive is the image of this white pony before his eyes. Tomorrow on the day of our Lord, he expects to see it and to touch it. And if it is not there, then he will know that I have lied. And his mother is lied. And I'm afraid he will die. So I ask you, Santiago and San Rafael, give me strength to do what I must do. I'm an old man, and without your help, I can do nothing. Amen.
Drink up, boys. It's the night before Christmas, and it's all on the house. Hey, drink up.
Was the night before Christmas and all on the house, not a creature was sober, not even the mouse.
Hey, Pablo, where's the doc?
Doc? Oh, well, he went out on the call. He'll be back soon.
Blinky, ain't you drinking?
Sure.
Well, why so sad?
Why not? What kind of a Christmas is it for a cowboy?
Huh?
2,000 miles from home. Nobody to talk to but a bunch of drunken cowboys. All we want is to be where somebody cares enough to cook us up a meal.
Well, I got piney barbecue and a dozen turkeys right now.
It ain't the same, O'Shea. Ain't the same at all.
Well, now, there's no need to put the wet blanket over the rest of us.
You know, Blinky is right.
Confound it, right or wrong. Let's have no sadness in the Bull Run Cafe on this night. Now, I want every man jack of you passed out on the floor by midnight. Well, here's the Doc. Merry Christmas, Doc.
Give me a cup of black coffee, O'Shea. Make it strong.
Yeah, sure, Doc.
Doc, is something wrong?
I just came from the Munoz place.
The boy?
I stopped by there this evening on my way back from the Lazy Sea Ranch. Good thing I did, too. If I hadn't...
Hey, Frankie. What's going on? That old man is out there by your horse.
What, again?
Easy now, put that gun away. He ain't done nothing yet.
Well, he better not.
He's just standing out there talking to the pony.
Now, you keep an eye on him.
Yeah,
I'm going around out back and sneak up behind him.
Steady. Steady now, horse. No. Try not to make too much noise. It will only make it more difficult for old Joaquin to steal you. Easy now, easy. Come on, man. Untie the rope. Untie it. I have told lies. Never before have I stolen. Never have I been dishonorable. Well, enough of that. Small boy waits and you have promised the horse in the morning. Softly now. Madre de Dios. Why does my hand shake so easy? The rope. No. I cannot do it. Oh, Tomasito, forgive me, child. I cannot steal. I cannot...
Hey, old man. If I was you, I'd stay away from that horse, huh? It's a cold night, so why don't you get on home where you belong?
See, of course, I was just petting him. Good night.
Good night.
Merry Christmas to you, senor.
Well, Blinky? He was just looking at the horse. Give me a stiff one, O'Shea. I need it.
Right.
Hey, Doc, what are you looking so down about?
Oh, he has just had a very hard case.
On Christmas Eve? That's too bad. Now, who was it?
The Munoz boy.
I mean the sheep herder's kid? He's sick bad?
He had a frostbitten foot, and gangrene was beginning to set in. Tonight, Doc had to operate.
Holy smoke. Some Christmas present, huh?
It'll be worse in the morning, Blinky. Tomasito thinks that he's going to get a white pony for Christmas.
You mean that's why the old man was...
Those people are starving to death. They've lost their livestock, their savings, now that the boys... And to make matters worse, they're sheep herders, and nobody seems to care if they live or die. Guess that's the worst of it.
Blinky was just saying earlier how he felt pretty much the same way. Like nobody cares if we lived or died. Here's your coffee, Doc. Extra strong.
Thanks, O'Shea. Guess I'll take it over and sit down.
Hey, Doc, just a minute.
Yeah?
Now, listen, Doc. Here we all been sitting around feeling sorry for ourselves on Christmas. And, well, heck, Doc, I think we ought to do something for those sheep herders.
What you have in mind, Blinky?
Well, I ain't got much, Doc. About all a cowboy has is his saddle and a couple of horses, but, well, I'd be willing to give that pony to the boy. Then I might as well throw in the saddle.
That'd be quite a gift, Blinky.
Heck, Doc, I can always get another pony. That one's too light for rope anyway.
Doc, I got an idea. Why don't we all chip in, see? Each man gives something. Huh? Some livestock or some food. Whatever each man can give. Yeah. Then we'll get some kerosene lamps, go up there and maybe sing a few songs to cheer the boy out. Yeah. What do you say, fellas? Count me in for 70.
So it came to pass that night in Frenchman's Ford that a bunch of half-drunk cowboys and ranch owners drove a great herd of cattle, pigs, sheep, and horses up the hill to the humble ranch of Joaquin Munoz. And there they stood outside and sang Christmas carols until the old man came out with 2 jugs of wine he had made from last year's grapes. And everybody wished everybody else a Merry Christmas. And the next morning, Tomasito Munoz woke to find a beautiful white pony standing outside his window. Most of the men in Frenchman's Ford slept late that morning, and in their dreams there was much goodwill toward men. And in the valley of Frenchman's Ford,
there was peace on the earth.
You have been listening to Dr. Sixgun. Doc Sixgun is played by Carl Weber and Pablo by William Griffiths. Today's script was written by George Lefferts. Heard in the cast were Bryna Rayburn as Maria, Santos Ortega as Joaquin, David Pfeffer as Tomasito, William Keane as O'Shea, and Tom Howland as Blinky. Dr. Sixgun is directed by Fred Way.
Across the rugged Indian territory rides a tall young man on a mission of mercy. His medical bag strapped on one hip, his six-shooter on the other. This is Dr. Sixgun. The National Broadcasting Company brings you another transcribed episode in the exciting adventure series, Dr. Sixgun. Ray Matson, M.D., was the gun-toting frontier doctor who roamed the length and breadth of the old Indian territory, friend and physician to white and Indian alike, the symbol of justice and mercy in the lawless West of the 1870s. This legendary figure was known to all as Dr. Sixgun.
The territory is not a particularly light-hearted place. It is a land of blood and death and much misfortune. But it has its moments of gaiety, and most of them bottled and served over the bar at the nearest saloon. Of course, I am invariably light-hearted, but then I am an exception. For I am Pablo, the gypsy peddler. And this is my friend Midnight. He is a raven, but he is no ill omen. Thanks on the house. Also, he is an optimist. In the territory, there is laughter and gaiety. But sport, in the sense of the East, is notoriously absent. For example, if you ask the average citizen of the town of Frenchman's Ford what was the great American game, he would answer buffalo and complain that the shooting was bad this year. But there was a time when sport reared its ugly head in the territory, and I was there when it started, sitting with my friend Doc Sixgun at his table at the Bull Run Saloon.
What's the celebration all about, Pablo? You look happy.
Oh, I am. I have just unloaded a pack full of needles and pins and bowie knives on the unsuspecting populace. And I am rapidly transferring the profits to O'Shea behind the bar. Will you join me?
I'll let you buy my coffee.
A pleasure. I would order drinks for the entire house, except I am not drunk enough. And when I reach that state, I will not have money enough.
Well, why don't you compromise by buying a drink for that stranger at the bar? He looks lonesome.
Well, he's not lonesome. He's from Princeton. It appears the same on the surface.
You mean Princeton, Missouri?
No, Princeton, New Jersey.
New Jersey? How do you know he's from way back there?
Well, I rode into town with him on the stage. Doc, you would be amazed at the number of times in the conversation that he managed to bring this fact in.
Yeah? What's so special about Princeton, New Jersey?
Doc, the college.
Oh, yes. I remember something about a college down there. I remember them talking about it when I was up in Boston in medical school. They didn't think much of it.
Please, do not mention that in the company of Mr. Braithwaite.
Is that his name?
Harvey T. Braithwaite, 71.
Oh, no, I don't believe it. He can't be more than 30.
No, Doc, the class of 1871.
Oh.
You know, he's a very interesting man. He's the only fellow I ever heard of who carried his college diploma around like the tail of a kite.
I'd like to meet him.
Well, all right. I'll bring him over. Oh, Mr. Braithwaite.
Yes? Oh, yes. We've met, haven't we?
We were companions in misfortune on the stage. I wonder, sir, if you would join me and my friend Doc for a drink.
Doc? What, you mean a doctor?
Yes, that's right.
Well, I suppose it's a courtesy title and he's a veterinarian or perhaps the undertaker.
No, he's a real doctor. He has a diploma to prove it.
What, you mean a university man? Here?
He went to medical school in Boston. I know that.
Boston? Well, I didn't expect it. Well, I'll be glad to join you.
I got him, Doc. Mr. Braithwaite, this is Dr. Matson.
I'm pleased to make your acquaintance, Dr. Matson.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Braithwaite. Won't you sit down?
I'm really surprised to find a university man in a place like this.
Oh, well, I've been going downhill for years.
I didn't mean... Why didn't
I understand. Matter of fact, I'm not really a university man. I just went through the medical school.
Well, that's something. I don't suppose you'll believe me when I tell you that I haven't run across a fellow alumnus since passing through Nashville, Tennessee.
Well, I reckon Princeton men are a bit scarce in this part of the country.
Yes, I found that out.
Can I pour you a drink, Mr. Braithwaite?
Yes, thank you. Well, gentlemen, to the tiger.
The tiger?
What tiger?
Well, there's only one, you know, the Princeton tiger.
Oh, that tiger.
Long may he roar.
Well, I'll drink to that. On those days, whiskey, I could roar myself.
I hope you don't think I'm being curious, Mr. Braithwaite, but I wonder what a man of your background is doing in the territory.
Well, Doctor... Actually, Doctor. Oh, well, it's supposed to be something of a secret.
Oh, well, never mind.
Oh, I don't mind telling you, a fellow collegian, as it were. You'll understand when I tell you my father is Alfred A. Braithwaite. He is. Of course, that makes everything clear.
Well, I suppose it does.
Transparent, yes, doesn't it? You see, father has been looking for outlets.
They're hard to find?
Oh, yes, very. You see, Astor's done so well with real estate, and of course there's a fit Vanderbilt crowd, so father considered taking up with cattle.
Oh, you mean your father's a rancher?
Oh, well, not that directly. No, it's a question of whether he'll take it over.
You mean the entire cattle market?
If it's big enough. You see, there's some Chicago interests involved, and of course father would merely buy them out.
Let me understand this, Mr. Braithwaite. Your father's in a position to buy out all the Chicago stockmen, not to mention the ranchers in his territory?
Oh, no.
Well, I didn't think so.
He wouldn't limit himself to this territory. He could hardly ignore Texas.
Oh.
Could he?
Nobody ever has.
And you see, before father swings into operation, he wants a report.
And, you're acquainted with the cattle business?
Well, not per se. We've had all the reports from the experts, you know, but father wants the opinion of someone who, well, you'll understand what I mean when I say noblesse oblige.
No, yes, I suppose.
You see, all the experts are, well, let's face it, they're rather self-made men, you know. Father said to me, Mr. Braithwaite, in moments of great importance, he addresses me formally. Mr. Braithwaite, I want a report on the character of this business. I want to know what it looks like to an eye that's cut its teeth and speaks with the tongue of old Nassau. Father's a very forceful speaker.
I'm overwhelmed.
So I'm here to look about and report back to New York within 3 months. You will keep this confidential, won't you, Doctor?
Believe me, Mr. Braithwaite, I wouldn't dare to breathe a word of it.
Excellent. And now I must leave you gentlemen to settle into my digs at the hotel. Now, we must all three get together and exchange pleasant memories of our days on the campus. I am anxious to hear your tales of Cambridge, Doctor, and yours, sir, of the University of Heidelberg. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Braithwaite.
Luckily, he did not finish his drink.
Pablo, did you tell him that you went to the University of Heidelberg?
Oh, well, not exactly, Doc. No. I said I stayed a term at Heidelberg. I did. It was 30 days for vagrancy. They have a charming 14th century jail.
Do you believe him?
Well, I would not believe him, Doc, but when I was in St. Louis last, I heard of Albert A. Braithwaite. He buys railroads like you and I buy eggs for breakfast.
Ah, but it isn't reasonable. Could old man Braithwaite honestly base a decision like this on that?
Well, would you doubt the word of a man who's on speaking terms with the tiger? Mr. Braithwaite wandered around the town of Frenchman's Ford for a few days, and then hired a rig and drove out into the range with old shovel-eared Peters for a guide. It was on his return that the great argument started at the Bull Run. Randy Stewart from the Barrel A was spending 4 months' wages at the Bull Run. He had worked his way 3 weeks in when Harvey Braithwaite stepped up to the bar.
I beg your pardon, potman.
You speaking to me, mister?
Well, you are the potman, aren't you?
The name is O'Shea, and just because I don't get to do as much riding as I used to, ain't no cause to call me no name.
But you are the publican.
This is my place.
Well, then, I could do with a bit of brandy and a splash of soda.
What do you want to go and put soda in good liquor for? Want it to rise? Like a loaf of bread? He don't mean baking soda, O'Shea. Huh? He means that bottled mineral water you take when you're sick to your stomach. Well, why don't he say so? I ain't got none.
Brandy and water, then.
As a matter of fact, I ain't got no brandy neither. Mister, you want your whiskey from the barrel or from the bottle?
Ooh, the bottle, I imagine.
You take my advice, Strange, and buy it from the barrel. It's a nickel cheaper a shot and a lay out just as quick.
Why, thank you. You're very kind.
Huh? Shucks. Nothing. Suppose we swap handles, stranger. I'm Randy Stewart from the Barrel A.
Oh, Harvey Braithwaite, Princeton 71.
I ain't never heard of that, Fred. Down in Texas somewhere?
By the second month of Randy's pay and the third bottle of O'Shea's whiskey, and Mr. Stewart and Braithwaite were all friends.
Are you sure you don't know Skeet Stewart? I'll never forget the time he climbed the flagpole in front of the proctor's house and nailed a corset cover to the brass ball.
Hey, you know, Harvey, you're the kind of a buddy a fella wants to ride night herd with. That's what you are.
Uncanny resemblance to old Skeet. Are you sure you never went to Princeton?
The argument started when the two range companions, or call it chums, depending on which side of the conversation you were listening to, got to the point where they were telling each other things that only the best of friends should share.
Well, I'll tell you the trouble with Frenchman's Ford since you asked.
I don't remember asking nothing. O'Shea, I'll leave it to you. Did I ask anything? Sure you did. You asked for another bottle, and I told you you had enough.
You see, now the trouble is no sport. You can't have gentlemen without sport.
What do you mean, no sport? Hey, you ain't never been to Silver Lining in Chisholm City, or you wouldn't say that. Now, that's as sporty a place as you're likely to find.
Games, no sportsmen. Now, you take, for instance, the game of baseball.
Of what?
Baseball. You know, with a bat and base runners.
What's the idea of the game? Back the runners?
Now, you see, that's what I mean. You show me a place that can't provide gentlemen a game of baseball, and I'll show you a place that is... Where was I?
I'll show you a game of baseball.
Couldn't. The room's much too small, and there are too many tables in the way.
I mean, this here town can get up a game just as good as any other place.
Doubt it.
You calling me a liar?
No. Just a prevaricator.
That's better. I ain't met nobody call me no liar. All right, I'll bet you...
Randy, hey.
You stay out of this, O'Shea.
Listen, Randy, don't bet him.
I seen his roll. He's got enough to choke him.
You're standing there so sham when I part your head the way you part your hair, right down the middle. Now, Harvey, I'll bet you this here town can get up a game of, what's that sort of thing called?
Baseball?
Whatever it is, by Saturday.
How much?
Name your figure.
Andy, I warned you.
We'll make it a very small bet. $1,000.
Yeah.
1,000? Too small?
No, I just...
Backing out.
You calling me a welcher?
Hot man.
I told you my...
You may hold the stakes. Here's my 1,000.
I ain't got it in cash, so I have to take my note.
Between old university men, a hand clasp is enough. The wager is on.
You bet your bottom dollar.
Oh, no, it was only 1,000.
At dawn, sobriety came. Too late. Half the town of Frenchmen Ford had heard the bet, and Randy came to see Doc at noon.
Oh, you sure you've got nothing for this here disease I have in my head, Doc?
You've got quite a hangover, Randy.
I figured it was at least one of them brain diseases.
Well, it is in a way. If you had more brains, you'd drink less of O'Shea's whiskey.
Oh?
What's this I heard about a crazy bet?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I gave my note for $1,000. You know, I can't even believe it myself this morning.
What's the bet about?
That I can get up a baseball game in Frenchman's Ford by Saturday. It ain't no laughing matter, Doc. Terms of the bet was it's got to be right, proper game played regular by the rules.
Well, seriously, you're not going to go through with this, right?
I gave my hand on it, Doc. I ain't never welched on no bet in my life.
Yeah, but Randy, what do these cowpunchers around here know about baseball?
A couple of the hands out the Bar A were in the first Ohio Volunteers during the war between the states. They played a little. I reckon I can dig up enough fellers who'll go through the motions on Saturday for a couple of dollars apiece.
Well, I sure want to see that game.
Doc, you ever play baseball?
Me? No. Now, don't get any ideas, Randy. I'm strictly a spectator. I wouldn't miss it for the world.
At 1:30, Harvey came in to see Doc.
I'm sorry to trouble you, Doctor, but I wondered if in your collection of materia medica you perhaps might have an ancient Indian herb that would act as a specific for me?
You got a hangover, too, Mr. Braithwaite.
Oh, I'm afraid so. Can't understand it. At the college, I used to spend the whole evening downing Flip at the tavern and then be up at dawn for compulsory chapel.
Well, don't worry about it, Mr. Braithwaite. Just remember, Princeton Flip is not made with O'Shea's whiskey. Incidentally, you're not going through with that crazy bet you made with Randy Stewart.
Oh, yes, the wager. Well, we shook hands on it, and I put up my pledge.
Yeah, but, well, it's so foolish. Surely an educated man like you...
My dear Doctor, at Princeton, I have seen several $1,000s change hands over which plate of molasses would catch the most houseflies at a given time.
But, Mr. Braithwaite...
I have accepted a wager as a true son of old Nassau, and I shall not flunk the test.
Friday afternoon, Randy Stewart was desperate. He had ridden out past the Three Forks country, following a rumor that the homesteader on the Rio Verde had once played second base for an artillery battery of the 4th Vermont Regiment. I saw him when he rode in at night and asked him how it turned out.
Oh, he played second base, all right.
Oh.
Played second base fiddle in a Colonel Symphonic Band.
Oh.
He offered to come in and play a couple of polkas.
Well, Randy, how are you doing on your teams anyway?
Well, I got Alfie Jones and a couple of his boys from the Flying J. And Matty Wheelwright from the livery stable. He's the Captian. I got to round up about 5 head of outfielders. Only I'll be doggone if I know where to lay my rope on a single shortstop. The day of the big game dawned crisp and clear. Jose donated a barrel of beer at the sidelines, and Mr. Braithwaite marched out a baseball diamond in the big corral back of the livery stable at the edge of town. At 2 o'clock, the teams were assembled, and Mr. Braithwaite, in a straw booter and blue pongee jacket, stepped up onto the field as the umpire. He picked his way carefully to home plate, as the livery horses had only been removed from the corral that morning. Here you are, Mr. Braithwaite. Here's the 2 lineup. They ain't spelled very good, but they're all here.
Very well. What are the names of your 2 teams, Mr. Stewart?
Well, we kind of call them the Pintos and the Wranglers.
I see. Each team will have 5 minutes to acquaint itself with the playing area, and then I will announce play ball.
There's one thing, though. Alvin Murtaugh won't play unless he can carry his gun. You see, he says he ain't had it off since he was 12, and he just as soon leave his pants off as his gun.
Well, it's irregular, but I suppose autre temps, autre meur.
Yes. Where did you learn how to speak Cheyenne? Look at that babbler. Milt Evers trying to pick up a ball up off the ground. Went right through his leg.
I am not surprised, Doc. Milt has been on a horse consistently since he was 7 years old. You do, Doctor. Out to witness the match?
Yeah, I thought I'd take it in. Never thought I'd live to see a baseball game in Frenchmen Ford.
Oh, in a way, I am glad to see it. You know, I leave tomorrow to make my report to Father.
Oh, no, I didn't know that.
I must admit at first I wasn't very impressed with the people of this territory. I was inclined to give a negative report and suggest that Father put his money in transatlantic shipping instead. But with the spirit that I see in this fine sporting event, I am convinced that the Braithwaites would do very well to take over the cattle industry of the West. Now, if you'll excuse me, gentlemen, I believe it's time to commence the match. Very well, gentlemen. Play ball.
The game started, although it took 3 batters to convince Slim Gottsall, the pitcher for the Wranglers, that the object was not to hit the batter in the head with the ball. As a matter of fact, between O'Shea's beer and the light, pleasant breeze, the game went on in a happy fashion until the 7th inning. The batter was Alvin Murtaugh. He strode up to the plate, swinging the bat that old man Pop had sawed down from the whiffle tree.
All right now, Slim. You throw that dang ball in here where I can hit it. And no wrangling, please, gentlemen. Baseball's a genteel game devoted to good sportsmen.
Yeah, sure, I know.
All right, come on now. Throw that ball in here. You low-down, lily-livered, knock-eared son of a... Please, gentlemen.
He'd like to kill me with that dang thing.
I'm warning you, Slim. You throw that ball at me once. Please, gentlemen. Batter up.
Got dust all over my gun.
And remember, I'm warning you.
Shut up, Alvin, and keep your eye on the ball. Here it comes.
Oh, that does it. I told you. No.
Put that gun away.
It was a free-for-all that would have done justice to the bull run on a Saturday night with an outfit of Texas cowpunchers passing through north to the railhead. Alvin missed Slim Gottsall clean with both shots, later claiming that the bat on his other hand had unbalanced him. Both teams abandoned their contest on the diamond for the more familiar contest of joyous and uninhibited
uninhibited mayhem with which the territory usually entertained itself. O'Shea's barrel of beer was split open over Randy Stewart's head, and Mr. Braithwaite was dragged the length of the corral by a horse breaker from the Three Forks country who was under the influence of O'Shea's whiskey and was convinced they had a tremendous white stallion at the end of his rope. Doc and I saw Mr. Braithwaite once again just before the morning stage left for Chisholm City.
I hope you're not too much upset, Mr. Braithwaite. It's just that Frenchman's Ford isn't used to baseball.
Yes, I can understand that. Well, needless to say, I intend to advise my father to stay as far away from the West and the cattle industry as he can possibly get.
Oh, well, I'm sorry you think so badly of us out here. I guess it was a shame to have the game end up in a riot. That must seem pretty strange to you, a Princeton man and all.
Oh, no, that wasn't it at all. Why, most of the baseball matches played at Princeton run pretty much the same way, minus gunfire, of course. I remember when old Skeets broke his bat over the umpire's head in the Rutgers match.
But I don't understand. And why are you advising your father not to go into the cattle business?
But, my dear doctor, why, I discovered that Mr. Stewart had paid those men $3 apiece to play in the game.
What's wrong with that?
But that's professionalism, sir, rank professionalism. I don't mind losing the bet, but you must realize it's hardly a fit place for a gentleman. Oh, no, sir, if sport in general and baseball in particular are to prosper, it will never do so with the taint of gross professionalism upon it.
Hold up, Steve.
Well, good day, gentlemen. At least it was refreshing to meet one university man in this wilderness.
I suppose it was.
This evening, gentlemen, when you down your spirits, remember me and give a toast to the tiger. Goodbye.
And so, the cattle industry, the town of Frenchman's Ford, and the territory had not been taken over by Albert Braithwaite after all. And in honor of that, each Saturday night when the cow punchers come into town to the Bull Run Saloon, the first drink is always a toast to the tiger.
You have been listening to Dr. Sixgun. Doc Sixgun is played by Carl Weber and Pablo by William Griffith. Today's script was written by Ernest Kenoy. Heard in the cast were Bill Lipton as Harvey, Ken Williams as Brandy, Tom Holland as Alvin, and William Keane as O'Shea the bartender. Dr. Sixgun is directed by Fred Way. This is Gene Hamilton speaking.
Across the rugged Indian territory rides a tall young man on a mission of mercy, his medical bag strapped on one hip, his six-shooter on the other. This is Dr. Sixgun. The National Broadcasting Company brings you another episode in the exciting adventure series, Dr. Sixgun. Gray Madsen, M.D., was the gun-toting frontier doctor who roamed the length and breadth of the old Indian territory. Friend and physician to white and Indian alike, the symbol of justice and mercy in the lawless West of the 1870s, this legendary figure was known to all as Dr. Sixgun.
of Frenchman's Ford is a place of strangers. At almost any time of the year, there are more strangers on the streets and in the saloon than there are residents. Depending on the season, you can find cavalry troopers from the posts to the west, cattle buyers from as far away as Abilene and even Chicago, cow punchers up from the long trail out of Texas, and even such strange fish as me. And who am I? I am Pablo, the gypsy peddler. And this is Midnight, my friend.
Midnight, hello.
He's a raven, too. He's a stranger.
Out the back way. Shh. Landlord will hear us.
As you can see, he is an experienced traveler. And so, a stranger riding into the town of Frenchman's Ford causes only mild interest and very few questions. I was sitting with my friend Doc Sixgun at his favorite table in the Bull Run Saloon one day. Doc was eating supper and I was drinking lunch, as I had been on the road without time for refreshment. A stranger walked in. He stopped at the bar, ordered a drink, spoke for a moment to O'Shea behind the bar, and then came over to our table.
Evening, gentlemen.
Good evening.
I trust I'm not intruding.
Why, no. What can I do for you?
The gentleman behind the bar tells me you're a physician.
That's right.
Allow me to introduce myself. Captain Race Langdon.
Oh, glad to meet you, Mr. Langdon. I'm Gray Matson.
Captain Langdon, if you don't mind. It's a small thing, but I find it of great importance.
Oh, I'm sorry, Captain. Military title?
That's right. Cavalry.
I take it you're retired from active service.
That's putting it mildly, Doctor. My commission is in the Army of the Confederate States of America.
Oh. Well, we have a lot of men who have fought here in the territory, both sides, north and south. We get along mostly.
Of course. Doctor, I wish to consult you on a professional matter, if I may.
Of course, Captain Langdon. Pablo...
By a strange coincidence, Doc, having finished my lunch, I must now ask O'Shea to pour my supper. I'll see you later, Doc.
Doctor, I presume you're acquainted with the treatment of gunshot wounds.
That's one of the major parts of my practice, Captain. That and delivering babies.
Well, I'm not likely to call in your services in that capacity. But as to the first, I require some treatment.
You've got a bullet wound?
I have.
Well, maybe we'd better go over to my office.
Excellent idea, Doctor. I'm afraid the stage ride from Chisholm City is not the best of health measures for a wound.
Well, that ride isn't very healthy, even if you're not carrying a bullet. Well, come on, Captain. We'll get over to my place and see what we can do. Well, now, that about does it, Captain. I'll just put the bandage on.
It feels worse.
That's because of the probing. It'll get better now, unless inflammation sets in. How long have you been carrying that bullet around?
Oh, about 2 weeks.
Well, you should have had it looked at. You could have lost that arm.
I had other matters to occupy my time.
Well, do you want to keep this bullet as a souvenir?
Not particularly, Doctor. I'm not sentimental.
It's a funny one. I pulled a lot of bullets out of men in this town, but I don't think I've ever seen anything like this before. It's round. Like an old-fashioned pistol ball.
That's just what it is, Doctor.
You're lucky. About a half an inch to one side, and it would have cracked the bone. I guess whoever shot you must have had some kind of old-fashioned gun and couldn't aim well.
On the contrary, the weapon was a finely balanced French dueling pistol. Quite accurate.
Dueling pistol? How'd you happen to get shot with a dueling pistol?
In a duel.
Oh? What happened to the other fellow?
He's dead. I told you the weapons were quite accurate. In the hands of a competent marksman.
I take it you're such a marksman.
I think that's evident, Doctor. Otherwise, I'd be dead and you might be treating the other man.
Well, that'll take care of the wound. If I were you, I'd give it a rest for a while. Stay in town for at least a week. I don't think that arm will take much more jolting, not if you want it to last.
It'll last long enough. But my plans are to stay in this vicinity in any case.
Oh? Figuring on settling in Frenchman's Ford?
In a manner of speaking, yes. There is something here that I have to settle.
Business, I expect.
Not business, Doctor. Honor.
Langdon stayed in Frenchman's Ford for the next several weeks. He took a room at the hotel above the livery stable and spent his days sitting quietly at the Bull Run, his arm resting in his silken kerchief, drinking more or less consistently from a bottle that he himself brought to the saloon and placed behind the bar. And in the evenings he would sit at the table with Doc with his special bottle of bourbon, and they would talk.
Why, I agree with you, Doctor, completely. I find I can't sympathize with those who continue to fight the battle of the Confederacy long after the war's over.
Why, I'm a little surprised to hear you say that, Captain.
Why?
Well, for one thing, the way you still use your rank. Most of the men I've met who are still calling themselves major or colonel tend to die pretty hard. Why, it wasn't but 4 months ago that big mirror behind the bar got broken in Pickett's charge.
Oh, regrettable, Doctor, regrettable. As for my using my military title, it's a point of honor with me. I consider my commission a distinction which I'm pleased to remember. Does not mean that I'm unaware that it's an empty title. I pride myself on being a sensible and civilized man, Doctor. I'm not a moth to go beating against the flame of a lost cause until I singe my wings.
I wish there were more men here in the territory with that kind of sense, Captain.
I've been meaning to ask you, Doctor. I had heard that there was an old acquaintance of mine living in the vicinity. A man from my home county.
Is that right? What's his name? Maybe I know him.
I was hoping you might. Carver.
Carver? Well, now, let's see. I know one or two Carvers. What's the name of your Carver?
I don't know.
You don't?
You see, I've never met him. Actually, he's the son of an old acquaintance. I was especially asked to look him up.
About how old a fellow would he be?
Oh, young man, probably about 25.
Well, most of the fellows that age in these parts are out punching cows on one of the big spreads to the north. I ride circuit every now and again. If I run across a fellow named Carver who seems to fill your bill, I'll let you know.
Do that, Doctor, if you will. I'm quite anxious to meet him.
Any particular message for me to give him if I see him?
Oh, nothing in particular. You might just tell him that a Langdon is looking for him. One of the Langdons from Ramps County.
Langdon continued to spend his time like a gentleman at the Bull Run, consuming his own good whiskey and paying O'Shea for the privilege. About a week later, Doc left to ride the circuit up through the Three Forks country, and I went with him to dispense ribbons and laces and needles in the wake of Doc's pills and bitter medicines. We had stopped at the circle out past the Arroyo Grande, where a horse wrangler had lost an argument with a half-broken bronc, and while Doc set his leg, the rest of the hands stood around to watch.
There, that'll hold you.
Yeah, you done a good job on him, Doc.
Well, I had to be careful when I set that leg.
How do you mean, Doc?
Why, if I'd set it straight, he'd be out of a job.
Yeah?
But don't worry, they're both as bow-legged as they ever were. Well, that's about all. Unless one of you other fellas cares to oblige me by breaking something while I'm here to save me the trip.
You're a real car, Doc. Real funny. Hey, say, excuse me a minute, will you? I want to tell Cookie to rustle up a can of beans to take out to the night herd.
Where's he riding?
In the Box Canyon, up about a mile to the north. We got a herd of strays penned in there, and he's riding them out to the canyon.
Well, I'm heading out that way. Why don't I take his grub out to him?
Well, would you do that, Doc? It's real nice here.
Who is it, old Walleye Johnson?
No. Old Walleye got himself killed last spring by a longhorn.
Oh.
Yes, here's a new fella named Carver. Comes from the south somewhere. Oh, you little doggy, settle down for the night. Yo, ho.
Hey, I got some grub
Hey,
for you.
hush now, stranger, hush. Unless you want a herd of longhorns coming out at you.
Oh, there.
Take it easy, friend. I just got these little critters bedded down for the night. I've been singing them a sweet little lullaby that I made up myself. Now, don't you go riling them now.
Sorry. I brought you out your grub. Here.
Thank you kindly. Who are you, mister?
Dr. Matson. I just set Charlie Adams' leg.
It's right kind of you, Doc, to tote me out the victuals.
Well, I wanted to see you. Your name's Carver, isn't it?
That's right. Alvin Carver. Some call me Al, some call me Ben. Take your choice.
And you're from Rance County?
That's right. How'd you all know that?
Why, I got a message for you.
Is that right?
From an old friend of yours. He's over at Frenchman's Ford now. He comes from your home county.
Well, now, I ain't seen nobody from home for 4 years since I drifted up to these parts. Oh, look out, Doc. Look out now. There's one old highbinder looking cross-eyed at me. So now, you little doggy, just settle down slow, 'cause there ain't none of us got no place to go.
Well, he told me to tell you that he was looking for you. Said I should tell you that he was a Langdon from Rance County.
What?
That's what he said. That's his name, Langdon. Rance Langdon. Named after the county, I imagine.
No, Doc. The county was named after him. Leastwise, after his granddaddy.
You know him, then?
No, I ain't never seen him. I wasn't but 16 when I left home, and he was gone then in the war.
Oh. Well, anyway, he's looking for you.
You know, Doc, beans don't hardly hold their heat at all no more.
Carver, what's the matter?
Doc, you want to do me a big favor?
What is it?
Suppose you just forget about bringing me this grub, huh?
I don't follow you.
Suppose you just forget about seeing me. I mean, when you talk to Rance Langdon.
But why?
Look, Doc, I ain't one of those wild-eyed cowpokes that come up from Texas with their pants dragged down to their knees by 2 6-shooters. My job is taking care of them crazy longhorns. Don't think I ever fired a gun in anger, except maybe at a rattlesnake or some other varmints. I just plain ain't got the desire to go into no gunfights. Now, you may figure that's kind of cowardly of me. And likely you'd be right. But I just ain't got the guts for it. And I'm not ashamed of it. So, you just don't bother telling Rance Langdon you saw me here.
All right. But I don't understand it.
Doc, like I said, I ain't never laid eyes on him and he ain't on me. But if he does, sure as I'm sitting here eating cold beans, he's gonna kill me.
Days later, Doc came back to Frenchman's Ford, leaving behind him a trail of newborn babies, splintered arms and legs, and bandaged wounds. As he sat at his table at the Bull Run, Captain Rance Langdon left the game of poker at the big round table and came over and joined him.
Evening, Doctor.
Oh, Captain Langdon.
Have a successful trip?
More or less. I only lost one patient.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
One of the Peyton kids. That's Homestead family, about 40 miles from here. I couldn't understand it. I still don't know what it was. The child ran a fever, not too hot, had some headache, complained of stiffness, and her back hurt. And then, just a little while later, she couldn't move, and she stopped breathing. Oh, wasn't anything I could give her. I just don't know what it was. Well, it's not the first patient I've lost, and won't be the last.
You prefer him to die of something you can understand?
I suppose that's it.
Doc, do you recall the errand I asked you to do for me?
Oh, you mean looking for that fella, what was his name?
Carver.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't suppose you ran across him?
Why, no. It's a big territory.
Well, you needn't bother about it anymore, Doctor.
Oh?
I found him.
You have?
He's working as a cowhand at the Circle A Ranch. Cook came in to load up supplies, stopped in for a drink here, and mentioned Carver's name.
You sure it's the right one?
Funny thing. Cook said you'd been at the Circle A. Odd you didn't run into Carver.
Well, maybe he was out on the range.
Yes, I suppose that's possible.
Langdon, why are you looking for this Carver fellow?
I told you. I've been asked to locate him.
Yes, but why?
Does it matter to you?
Oh, I was just wondering.
By the way, Doctor, I expect to be leaving Frenchman's Ford tomorrow morning. I'd appreciate it if you'd give me your bill for services.
All right, I'll do that. Heading back east?
Doctor, are you really interested?
Look, Langdon, I didn't tell you the truth. I did see Carver. I gave him your message. He asked me not to tell you.
He did?
He said something else. He said he'd never seen you, and you'd never seen him.
Why, that's correct.
But that you would try to kill him.
I will not try to.
You mean you will?
That's right.
But why? Has he ever done anything to you?
No, I don't think you could say that he's ever done anything to me.
Well, then why on earth would you want to kill him?
Because I must.
That is ridiculous.
You'll permit me to be the judge of that?
Captain Langdon, if you kill a man, you'll have to answer to the law.
Doctor, I've killed many men, and the law is yet to be interested in it.
You mean during the war? That's different.
Yes, during the war, but not solely. Do you recall, Doctor, that when I first met you, I had a bullet in my arm?
Sure, a bullet from a dueling pistol.
The man who put that bullet there, Doctor, was a carver. Harrison Carver, a cotton broker from New Orleans.
Am I to understand that you've been traveling around the country with the sole purpose of murdering members of the Carver family?
I've killed 4 of them.
But that's incredible.
Doctor, I don't know if you're acquainted with the importance placed upon matters of honor.
I have seen some pretty touchy tempers here in Frenchman's Ford.
It's not the same thing. Now, I don't feel inclined to go into it further, but don't attempt to get in my way, Doctor. Just as I'm an excellent marksman with a dueling pistol, I'm quite adequate with a modern 6-shooter. Now, if you'll give me your bill, I'll see that it's paid before I leave. Good evening, Doctor.
O'Shea.
Oh, hi, Doc.
Listen, my horse is beat. I've been on the circuit for 2 weeks. You still got that black stallion?
You mean the one I took off that gambler from St. Louis for his bill? Yeah, I got him.
Lend him to me, O'Shea.
Well, sure, Doc, but what for? You just got in from the circuit. Got an emergency case somewhere?
I think so. If anybody wants me, they can send it to Circle A. I'll be riding there tonight.
Ride an old paint and I'll lead an old Dan. I'm off for Montana for to throw a hula hand. They feed in the cool. They water.
Hey, come on, son.
Carver?
Who's that? You trying to spook this herd?
It's Dr. Matson.
Oh, howdy, Doc. Somebody else break a leg?
Carver, you better tell me all about it. Whatever it is between you and Rance Langdon. He knows you're here. He's riding out tomorrow to find you.
Well, I reckon there wasn't much chance of ducking him. Listen, I was just to cut out and run the first time I heard it from you. And the chances are he'd have catched up with me sooner or later anyway.
What's this all about?
I don't suppose there's nothing I can do about it now. It's a shame to hightail, though. Because this here's a good job on this spread. $12 a month. I ain't never had but 10 before.
But what's behind this? There must be some way to stop it.
Doc, I reckon the only way to stop Rance Langdon coming after me is to sneak up behind him and put a bullet in his head. Like I say, Doc, I ain't got the stomach for it.
Now, look here, Carver. I rode all the way out here to warn you, and I think you owe me some kind of an explanation. Why is Rance Langdon after you or any other Carver he can find?
I reckoned I wasn't the first. Doc, did he tell you who he got?
Well, he mentioned a cotton broker in New Orleans.
That'd be my pa's cousin, Harrison. He was a nice fella, Cousin Harrison. He used to give us kids sugar sticks when he came to see us.
But why?
Doc, back in Rance County, there's always been the Langdon family, and along with them, the Rances. Between the two of them, I guess they was the county. Before the war, they owned every bit of it that wasn't just too poor and stony to grow cotton on. After the war, things began to change a little bit. Some of the families, like us Carvers, moved down out of the back country. Before the war, Carvers weren't no more a count in Rance County than a mule in the Langdon plantation. But I had an uncle started a business in Clayton. That's the county seat. He did real well. Reckon he made a lot of money. Leastwise, after the war, he had enough money to buy a big piece of land from the Langdons. That's all they had, land. Langdons didn't hold with the Carvers. They'd sell them the land at a stiff price, but they didn't hold with them.
But that isn't enough reason for a blood feud.
There was a girl in the Langdon family. I don't even recollect her name. She took up with one of us Carvers. She run away with him, and I reckon that started it.
I don't see how.
Well, I suppose you'd say the Langdons figured they'd been sullied. Anyways, Jarvis Langdon went after the Carver that married the girl and killed him. Then one thing led to another.
Then that's what started this feud?
That's right. Old Jarvis, he swore he'd get every one of the Carvers. I reckon he passed it on to Rance on account of Jarvis got killed just before I left the county and come out here.
How old were you when all this happened?
When that girl went off with the Carver fellow, I reckon I was 8 years old or something like that.
And he's going to try to kill you for that?
I reckon.
That's incredible. It's barbarous. I've heard him talk about the foolishness of still fighting the war. He's a civilized man.
Maybe. Anyways, he's a Langdon from Rance County. I suppose I might as well go in and draw him a pay and hit the wing.
No, wait a minute. He shouldn't be allowed to run you off like that. Now, look, Carver, suppose you ride into Frenchman's Ford with me. We'll go to the sheriff's office.
Doc, I don't reckon I could do that.
Well, what do you mean? We could have you protected, have Langdon arrested. He must be wanted in New Orleans for the murder there.
I couldn't go to the law.
Why not?
Doc, I told you I ain't no gun hand. I ain't no cavalry officer neither, nor a dueler or nothing. I'm just a cowpoke. But on the other hand, I'm from Rance County, too. My family ain't had no honor to speak of. They ain't but hardly had shoes or breeches before 15, 20 years ago. But I ain't going to the law on a thing like this, no. I wouldn't give them Langdons the satisfaction.
Carver, you're as foolish as he is. What are you going to do? Just wait until he catches up with you and kills you so you can prove your family is as stupid and murderous as his?
I reckon it's something like that, Doc.
Well, I'm not going to let you. I'm going to swear out an information against Rance Langdon when I get back to town. I'll have the sheriff hold him, and the marshal at Chisholm City can telegraph New Orleans.
I wouldn't do that, Doctor.
Langdon.
Don't move. The both of you make a fine target in the moonlight. I thought maybe you'd try something like this, Doctor, so I rode out tonight.
Now, listen to me, Langdon.
You've already interfered too much with this matter. Now, please leave this to me.
You can't gun this man down in cold blood. He hasn't done anything to you. Think, Langdon, think. You're an intelligent man. He was an 8-year-old boy when this whole thing started. What could he have to do with dishonoring anybody?
Doctor, you don't understand this at all. The woman in question had no honor or reputation to speak of. She had lost it as thoroughly as possible some years before she married Carver. It's not her honor that's involved, but that of the family. The Langdons of Rance County.
Langdon, you're insane. Even the Apache Indians limit a blood feud to the guilty man. Shooting this boy down is murder.
Oh, but I'm not going to do that, Doctor.
Well, then, why?
You don't understand, Doc. He wouldn't shoot me down this way.
That's right. I'm no assassin. He'll have the same chance as I have. I brought along the dueling pistols. They're perfectly matched. You can have your choice of them, Carver.
I don't reckon it'll make no never mind to me, Langdon.
It's still murder. He doesn't know anything about these weapons, and you've used them.
Get off your horse, Carver.
Now you wait a minute, Mr. Langdon. You just wait a minute.
Now, what are you going to do, Carver? Beg for mercy?
I don't reckon so. I didn't figure to fight nobody. That's why I run off from Rance County. But as long as you brought it to me, I reckon I might as well take you up.
Carver, you're crazy.
Hold on, Doc. You don't understand.
I know. I don't come from Rance County.
Now, don't get the idea I'm thinking of any kind of family honor now, Doc. But just before I left the county, it was one of these high-minded, honorable Langdons who took my pa out of his bed in the middle of the night, and I never did see him again. Leastwise, not alive.
Langdon.
All right, Doctor. Throw down your gun belt.
Langdon.
Go ahead.
All right.
Now, dismount, Carver. Then I'll get down on foot.
Just one thing, Langdon. You're challenging me, is that right?
Yes.
Then I reckon I get the choice of weapons. Is that right?
All right. Here they are. Both pistols, primed and ready. Here, take your choice.
Let me hold this one, Langdon.
Look out with that, Carver. It's a hair trigger.
That's all right, Langdon. You see, I got it pointed straight up to the moon. And if I fired it now, I couldn't hit nothing but empty air.
Come on, Carver. You're wasting time.
It's a mighty pretty moon, ain't it? Looks like I could hit it square if I pulled the trigger.
Carver!
No, come on, don't you!
You won't get away from me, Carver. Carver! Get away from that herd! Get away from me, Carver. I'm coming after you. Look out, Langdon. Those handles are going to break. Look out!
How's that?
Real comfortable, Doc.
It's not a bad break. The arm will be good as new in a couple of weeks.
Thank you, Doc. Thank you.
One more thing.
Yes, sir.
You don't have to worry about Langdon anymore. The whole herd went over him.
Yeah, I saw him go down. Doc, do you reckon it was all right?
What do you mean?
He was going to fight me with a pistol. And he knew how to use it. I didn't.
Yeah.
But I did have the choice of weapons. He couldn't complain none if I chose a weapon that I knew how to handle and he didn't. A herd of stampeding longhorns. I mean, Doc, I ain't no cavalry officer, and I ain't no Langdon of Rance County. I'm just a cowpoke who knows his trade. But I wouldn't want to have done nothing without honor.
You have been listening to Dr. Sixgun. Doc Sixgun is played by Carl Weber and Pablo by William Griffiths. Today's script was written by Ernest Kenoy. Heard in the cast were John Barragray as Captain Rance Langdon, Bob Hastings as young Carver, and William Keene as O'Shea. Dr. Sixgun is directed by Fred Way. This is Bill Rippey speaking.
Sixgun, starring Carl Weber as the frontier doctor with William Griffiths as Pablo, the wandering gypsy, has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Across the rugged Indian Territory rides a tall young man on a mission of mercy, his medical bag strapped on one hip, his six-shooter on the other. This is Dr. Sixgun. Broadcasting Company brings you another transcribed episode in the exciting adventure series, Dr. Sixgun. Gray Matson, M.D., was the gun-toting frontier doctor who roamed the length and breadth of the old Indian Territory, friend and physician to white man and Indian alike, the symbol of justice and mercy in the lawless West of the 1870s. This legendary figure was known to all as Dr. Sixgun. The territory has always been a place of hard life, back-breaking work, and far too often an unmarked grave on the trail from here to there. But every once in a while, the men and women of the frontier take the time to sing a little and dance and laugh. Even I find it necessary to seek entertainment. Who am I? I am Pablo, the gypsy peddler. And this is my friend Midnight. He is a raven. Take it off, take it off. Do not be alarmed, my friends. He is referring to the cloth which I put on his cage each night. But but he too is a connoisseur of gaiety. In the town of Frenchman's Ford, entertainment comes in 50-gallon barrels or quart bottles and is served across the bar at the Bull Run Saloon by Mr. Gaucher and his helpers, all of whom wear their hair parted in the middle with large handlebar mustaches. It is there that I go for relaxation, and it is there that I often meet my friend, Doc Sixgun.
Hold up a chair, Pablo. Let your drink down.
I'm afraid to. If you set a glass of O'Shea's whiskey down hard, it curdles like cream in a thunderstorm.
You can stick to coffee the way I do.
Oh, Doc, what is laudable in a surgeon is not necessary in a peddler. I will continue to drink whiskey.
Just right into town?
Doc, I have been on the trail for so many hours, my trousers are still under the impression that there is a horse beneath them.
Now look here, Corey. Any fella can hand out a few yarns and get a laugh or two for a panhandled meal off of me. Yeah. But it's about time you paid off with that there show you brought. Sure, it's okay. Just give me a chance to finish this here plate of victuals, that's all. Well,
since when has O'Shea started a soup kitchen?
Oh, that's some fellow who drifted into town this morning. He has a girl with him. He promised O'Shea they'd put on a show if he'd stake him to some grub.
Actors?
Well, I think she dances a little. He plays the accordion. There's the girl over there at the table.
Ooh, very beautiful. Yeah, but she looks a little tired.
The fellow said they'd been riding for a couple of days.
How about it, Corey? Let's have that dance. All right. Jenny, are you ready? All right, you guys. Quiet down. The lady's going to do a dance. And I want you cowpokes to remember that this here's a place of refinement and high-toned pussy. Now there'll be no whiskey served till after the dance. Okay, go ahead. All right, Jenny, show them how you can dance. Up in the bar. Hang on to me, honey.
I'm down now.
Yeah, I can see you are.
Then you can let go of me.
Well, now, I reckon one of O'Shea's meals and a schooner of beer ain't enough pay for a high-class dance like you done.
Well, I figured maybe we might pass the hat or something if you gentlemen like Jenny's dance.
I like it real fine.
Will you please let go of me?
As a matter of fact, I'm about to show my appreciation right now.
Let go of me. Let go.
Just a little kiss, that's all, honey. Ah!
Ooh,
she bit me!
Singing saloons doesn't mean that we're for sale like the whiskey.
Why, you two-bit tramp.
I'm sure Jenny didn't mean any harm, mister. Now, Jenny, come on over here.
I could get blood poisoning from a mangy cat like that.
Now, you wait a minute, mister. You started it. Jenny was only...
You talking back to me.
Now, cut it out, Murdoch.
Shut up, O'Shea. I'm talking to this here accordion playing fool. You standing up to me?
Well, no, mister. We don't want no trouble, Jenny and me. We just want to make folks happy, sing a little song, dance a little dance, that's all.
Let's see what kind of a dance you can do, mister, if you really put your mind to it.
Murdoch, I don't want no shooting in here. Now, put that gun away. Now, look, mister, can't we talk this over?
And if I just happen to get too close, maybe you'll sing a little, too.
Murdoch?
No.
You ready now?
No, listen, mister, you wouldn't do
Murdoch, put your gun away.
Who's that? Doc. Who asked you, huh?
I said, put your gun away. That fellow didn't do anything to you.
I got bit, didn't I, by that scrawny she-coyote?
Now, Murdoch, that's no way to talk about a lady. This gentleman was right in trying to protect her.
This ain't none of your business, Doc.
Why, sure it is. I'm the doctor. If a man gets shot in the gun hand, I have to fix him up. Now, don't I?
Yeah, well, there ain't nobody shot in a gun hand.
There will be if you don't put your gun back in that holster.
Now,
Put it
Doc.
back.
Well, I didn't aim to get in no fight with you, Doc. I got respect for you, see, because you're the doctor.
Also, because Doc has a 6-gun pointing at your belt buckle.
Put the gun away, Murdoch.
Well, sure. It's all right, Doc.
Okay, it's all over now. It's all over. Everybody get back to your drinking. Charlie, set a drink up for Murdoch. On the house.
I guess I ought to thank you, Doctor. You are a doctor?
Yes, Dr. Matt.
Well, I'm Joe Coy, and this here's my partner, Jenny Warren.
Delighted to make your acquaintance, man. And this is my friend Pep.
I don't know what I'd have done if you wasn't here. Probably I would have danced.
That big ape. He could see Joe wasn't carrying a gun.
Well, Murdoch's a pretty decent fellow, except when he gets a skin full of O'Shea's whiskey. You two married?
We're just an act. Corey and Warren. Songs, dances, and funny sayings.
Funny sayings? I didn't notice any of those.
We ran out of them about 3 months ago. We also ran out of money.
How'd you get way out here?
Well, we were stranded by some no-good manager back in Chisholm City. Joe thought we might pick up a grub stake out at one of these one-horse towns.
Madame, you couldn't have picked a more unfortunate adjective for Frenchman's Ford. One horse? You wouldn't say that if you roamed above the livery stable where I do.
Well, it's just a way of talking. No offense, man. You think there's another couple of rooms we could rent somewhere?
Oh, certainly. If you like, I'll take you to my landlady and recommend you highly as old friends.
Oh, well, I appreciate that. You go on, Jen. You're plumb dead in your feet. Maybe I can wrestle up enough to pay for a couple of nights by singing and passing the hat.
Well, Mr. Pablo, would you really show me over to the rooming house?
My pleasure. This way, madame?
Thanks again, Doctor, for standing up for us that way. There haven't been many who did in the last couple of weeks.
Don't mention it.
My arm, madame?
I'll see you later, Jen.
Hey, come on, Jenny.
Very beautiful girl, your partner.
No, that ain't all, Doc. Jen's got talent. Well, not like me. I just know a couple 100 songs and get a laugh out of the saloons, but Jen, well, she's a real artiste. If she could get back to one of them big managers back east in Chicago, she could... Well, don't matter no how.
Really down on your luck, huh?
Man, Doc, I am so low I could walk under a snake's belly with stilts and a hi-hat and never tickle his ribs.
You tried any other line of work?
I don't know no other trade. Besides, there's Jen. Say, Doc, suppose you could lend me the price of a shot of whiskey. I mean, only till after I pass the hat after my next number. I'm temporarily embarrassed.
It was several hours later that Doc got a message from the sheriff asking him to come by the jail. There was a young prisoner that was asking for him, Eli Albert.
What's the matter, Albert? That leg bothering you again?
Sure, but that don't make no never mind. After tomorrow morning, it ain't gonna bother me none to speak of.
I'll try to make you comfortable tonight, Albert. It was a nasty wound.
That ain't why I called for you, Doc. Sit down.
All right.
You know, Doc, I never shot that fella. I never was anywhere near the river trail that afternoon.
Well, the jury...
Now, look, Doc, don't interrupt me. I ain't got time. Sure, the jury figured different, but let's get this straight. It was my cousin, Jake Liverat, got me into this mess. Them witnesses against me? Half of them owe Jake money, and the other half...
You mean your cousin framed you for murder?
I'm not asking you to believe me, Doc. But it's the truth.
But why?
5 acres of mining claims up in the Grand Pear Mountains was left to me by my pa. They go to Jake when I die under terms of the will.
I thought those claims were worthless.
Well, Doc, so did I. But Jake knew better. That's why he arranged to get my neck stretched tomorrow morning.
Isn't there some way you can prove this, Eli?
No. Tell you the truth, Jake's a lot smarter than I am. But I think I found a way to keep him from getting the land. I sent for you because you're the one fella that gave me a decent chance. You took me away from that mob that was set to save the territory the cost of a trial.
Doesn't look like there's much use.
Listen, Doc. My pa didn't hold with marrying young. He's got one clause in that will that says if I got married before I was 30, I'd get cut off. And all the property goes to the Baptist church. Doc, my birthday ain't gonna be till a week from Sunday. So I ain't never likely to be 30.
But I don't see how that helps you.
Well, it don't help me much. But if I was married, I'd be cut out of my pa's will. And my cousin Jake don't get to inherit nothing. So, Doc, I gotta get married.
But you're going to be hanged tomorrow morning.
Mm-hmm. Guess that makes me the ideal bridegroom, huh? Woman would sure know where I was every night.
Eli, I don't think that's so funny.
Neither do I, Doc, but I gotta keep trying. How about it?
About what?
Can you find somebody to marry me?
Marry you? What? Eli, this is the craziest thing I ever heard of.
Maybe, but I'd give her $100. If I had time, I'd get one of them girls from the gambling house at Chisholm City to do it for 20 cents. But I couldn't get one of them over here in time.
Well, that's asking an awful lot.
Doc, you find me some gal who wants $100 and don't mind being a widow by tomorrow.
I don't know.
That's my dying request, Doc.
Well,
you wouldn't refuse a man on his deathbed. Now, would you?
Well, it's crazy, Eli, but I'll see what I can do.
Hi, Doc. Say, you missed all the big doings. That Corey fella knew some of the darndest songs. There was one about this here gal from Paris, France.
Never mind, Lucy. Where is he?
Corey? He's over there at the table. I never see the fellow so anxious to drink himself into a blind stagger.
He passed out.
Oh, but, well, there he is. Help yourself, Doc.
Corey.
Yes, gentlemen, for my next number, I will sing.
Corey, come on now. Wake up.
Come
on, wake up.
Now, come on, gentlemen. It wasn't that bad. I'll try better next time.
Listen, Corey, can you see me?
Yeah, like go by here. Ooh. You're the doctor. You want to save me. I can't ever thank you enough.
Listen, did you mean it when you said you wanted to get back east?
East, yeah.
How much money do you need?
Just the price of a drink.
Would $100 do it?
Oh, I don't need that much to drink. Just a quarter.
Give me that glass of beer.
Hey! What's the idea of throwing that in my face?
Now, listen. If you had $100, could the both of you go back east?
Well, sure we could. Only we ain't got $100.
Well, you can get it.
Oh.
Now, listen. There's a fella in the jail here. He'll give $100 to any girl who'll marry you.
Say, it must be lonely in that jail.
He's going to be hanged tomorrow. But for his own reasons, he wants to get married tonight.
You mean Jen? He wants to marry Jen?
He doesn't care who it is. $100, and tomorrow it's all over.
I figured on marrying Jen myself when I get her back east and she's a big star like I promised her, but... $100, you say?
That's right.
And he's going to hang tomorrow morning, huh?
Afraid so.
And all Jen has to do is marry him tonight, huh?
It'll all be over in 10 minutes, and he won't ever be out of his cell.
Well, just as long as she don't go into it.
Well, how about it, Corey?
$100, huh? Well, sure, Doc. Sure, it's okay with me. You just gotta ask Jen.
Do you, Eli Albert, take this woman to be your lawful wedded wife, to love and cherish till...
It's all right, Judge. Go ahead and say it. Don't worry me none.
Till death do you part?
I do.
And do you, Jenny Warren, take this man to be your lawful wedded husband, to love, honor, and obey as long as you both shall live?
Go ahead, Jen.
I do.
Then by the powers vested in me by this territory as justice of the peace, I now pronounce you man and wife. You may kiss the... well, I guess that wouldn't be right in this case.
Now, them bars kind of get in the way. Thank you, Miss, what's your name?
Warren. Jenny Warren.
Oh, thank you. Doc, you take care of giving her the $100, will you?
All right, Eli.
You know, I wish... I'd just like to be around long enough to see the look on Jake's face. Doc, take a good look at him for me when he hears the news, huh? Now, if you gentlemen will let me be, I figure I need a good laugh.
Sit down, Miss Warren. Sorry I can't offer you anything. I don't do much cooking in the house.
Oh, that's all right, Doc. Joe and I just came by to thank you before we left town.
You going back east?
Yeah, we're taking the stage out at 10 o'clock to Chisholm City and St. Louis and finally Chicago and maybe even New York.
I don't know how to thank you, Doctor.
I didn't do anything, Miss Warren.
I suppose it should be Mrs. Mrs.
Albert.
Is it over yet? I mean, Mickey.
Sometime around now. I wouldn't think about it if I were you, Miss Warren. That's right, Jen. Don't even think about it.
It's funny. I didn't even see his face. It was so dark in the shadows. And it's kind of hard for me to realize I'm married him.
Well, you won't be for long. Just don't think about it.
Hey, Doc!
What's the matter, Murdoch?
They need you quick.
What's the matter?
Charlie Potter's hurt.
What happened?
He got a gash on the back of his head, a couple of inches wide. He's bleeding like a stuck pig.
I'll get my bag. How'd it happen?
He got hit on the head with a gun butt, likely.
Now, who'd do that to Charlie Potter?
Well, last night Ed Rafferty got took sick, and the sheriff swore Charlie in as deputy. He was sitting outside the cell door of that Eli Albert fella.
Albert? Is it hanging over?
Over? When they went to get Eli Albert this morning, there wasn't hide nor hair of him in that cell. And Charlie Potter was stretched out cold as a mackerel on the floor.
No hanging?
No, he escaped. Come on, Doc. Charlie's howling like a bull in the chute.
Corey, look after her. Anybody move him, Murdoch?
No, he's just lying there where he was.
Oh,
Jen, now listen. Now, Jen.
Joe, what have I done? What are we going to do?
It wasn't your fault, Jen. You couldn't help it.
But I'm married to him. Joe, I'm married to a murderer. What am I going to do?
Jen, you all right?
It's all right, Joe.
You get some sleep, you hear, Jen?
It's all right, Joe. I'll get undressed now and get to bed.
I'll see you in the morning. And don't worry, honey. We'll figure out something.
All right. Night, Joe. Joe? Joe, is that you? Joe? Who's outside there?
There ain't nobody outside. Don't make no noise.
What are you doing in here? Who are you?
You don't know me? That's a funny one, ain't it? Married only one day and forgot me?
How did you get here?
Tell you the truth, I didn't have no choice. Got loose out of the jail. If I'd rode out of town, there would have been 40 men chasing me inside of 10 minutes. They're still hunting for my trail up in the hills, so I just come over here. I've been hiding in the box stall at the livery stable till a couple hours ago. That's why I don't smell so good.
I was just going to bed.
I noticed. If it make you feel better, I'll turn the other way while you finish taking that thing off or putting it on or whatever you was doing.
It's all right. It's dark.
Dark as it was when we was married. You know, it's funny. I mean, it didn't make no difference to me. I was figuring on hanging this morning, but I kept wondering if I was married to a pretty girl. That's crazy, ain't it?
I know what you mean. I thought the same thing. I wanted to see what you looked like, but I was afraid.
Afraid of a murderer?
No. I was afraid I'd cry and make you feel bad. Move into the lamp. Closer.
I didn't have to worry none. I mean about you being a pretty girl.
What are you going to do?
Well, I don't know. I heard two fellas say they got a $500 reward out for me. I reckon I'll run till they catch up with me. Maybe I'll go visit my cousin Jake first.
Isn't there any way that you can get out of here?
No, it's not too likely. I can't ride too good with this leg.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You know, I reckon I got you in a kind of a mess, but you don't have to worry. With $500 on the line, you'll be shut of me soon enough.
Oh, no.
Don't you want to be?
Well, I don't think I want you to be killed. I mean, not after I've talked to you like this.
Well, that's right nice of you, man. So, reckon I'd better get going soon.
But you can't. I mean, if your leg is hurt, where can you go? You'd better stay here at least till morning.
How about that other fella?
Joe Corey, he won't know. You better push that washstand against the door. The lock doesn't hold too good.
Hold the lamp.
Your name's Eli, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I suppose I should have remembered.
No reason why you should.
I better blow out the lamp. Somebody might notice the light.
You sure you feel all right about it?
That's all right. We're married.
Jenny, honey, you want me to bring over some breakfast from the saloon? Jenny?
Just a minute, Joe.
Honey, you want something to eat this morning? You didn't touch that tray last night.
I got kind of hungry in the middle of the night, Joe. I guess I would like some breakfast.
Oh, well. Well, sure. Sure, I'll get you something. Now, don't you worry. Maybe some coffee or griddle cakes or something. You just wait right here, and I'll come right back with it.
It's all right, Eli.
I can't stay here any longer. I'll have to get out somehow. He'll find out.
Oh, he didn't notice anything, I'm sure. You'll have to have something to eat and some money. I've got $90. We bought the stage tickets to Chisholm City, but I've got the rest.
No, that's yours. I couldn't take that back.
Look, maybe if you went on the stagecoach in Joe's place, well...
It's no use. It's just making trouble for you.
All right, Albert, put your hands up. I got you covered.
Joe, what are you doing?
I'm capturing a murderer, that's what I'm doing. Now, drop your gun on the floor. Now, go ahead.
Joe, what...
You thought you was pretty smart, didn't you? Staying here in town with all the rest of them deputies riding through the hills after you, sneaking into a girl's room and threatening her.
Joe, you don't
Keep out of the way, Jen. I'll handle him. You wasn't so smart, mister, hiding behind them dresses. I saw your boots in the mirror. Did he hurt you, Jen? I'll shoot him down right now, sir. Help
Joe,
me.
listen to me.
Thank you, mister. Jen, you know what the reward is? $500. $500. We can get to New York and that and see their managers. And...
Joe, I'm not going.
What do you mean?
I'm his wife.
Well, sure, but they'll hang him 10 minutes after I turn him in, and you won't have to worry about him no more.
Yeah, I guess you might as well have that 500 as anybody.
Yeah, well, that's the way to look at it, mister. Jen, this is our chance. I can really take you to New York in style. Put up one of them fancy hotels on 14th Street. Jen, honey, we could be married, you and me. Like I always figured. I never had a chance to tell you somehow, but now we can, you see?
Joe, you don't understand. When I married him at the jail, I didn't see him. I didn't talk to him. I didn't know who he was.
Well, sure, but...
I don't know how it happened, Joe. Honest, I don't, but I've been talking with him, and I saw him in the lamp, and... Well, you can't turn him in to be hanged. I love him.
Well, you don't have to worry about him, Jen.
Joe, I'm his wife, and I love him.
You don't mean that.
Joe, I'm sorry. Even if they... I couldn't go with you anyway. I mean, not now.
Oh, well, yeah.
Joe, what are you going to do?
You. Albert. Hear what she said?
Yeah. I did.
3 years we've been together, Jenny and me. And all wasn't much good. I mean, not really. We got fired out of every job we had because of me, because I was too drunk to go on or just wasn't good enough. But this was our chance. I could take Jenny east. I could work up enough courage and self-respect to tell her how I feel about her, and then you had to come along, and for a rotten joke, for a cheap, rotten... I ought to shoot you down right now. I ought to turn you into them deputies and watch you hang it. Jen, you don't mean it, do you?
I love him.
It ain't fair. It just ain't fair.
What are you going to do?
Nothing, I guess. Here, you take this gun.
Joe,
Get away from me.
Joe, how can I thank you for this?
You can't. So long, Jenny.
Hey, where you going?
Don't you worry. I ain't going to tell those deputies. I'm going to cross to that saloon and swap them stage tickets for a whiskey, and I hope it's enough to drown me.
Corey.
Well, it's the doctor. Fella did me a favor. Got me an easy $100, you did. Well, let me buy you a drink.
Listen, do you know where he is?
Who?
Eli Albert.
Sure. They hanged him yesterday morning, just like you said you would. Doc, you're a liar.
Listen, I've got to find him. There's a reprieve down from the territorial government. One of the witnesses against him got shot and made a deathbed confession. He's going to be clear. Now, did you see him?
Doc? You are very, very late.
Did you see him? I've got to tell him. He's going to be free.
You know, when I came into this town, I had a girl. Darndest thing you ever heard of. I lost her. And wasn't that careless?
Now, listen to me. Where is he?
He's over at the rooming house. He's with his wife. Let me buy you a drink, Doc. Long life to the bride and groom.
You've been listening to Dr. Sixgun. Sixgun is played by Carl Weber and Pablo by William Griffiths. Today's script was written by Ernest Kenoy. Heard in the cast were Peggy Lobbin as Jenny, Bill Redfield as Eli, Nelson Armstead as Corey, Bob Dryden as Murdoch, and William Keane as O'Shea. Dr. Sixgun is directed by Fred Wade. This is Jack Costello speaking.
Across the rugged Indian territory rides a tall young man on a mission of mercy. His medical bag strapped on one hip, his six-shooter on the other. This is Dr. Sixgun. The National Broadcasting Company brings you another transcribed episode in the exciting adventure series, Dr. Sixgun. Ray Matson, M.D., was the gun-toting frontier doctor who roamed the length and breadth of the old Indian territory. Friend and physician to white man and Indian alike, the symbol of justice and mercy in the lawless West of the 1870s, this legendary figure was known to all as Dr. Sixgun.
In the territory, there is a great deal of law. There is the law of the angry mob with gun and rope, and even the law of the learned judges with book and gavel. But justice, there is a horse of an entirely different color. In my travels through the territory, I have seen law of one sort or another many times. But justice, very seldom. It is as the diamond, priceless, because it is so rare. Who am I to be a philosopher like this? Well, I am Pablo, the gypsy peddler. And I am twice a philosopher. Once, because I am a gypsy, and once, because I am a coward. And this is my friend Midnight. He is a raven, but he too is a philosopher.
Shoot first, no questions.
A philosopher of violence, but also a coward under the feathers. I have, of course, known many brave men, and among these is my friend Doc Sixgun. I remember a time when we rode together along the trail out past the Mesa Verde.
We'll stop and water over the ride.
Someone is camped at the water hole. Smoke.
You're behind the time. That's Matt Wilder's cabin.
At the Rimrock water hole? When did this happen?
About a month ago. Matt bought the land from the De Blanco estate.
The old Spanish land grant? I didn't know the title was good.
It isn't, except for about 1,000 acres around Rimrock. The decision was handed down by the circuit court back in St. Louis.
But no one in the territory has paid any attention to the De Blanco claims for years.
It's clear title, though. Matt showed me the court order.
Doc, does not Howard Fearing use Rimrock to water his stock?
I suppose so.
Flying Bee is a very big outfit.
Yeah.
They are also traditionalists.
You think Fearing will make trouble for Matt?
Well,
There was a man over to the Rio Verde who fenced off a few hundred acres of range. He had a notion to grow wheat.
Yeah, I heard about that. They never proved that Fearing's men did it.
When he was found hanged with a strand of wire from his own fence.
And you think it was Fearing's hired gun?
Doc, it has been a very bad year for small men. Between the drought and the big outfits, there are a lot of men with no jobs and a Sixgun and an empty belly.
Well, looks quiet enough now. Come on, we can probably strike Matt for a good cup of coffee. Come on, Pablo. Hello, Matt.
All right, Mr. Reed. What? Get in the door. You behind. Get inside.
I'm coming.
Now shut the door behind you. Go on.
Matt, what's going on here?
This no good kid busted in on me and...
I'll do the talking. You, the big one. Drop your gun down.
All right. Take it easy, kid.
Watch your mouth. Drop it. Now get over there with the girl.
What do you want from us?
Shut up, kid.
Listen, fella, what's this all about?
I got a message to deliver to old man Wilder here.
What do you want?
I just want to let you know this here is a very unhealthy place to homestead, see?
Yeah? Who says so?
I do. Look, I'm giving you a nice friendly warning like I'm supposed to. Get out of here, Wilder. Get out fast. Get those fences down and get out.
Listen, you tell Howard Fearing if he wants to talk to me to come himself. Not to send some sniveling baby toting a six-gun where his diapers ought to be.
Why, you... Oh, cut that out. Listen, mister, you want to argue with me?
That's a pretty big offer for you to make, Sonny, with a gun in your hand.
Yeah, and that's just where it's going to stay. I guess I'll move on. And remember, Wilder, pack up and get. Don't move, mister.
All right.
And just to make sure somebody don't take pot shots at me from the window, you come here, the girl.
Wait a minute.
You let my daughter alone.
I ain't going to hurt her. Pretty girl like her. Now, come on, honey.
No, let me go.
Come on.
Oh.
Why, you dirty...
Get back.
Oh!
All right, keep back there, the rest of you. We're going for a little ride, honey.
Let go of me. Let go.
You ain't such a little girl after all. I'm warning you. One shot out these windows and... Now, just don't try it. Come on.
Let go of me.
Gun. Rifle in the closet.
No, it's no good. He's got your daughter, Matt.
Is she hurt bad, Doctor?
My arm.
Let me see it, Matt.
No, Mary, I gotta go after her.
Pablo, take care of him.
Yes, Doctor.
All right, after him, Matt.
Mary.
Get the gun.
Mary.
She'll be all right.
I swear, Doc. If he hurts her...
She's all right, Matt. I can see her. She's coming back over the rise.
I'll kill him, Doc.
Just lie back, Matt. I'll go get her. Mary, you all right?
Doc.
It's all right. It's all right now. Did he hurt you?
No, but he held me, so... He just dropped me off his horse.
Anything hurt your ankle?
Oh, no. I'm so scared. I can't stop shaking it. I mean...
Here, now. Sit down. Right here on the ground. Go ahead.
My dad. What happened? I think I'm going to be sick.
Just put your head down between your knees. Go ahead.
The way he held me. I mean...
It's all right, Mary. Now, don't you worry about it. You're all right. Your father isn't hurt bad.
Why did he do this, Doc? Why?
I don't know exactly. Can you stand up now?
I think so. Oh.
Now, here. I'll carry you. Now, just hang on. It's all right now, Mary. It's all over.
You sure she's all right, Doc?
She's sleeping, Mr. Wilder.
I put a measure of laudanum in that tea. She'll rest.
That no good baby-faced killer.
Matt, you better get some rest, too.
I'm telling you, Doc. I can take care of myself.
If Howard Fearing sends his hired guns out after me, I'll fight back. But my girl...
I know. They want to scare you away from the water hole.
Doc, it's mine. I paid for it. I got the legal title. Just because they've been using this water hole don't mean it's theirs. I told Fearing I'd let him water his stock if he'd guarantee me against loss from broken fences and my own critters. And he wants to be king of the open range like he always been. That's why he sent that miserable coyote after me.
I never saw that before. Thought I knew most of Fearing's guns by sight.
That was Eddie Baker. He's new.
He seems so young for a hired gun. I was fearing I would not trust my business to a child.
He ain't no child, not Eddie. He's killed as many men as any of Fearing's gunslingers. He's mean, clear through. But so help me. For what he did to Mary, next time I see him, I'll kill him like I would a rattlesnake.
We all rode into Frenchman's Ford. Matt Wilder left Mary at Doc's place, and we all went together to find the sheriff to swear out a complaint. The sheriff at this time was George Hargrove, and a man who looked for him at his office was wasting time. So we went straight to the Bull Run Saloon.
Now, look, Matt, I can swear out a warrant against Eddie for shooting you in the arm. But you know as well as I do, I can't ride on to Fearing's place to serve it.
What's the matter, Sheriff? You afraid to do your duty?
That ain't the point. Before I got near the home ranch, Eddie'd be up in the hills, snug as a bug in a rug.
That's right, Matt. Sheriff's been trying to serve warrants on Fearing's top hand for a year now.
You think I'm going to let that little skunk get away with
don't get head up, Matt.
But my daughter...
Now, the girl wasn't hurt. Doc here says she's all right. Now, get off the stove and quit boiling. I'll go down and make out the complaint. Keep it on the books anyway. Just take it easy, Matt.
He's no better than Fearing. Lily liver's no good.
No, he's just being practical, Matt. As long as the big stockmen keep a private army.
Army? I fit in the army. I got respect for any man that did. North or south, I don't care. But that weasel with that baby face, he wouldn't have the guts to fight in no real war. If I could just get a hold of him.
You talking about anybody I know, mister?
Doc, let go of my arm.
Don't be a fool. Got 8 guns behind me.
Funny how some fellas will shoot their mouths off if they think nobody's listening.
Let me go, Doc.
He's just waiting for you to draw. Look at him. Matt, he'll gun you down.
What's the matter, Wilder? Can't you talk anymore?
Won't do Mary any good for you to get killed.
Well, Mr. Wilder, and your long drink of water friend.
Why don't you go away, Eddie?
Well, I just wanted to say hello to my good friend Wilder.
Listen, Baker.
Yeah? What?
Nothing.
That's what I figured. I just wanted to tell you thanks for your hospitality and that girl of yours.
Doc, hold it.
Makes a real cute little armful on a horse, you know? Kind of.
Matt, no. Let go of him.
Let go of him. Go ahead, let him draw. I got something for him.
Well, I've got something for you. Nobody draw. You men, you're covered. O'Shea, send somebody for the sheriff.
I wouldn't do that. Doc, you can't hold off 8 guns. I'm going to walk right out of that door. You start shooting and a lot of men are going to get hurt.
And get out of here. Get out in a hurry.
All right there, Doc. We'll figure it's a Mexican standoff this time. Doc, let me...
No. He's right. Let him go.
I'll be back to see you again, Wilder. And that girl of yours. Come on. All right.
You should have shot him down, Doc.
There would have been an awful lot of people hurt. Maybe it's all over, man. Come on. You better get back to Mary.
We thought maybe it would blow over, the range war. Eddie Baker wasn't seen for several weeks. There was a rumor that he shot a barkeep in Chisholm City, but no one was really quite sure.
And then, on a Saturday afternoon, Sheriff Hargrove called Doc over to his office.
What is it, George?
Matt Wilder.
What happened?
Alfie Pierce brought him in on his buckboard. Shot.
Dead?
Yeah, he took one in the hip and one in the back when he fell. Alfie says the fences was down, stock was gone.
Fearing guns?
I figure. Doc, that ain't it. I mean all of it.
No.
The girl. What's her name?
Mary.
Pretty little kid.
What happened?
Well, Doc, Alfie was kind of broken up. He's got kids.
Is she alive? What are you waiting for?
You ain't going to be able to help her none, Doc. She's out back.
Well, what are you wasting time for?
Wait a minute here, Doc. She's kind of broken. She's cut up.
She in here? Mary. Mary.
She don't know nobody. Alfie brought her in.
Give me my bag.
Oh.
She was mine. I don't know as I'd want her to live.
She won't.
There ain't nothing you can do, is there, Doc?
No. Just watch her die.
I sent Milt Evers to round up enough riders to go after Eddie Baker. You want to go along?
I'll stay here with Mary.
Okay, Doc.
Go on, go after him.
They brought Eddie Baker in a day later. I saw him ride down the main street, past the livery stable to the lockup. His hands were tied behind him, and his feet tied together under the belly of the horse. There was blood on his face, and the sheriff cut the rope from his feet and pushed him off the horse. He fell into the dust and manure. Then the sheriff dragged him into the jail. It was 2 hours later that they sent for Doc.
In here, Doc.
What happened to him?
You resisted arrest. On your feet, you murdering.
Let him alone.
My arm.
Here, let me see.
Oh.
That's broken. Now, get that shirt off. This arm wasn't broken when he rode into town. Saw him go by the bull run.
He tried to jump me.
He's a liar. He hit me with his rifle butt. Them deputies held me and he hit...
You liar! Don't touch him again.
Now,
I said don't touch him.
That ain't all. He kept on hitting me. He had my hands tied to the bars and he was...
Now stop talking while I set this arm. It's out cold. Give me a bucket of water and some rags.
Oh, now, Doc, don't...
You hurt me.
Milt. Yeah. Get a bucket of water and some rags.
What's the idea?
What's the difference? He was resisting arrest.
Look, George. So help me God, if this man is tortured anymore, I'll swear out a complaint against you and file it with the Territorial Attorney General.
Doc, you're forgetting something. This dirty rotten...
I'm not forgetting anything. I sat with that girl till she died.
This here crawling louse did that.
I know. He'll be tried, and I hope that God he hangs for it.
I don't know, Doc. I mean, a trial's a little chancy. You know that. Howard Fearon puts a lot of money into politics. Maybe it'd be better if he was to get shot trying to escape.
George. Don't do it.
You want this to go on living, Doc. With that pretty little girl lying out there the way she was.
George, I took an oath to save lives. But this is one life I want to see snuffed out like it never happened at all.
Well, then.
But I want him tried and found guilty and hanged according to the law.
I don't know. He ain't gonna be no deader if I bat him behind the ear right now.
That child died because he didn't follow the law. I don't want him murdered. I want to see him executed for his crime.
He's going to kill me. You can't let him do that.
He isn't going to kill you, Eddie. But you're going to die, all right. By the law.
The trial was was quick and simple. A Mexican sheep herder had seen Eddie near Emrock Waterhole that morning. Doc testified about Eddie's first assault on Matt Wilder. O'Shea from the Bull Run told Eddie threatening to come back to get Wilder. His quirt was found at the waterhole. It took the jury 13 minutes to find him guilty, and the judge another 4 to sentence him to hang.
Get up, Eddie.
Leave me alone.
Get up. Doc here's to look at your arm.
It's a laugh. What do you care?
Me? Nothing. Doc's got a conscience.
Let me see it, Eddie.
Holler when you want out, Doc.
Don't hurt none?
It'll mend straight.
Yeah, sure. With me dead.
Feeling sorry for yourself?
I don't know what you got against me.
You don't. What are you? 19 years old and you've killed maybe 12 men. And that girl. Animal.
I didn't kill Wilder. Listen, Doc, they can't really hang me for something I didn't do. I wasn't there.
Yeah, how about that quirt?
Well, I mean, I rode past there that morning, see? And then I headed out to the Rio Verde and listen, I seen a man get hanged once. You gotta help me.
Why?
I never hurt nobody in my life. I mean, not on purpose.
Does this hurt? It's all right.
Listen, he can't do this to me. I mean, I ain't never had nobody. No mother or nothing. They gotta feel sorry for an orphan, don't they?
Keep it in the sling.
You gotta listen to me. You got influence, ain't you? I mean, if you was to tell the governor of the territory, I mean, he could give me a reprieve.
You want me to carry your appeal?
You got to. I mean, it's me. It's me. Look, Doc, I ain't never had nothing. I never meant to hurt nobody. Not really.
Where are you from?
Back east, New York. My folks moved out here when I was 10.
I did. Thought you never had a mother.
Well, I mean, I never saw her much. That's what I mean.
All right, I'm done with you. You're in fine shape for tomorrow morning. I'll be signing your death certificate, Baker. And I'll be thinking of Mary Wilder.
Oh, now, Doc, I never did nothing to that girl, honest. I never touched her except that time I took her on the horse.
George, let me out of here.
You gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt that girl. I mean, I liked her, see? I was gonna come calling on her, you know? She was real pretty. I wouldn't do nothing.
Baker, shut up, or I'll kill you myself with my bare hands. George, get me out of here!
It was the morning of the hanging, and I sat in the Bull Run Cafe with Doc, having coffee. O'Shea kept the place open all night to handle the crowd.
Finish up, Pablo.
I'm in no hurry.
Aren't you coming?
It is not like you, Doc, to go to death as if it were a wedding.
It's Eddie Baker being hanged.
I know.
Oh, it's different.
Is it?
Pablo, I saw that girl, Mary Wilder, when Matt first came out of the territory. She was... Never mind.
The end of life is always sad. Any life.
What do you mean?
Doc, I've been in many countries. I've seen men die in many places, and I've heard them call to many different gods with their last breath. I do not rejoice in murder.
What do you mean? I kept Baker from being lynched or shot trying to escape. He had a fair trial. He was condemned to death by the law.
Death.
You're sorry for him, is that it?
I'm sorry for you and all of us.
I'll save it.
I will.
Pablo, listen, are you trying to say that Eddie Baker should go scot-free?
Doc, my father was killed by a Basque in a knife fight. By Romany law, I was to kill his murderer.
Did you?
Yes. With the same knife. It did not bring back my father.
I'm not going to sit here listening to this kind of crazy talk.
It's been many years. Well, Perhaps you will know what it is to have blood on your hands.
Are you comparing a legal execution with a knife fight between two gypsies?
The blood is the same color.
You're drunk.
Yes, of course.
Start bringing them out!
Go, my friend. You will miss the hanging. And so they hanged Eddie Baker in the morning sunlight. And there was no one to mourn when they cut the body down. And Doc signed the death certificate and pronounced him dead. And Eddie Baker and the girl Mary were beneath the same ground. I did not speak to Doc that day or the next. I found him the night after in the Bull Run. When I came up to his table, Sheriff Hargrove was talking to him.
Marshal Darrow out of Fort Dale picked them up. There's about 5 of them. Mescalero Apaches. They were scouts with the Army and deserted about a month ago.
Are they sure?
Darrow said one of them had Mary Wilder's ring.
Are they sure?
Darrow got a confession. They come riding through about noon, is looking to rob the place. Shot down Matt and then the girl. Funny, ain't it? I mean, Eddie Baker, he killed maybe a dozen men. Gets his neck stretched for something he didn't do. Well, it don't matter none. The Army will probably hang those Indians. I guess you'll be glad to hear that, huh, Doc?
Let me alone.
Well, I mean, you were so bound to see the...
Go away.
Well, now you don't have to get riled.
Sheriff, leave him alone.
Now, just who are you pushing, peddler?
Leave him. A man needs to be alone when he first finds blood on his hands.
What?
Leave him.
All right. You sure taking on queer about some no-good killer. I'll see you later, Doc.
Pablo.
Yes?
Nothing.
Yes. There is nothing.
I wanted him dead. I didn't want justice. I wanted him dead.
You didn't know.
I wanted it legal, but I wanted him dead.
I'm going to get a drink. Shall I bring the bottle?
No, Excuse me.
Wait. Doc! Doc, where are you going? Doc! He rode out into the night, and he was gone for 2 days. And then, suddenly, he appeared at the cabin of Bob Calder, whose wife was in labor. Doc delivered the baby girl and placed the baby in the arms of the weary mother. Then he rode back to Frenchman's Ford and began life again.
You have been listening to Dr. Sixgun. Doc Sixgun is played by Carl Weber and Pablo by William Griffith. Today's script was written by Ernest Kinoy. Heard in the cast were Edwin Bruce as Eddie, Denise Alexander as Mary, William Keane as Matt, and Wendell Holmes as the sheriff. Across the rugged Indian territory rides a tall young man on a mission of mercy. His medical bag strapped on one hip, his six-shooter on the other. This is Dr. Sixgun. The National Broadcasting Company brings you another transcribed episode in the exciting adventure series, Dr. Sixgun. Matson, M.D., was the gun
gun-toting frontier doctor who roamed the length and breadth of the old Indian territory. Friend and physician to white man and Indian alike, the symbol of justice and mercy in the lawless West of the 1870s, this legendary figure was known to all of us as Dr. Sixgun.
For many years in the empty stretches of the territory, the law was something that was 100 miles to the east. Justice was a matter of who shot first, and the man with the pistol was obviously in the wrong when he faced the man with the rifle. Of course, life went on in the territory. Farms were cut out of the wilderness, wagon trains rolled westward, and I brought culture, civilization, and tin pots to the countryside. Me? I am Pablo, the gypsy peddler. And this is my friend Midnight.
Midnight. I know my rights. I know my rights.
He is a bird, but he's also a student of the law. Unfortunately, Blackstone is not as important in the territory as Colt or Winchester. It was in the early times that I rode the trail just west of the territorial line with my friend, Doc Sixgun.
Hey, pull up, Pablo. What's your rush? Got a lot of ground to cover.
Well, if you'll pardon me, Doc, I am in a slight hurry.
Any particular reason?
Well, Doc, when I travel out to the country with a full pack and no money, I don't care who overtakes me. But when I'm headed the other way with an empty pack and a full wallet, then I'm a little bit more particular.
Afraid of outlaws, huh?
Outlaws, in-laws, I'm afraid of any man who I meet on the trail.
Well, there's nobody around.
On the contrary, Doc. There is a horse behind us.
What?
Yes, see? See the dust rising?
I didn't notice that.
Well, let us hope that we have also escaped his view.
I don't know why you have to be so nervous. Let's pull up, see who it is. Oh, come on.
Well, Doc, my uncle, who was a wise man, used to say that heaven looks after saints and fools. Well, let us hope that you are a saint, for I'm certainly a fool to stay with you. Oh, there, oh. The rider came up from behind us at the gallop and pulled up when Doc hailed him.
Hello there.
Which way is Fort Dale?
You headed that way?
Would I be asking you that question if I wasn't?
Well, might just be asking for general information.
I haven't got time to waste on conversation. Is this the Fort Dale Road?
As good as any. You take the left fork, the river.
I'm much obliged.
Wait up there. We'll ride with you.
I'm in a hurry.
Rough country from here to the river, so you won't go faster than the walk if you want to keep your horse alive. We'll ride along with you. I'm Dr. Matson. This is my friend Pablo.
How do you do?
Are you a licensed physician or a self-appointed quack?
I have my credentials. Why?
I will not allow a violation of the law to be countenanced in my district.
Your district?
I'm Judge Jacob Parson, United States District Judge.
Oh, you must be the new judge for Fort Dale.
I am.
Well, you're not like Judge Corey. He wouldn't be riding alone across the Badlands. And Judge Corey liked a little more comfort.
Corey was an incompetent, corrupt, weak-livered fool. Up there.
I wouldn't say that, Judge Parson. Sam Corey was a compassionate man who knew the value of mercy.
Mercy? Where did get him? Shot down by an 18-year-old ruffian who should have been dropped through the gallows trap the year before. But did Corey do his duty? No. He gave him 6 months because of his extreme youth. Extreme enough for him to shoot Corey in the back. There'll be none such before my court, I can promise you.
You come from back east, don't you, Judge?
Ohio.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think you'll find jurisprudence a little different out here.
I expect to. The law in the territory has been a byword and a joke. It will be so no longer. Can't we go faster on this trail?
Not unless you want to take a chance of crippling your horse. You're in a hurry to get to Fort Dale?
Doctor, I bear a commission from President Grant in Washington to bring law and justice to this territory. I'm in a hurry to perform that duty.
Well, now, I'm glad to hear that, Judge.
Are you?
Yes.
Doctor, are you a law-abiding citizen?
Yes, I am. Why?
Then you have nothing to fear. But mark me, this territory will learn my name, and it will curse it before it is done.
But why should it do that?
Because the rod that chastiseth is feared. The bolt that strikes down the evildoer is a thing of terror. Doctor, I am prepared to be hated and reviled, but I will bring the law to the territory. Up there, up!
He was not an old man, and his beard was combed carefully, but his eyes burned, and the veins in the back of his hands stood out as he clenched his fist around the reins. We lost track of George Jacob Parsons when we got to Fort Dale. I didn't hear about him for 2 days. Doc and I were in the cafe when an old friend of ours sat down beside us.
Hi, Doc. Mind if I join you?
Hello, Harry.
Oh, hello,
Come on, sit
Harry.
down. How are things at the prison?
That whiskey you got, Pablo?
Yeah, you take mine, I'll order another.
Thanks. I need it.
What's on your mind, Harry?
Doc, you've been good to me. You saved me from the jail fever the time them 12 prisoners got took and died out of the jail.
Oh, I didn't save you, Harry. I don't know what causes jail fever.
Anyways, you took care of me and I come through it. So, well, I got a lot of respect for you, Doc. I just want to know if I'd done right.
What's the trouble?
I'm as tough a fella as the next man. I fit through the whole war, Doc. I fit the rebel raiders in Missouri and Kansas, and I fit with the regulars under Sherman. I've killed men with bullets, and I've killed them with knives.
Harry, what's the matter?
I just don't want you to misunderstand nothing. Now, I've been turnkey over the federal jail for 2 years. Now, they ain't no good, them prisoners. Most of them, they steal each other's shoes if you give them a chance, but I draw the line.
At what?
Doc, I'm going to tell you something I ain't never told nobody. And Pablo, you promise you won't say nothing.
About what?
Never mind, promise.
Very well, I promise.
You, Doc?
Sure.
Well, back in my regiment, I was with the provost marshal's office. And you know what I'd done?
What?
I was a hangman, that's what. 5 times I had to set the jerk knot and whip the horses out from under some fellow who'd been court-martialed for maybe murder or desertion.
Well, it was your duty, Harry. You were a soldier.
Yeah, I know, I suppose, but... Well, he knows about it.
Who?
The new judge, Parsons. He come around to the federal jail and he took me aside and he told me he wanted me to be his hangman.
But why?
He says old man Somerville is too old. Doc, I swear my flesh like to creep away. You know what he wants to build? A gallows with a trap big enough for 12 men.
12?
Pablo, get me a bottle from the bar.
With pleasure.
Doc, he ain't even set a case yet, and he tells me, Harry Moore, there's going to be a change in the law in this part of the country.
12 men?
Yeah, and that ain't all. You know, up to now, we've got a hanging case. We put up a temporary scaffold up in the courtyard. But that ain't where he's going to put us.
What do you mean?
Doc, he's aiming to build his gallows outside the front gate of the prison.
Why, that's right opposite the town square.
Sure. Harry Moore, he says to me, I aim to let people see justice done. Doc, I told him I was a turnkey and not a hangman. Not 12 at a time like it was a show for people to watch. But he said it was my duty. He quoted scripture at me or something. Oh, Doc, did I do wrong?
I don't know, Harry. Man has to do what his conscience tells him.
Yeah, that's what I figured. And my conscience tells me I don't want no part of a gallows big enough to hang 12 men at one crack. Pablo, where's that bottle?
Parsons found himself a hangman who was not so squeamish. An ex-army man named George Merwin, who took a great pride in his work, who built the gallows with his own hands and looked forward to a prosperous year at $100 a hangman. United States Marshals went out into the territory from Fort Dale armed with a saddlebag full of warrants. And after a few months, they would come back with a wagon load of men in irons who disappeared into the federal prison until the time came that they appeared before George Parson.
It is a sentence of this court that you be taken from hence to the place from which you came, and from there to a place of execution where you shall be hanged by the neck until you are dead. May heaven have mercy on your soul.
No, I didn't mean to kill him. It was a fair fight. He drew first.
You've had your trial.
Trial? I ain't been out of that lousy, stinking cell for more than 15 minutes. But what kind of a trial is that? I tell you, we had a fair fight.
Silence! Prisoner, my purpose to bring law and order and civil regulation to the territory. I will not stand for breaches of the peace or murder and criminals of your type.
It was a fair fight. You
Take
can't
him out.
do this to me.
Take him out. Bring in the next.
The gallows held 12 men, although George Parsons was never able to collect more than 6 at one time for his public demonstrations of law and order. His court had been sitting for 5 months when Doc and I came back to Fort Dale. We went into the cafe and found it empty.
Hey, where is everybody?
Oh.
Shorty! Morning, Doc.
Oh.
Peddler. I can't give you breakfast. Cook's not here.
Where is everybody?
Oh, it's hanging day.
Huh?
Most everybody goes over on hanging day. It's really interesting. Young Sandy Turpin goes today. He's that kid shot up the sheriff out by the Three Forks country. The rest of the lot ain't much to speak of. Couple of Indians and a soldier from the fort. Sandy's the main attraction.
Well, how come you're missing their fun?
Well, it ain't fair, and that's a fact. Boss said somebody had to stay with the till. I told him I missed the last hanging day a couple of weeks ago because I had a bad cold in my head.
How many people go to these hangings?
Well, the whole town. Ain't you going, Doc?
No, thanks. If a man's unfortunate enough to be condemned to death, I'm not interested in watching him die.
Well, now, it's really a question of establishing law and order. That's what it is. Judge Parson says it acts as a deterrent. You going, Peddler?
My friend, I have seen too many of my kinsmen hang from trees in the old country to enjoy such a spectacle.
Yeah, well, I can understand that if somebody in the family got hung. Say, listen, would you two fellas mind looking after the cafe if I run out and take a look? I'll only be a couple of minutes. Old George drops them neat as a pin. Only takes a couple of minutes. You don't have to worry there won't be nobody in till afterwards anyway. Thanks a lot.
Law and order, huh?
And I thought this was a civilized country.
Oh, it is, Doc, it is. There's an old story among the gypsies of a man who was lost in the woods. He wandered for days, not finding a house or a barn or a human soul, until one day he came out of the woods, and there, at the fork in the road, stood a high gallows with a man hanging from it. Ah, he said, civilization at last.
Still, it is the law.
Yes, Doc, it is the law. Known now throughout the territory as the hanging judge. He bullied the juries into convictions and invariably meted out the severest penalty allowed under the law. George Merlin, the hangman, bought an interest in the livery stable in the Fort Dale saloon out of his earnings. It was a year after that Doc, riding through Fort Dale, was called on to visit the federal jail.
Doc, I reckon they called you in because the regular prison doctor wanted east to St. Louis on account of his mother dying.
I suppose so. Smells in here.
You get used to it, Doc. Them cells ain't too fancy in their equipment.
Just what is it, Harry? Jail fever?
No, Doc, there's a fella named Baxter.
What's the matter with him?
Tried to escape. One of the boys shot him through the leg. I guess it developed a slight touch of gangrene, you might say. Yeah, still here.
up, Charlie.
I can't see.
Just close your eyes for a spell. You'll get used to it. Now step clear of the door.
How many men are there down here?
About 15 head.
All right, I can see now.
6 of them are already been sentenced to hang. The rest won't get theirs till next week when court's in session. That's why they called you, I reckon.
What do you mean?
Yeah, this Baxter kid's set to hang with the next bunch. And if he dies, Judge Parson's like to be real upset. He don't like nobody he sentences to hang to die no other way. Right in here. All right, Baxter. I brought the doctor.
What for?
Want to help you.
Why? So I can stand up straight in the gallows?
I don't know anything about that. Here, let me see your leg.
What's the use?
Well, it must be paining you. Maybe I can do something about that.
Why didn't they shoot higher? I wanted them to.
Mm-hmm. Harry, is there any water?
You got any water left, Baxter?
Yeah. In the jug.
It's gonna hurt.
I can't feel nothing anyway.
You should be cauterized. You're likely to lose that leg.
My leg? Ain't you forgetting something, Doc?
Maybe.
Baxter here claims he's innocent.
Did you have a trial?
Trial? I come up before that old devil. Took him 20 minutes to finish up. You all but told that jury if they didn't call me guilty, you'd have them on the gallows themselves. Maybe that's why they built it for 12 men, huh?
Baxter, are you innocent?
You really care?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Doc, I told him I wasn't anywhere near where that holdup was just because I looked something like Billy Whitcomb. I told him if he'd let me get my witnesses, I could prove it was Billy Whitcomb killed that man. He says Billy Whitcomb's been dead for 6 months and I was guilty. I didn't get no more chance than a rabbit.
Whitcomb, huh? He's a short man with a black mustache?
Yeah, just like me.
Well, he isn't dead. I heard he was out west of Frenchman's Ford about a month ago.
I told him that. That old devil just sat there up on a bench banging on his gavel. Ain't no use. President Grant himself could come into that court and Parsons would have a noose around his neck fast as you could spit.
Maybe if I went and talked to Parsons, we could get a delay. I recall it. Whitcomb was seen in Frenchman's Ford just recently.
Ain't no good talking to him. You know why? Because he's got an empty noose hanging off that gallows and he needs a neck to fill it, and mine's as good as anyone else's. Just ain't no use.
Well, we'll see, Baxter. He can't hang an innocent man.
He'd hang his own mother if she showed up in front of his bench. I tell you, Doc, it ain't no use.
I will not tolerate interference with this court.
Judge Parsons,
I will not allow lawlessness and chaos in my jurisdiction.
But the man claims he's innocent.
So say they all. You think I'm to be fooled by any murdering scoundrel who stands before me and pleads that he's as pure as a newborn babe? You take me for a fool? What man threatened with the gallows would not swear his innocence?
But he says he can prove it. Judge, look. If Billy Whitcomb is alive, it's possible that Baxter is innocent.
He was found guilty.
It won't hurt to delay the hanging till you can find out whether...
I do not have to find out. I know. Doctor, I can tell the guilt or innocence of a man brought before me before a word of the charge is read.
That's crazy.
The man must hang. They'll all hang. The criminals, the outlaws, the cutthroats, the scoundrels. Doctor, I will have this territory clean and in order.
He may be innocent.
I suppose he may.
Well, then you can't hang him.
I will have the verdict of this court respected. Doctor, do you realize that all that stands between this community and the pack of human wolves that skulk through the territory is the majesty of this court? Its verdicts are inflexible. Better by far that one worthless man should hang than that a mob of drunken, unlawful scoundrels should think that this court is weak.
But you can't mean that you'd hang an innocent man.
And none of them innocent.
But unless it's proved, the law can't... You can't do that. What right have you got?
I am their judge.
But only according to the law. If he's innocent, you have to give him...
I am their judge. Now, Doctor, leave my chambers, or I shall issue an order holding you in contempt of this court.
Judge Parsons, don't you realize this is a human life?
When you have been on the bench as long as I have, you realize that human life is a petty and unimportant thing. Doctor, I would hang them all to preserve the majesty of this court. Good morning.
Pablo, he's mad. He's crazy. Are you sure? You should have heard him. He'll hang that Baxter boy whether he's innocent or guilty. He doesn't even care.
Civilization.
God only knows how many others have been innocent. He's hanged 53 men in 1 year. And there's no appeal from his court. It's a special district.
But what can you do, Doc?
We've got to have him removed. He'll go on and on. I can't understand it. I just can't grasp it. He doesn't even care whether they're innocent or not. Pablo, that Gallows out there has become an altar. He's conducting human sacrifice.
That leg of his must be better, Doc. Don't smell so bad today.
Don't hurt so much neither, Doc. Thanks. Now I can keep my mind on my hanging.
I talked to Judge Parsons today, Baxter. He doesn't care whether you're innocent or not.
I told you, Doc.
But you don't understand. He's mad, out of his mind.
And now that's a great comfort to me, Doc. At least when old George springs that trap of his, I'll know that Judge Parsons is crazy. Yeah, I'll think about it while I'm dropping.
There's got to be some way to stop him. He derives his authority directly from Washington. It'll take a week to get any action from there.
That's nice, only my hanging's on Tuesday.
There's only some way of stopping him in the meantime. But he doesn't show any signs of his madness.
Doc, he don't show no signs of nothing.
He did. He was obviously insane. I could certify him. But it'd have to be plain for everybody to see.
You wouldn't get anybody to go along with you now.
Oh, but there must be some way, some weakness.
Weakness in him? Back home, I remember folks saying that Jacob Parson was about the strongest.
Back home? I thought you said you knew him in the Army.
Well, I did, but we come from the same town back in Ohio.
Same town, huh? Tell me about him, Harry. Tell me everything you can remember about him.
All right. I don't see how that's going to help, but all right.
Idea of busting in here. What do you want, Doctor?
Judge Parsons.
You're about to deliver some well-meaning maudlin plea for a stay of execution. You're wasting your time. I will not stay the hanging.
No, I didn't think you would. You don't care if Baxter's innocent, do you?
The verdict has been rendered.
Tell me, Judge, do you go to watch the hangings yourself?
No, not required of me.
You should sometime, Judge. Have you ever seen a man hang? Ever heard his steps up the gallows? 13 steps? It's traditional, you know. They always build them with 13 steps. Why don't you go out and watch it sometime?
I would ask you to leave now.
You say your public hangings are important for law and order. Well, why don't you go watch one yourself?
What are you getting at?
I don't think you're telling the truth, Judge. I think you have seen a hanging. I think you know what it's like. I think you remember it very well.
No, I don't.
They tell me you've never hanged a woman, Judge. Is that right?
Get out of here.
There was a woman before your bench 3 months ago, a murderess. You didn't hang her. Why not? Couldn't you stand the thought of it, Judge, hanging a woman? Did you remember something? What was it? Something about a woman in the gallows, the 13 steps, and the noose? Was that it?
What do you want from me? Get away. I'll have you charged with contempt.
Is that what you remember, Parson? A woman? A hanging woman? Where are you going?
Get out of my way! Get out of my way!
You see it sometimes. You see it at night when you're asleep. You see her face before you when you bang that gavel, when you pronounce sentence. Is that it, Judge?
Get out of my way! Let me alone!
Wait, Judge, I'm not through with you.
I can't stand it! I stand it!
more comfortable now, Baxter?
Yeah, Doc. As much as I can be in a jail cell.
Well, you'll be in it at least another month while I send for witnesses in your case.
Doc, I just don't understand it. What happened?
Well, you heard what Harry told us. Judge Parson's mother was hanged as a murderess in Ohio when he was a little boy. He had an uncle who made him go to the hanging. He wanted to shock the criminal tendency out of the boy's blood.
Well, you can't do that. Can you, Doc?
No. No, he can't. The boy was shot, all right. And he's been getting back ever since. Baxter, if he'd had his way, he'd have hung the whole world to pay him back.
Oh, Doc, what happened?
He ran out of the courthouse and across the square to the gallows. He just stood up there on the top, screaming and crying for his mother. Well, old George was down below working on the lever. George is stone deaf, you know. He didn't hear anybody on top, and he sprung the trap to test it.
But there wasn't any noose?
No. No, but you can break your neck from a 12-foot fall. Don't need a rope.
He's dead?
There's an interim appointment for Judge Lowry over at Frenchman's Ford to take over.
I suppose that won't help me none.
I think it will. If you're innocent, you'll be clear. And this time, you won't be tried before a hanging judge.
Tonight on APN Presents, you've been listening to 55 Minutes, The Old West, seen through the eyes of Paladin and Dr. Sixgun. Join us again tomorrow night for our end of the week special with Fibber McGee and Molly and Broadway's My Beat. This is Navy journalist Dan Jurgensen speaking.
Across the rugged Indian territory rides a tall young man on a mission of mercy. His medical bag strapped on one hip, his six-shooter on the other. This is Dr. Sixgun. The National Broadcasting Company brings you another episode in the exciting adventure series, Dr. Sixgun. Matson, M.D., was the gun-toting frontier doctor who roamed the length and breadth of the old Indian territory. Friend and physician to white man and Indian alike, the symbol of justice and mercy in the lawless West of the 1870s, this legendary figure was known to all as Dr. Sixgun.
The town of Frenchman's Ford in the Western Territory has never been called the Paris of the West, or the crossroads of the frontier, or the metropolis of the prairies. And yet, through the mud-foul streets, some strange feet have trod. Of course, among the strangest are mine. Who am I? I am Pablo, the gypsy peddler. And this is my friend Midnight. He is only a bird, but he is a true cosmopolite.
I'm a stranger here myself.
But he has found that great cities of the world have one thing in common.
Which way is the saloon?
We have seen strange sights in Frenchman's Ford. Easterners, Indians from the hills, high-born Spaniards from across the border to the south. But perhaps the strangest thing of all we saw one day when the stage from Chisholm City rattled into town. I was sitting on the front porch of his house with my friend, Doc Sixgun.
stage is 3 hours late.
Well, inasmuch as it is usually 5 hours late, you might say it is 2 hours early.
You might. Oh, passenger.
A lady.
Hey, I've never seen any skirts like that on any lady in the territory. Must be some new style.
Oh, no. Believe me, Doc. If there is one person in Frenchman's Ford who knows the style in ladies' skirts before the ladies know it themselves, it is I.
That's funny. Look at that. She's going straight into the Bull Run Saloon.
Not even the family entrance.
Curious?
Of course. And you?
Well, I haven't got anything pressing that I know of, unless Milt Evers' wife is 2 weeks early.
Then, shall we go, Doctor? And so, to satisfy the curiosity of an idle afternoon, we strolled down the board sidewalk to the Bull Run and went in. Well, I don't see her.
Oh, there, by the bar.
A lady at the bar?
Wait a minute. That's not a lady. That's a man.
In yellow silk shirt?
Look again. It's a Chinese.
Oh, of course.
I don't think I ever saw a Chinese man dressed like that.
Oh, Doc, that's because you have only seen the poor fellows who cook for some of the ranchers. Now, I can see, Doc, that is a man of very high rank.
Well, how can you tell?
You see that button on his cap? The little red button?
Yeah.
That is the sign of a Mandarin.
You sure about that?
Oh, I've seen it many times in San Francisco when I was there.
Well, what's he doing here?
Well, why don't we buy him a drink and find out?
Oh, now, you can't just step up to a stranger like that. He probably doesn't even speak English.
Well, I see he has been talking to O'Shea behind the bar. And O'Shea has never been known to converse in Cantonese.
Doc, come here a minute, will you?
What is it, O'Shea?
Listen, can I ask you something?
What is it?
What in tarnation is a souchong?
I don't know.
That Chinese feller at the bar, that's what he asked for. I told him all I had was whiskey, but, well, maybe he don't savvy so good.
Does he speak English?
Oh, he talks awful funny, Doc. I can hardly make out what he's saying most of the time. Must be some kind of heathen dialect, I guess. Listen, you're an educated fellow. Would you talk to him?
Oh, well, I'll try.
Souchong.
Ha! I beg your pardon. Do you speak English?
Why, yes, I do, rather.
You see what I mean, Doc? I can't hardly understand.
I'm afraid Mr. O'Shea here didn't understand your order.
Well, I was hoping he would have a cup of souchong. I would even settle for an India, a Darjeeling.
I'm afraid you'll have to explain.
Oh, you don't have any?
I don't think so. What is it?
Tea.
You mean tea like, tea?
Why, yes, I thought perhaps I could get a cup.
Do you have any tea, O'Shea?
We got coffee, Doc. I think Ma Appleton keeps tea up at the feed store. I could send Charlie up for some. Frankly, mister, we don't get much of a call for tea here at the saloon.
Yes, that has been my experience all the way from San Francisco.
I don't understand. If you came from San Francisco, how did you happen to come into town on the westbound stage?
We came by the southern route, and I had business in St. Louis.
Oh.
Yes.
Well, maybe I better introduce myself. I'm Dr. Matson.
And I am your most miserable servant, Kung Li Sen.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Sen.
Oh, no. Mr. Kung, in Chinese nomenclature, the family name comes first.
Oh, I'm sorry. We don't see many Chinese in the territory. Just a few of them working around, mostly as cooks, and they don't talk English.
Oh, then I can understand the look of vast interest that my arrival entailed.
Sure did stir up a windstorm among the ladies. My cook Piney was sure green with envy when she spotted that yaller silk jacket of yours.
I shall make her a present of it. Did you say doctor?
Yes, that's right.
A doctor of medicine?
Right.
Oh, qualified?
Oh, now look here, mister. You can't come in asking Doc questions like that.
That's all right, O'Shea. Why, yes, Mr. Kung. I'm a qualified physician.
Then I wonder if you can help me, sir. I would
be your most abject servant for life.
Well, I just charge the regular fee.
Oh, yes, of course. I have tried the remedies suggested in the great classics, but to no avail. The ingredients for the healing potions are not available.
Well, now, I have a pretty good pharmaceutical stock.
Do you have powdered dragon's tooth or desiccated earthworm?
No. It's like the tea. We don't have much call for those things here in Frenchman's Ford.
Oh, then celestial science is at a loss, and I must leave Sulan to Occidental science.
Who?
Will you come with me to see her?
See her? Woman?
Well, in a manner of speaking, yes. I left her at my quarters above the livery stable.
Well, I'm always ready to tend a patient, but...
Oh, you are more gracious than the keeper of the hotel. I paid the driver to stop there on our way into town. But he informed me that he allowed no dogs or Indians or Chinese on his premises.
I'm sorry.
Fortunately, the livery stable had a more civilized point of view.
Buck sent me back to his place to get his satchel, and I met him in the rooms above the livery stable. The shutters were closed, and in the darkness, the rooms seemed to be empty. But Mr. Kung led us to a straw pallet on the floor in the corner, and there, under a quilted cotton cover, was the slight figure of a girl. A Chinese girl, with long black braided hair and large black eyes that darted about like a fountain bird.
So, here she is. Her name is Sulan.
What seems to be the trouble?
A fever.
Let me see. That's all right. I won't hurt you. I just wanted... Does she speak English?
Oh, very little.
Well, tell her I won't hurt her. She's scared to death. Does she understand?
I have ordered her not to be afraid. You may proceed, Doctor.
All right. Now, don't worry. I'm not going to hurt you. Just want to feel your forehead. She's burning up. She's been this way long?
Oh, for several hours.
Let me have the satchel, Pablo.
Here, Doc.
Tell her nothing's going to hurt her. Just going to give her some medicine to try to break that fever.
She won't be afraid.
Here, now. Drink this. Oh, come on now. It's all right. Can you understand me? This is medicine to make you feel better. You understand?
Yes.
Now, that's the girl. Here. Come on, drink it all. There.
Doctor, do you know what the disease is?
I think it's the water fever. Did you stop at 3 wells on the stage route?
I believe so, yes.
I told Charlie Potter not to let anybody drink any of that water a dozen times, but the next watering place is 10 miles out of the way, and he won't listen.
Will she be all right?
In a couple of days. You just keep her warm and give her plenty to drink. I'll come by again tomorrow.
Oh, thank you, Doctor. You are the most learned of men. Yes.
Oh, that's all right. We'd better go to the other room now. I think she'll fall asleep. Well, don't worry about her.
I was concerned because she is so valuable.
Well, of course, anybody we think a lot of is valuable.
Oh, no, you do not understand. When I say she is valuable, I mean it literally. She is worth $4,000.
She is?
Of course. If she dies of the fever, it will be a total loss.
I don't understand.
Of my investment.
Isn't she a member of your family, Mr. Combs?
Oh, no. Sulan is not a member of my family, no.
Then who is she? Where's she from?
Canton. She was shipped to me in San Francisco.
Make her sound like a piece of merchandise.
Precisely, Doctor. So she is.
I'm not sure I understand you, Mr. Combs.
Doctor, you have never been in China.
No.
China is a land of great wealth and of great poverty and great famine. And when whole families starve to death by the millions, the life of a small, unwanted girl is not held in very high esteem. They can be bought cheaply.
You mean bought like slaves before the war?
If Sulan had not been bought from her family by a merchant, she would undoubtedly have been thrown out into the river with thousands of other children who starved to death. You see, we have done her a service. We have saved her life.
But what's she doing here in Frenchman's Ford?
There is north of here, Doctor, in Montana, a wealthy gentleman, the worthy Ah Sung, the owner of a most productive gold mine. And he is a very sentimental man, and he longs for things which might remind him of home. A bit of porcelain, a fan, a girl.
Oh, you mean you brought her here to be his wife?
His wife? After a fashion, Doctor. Things are different in the Celestial Empire. A rich man may have many wives, many serving girls.
But you can't do that here.
Oh, Doctor, you look distressed.
Mr. Kung, this country just fought a long and bloody war to abolish chattel slavery. There's an amendment to the Constitution barring.
Ah, yes. But what would you do, Doctor? Would you take Sulan from me now and set her free in this town? Her end would, I am sure, be obvious to you. She speaks little English. She is frail, a delicate creature raised to play musical instruments and dance and to be a thing of beauty in a merchant's house. Such a house waits for her in the north. It would hardly be a kindness to deny her that familiar security.
But you can't just ship a girl from China to Montana as if she was a longhorn heifer.
I assure you, Doctor, all my papers are in order. If you would be so rash as to consult an officer of the law, you would find that Sulan was traveling under my guardianship to the home of her cousin, the Honorable Asung. So, now, you must allow me to pay your fee, Doctor. How much?
Nothing.
Oh, come, don't sulk, Doctor. The classics say, judge not your neighbor by your own heart.
Never mind, Mr. Cook. I don't want your money. I'll be back to see my patient in the morning.
Doc walked along beside me back to the bull run in silence. And then, just before we reached O'Shea's well-oiled swinging doors, we heard someone roaming up behind us.
Doc, wait a minute.
Who's that?
Pearsall. I help out at the livery stable.
Oh.
You remember me.
Of course. Something wrong?
Wait a minute, Doc, before you go into the saloon. You just came from down the stable, didn't you?
That's right.
Well, did you look at that girl? That Chinese girl that they got in that room there with the shutters closed?
Yeah, I saw her.
Well, I just wondered if there was something real wrong with her. I heard her for about an hour, just a groaning and calling out in that kind of Indian talk they use.
Well, she's got the water fever.
From the 3 wells stop on the stage?
That's right. Charlie knows better than let anybody drink that.
Well, as a matter of fact, Doc, Charlie told me about it. He done it a purpose.
Why?
Well, you know Charlie. He just plain mean. He seen they was foreigners, and so he just let them drink that there water and never said a mumbling word.
Oh, he did, huh? What did you want from me, Elton?
Oh, I just wanted to know how that little gal was. That's all. I carried her up to the room. She didn't weigh no more than a yearling calf. She just looked up at me out of them funny, slanty eyes, scared like to death. I tried to smile at her because I didn't want to scare nobody, and dang if she didn't try to smile right back at me, burning up like she was.
She'll be all right in a few days, Elton.
Well, that's good. I was kind of worried, Doc. You know how you get sometimes. Like when I found that jackrabbit out back of the stable a month ago with the leg broke. I just plain couldn't stand to see it suffering that way. So I just took it into my bunk and kind of fixed the leg up.
You said a rabbit's broken leg, Elton.
Well, as a matter of fact, the rabbit died.
Oh.
Well, I don't mind telling you, Doc. I was plumb broke up over it. So, you can see, I kind of felt responsible for that little Chinese gal. I mean, my carrying her up to the room that way.
Well, I hope you had better luck than you did with the rabbit, Elton.
You ain't making no fun of me, are you, Doc?
No.
Well, Mike Leary says I'm a button short taking on over critters that way.
No, I'm not making fun of you, Elton.
Oh, thank you, Doc.
I don't like to see anything suffer myself. Rabbits or Chinese girls.
at his table in the Bull Run, drinking many cups of O'Shea's black coffee. I knew he was worried and puzzled. And so, I waited.
This fellow whose name was Hamill come in. Thing is, he's right. Who does? She hasn't got anything in China to go back to, and if you just turn her loose in some town, why, she'd get gobbled up alive like a chicken in a wolf pack.
Well, perhaps the best thing is to forget her, Doc.
But you can't just let it go on. Slavery, out-and-out slavery.
Oh, you couldn't prove it, Doc. And if you could, what would that little girl gain? Frightened, with no friends?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, he's just come in.
Huh?
Yes. There at the table. He's going to play poker with those cowpunchers on the barrel way.
Wish I could figure a way out of it.
Doc, occasionally it is necessary to mind one's own business.
She's just as much my business as any of those slaves we freed during the war.
You know, Doc, I am a very lucky man.
How do you mean?
Because I have no conscience whatsoever. And therefore, in this world of injustice, I can drink with a light heart. Am I not right, Doc? Never mind. Mr. Kung, the Mandarin, became a very popular man at the Bull Run Saloon. He had been in town for a week, and he had spent almost all of that time at the Bull Run gambling with cards or dice.
You see, I am by profession a gambling man. Whether I gamble on the turn of a card or the increased value of certain imported commodities, there is always the fascination of risk.
Doc went back each day to see the little Chinese girl.
There now. You're feeling a lot better, aren't you?
Yes, please.
That's about all you can say, isn't it?
Yes, please.
Tell me, do you know where you're going? Do you know where Kung is taking you?
Please.
How do you feel about it? Would you like to be free? Do you mind being imported like a piece of jade or silk?
Yes, please.
I wish I could find out. Wish I could talk to you and decide what to do. Decide whether to help you or even whether you want me to. It's no use.
Yes, please.
Well, I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
Please.
Pablo, if only I was sure that she had some place to go.
Yes, but you are not.
Well, there's no use in getting mixed up in it unless I know I'm helping her.
Mr. Kung will not take lightly an interference with his merchandise, particularly now.
What do you mean?
He has been playing poker at the Bull Run with Matty Burns from the Flying W. He has been losing heavily.
That's so?
Over $1,000. If he expects to make a profit on his consignment, it will be very precious to him.
Well, that wouldn't bother me. If only I could be sure.
When we arrived at the Bull Run in the evening, the game was still in progress. And Mr. Kung did not look his imperturbable self. His face was sallow and covered with sweat, and his knuckles were pale as he gripped the cards.
Hi, Doc, Pablo. What'll it be, the usual?
Oh, say the usual, but in a tall glass.
Coming up. And, Doc, I'll bring your coffee. What are you looking at? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that foreigner's bit off more than he can chew, and Matty.
Still losing, huh?
I figure Matty's into him for about $1,800. Charlie Peters got about $300 to good, too.
Think he'll quit?
Some of them can't quit, Doc. I've seen a lot of gamblers. White men, red men, yellow men, it's all the same. He ain't going to quit till he's so flat broke he can't raise a nickel on his shoe.
I suppose you're right.
Now, get your coffee.
Doc, can I see you a minute?
Oh, hello, Elton.
I wanted to talk to you about that girl.
Sue Lan?
Yeah, Doc. We've been talking together.
You speak Chinese, Elton?
Oh, now, Doc, you know I got all I can do to speak regular talk so folks can understand me. But, I don't know. Somehow when I sit up there in that room with that little girl, it just don't seem to matter.
How do you mean?
Well, we kind of plain understand each other, I reckon. She don't want to go wherever it is he's taking her. I can tell that.
Do you know where that is?
Oh, no. But I know she don't want to go.
How can you tell?
Oh, now, Doc, don't ask me that.
What do you want, Elton?
Well, Doc, I just wanted to ask you something.
What is it?
Oh, there ain't no law about it, is there?
Law about what?
I mean, if a fella and a girl... if they wanted... Well, you know, I got that little place of ground up by Bear Rock. It ain't much good, but you could run a few head of cattle.
What are you trying to tell me, Elton?
Well, me and that girl, there wouldn't be no law against it. Would there, Doc?
No. No, there wouldn't.
Where you going, Doc?
Never mind, Elton. I'll be right back.
And, so I will bet 50 and, raise 50.
I'll see you, mister.
3 queens.
You just don't live right, mister. Got a flush. Ace high. Just shove the money over this way.
Oh, so...
Tongue, I want to talk to you.
Oh, not now, Doctor. I'm very busy.
Tongue, listen. That girl, would you let her go?
Doctor, please don't bother me.
Now, listen, it's important. If she could find somebody around here, would you let her go?
Now, look here, Doc. This is a game of cards. Now, you got any more cash on you, mister? You're busted out of the game.
Well, unfortunately, I have no more cash.
And I guess you're busted out of the game, mister. Gotta give your place up to somebody who has the makings.
No, if you will only extend me the credit.
You're funning me, mister. Yeah. Credit in a poker game when I never seen you before? Your like is not to be out of town before sundown?
But I cannot stop now. I've lost everything. I must have a chance to win it back.
That's real tough, mister, but nobody asked you to sit in.
But I cannot stop. I must win some back.
Mr. Kung, I'll give you credit.
What?
I'll play you, Kung. I'll bet cash against your merchandise.
Well, so, Doctor, I could not do that.
Are you afraid to risk it, Kung? You afraid to take a gamble?
Oh, no, but my merchandise is worth $4,000.
I'll match it.
Doc, $4,000? You'd have to sell everything.
Be quiet, Pablo. Well, Kung?
Very well. What will we play?
Let's get it over with. We'll cut.
Very well. $4,000 cash against my merchandise.
Shuffle.
We are both men of honor. You may shuffle.
Will you draw first, Mr. Kung?
I am your most humble and unworthy servant, Doctor.
Go ahead. Draw.
Very well. Check.
That's a good card.
It is an excellent card. Will you draw, Doctor?
Sure. Okay. Ace.
Oh, that is also a good card, Doctor. I shall have the merchandise delivered to you. Excuse me, gentlemen. I have nothing left. I must leave the game. Goodbye, Doctor.
Bye, Mr. Cone.
Doc, I never thought I'd see the day. I couldn't believe my eyes. No, sir.
What are you talking about, Matty?
Well, I'm just disappointed, that's all.
Huh?
Doc, you know darn well that was the ace I had in my last hand. You had it up your sleeve.
Think so, Matty? Elton?
Oh, yes, Doc.
You better go down to the livery stable and see if you can explain to Sue Bland that she's going to be settling at Bear Rock, raising cattle, among other things.
You mean it, Doc?
All settled.
Oh, you mean that easy?
As easy as turning over a card.
And so Elton built a log hut at Bear Rock, and somehow he must have overcome the language barrier, because there are now 3 or 4 or possibly 5 little Pearsalls with straight black hair, large black slanted eyes. Mr. Kong won his stage ticket to Chisholm City by rolling double or nothing with Charlie Peters. Mr. Kong was using loaded dice.
You have been listening to Dr. Sixgun.
Doc Sixgun is played by Carl Weber, Pablo by William Griffiths. Today's script was written by Ernest Kenoy. Heard in the cast were Louis Van Ruten as Kung, Marion Carr as Sue Land, John Aston as Elton, and Ken Williams as Matty. William Keane as O'Shea the bartender.
Been listening to Dr. Sixgun, starring Carl Weber as the frontier doctor with William Griffiths as Pablo. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Across the rugged Indian Territory rides a tall young man on a mission of mercy, his medical bag strapped on one hip, his six-shooter on the other. This is Dr. Sixgun. The National Broadcasting Company brings you another transcribed episode in the exciting adventure series, Dr. Sixgun. Matson, M.D., was the gun-toting frontier doctor who roamed the length and breadth of the old Indian Territory. Friend and physician to white and Indian alike, the symbol of justice and mercy in the lawless West of the 1870s, this legendary figure was known to all as Dr. Sixgun.
The Territory is a place of many shortages in vital supplies. Good whiskey, scissors, fence wire, and strong boots are all hard to come by and therefore command a very respectable price. It is the mark of wisdom in such a situation to go where such commodities can be easily found and transport them to where they are in demand. This is the secret of my modest success in this world. And who am I? I am Pablo, the gypsy peddler. And this is my friend, Midnight. Midnight. It is true he is only a raven, but he has invaluable advice for one in my profession. 100% markup. It's a principle which I invariably follow. Now, there is one scarcity in the Territory which, unfortunately, I am unable to exploit. And that is a serious shortage in marriageable women. Oh, if only I could fill my wagon with demure and well-behaved young ladies in, say, Nashville, Tennessee, and transport them to Frenchman's Ford, where I could dispose of them by the head or by the pound. Then I could retire to a castle on the Danube. But these are the dreams of an idle hour, and I must stick to my needles and pins. My friend Doc Sixgun, however, had much better luck than I. It started, as so many things do, in the Bull Run Saloon in Frenchman's Ford, where Doc was eating his supper. As he commenced on the pie and coffee, we were joined by Mark Corning, the owner of the Circle A Ranch far to the north.
Hiya, Doc. Mind if I sit down?
Sure. Pull up a chair and make yourself at home, Mark. You know Pablo.
Yes, I met Mr. Corning.
Yeah, he come through last year, sold me an imported Swedish steel Bowie knife.
Oh, yes, a fine blade, tempered according to the process handed down from father to son in a little village outside of Stockholm.
Yeah, well, that's funny. I snapped it off short, cutting a slice of soft cheese.
I think I will retire to the bar, gentlemen. I seem to have picked up a congestion of the throat. A little lubrication is called for.
That's right. He's a great one, the peddler. I only bought tonight so as to hear him make up stories about it. Don't he beat the Dutch?
Oh, Pablo's an inspired improviser.
Improviser? He's a downright flat-footed, barefaced liar. Sweetie Steele.
What brings you down out of the north, Mark?
Oh, yeah. Well, Doc, it's this way. You know my place is about 200 miles from nowhere. Well, a fella gets to hankering after, well, putting it bald like, Doc, a woman.
Oh?
Oh, I don't mean the kind of woman you can find in a dance hall. I mean a regular biscuits for breakfast woman with her face washed and a poke bonnet for supper. Kind that won't let you smoke in the house or wear your boots to bed.
Mark, if I didn't hear it, I wouldn't believe it.
Why? Look, Doc, I'm pushing 40 now. Even a prairie dog gets a notion to settle down to one burrow and raise a herd of young'uns.
Tell me, Mark, do you have a female prairie dog picked out for this domestic adventure?
Well, as a matter of fact, yes, I do. Last year, I went back to St. Louis to settle some business, and I stayed at the boarding house, Mrs. Ketchell's. Great grub, but no liquor allowed. Well, anyways, she had a daughter, name of Isa.
Isa?
Her pa was Danish.
Oh.
Well, anyways, Miss Kitchell died a few months back. Left this here girl kind of on her own, like a maverick. Well, I write to her a couple of times. We kind of come to an understanding.
You mean she agreed to marry you?
Why not?
No reason. I just wondered.
Look, Doc, I'm 40-odd, but I'm still hard as nails. And I can outride and outrope any yearling hand on my plates. I ain't bad looking when I shave. And I got a place that's worth a pile of cash. I put it to her straight in a letter, and she wrote back yes.
Well, congratulations, Mark. When does the happy event take place?
Well, that's what I come to see you about, Doc. She's coming on from St. Louis in a couple of weeks, but I can't meet her.
Why not?
Well, I got to get my herd together and cut out the best of them for an Army beef contract. About the time her train gets into Chisholm City, I'll be halfway to Fort Harrison, eating dust all the way.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Doc, you write circuit about them, don't you?
That's right.
Well, I wondered if you'd do me a favor. I mean, there ain't nobody else I could trust. Isa's a real lady, and I...
Oh, now, wait a minute, Mark. I figure on getting up to your place eventually, but I'd take a wide circle way up through the Three Forks country.
Yeah, I know, Doc, but I'd rather have her delivered a mite late than trusted to some of the fuzzy-headed jackrabbits I got working for me. I figured she'd be safer with you.
Mark, I don't like the idea. Maybe you better
Doc,
figure out...
You're the only one I can trust. Now, you can't turn me down. You can call it professional promoting.
What do you mean?
Well, I reckon with that kind of luck, we'll average out a young'un every other year for quite a spell. You see, Doc, you just be drumming up trade for yourself.
And so, 2 weeks later, Doc took the stage over to Chisholm City, stood beside the tracks while the train puffed wearily in from the east. The last passenger off the train was a girl of about 20 who struggled with several boxes, a carpet bag, a parasol, and a fashionable hat with a feather boa.
Can I help you with those boxes, miss?
Oh, that's all right. I can...
I've got it. There.
Oh, thank you.
I imagine you're Miss Kitchell?
Well, that's right. Did Mr. Corning send you?
Yes, in a way.
Do you work for him?
No, I'm Dr. Matson. Mark asked me to meet your train.
He isn't here?
Well, no, you see, he had to deliver a herd to the north. He'll be gone for several weeks.
Oh. Well, I thought he'd be here.
I guess I'm sort of taking his place.
Well, it's very kind of you, Dr. Matson. Did Mr. Corning say what I'm to do till he returns?
The general idea was for you to travel with me. I'm going out on circuit in a day or two, and I'll be hitting his place in a few weeks.
I hope I won't be any trouble to you, Doctor.
Why, no trouble at all, miss. Well, the stage to Frenchman's Ford doesn't leave for several hours. We'd better get out of the sun.
The coach from Chisholm City to Frenchman's Ford is rather primitive in its spring arrangement, so that half of the ride is spine-shattering. But when the trail finally twists and shakes itself and climbs down from the hills, the road is smooth and level, and the coach swings gently in its leather straps. The sun beats hot, and the steady pound of the horse's feet sings a dusty lullaby to the riders. Doc sat propped in the corner dozing. His head nodded, and then he brushed at his face as if to chase a fly. But his fingers tangled in soft hair. And as he opened his eyes, he found the girl's head upon his shoulder. He sat there for a while as the girl slept, and then he moved his arm to waken her.
I'm sorry. I was asleep.
That's all right. So was I.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Oh, everybody falls asleep on this stretch of road, even the driver. Why, if the horses didn't know the way, we'd never get to Frenchman's Ford.
Oh, so hot and drowsy.
Ah.
I'm afraid I didn't get much sleep on the train. It was a whiskey drummer who kept trying to make my acquaintance.
I'm afraid a young girl traveling alone has to put up with a lot.
Well, I told him I was on my way to get married. I think that scared him off.
That would be frightening.
Yes. Yes, it is. What's he like?
Mark Corning? Why...
I don't really remember him too well. When he was at the boarding house, I remember he used to talk loud and laugh a lot. And, of course, he looked at me. I used to wait tables, and all the boarders used to josh me about having boyfriends and all. He didn't. He just looked at me.
Oh, I can understand that. You're quite a pretty young lady.
All dusty with my hair all soot and cinders.
Oh, it shines through.
Thank you, Doctor. Is he very old?
Mark? No, I wouldn't say that.
He said in his letters he was in the prime of life. Do you suppose that's the truth?
I'd say so.
I suppose you think I'm real forward. I mean, writing him that I'd marry him this way.
Oh, no, miss, I wouldn't say that. It's fairly common here in the territory. Men are too busy making out to have much time for courting in the regular way. They take sending the mail order companies for most everything, from saddles to pants. Of course, they take a chance buying that way. You know, pig in a poke.
I don't think that's very kind at all.
I'm sorry, Miss Ketchel. I didn't mean you.
Oh, I just can't keep my eyes open.
You can go back to sleep if you want to. I don't mind.
I suppose it's all right. If I rest my head the way I did. You being a doctor makes it all right.
Yeah, sure. That makes it all right.
The next day, Doc started out on his circuit with Miss Isa Kitchell riding a bay mare and 3 pack horses and a mule trailing behind carrying Miss Kitchell's boxes and Doc's supplies. It was time to replenish the supply of ribbons and steel pins in the hinterlands, so I rode with them.
You doing all right, Miss Kitchell?
I've never ridden astride before.
We'll take it easy for the first few days.
Is it all like this, Doctor?
Mean the territory? No. Oh, up the north, it's all mountains. Out to the west, the Badlands.
I mean, where I'm going.
Oh, it's very nice country, miss. A little wild sometimes, but very nice. Excuse me. Hey, Pablo.
Yo.
We'll camp for the night by Cottonwood Springs.
Right.
We'll be there soon. You'll get a chance to rest.
Doc, more coffee?
Ah, this is fine, Pablo. How about you, Miss Kitchen?
No, thank you. Oh,
Legs stiff?
yes. I'm afraid it isn't very ladylike.
You'll get used to it in a day or two.
Oh, it seems so much bigger.
Hmm?
I mean, the sky. I don't think there are half this many stars over St. Louis.
Well, take a big city with modern gas lights, smoke from all those chimneys. Sort of gets between a man and the stars.
You think we're closer to the sky out here?
In a way.
You know, I feel as if I'm starting on a trip that will last forever.
You got that kind of ideas. Night with the stars overhead.
Do you, Doctor?
Sure.
Oh, it is beautiful, isn't it? I mean, it's just like floating. It seems a shame you have to land somewhere. Oh, I mean, of course, I'm anxious to get to Mr. Corning's place as soon as I can.
Of course.
But it is beautiful.
And so, for a week, we rode and visited the homesteads, the little crossroads settlements, the trading posts, and Doc set broken arms and dosed fevers and even pulled a tooth. And in the evenings, we would sit around the campfire. And I, wise one that I am, I would soon crawl off into my blankets to leave the others to watch the embers to sleep.
Tired.
A little.
You were a real help this afternoon, Isa.
Was I? I've never seen a baby born before.
Well, I suppose I shouldn't have had you in. I mean, the young girl.
That girl having the baby was only 17. I'm 20.
It was good to have a woman there. Oh, I do what I can, but somehow it comforts them if there's a woman. They don't feel so alone.
I think I can understand that.
Sometimes I think it'd be a good idea for me to have a woman nurse, the way they did in the Army during the war.
Why don't you?
I don't know. There just aren't any around these parts, I guess. Any woman who's gentle and loving enough to be a nurse, why, she's a cinch to get married herself before you could train her right.
Oh, I'd like that. I mean, being a nurse. It was wonderful the way that girl just calmed so when I talked to her and held her hand that way. It gives you a wonderful feeling to be able to help somebody who's in pain. I suppose it's kind of silly my telling you that.
No, it isn't. You'd make a fine nurse.
I think I would.
But, of course, you'll be marrying Mark Koning.
Yes. The fire's going out.
Oh, yeah, I'll poke at that.
No.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
Isa, what is it?
Nothing. Please, don't touch me.
You're crying.
I'm not.
Your cheeks are wet. What is it? Look at it.
No.
I don't know why I'm sorry.
Are you?
I shouldn't have kissed you. I mean...
Are you really sorry?
No. No, I'm not.
Neither am I. The fire's dying out.
Let it die.
I suppose the territory north to the Three Forks country is something like a voyage across the ocean. There is no beginning and no end. No past and no future. Only the present. We continued on the circuit, and the girl, wearing her shirt of Doc's with the sleeves rolled up, was tanned by the sun, her hair bleached to the golden streak. And she was, if I am a judge of women, at which I am, very happy.
Get out!
Come on!
I win! Row, boy, row!
Oh, now, steady.
Oh, well, Dr. Sixgun, what kind of a rider are you, beaten by a girl?
I held my horse in.
You're a liar.
Well, yes. Matter of fact, my horse wasn't half as interested in catching you as I was. Wait a minute, I'll help you down.
Oh, I can do it. Oh, there.
Oh, boy. Oh, now, stand.
Whew.
Tired?
No, I could ride like that all day.
Well, the horse couldn't. Sit down.
Where's Pablo?
Back with the pack mule.
Well, I won the race.
Mm-hmm.
Do I get a prize?
What?
This.
Hey, let me take my hat off. I always remove my hat when kissing a lady.
Don't. I'd like to stay in the shade.
There isn't much shade from a hat brim.
There is if you're close enough. See?
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, Gray, what are we going to do?
I don't know.
We don't talk about it, and we've got to.
I suppose so. We're about 2 days' ride from the Circle A.
That close?
Yeah, I didn't want to think about it.
Can't we forget it?
No, we can't. Here, sit down.
Gray, are you angry with me?
No.
Well, you're angry about something, I can tell.
For 4 days now, I've been asking myself, why did Mark Koning have to ask me to bring you north? Why did he send me to meet you?
Are you sorry he did?
No.
Then what's the difference?
Oh, you don't understand.
I understand one thing. I was going to marry a man I didn't love. I was going to him because there was nothing else to do. There is now.
Is there?
Ray, what are you thinking?
About Mark Corning.
Not about me.
Mark told me he trusted me because I was the doctor. He trusted me to bring you to him safe.
You couldn't help it, Gray.
Oh, that's not it. You came here to marry Mark Corning.
But I told you that was because there wasn't anything else for me to do. Oh, one of the drummers made an offer, but I just couldn't take that. When Mark Corning's letter came, I just couldn't see anything else to do. I wanted to get away from there, from that drummer and from all the people that Ma owed money to. That's why I came. That's all changed now, isn't it? I mean, I suppose it isn't fair to Mr. Corning, but I don't love him. I love you.
You don't understand. He trusted me.
Gray, kiss me. No.
Maybe
Do you love me, Gray? Do you?
Yes.
Then nothing else matters, does it?
Not now.
They came riding back to the camp, and Doc piled off his horse and lifted the girl down. And before he saw the big paint horse behind the brush, and Mark Corning sitting with me at the fire.
Well, Doc, how are you?
Hello, Corning.
I got back a mite early. I figured I'd ride down trail and surprise you. Well, Miss Isa.
Hello, Mr. Corning.
You look real pretty. Real pretty.
Thank you.
Well, I know I should have met you at the train.
Yes, you should have.
Well, I just had to drive that beef herd over to the fort. You got to deliver on a contract. Ain't that right, Doc?
I suppose so.
Well, anyways, I didn't waste no time once I got done. I near killed 2 horses riding back. I was that anxious to see you. I bought you something. Here. It's Indian, but it's real pretty. At least I thought so. Cost me a price of a good saddle. Go ahead, put it on. It's a necklace.
It's very beautiful.
Here, let me put it on for you.
No, I'll get it.
All right. Well, what's the matter? You both look like a shadow went over the sun.
Oh, we've had a hard ride, that's all.
Well, I sure want to thank you, Doc. You see, Miss Isa, I know that next to my coming for you myself, the best thing I could do was ask Doc to stand in for me. I owe you a lot, Doc, for seeing my bride to me this way, safe and sound and all.
Listen, Mark.
Nah, don't be shy about it, Doc. You don't find a friend too often here in the territory that you can trust.
No, you don't.
So I felt real safe all the time I was away.
Gray?
Well, I reckon we ought to turn in, Miss Isa. You and I got a long trail for the morning.
Gray?
There's nothing to say.
Is that it? Is that what you decided?
What is all this?
Nothing.
Nothing, Mr. Corning. I just want to thank Dr. Matson for delivering me. Just as safe as if I were a mail-order saddle or and for making the trip entertaining to pass the time.
Well, what's got into her? Well, I reckon women get flighty when they're going to get married. You think so, Doc?
I don't know.
And in the morning, Mark Corning and the girl rode off to the north, and Doc and I swung to the east. And then, in a few weeks, south to Frenchman's Ford. It was a few days later that I had beaten Doc at chess, which is not usual, and we sat together in silence as the lamp flickered.
Who's there?
Bartender.
Come in.
I've been looking for you all over town.
Why didn't you try my house first, Corning?
Well, I found you now. What happened?
What do you mean?
I want to know what happened on that circuit.
Nothing.
I said what happened between you and her. I ain't in much of a mood to trifle, Doc. I want the truth.
What do you think happened, Corning?
I don't have to think, Doc. I know.
Do you?
Well, I reckon she tried. She lived in my house after the wedding for 4 weeks now. I reckon she tried. I didn't figure it'd be easy, Doc. I ain't no fool. You can't order a wife like a pair of pants. I knew that. And I didn't want no woman like a slave before the war just for washing and cooking and all that. But you know, I figured I ain't a bad man, Doc. I figured given a chance that that girl and I could... Well, this is hard for me to say, Doc, but I figured we could be married first and then get to love each other. There ain't no chance, Doc. There ain't no chance.
Why not?
You tell me, Gray Matson, you tell me. She come to me last week and she told me the truth. She said she didn't care. I could shoot her if I wanted, but she didn't care. She couldn't live with me no more.
What did you do?
I meant to shoot her, then come looking for you.
Listen, Corning.
Don't go for your gun, Doc. You don't have to do that. I didn't touch her. I ain't gonna touch you neither. I figured this all out, Doc. You could have had her. You could have taken her right away. I reckon you didn't because I trusted you. I ain't got no cause to gun you, Doc. Not the way I figured.
Where is she?
In town. I rode in with her. I give her $100 for living for a while. She wouldn't take no more, and I told her I wished her luck. I surely do, Doc. I ain't gonna find nobody pretty and gentle like her no more. You know, it's funny, Doc. I suppose I'd be gun mad, but I just kind of figure I'm 4 weeks ahead. Crazy, ain't it?
Isa, open the door. Isa.
What do you want? Don't come in.
Isa, Mark Corning just came to my place. He said you left him.
Yes?
Why didn't you let me know? Why didn't you come to me?
I didn't think I should.
But it's all right now. It's the only way it could be.
Oh? It's all right now?
I couldn't tell him then, not when he trusted me that way. But now that doesn't matter anymore. The only thing that matters is that we love each other. Isa.
Don't, Gray. Don't.
Why not?
It's all right now. Your conscience is clear. Your sense of duty is satisfied.
Of course.
And now I suppose we can be together, hmm?
There'll have to be a divorce, but that's a formality.
Oh? Tell me, Gray, is it a formality that I lived for 4 weeks with Mark Corning when I didn't love him? That you let me go with him that way because your conscience hurt you?
Isa, it's over now.
Yes, it is. It's over.
You love me. You said you did.
I did. Gray, I've been thinking of what I should do. You remember how I wanted to be a nurse, to ride with you and bring people relief from pain? And maybe I'll do that. But not with you.
Isa, you don't understand. I love you.
Good night, Gray. And goodbye.
Of course, she did not become a nurse. In stories, perhaps it works that way. And not here in the territory. Neither Doc nor Mark Corning saw her again. But they could have, quite easily. I've seen her myself many times. She works at the Silver Lantern dance hall at Chisholm City, where she is very gentle and kind to cowpunchers and whiskey drummers and simple folk like me, Pablo, the gypsy peddler.
You have been listening to Dr. Sixgun. Sixgun is played by Carl Weber and Pablo by William Griffith. Today's script was written by Ernest Kenoy. Heard in the cast were Peggy Lobbin as Isa and Wendell Holmes as Mark. Dr. Sixgun is directed by Fred Way. This is Roger Tuttle speaking.
Dr. Sixgun, starring Carl Weber as the frontier doctor with William Griffiths as Pablo, the wandering gypsy, has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.